What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to another wonderful Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. I am Septilence, joined this weekend by Sam Talks. You saw us both last weekend, but this time we're together, and we are jumping into our first best of one series here in just a minute. Thank you all for your patience. We had to get some things figured out. We've gotten them figured out, and we are ready to game. But before we jump into all of that, Sam, how you feeling, man? How you doing?
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, especially after week 2 of the Fighters Cup. It was insane, right? We had some incredible competition, and even coming out at the very end, a team whose name wasn't that really well known, right? Veers Kittens coming through and being able to take the win, take it all. Of course, giving themselves that big, massive prize pool.
Yeah.
Right there, right? $6,000 was on the line, and they were able to clinch it. Now we're going to see who in week 3 is going to be able to get that. But to start us off on week 3, we're still in these best of one Septilence. And what better way to start than Suertes Kittens versus Morningside Esports?
Yeah, Suertes Kittens is going to be a pretty familiar team to a lot of people that have been here on Esports U before. This is going to just be a lot of NJCU. This is a team we're very comfortable with, a team that we've seen many times, and a team that I'm currently anticipating to walk away with a victory here. But they are playing against Morningside Esports, who I know nothing about. So maybe Morningside does come in. They do surprise us. They do give us a little bit to work with, and maybe they give us quite the show. But we know what map we're going to. It's one that I'm pretty excited to be jumping into.
This is the real surprise, by the way.
Yeah. This is a personal favorite as well. We're going to Breeze as our opening map of the day, and I'm looking forward to that because I love my girl Viper, and this is a great place for her to get some value.
Oh, this is the Viper map, right? There is no other place where Viper is going to have as much value.
No more Icebox, no more Viper.
On Breeze. No more Icebox, no more Viper, but Breeze equals Viper. And where Viper is already every single map, she goes from being a very good pick to the must pick.
Yeah.
And if you don't have a Viper, you're basically throwing Breeze. Like there's no other way to talk about it. And already we're seeing Morningside, boom, right off the bat, Viper, Suertes Kittens, Viper, right? Viper.
Viper is going to be the agent of the game, and as I frantically try to type in the name of every agent and who they're playing, it is super fascinating to see the lock-on of a possible Neon here in the near future. And also, big early shout-out to my girl Sasha playing for Suertes Kittens. We go way back. Just wanted to give that little shout-out here, especially she might play some Cypher, which could be interesting. But this is something interesting that we talked about last week is the Battle of the Flashes, right? And when I got the opportunity to see Veers Kittens, which was notably earlier than you did earlier on in the day, they had played a Skye into no Skye. And it was actually very detrimental. They were able to find a pretty large advantage off of it. And now we're seeing Ivory locking in the possible Skye over Blink, who is going to be playing Breach. These are two very different versions of playing that Flash. But Sam, do you initially give an advantage to either side? Does somebody look better or worse here off of the Breach versus Skye?
When talking about the way that Breeze works, I'm still going to give it over towards Skye.
Sure.
The most important thing that you are wanting to do on this map, because of the size of this map, is gather as much information as possible. That's why you have Sova with the recon darts. But you don't want to necessarily expend too much of your initiator utility clearing through onto the side at the first point.
Sure.
And so that's where bringing in the Skye with her dog, with her flashbangs, are so powerful. And then on top of that, the Seekers, which is not to say that I don't think Breach doesn't have a place on this roster or on the map of Breeze. But once again, we're talking about the size of Breeze. We're talking about the size of these sites. And you're really having to contend with that as Breach. There's not as many angles and as many places that you can get a lot of that value from the fault line, or even from their ultimates like the Rolling Thunder, because of how much room you can work with. The other interesting thing I want to note for Morningside Esports is they are locking in that Neon versus the Jet.
Yeah.
An interesting choice for them. Jet still, in my mind, the supreme duelist that reigns above all of the other ones.
Yeah.
Right? And especially on Breeze, where the operator is still so powerful.
Yeah. This is definitely the op map, all things considered, at least where we're most likely to see it. And Neon Speed from Flava may have something to do with that, to try and negate the operator. We're going to be seeing a lot of, I assume, high caliber tech and movement from this Neon, because if you're playing her, at this point, we presume you're pretty darn comfortable with her. So we're going to be keeping a close eye on Flava to be that opener. But with Brownie on the Jet, rocking that duelist position, It's going to be a duel of the entry duelists here. They're going to be living up to their names. It's up to them to find that first blood. And already we've got a pretty aggressive hit toward this A site. Ulthorpe grabs, Spike left behind, and Brownie going to be the one to try and make that missing space.
Yes, indeed. Suertes Kittens on the attack. Morningside defending against them. A already looking to have some of that pressure being applied. The Owl Drone, of course, clearing its way through. But big marker, big thing here. Cypher set up on this site. Once that smoke goes up, I think they gathered enough information that they feel comfortable with making that attack on. Rotate. Get out of there. Go towards B. Where the only really player on there is Helpless. And if they go fast on them, well, you're going to feel kind of helpless with that.
The patience already from the side of Suertes. They're going to be slowing things down. And it's going to be Suerte who finds that first blood. Blinks is gone. Ivory's traded. Brownie gets Flava out of the way and keeps Suertes Kittens just ever so barely in the player advantage. But as that Viper util goes out, the HP gets shaken a bit. And with a late rotation toward the B side, I think they're aware 30 seconds left. You can fake it back maybe one more time, but you've got to make that commitment.
It looks like commitments are going to be happening. That is a lot of information for Helpless. They're still trying to make sure that mid is going to be safe, but at this stage of the game, the spike is going to be planted. May need to get that up for a second. Suerte to begin the engagement against Helpless with their mirror, but skates right on over to safety, and now the stereotypical post-plant setup for this B site position. Just go towards the left side of the site, play on this wall, play these angles, and Zosh was almost there for them. Not quite. Looked like it was going to be clean, but Suerte's aim is going to come up here, and Swahili may be able to go for the pinch. Shock Dart goes out right in their face. Helpless is going to rip it off. Swahili, though, to save the day for Suerte's Kittens at the very last moment. Scepterlands, what a bloody first round, though.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. And I've got to say, I think Morningside really did a good job in terms of almost winning a round in a pistol like that, going for the retake with no utility online. It comes down to raw mechanics and mechanics alone. They get it down to just one player left on the side of Suertes, and while they keep it close, it's unfortunately not the round victory they're looking for. We're seeing Morningside go for a lot slower of a play style here. They're going to be buying up just the one Sheriff, but full saving the rest. They want to go for that complete and total full buy on that third round, but even getting one elimination here, forcing the side of Suertes to drop that Guardian, to drop that Bulldog, can flip the script pretty aggressively.
And again, we're seeing them start with A already this time around, though, because of these weapons. Brownie is just going up in the air, dashing up, being the eye in the sky. But still, Spike hasn't been planted yet. They're waiting for that one pick, and the swing is going to happen. Ivory's going to be able to get the kill there, but Milk with the classic trading it almost immediately. A-side is a very bloody place, but regardless, the Spike is going to be planted, and Suertes Kittens has the advantage.
Nice. Sweet.
My word.
Swahili getting that opening. Shock Dart goes out. The Viper's Wall is up, making it a lot harder for that approach to find value of purchase. Helpless tries to get some intel to the camera, gives their location away. Milk rotates off the back. A wonderful shot or recon bolt. Still not going to be enough to get that bullet long range. Suerte found Helpless. Shock Dart out. Milk looking for anything but an exit frag here. Just wants to take some guns offline and not able to do that. That is Suerte's bonusing 4 weapons into that third round. Near flawless.
God, you gotta feel for Suerte. Look at those health bars. Almost everyone dead. It would have taken just one more classic bullet had they been able to land any of those shots, but Suerte's Kittens proving to be a little bit more slippery. It's still not too costly of a round for them. I'll be completely honest. It's not horrific. Only one person falls. Ivory able to still make the buys. But now we're looking at the bonus round for Suerte's Kittens and whether or not they're going to be able to accomplish this. Well, Morningside Esports looking to deny that pressure. As, yeah, it's A. Always going to be A. They feel confident. Suerte's Kittens picking up the Ulthorpe, farming them. So all hell is about to break loose, Scepterlands.
Pressure's on. Smokes are out. A Hawk to boot creates the space. Brownie has the flick, checks one corner, finds value in another. Milk does get the 1-1 trade. Here comes a secondary attempt. Flava does find that trade, but Suerte not missing a shot right now. 2K out the gate. Space has been made. Suerte's Kittens up by 1 once more. They've won every round they have found themselves in this position, and I think they're going to try to keep that dream alive here. Sam Swahili finds Helpless. He's up to Blink to be the hero.
Are they going to have that cape, or their power is going to feel a little mood? The snake bite chewing through them bit by bit, and of course they're even vulnerable on the other side. Blinks, mission accomplished, but still has to go through more, and Swahili denies them that opportunity. A Suertes Kitten bonus round extraordinaire here. Septilins, 3 rounds on the board, and look at that economy. It is booming.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough scenario for Morningside to climb out of. I think we're looking at most likely maybe a 5-0 on the board before they can really turn things around economically speaking. But with Suertes Kittens winning the way they are 3 rounds in a row, I think this does kind of meet the statistical expectation of what we thought we were going to be seeing today. This is a team with a lot of collegiate experience. They're very qualified in the collegiate space. So coming into this round of 64 early on, Morningside might not be able to meet that same caliber, at least this early in the day. But we're only 3 rounds in. I'm not ready to count them all the way out yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if this game continued to fall in this favor.
I wouldn't be either. But now we're seeing for the first time an initial B-site push. But respecting the tripwire, respecting Rose. Might be a little less respect there. Rose caught up by the Cypher cam. Didn't get darted up, though, so they're okay. They're fine with that. But even throughout all of their Septilins, they aren't still going to try and push B. They have the weapons advantage. They had it in their pocket, but this early round information they gathered, especially as we transition into the mid-round, this is the decision there that, yeah, B-side is just not where they want to be. Not where they want to find it, and not feeling confident. A-side is just where we see this team play so well.
The A-side has worked 3 times. Who's to say it won't work a 4th? The Viper Wall out. Shock Bolt gets, or the Recon Bolt gets a little bit of information. Brownie wide swings it, but helpless with the Stinger is going to be able to put a bit of a hole in the plan.
Wow.
Suertes Kittens, a triple opening, will find that space once more. And Suerte trying to find that Cypher hanging out near mid, not able to do so. Beautiful shot onto Milk. Last player left standing there in double doors, and they can't even get out of the way. Sasha blind fires out, takes down the counterpart Cypher, and now Suertes Kittens up 4-0.
It was going to be difficult for Morningside,
undoubtedly,
no matter how you put it, because of that buy that they had. And for kind of what they did, it was pretty good. 2 kills on the board for themselves. It was just Suertes Kittens had the buy, had the weapons.
Yeah.
They're still looking really good, by the way. Really, the only one languishing a little bit is Ivory with 950 credits. But at that stage of the game, everyone can bring you back in. Speaking of Suerte, 8-1 on the board, and we're only 5 rounds. 4 rounds completed. But to start things off is going to be the Seekers. Not getting caught by the tripwire, though. Someone is going to have to be, as Brownie continues his approach so fast. Trying to shoot through the boxes, but those boxes are a little too thickums for them. Milk's head, though, easy to shoot through.
Yeah, not
easy
quite
to get
as
killed there.
Thickum. Yeah, no, it doesn't have that same kind of relentless nature. Suerte taking Blink out of the equation here, and this Viper really leading the charge for Suertes Kittens. It's almost why the team was named after them. But as we predicted, the Viper is just so unbelievably valuable in a circumstance like this. It's going to be that 5-0 I predicted here from Suertes Kittens. They keep the energy up. They found the space to keep moving, and things seem to be working pretty darn well, all things considered.
There's just not really much in the way that Morningside Esports are able to fight off Suertes Kittens. And you can also see kind of with how the defense is working, the difficulties that they're running into. It's just at this point that Suertes Kittens plays the way that they go into the site so well that completely dismantles Morningside Esports. They just don't have an idea of what to do.
Yeah, not super sure on what to do here, but Brownie gonna try to make some space early. An incredible flash out the gate. They swing wide. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 with the Stinger in hand. Sasha does find one. Suerte another, and all that work from Morningside isn't gonna be enough to stall out Suertes Kittens quite yet. They use no ultimates. They get the equal trade off of some beautiful shots from Suerte and Sasha respectively. And with a little bit of space ready to go a long way, can Suertes Kittens sneak out a 6th round before Morningside can even find their first?
Oh, Blinks is gonna be caught with that recon dart. Maybe? Actually, I think they may. Yeah, they rotated just to the left of the pyramid enough to where their position isn't going to be found out. But you kind of know where Blinks is going to be. They use the vault line. And Suertes Kittens, this is actually something we haven't seen from them in a long time. They're paused out. They're trying to make the decision how to get in because they don't have a jet. They don't have their duelist. They also missing out on Sky, so they don't have flashbangs either. It makes it so hard to break into it. Exactly, that's what they're looking for. You see that they're covering these angles, but time breathing down their neck, Septilins, the move is on them. The onus is on them to make something happen here.
Yeah, 30 seconds here. They're not going to go for the rotation toward the B site. They assume the Cypher's got it locked down. And speaking of Cyphers, guess who's out in mid? She's got a Neural Theft. She's got 11 HP in a Dream. We've got the wall going up. The fast lane is out. Oh my goodness, the Hunter's Fury takes down Blinks, and there's the opening they needed. Not one, but two. Flava takes Sasha out of the equation, has the Rage online, but just can't find the opportunity to take Suertes Kittens off the board. 6th round win up and running for Suertes Kittens, and they're making some moves here, Sam.
So Morningside Esports started that off brilliantly, right? I love that early aggression.
Very
Use the
much
flashbang.
Very much agree.
See how much you're going to get away with. And it actually gave Suertes Kittens a little bit of a lot more pressure than what we've seen out of Morningside. The thing is, once Suertes Kittens slowed things down, and you're waiting, the whole linchpin of the success of Suertes Kittens was on Sasha. Had they not been able to get that kill, completely different story. Because the Neural Theft happens, then the Hunter's Fury was able to get another one, and then you leave Flava all by themselves, and you even managed to draw out the ultimate from them. Now we're going to see Brownie with the knives in hand, up in the air, throwing out the knives, but rip the wings right off. It's still going to be traded back and forth, but Blinks on the stairway, a Bulwark defender, Suertes Kittens still able to equalize it for themselves 2v2.
It's another time, Sam. We've seen this so many times where we actually see the advantage ending up on the side of Morningside, but all of a sudden, Suerte, they get the trade back. They get the opening strike, and his Milk dumps the Hunter's Fury out to no avail. That's an ultimate down the drain that Morningside is really going to want back, but I would argue this is the closest that Morningside has come to being able to win a round. Only 2 elims shy, and even just one pick here could be incredible to help them tip the scales in their favor. Bill can be the one to find it. Sasha goes down. Suerte finds the spray transfer. 2v1 trade. Suerte comes out on top. And with the 7th round under the belt of Suertes Kittens, they continue to dominate this best of one here on Breeze.
It's not even just dominating. I mean, look at Suerte. This is pure Suertes Kittens all over the map. This is their domain, and Morningside Esports were just lucky to be able to step foot on this map, it feels like, at this point, with especially with the way that Suerte is playing. 14-1. Every round they've gotten 2 kills on average for what we played so far. Every single round.
Absurd, actually. That is near unbelievable, Sam.
And you gotta think about it, right? Sometimes, well, what is this lineup? Excuse me?
Insane. Lineup. My goodness, they
don't even need it.
Nobody else is there, but it's still a pretty cool lineup, all things considered. Suertes Kittens, they get a beautiful lineup. Shout out to our in-game observer, Cool Scoots, for getting the follow on that. Sasha gets the read. Here's the stinger around the corner. I think a huge part of the reason Morningside hasn't been able to respond properly, Sam, is due to the fact they're so willing to continuously buy stingers. Their economy hasn't been all the way up since like round 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah, they keep trying to force it. Hey, that's a good way to go about getting some picks, though. Helpless. Throwing out some bullets of their own until Suerte activates, goes offline. Gonna flash them back, but Ivory can see everything, and is gonna put Blink away. This is just Suerte's Kitten. It's like a symphony coming out of them.
I mean, they are playing near flawless. Suerte, in particular, leading this team to greatness, 15-1. We talked about the importance of Viper. We talked about the importance of Suerte, and they are just living up to that expectation. 8-0 on the board, and right now, I don't suspect to be seeing much else. Morningside, 3 ults to work with. I'm looking at that Rolling Thunder in particular. If we see a fast push from Suertes, it should be answered out by that Rolling Thunder, but with the possibility of a B-side hit, I mean, it worked nearly the most impressive so far from what we've seen. Much better than that A-side's been able to. They send out the Tasmanian Tiger right underneath the tripwire. They get the intel in that final moment. Milk standing backside.
And it's leaving this poor. But look at the way that Recon Dart works, right? It forces Milk to go forward to try and get out of it or be pinged. And they already know that they're going to be there, but still they're not giving too much space and not giving too much opportunities this time around from Morningside. Where we saw aggressive, it is being tempered by experience now, by what Suertes Kittens has been doing to them. We also haven't seen this mid push at all through the tunnel. It's going to go up. That had to have relied on your teammate. Rose could have fallen. They're bleeding, but they're not dead. And another swing is going to happen, but Milk is the one who are finding these eliminations. Now for Suertes Kittens, a rare moment for them here, Septilins. Only 3 players left alive, but you know what the most important thing is here? Suerte Still going. Still alive.
Ooh, come on now.
And Sasha winning duels in mid. Beautiful.
Gets that duel, keeps things a little bit shakier here for the side of Suerte's Kittens. They've been in a difficult circumstance. Also, big shout out Suerte, one of the best skins in the game right now for this Vandal, a personal favorite. So, 10 seconds left on the clock here. Suerte gonna dive in, and yeah, the blub. I'm a huge fan. My goodness, Suerte, feel free to miss a shot whenever you feel like it, because I feel like we have not seen that once so far. Sasha rocking the mid here still. A wide swing, gonna take Swahili out of the equation. Suerte 12 HP in a dream. Sasha has to flank up mid and basically needs to use it. There's gonna be one. There's only 2 left, but with 30 HP in a dream, is it gonna be possible? And they'll swap out. The spray is through, and Milk with a 4K will finally give Morningside the round win they've been looking for. Suerte's Kitten's going to be losing that first round, but already 8-1. We're talking worst case scenario, 8-4 on the board, and I think you're still pretty proud of a moment like that.
Yeah, right. Basically, Suerte's Kittens could go the rest of this half and be perfectly fine. Still have a massive advantage leading themselves into the second. And even more so when you think of how Breeze is played and how expertly they're doing it. It's going to be so difficult for Morningside Esports if they don't get to that 8-4 half to stand up to Suerte's Kittens, and even losing that round. They're perfectly fine in the bank. There's no issues whatsoever. Suerte's Kittens are just firing on all cylinders.
They've got a Viper's Pit and a Neural Theft, arguably 2 of the hardest ultimates to use on the offense because they're both incredibly circumstantial. But with this orb going out, a lot of spray from the A side does give the information toward SK that they know somebody's guarding right now. Seeker's out early, a dash to boot. Viper's wall up. Flava finds one helpless. Blind fires through the wall into Ivory. And Suerte does try to get the trade, but it's still going to be a 4v3 in favor of Morningside. It took them a little while to warm up, but I'm a very true believer of the phrase, better late than never. Hunter's Fury comes out from Morningside to try and dodge that space. Helpless, Honest Wahili, and the 2 ultimates I referenced at the beginning of the round are the last 2 standing. Suerte, they're not strong enough to find that elimination, and now it's up to my girl Sasha to try and make this work. Not exactly a flank, but the dart will miss her. This could be big if she checks her top left. Not able to do so as Milk puts a bullet in the brain. Morningside second round up and running. Suerte's Kittens losing 2 in a row.
And it's still nothing to worry about those Septilins. I gotta be honest, for Suerte's Kittens, these could just be minor hiccups, or like you said, Morningside finally warming up and finally coming online. I would say that maybe should have done that a little bit sooner than 8 rounds in a row for Suerte's Kittens. Especially when you consider that this is, once again, a best-of-1 series. So every single round counts. Yeah, exactly. Every single round counts.
Yeah, this is not the ideal scenario to be in if you are on the side of Morningside, but as they pop that Viper's Pit, that's usually a don't go here button. Let's see if Suerte's Kittens are going to listen. This team, they like to push the bar, they like to take advantage, and as they get a blind fire shot onto Helpless, the Tiger gets the intel as well. They're going to dive through. We see the dash into the smoke. They force Viper out of her own pit, and a lot of them have taken damage off the back of it. Viper's Pit goes down. Helpless, not going to be far behind. A huge opening opportunity, but Rose does get the trade onto Swahili. Milk takes down Sasha. I'm not sure what's going on the B side, if it was a lurk or a flank, but Sasha will be eliminated. Nobody's got the advantage. We're looking 3-3 on the board. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Rolling Thunder here.
I wouldn't be either.
Oh, that hit!
In, push them off. A little bit of a hit, a lot of damage, but not an elimination. That's the most important thing. Let's use this opportunity, but here's what I'm talking about with that Rolling Thunder. You just back off the site, and you don't even really need to play it too much. Beautiful flashbang from Ivory, putting themselves off on their own tower. But Suerte's shoulders are burdened. They're heavy, but it's the 1v1 versus Milk. Back towards, back away, put up the poison orb on top of that, and then the snake bite. Delay as much time as possible. Suerte is not messing around. Use every single piece of utility. Gather the information, but Milk, even though they get the kill, depression is setting in because they cannot get the defuse, and Suerte clutching it here for Suerte's Kittens.
Suerte, they just have the lineup they needed. They make the magic happen. They get that snake bite. I really shouldn't call it a lineup. They just fired a snake bite on the ground, but it was still a good snake bite if I have ever seen one. It creates the space. It gets the 9th round win for Suerte's Kittens, and now they're looking to hit double digits here in the opening half of today. Sam, we got to talk about the fact Suerte 1 shy of a 20 bomb. Next in lobby, 13 from Milk. So currently 6 eliminations in the lead, and that is just over double what anybody else on any team has except for Milk.
It's eye-opening. It is really what it is. You wonder what Suerte does, and man, if only I could replicate that kind of skill. Brownie up in the air over the tripwire that we know these recent buffs came in, so you do have to be more cognizant of what's going on there. They know someone's going to be on the backside of that. A little shooting, making sure that the camera isn't. But guess what? That Aldrone is going to go up.
No way!
Is going to drop the Viper's Pit, deny any vision. Up in the air, Milk takes the swing, gives a nice easy stand, a nice easy shot. Spike hasn't quite been planted, and the trades are going to come back and forth, 3 versus 3.
5 HP, by the way, on this Viper. That's why I was so surprised to see the Viper's Pit come out, because you were accidentally a quarter of a bullet from death. Recon Bolt gets some intel onto Blink, and with this Hunter's Fury up and running, that's 70. Should be one more to take them down. Sasha finds Flava in the chaos. She's got a great lurk into the backside. Recon Bolt goes out. Sasha with a wide swing. They can swing both. Shock Dart one way, Sasha the other, and it's a double kill wide swing. That gives Suertes Kittens their 10th round win here on Breeze. Only 3 away from walking away with a very dominant opening play.
You know, Septilence, I'm going to say that this is probably a pretty dominant first half for Garth.
Oh, what gives you that idea?
A little
sir?
bit.
What?
It tend to. You always have to try and find the silver lining.
Always.
When you're a team playing these games, but it is going to be difficult. When Suertes Kittens, one player is dropping 20 kills, and then they give you a first half that's 10 rounds just like that.
Yeah.
We did see
We're still on the 2 elims per round, by the way. Or very
yes, we
close to it.
Yes, we are. And Morningside, they were playing well towards the end of that half, but it needed to be a lot faster. But hey, thankfully we might see even more signs of life. Flava getting the first blood, but traded out almost just as quickly. Brownie's still though low, very, very low on health. Give him a second to breathe here.
Like plant out early though. Just kidding. Gotcha.
Really just had that kind of information. Alone now. Sasha up on the stairway. Walking towards the pyramid. Sees Blinks. Shots not quite going where they wanted. Stunned out, concussed. Just needs to wait for it to wear off. Looking at all the different angles. Couple of shots pinging this way. Milk. Patient. Not spamming. Not going crazy. Not going insane. And it's rewarded. Morningside. First pistol round of this half.
Patience is key, after all, to a successful play like that. And this is actually going to be really big, because Valorant, if it's one thing, it's all about momentum, right? And we see Morningside, they're down by what was 8 a moment ago, but now they've already lowered it to 7, and we presume down to 6, but I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing Morningside keep this momentum up. The second round, they are, as I mentioned, anticipated to win, just naturally due to the fact that they have the weapons advantage, they have the economy advantage, but it's going to be the third round we're looking at, because we saw, I mean, Suertes Kittens win, I think, 8 rounds in a row back in the first half, and if Morningside can mimic that, obviously we've got a game on our hands. But this round, not going to be as important as what comes next.
It's a dense ball inside of mid, by the way, from Suertes Kittens. And this is going to give Morningside pretty easy access to the A site. The one shining gleam that maybe they could have is catching the Cypher on this lurk, and look how quick Brownie is. May be able to grab it here, but realizing that they're coming up on the flank, they're about to go into the meat grinder. And I hope you're hungry here, Septilence, because they are all gone. It is a flawless time here for Morningside Esports. And hey, there you go. The mentals, the scoreline getting a little bit closer and closer, Sep.
It ain't over till it's over, and it seems Morningside is more than aware of that fact. They've got the energy moving in their favor once more. A near flawless, not even near flawless, a truly flawless round coming out from Morningside is certainly going to help that momentum. They bonus some pretty aggressive weapons into the following round, and I don't know, Sam, it's going to be a tough one to win, but as long as they take, let's say, 3 rifles off the side of Suertes Kittens, even a technical loss here could be an economic win moving further down the line.
Really happy you brought that up too, because that's something that sometimes slips through the cracks when talking about these bonus rounds. Oh, Brownie. I don't think they got caught by that Aldrone. They're going to be able to camp. They've set up a tent. That might save them from getting a couple of kills. It may give it there, but Flava, these shots. Brownie still, though, the second that fast lane goes down, is able to get one of their own. But once they walk through, they need to make sure to look towards their right. Otherwise, Blinks miss it. Blink and you miss it. God out of here. Suerte's Kitten's crumbling under the Morningside pressure.
Yeah, this is really difficult. Suerte's had a very strong offense, but their defense really seems to be a wee bit lackluster. I hate to say it. They're starting to struggle. They're losing the weapons, and Suerte, the power player of the team's very namesake, needs to clutch up right here. And that's already one down, 21 HP left. Swahili going for the wide swing, and Morningside has been really clever so far, so I'm taking advantage of the fact that, yep, that Suerte's Kittens. Oh, I didn't catch it, actually.
Helpless has the lineups. They're waiting for it. Oh, you see it there. Yep, there you go.
Gross.
You look at how far Suerte has set themselves up, and they still have to go and try and fight it. Swahili! No, they can't let him get away with this! This poison orb goes down just in time for Helpless to be able to land their shots. And then a nice little bit of their hair gone from that spike detonation right in front of them. But Morningside Esports here, Septilins, now on a roll of their own here in the second half, winning their bonus round. I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu.
Yeah, and that was a pretty dominant win as well. I think something Morningside's doing that is really clever is they're taking advantage of Suerte's Kittens overextensions. We've now seen it 2 rounds in a row where they know if we just sit here for a second, someone's going to come sniffing us out. Someone's going to come try to find us. We take a 5v1, we give ourselves the numbers, and we usually run away with it. At least we do so far. Wow, another... What am I looking at?
Lineup.
That's not a lineup. Technically, it is a lineup. It's just a really, really bad one.
That's a minimum Jonas play right there. Anyways, that recon dart obviously not going where they wanted it to, but it doesn't really matter because the spike is planted. And Flava, excuse me, you can't just be allowed to do that. And the second they poke their little head out, Swahili's Marshall is going to ring true for them. It's still Suerte's Kitten on the back foot, though, Septilins. This is not good for them. 3-4.
But they can't keep getting away with this. Oh, great shot from Helpless. Fully catches Swahili off guard. Sasha, last player standing once again. What can she make happen? Unfortunately, nothing. Blinks will take Sasha down, and Morningside going from what was 10-2, now 6-10. A 4-round tear in their favor. Things have been really close. Suerte's Kittens only 3 rounds away from a victory, but right now this defense is just crumbling out from underneath them.
Suerte's Kittens, they get a bye now. Full weapons this time around, so this is the round to keep an eye on, Septilins. Both teams operating at peak performance, at least with the weapons and the utility that they're working with. Suerte's Kittens need to win this round. Otherwise, things are going to crumble so massively. Much better recon dart this time, though. Yeah. It landing on the site this time.
It's a tough one to hit, but you can hit it and I can't, so more power to you. Suerte's Kittens need to win this round, as you mentioned. They've got a neural theft to work with, but with that being the only thing under their belt, it's going to be a really difficult scenario to get away from just naturally due to the fact that you need an elim to utilize it. Something that Suerte's Kittens haven't been able to find cleanly up to this point. A lot of patience from Suerte this time. I want to compliment that because 2 rounds ago I was very critical of their overextension. They would always go hunting for the eliminations, but they're realizing, hey, we can lock down on site. They've got to find us eventually. They've got to come to this site one way or another. And the drone gets some intel. The Rolling Thunder is out, something we didn't see in the first half at all. Bounty time barely avoided. Wide swing on the corner, and it will be Flava finding that elimination onto Ivory. 2-2 trade. Brownie gets the double kill, keeping the dream alive, but the dart does give Brownie away. Dashes onto site right into the crosshairs of Milk. Helpless onto another, and poor Sasha. It is up to her to try and save the day again. Let's see if the Cypher can make the magic happen here in round 17. That makes it a hell of a lot tougher.
Yes, it does, but Sasha still looking for the engagement, still looking for the 1v1s. Is not going to be able to come out of this on the other side. Morningside Esports clawing closer and closer to tying this up. 7-10. Suerte's Kitten so close. We're seeing the downfall on Breeze here. Suerte's Kittens, that was the round I said to keep an eye on, right? They have the weapons. And Brownie alone, they were doing it so well, but that Rolling Thunder really disrupted it. And the one thing that scared me so much was whether or not they were going, how they execute off the back of it. Septilins, perfection is how they did it.
Perfection is the name of the game right now for Morningside. It seems like they're a team that prefers the attacking side. I can tell you that much. It has been a very good showing from them up to this point, and they want to keep that energy on their side, but Suertes Kittens, a map that felt like it was going to be a breeze, is unfortunately just not ending that way for them quite yet. They have lost now 5 rounds in a row. They don't have weapons for this one, and as Rose has got a pretty aggressive hold here toward this mid, this is going to be a tough one to win as well. They're going to have to play at close quarters, try to get these rifles out the gate, and if they fail to do so, disaster will strike, inevitably.
I also saw an early use of that guiding light towards mid.
Yeah.
And they know someone's lurking there. But, oh, there you go, Suerte! Been a little bit quiet now.
Ooh,
double kill, Suerte! Spectacular! Make it a third, maybe. They were going to try and go for it, but now Brownie wants to avenge their fallen comrade. Is going to be denied that effort, but Suerte, with just a share of the quicker draw in the west on Breeze. Cloudburst, at the very least, securing the escape for Brownie.
Yeah, Brownie makes it out, didn't even get to grab a rifle, so still trying to bring a knife to a gunfight, something notoriously difficult to do, so difficult that there's a saying after it. Now Suertes Kittens, they're in a 3-3, the Viper's Pit is up, that's a huge bolt, the wide swing on the corner, takes Milk down early, can go for the rifle. Yeah, gonna go for the rifle, a very intelligent play here.
No, they're not, Brownie.
No way.
There's no reason to. They have that in their hands.
Beautiful!
They see helpless! Back turn to them. Oh my goodness. Suertes Kittens, finally. Septilin, stem the bleeding.
They split things out. They bonus maybe a couple of rifles there. I believe 3. Yeah, they grabbed all of them. They do find those rifles. It's a full buy up, but Morningside won so many rounds in a row, Sam, that it is going to be that type of scenario where you're losing the circumstance. You're not gaining the advantage, rather, excuse me, due to the fact that they also have that economy to buy rifles online. Suertes Kittens, they really slowed things down. They tried to play it patiently, and they were able to do so, but they did it once in 8 rounds. Can they try and win it just 2 more times to sneak out this victory here over Morningside, who have turned this into a notably closer map than we anticipated?
Scout destroyed.
You gotta look for those silver linings, but somehow Morningside was able to find more than silver. They're turning this into gold for themselves at least, but Suertes Kittens, off the back of that win, are able to make their full buys, are able to get their utility. Morningside still on the other side of this archway, waiting to make their approach, waiting for the walls to come up. The poison orb is there, and now a fast lane that they're gonna zoom right up on. Suerte needs to be ready, but if it's gonna be any player, Suerte's there. Utility comes out, the snake bite is in, but Flava has the draw on them. Thankfully, Ivory's there for the trade. The guiding light up in the air. Reeve can't see anything. Brownie and Ivory are not gonna be seeing anything at all because they're gone. They're out of here. And now it's the Swahili Hunter's Fury to give some reinforcements, but they're gonna answer back in kind with one of their own. You gotta be kidding me, Milk. You're not gonna disrespect your counterpart like that, are you? Yes, they are.
That was lethal. That was disgusting. Well done from Milk there. Sasha gonna be eliminated by Blink in a pretty critical moment. 11-8 a game that was once separated by 8 rounds is now separated only by 9, 10, 11. 3 rounds. I wanted to make sure before I said it out loud. I'm not afraid to admit that. Suertes Kittens, they really were leading. Reminder, there was a moment in this lobby where Suerte had over double the eliminations of anybody else, and now they only have 3 more than Milk, who's begun to deadlift on the side of Morningside, keeping this team large and in charge time and time again.
I'm sorry, I'm gobsmacked that you pulling out your own Hunter's Fury because you know
where he is.
You know.
Smell him.
Swahili can't go anywhere unless they cancel it, and Swahili didn't want to do that. They still wanted to try and throw out the last arrow, but ultimately that's gonna compound into a massive victory here from Morningside. Throw in the this is beautiful utility. Fast lane goes up, then you fault line Swahili catching it. Nice with that tripwire, and then you see over in the corner, but Swahili's aim not as crisp as it could be. The numbers are evened out. The spike is gonna be planted, but Rose really needs to watch their back because Brownies walked in. They're ripping their necks out. Blinks has no HP. And Suertes Kittens, there you have it. Suertes Kittens. Now Septilins. Match point.
This is a big moment here, Sam, just naturally due to the fact that Suertes Kittens found themselves in a pretty consistent disadvantage. They weren't able to break out of it no matter how hard they tried, but now their penultimate round has been won. They have to win 1 round in the time that Morningside cannot win 4, and that's a little easier said than done the way Morningside has won, what is that, 5 rounds in a row on this second half, so we know they're capable of winning 4 in a row. Suerte, they've got to stop the bleeding right here, right now. Their penultimate round is donezo, 5 eliminations away from moving on to the round of 32.
The good news for Suertes Kittens is that even if Morningside is able to pick up 4 rounds in a row, we're still brought into overtime. And
right.
That's a massive thought to think about already to have in our first matchup of the day, an overtime. But still, something, Brownie, you better be counting your lucky stars that operator shot did not live and that you are still breathing. Wait a minute.
Ooh, this could be big. Ivory on the corner. Given away, the wall goes down though, and Flava is going to get traded. Actually, ideal for Suerte as we see a lot of damage done to Blink as well. Milk gets a read on the corner, double tap out, goes for the spray and pray. A rolling thunder makes it near impossible to be standing there in center field. Blink's a desperate play to keep this round alive, and I think it is going to be a successful one. Milk took down Suerte. Sasha and Swahili. Wow, a lot of S names on the side of Suerte's kid. I'm just picking up on that.
I'm just picking up on that now too.
Blink has
wait a minute. Oh, yeah, and then the second anything happened there, Milk was going to make their own swing.
Blink is
but
2
Swahili
HP.
is still alive. Swahili is still alive, though. That's the important thing. But it doesn't really matter. Blinks, like you said, gets to walk away with that 2 HP. And at this point, there's no... You just save that gun. You back out.
Yeah.
There's no chance of you even being able to defuse. Stay safe. Give yourself that chance to convert this match into a win. Yeah, that's what Suertes Kittens need to do. And they're spectacular, apparently. Swear.
Yeah, no, it's the battle of the S names here.
Yeah.
Brownie and Ivory. All right, whatever, I guess. Who cares about team synergy? No, I'm just kidding. Suertes Kittens, though, they are still up by just 3 rounds here, Sam. They do not have a lot to work with. I see Suerte locking in the Judge, which makes me think we're going to get a rundown Viper's Pit straight into sight scenario, and I feel like it would work better on the B site. They know this tends to be the Cypher by themselves. So we see that Rose has been here bottom frag as well. But as I do predict that Milk, top frag, going to be joining on the B site this time. So going for a mix-up. And the Viper's Pit from one side may be met in the Viper's Pit on another. But A site locked down. Suerte trying to hold it, but instead...
Brownie.
Oh, this is now or never. Crosshair was low. Milk took advantage of it, and it's never.
Heartbreaking. That really is, when you're an operator who had the drop on that angle, but still losing the long-range engagement with it. This is massive for Morningside in more ways than one. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Rose has to be... Rose could get the timing had they entered into it just a little bit quicker. But Suerte doesn't have the Judge in their hands anymore, and Rose is still kind of prodding, waiting to see if Suerte
getting risky
will want to take that. Yeah, I mean, look how far Suerte keeps pushing themselves forward. And then they're going to expend the Poison Orb. I think they're really trying to hope for the bait, seeing if someone's going to go in there. But, nah. Why do that?
Oh! No way.
All right.
No way!
It's perfect! It's perfect! They got Suerte on the ping, too! The recon dart is there. Oh my god!
And it all falls apart.
No way! Flava assassinates! I can't believe that, Septilence. I am gobsmacked right now.
That was the grossest camera I think I've ever caught in 4K. I mean, just the grossest cam I have ever seen. What an opening to a play here in Morningside. They needed it. They're getting ready to hit those double digits. And Ivory taking Milk out of the equation makes it a little bit harder, but Flava gets the trade. Sasha gone. Ivory trying to be the hero, but doesn't check their corners. Flava takes Swahili out with a 3K, and Morningside now kissing those double digits.
So close. 2 rounds to meeting Suertes Kittens. That was sheer brilliance. We talk about how the rest of Morningside is playing so well, but you gotta give that to Rose.
Without a doubt.
Being able... It was kind of that moment, too, where Suerte looked over at that camera, and it was like the Metal Gear... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes.
That's exactly what it was. all of the information given, but what was the real crux of that was landing the recon dart.
Yep.
And then the lurk through mid from Morningside, beautifully executed. And that's not even mentioning the fact that Brownie fell so early on with that operator.
Yeah, Brownie falling with the op really did make that difficult. And as Suerte's Kittens find themselves with not even a buy, I mean, we're talking Sheriffs, we're talking, I think there was maybe one Spectre on the board, but it was a Marshal, excuse me, not a Spectre, going for a lot of low economic weapons makes this round not impossible, but just really, really difficult.
Suerte's Kittens are no strangers to difficulty, though, Septilins. Unfortunately, not quite the right read. Morningside, the A site attack completely abandoned. It's all B or nothing. The good news for them
B or not
here is that there is nothing on this side. There is nobody here. There is no defense. The gamble stack, unfortunately, ringing all zeros here for Suerte's Kittens. Now begins the mad dash over towards B with the retake on the weapons that they have. Not going to be pretty.
Yeah, this is between a rock and a hard place here. There's no point in bonusing the weapons. You might as well go for the rundown, but with the way things have been continuing for the side of Morningside, I think there is a very real possibility of a overtime, especially as Rose just firing squads their way to an almost guaranteed round victory. Wide swing around the back. Suerte dismisses one rifle, but gives their life to do it. Swahili down to Blink as well. And it's going to be a 2v3, but with the rifle disadvantage, it's difficult to work with. Not sure when Milk grabbed a Vandal here, but it's actually pretty huge.
Rose is doing Rose!
Gone, and Rose, the 4K. I mean, Rose must have heard me say something because I was pretty critical a moment ago, and they have not let me forget it. It has been a lethal play from Rose over and over. Now 2 rounds in a row. 2 rounds in a Rose.
2 rounds in a Rose. A kiss from the Rose on the grave here. Septilins is what's going on, and now 1 round is all that separates Morningside and Suerte's Kittens from being tied, but most importantly, bringing us into overtime. The top performers each sitting at 25 kills in this 23-round spectacular, and now we're hearing knives going away. We're getting blinks fault lining us in. Still a little bit slow going, and with that cage going up, they got to know that the wire is here, and you're seeing that's why they're not engaging in.
And I want to note, Suerte had 23 going into the second half, now sitting at 29. So it has been a bit of a rough second half here for Suerte in particular, and I think that is a part of the reason the team is starting to struggle just a wee bit, but let's see if Suerte is going to be able to pull out this final round, stop this show in its tracks. But Morningside, they've got weapons, they've got rifles, they've got confidence, and they've got an unbelievable amount to work with.
It's a Viper wall central on A. In comes the fast lane. Brownie hoping these knives are going to be able to land right between the eyes. They go out, but no! Helpless is anything but chopping on a delicious brownies. Rose again inside of mid. Ivory trying to go back for the flick. Suerte onto the site, trading things out. The blows have been exchanged, and the recon dart picking up the information here for Suerte. Disaster striking for Morningside Esports. The only 2 remaining. The lineups are going to come in from Helpless, who is still alive, but now to push their way through. Someone's got to stop Sasha, but no one is able to. Right at the finals moment, Suerte's Kittens come roaring into the finish line and saves themselves from being knocked out of round 1.
It was a close one, but when it matters most, Suerte's Kittens pop off. They get the clutch, and they walk away victorious. I've got to say, Suerte in particular, I called him out. I said, it's been a rough second half. Suerte said, Septilins, shut your mouth. Drops 3, opens up the final round, and gets that victory for SK to move into the round of 32. But Sam, it only gets harder from there, man.
It really does only get harder from there, because if I'm looking at the bracket correctly, the team they're going up against is one of, if not the teams to be keeping an eye on, and that's going to be Ook, obviously filled with, obviously filled with some top tier talent in there. And that's not to say anything about what Suerte's Kittens just showed off here. It's going to be an Mount Everest that they're about to climb. But if any team can do it, I have faith in Suerte's Kittens. Breeze, of course, also not an easy map to play on, and maybe one that they hadn't practiced, right? You don't scrim very often on Breeze, because why would you? Who picks Breeze?
Yeah. For real. But that
that?
is going to wrap up this opening round. We've got Texas State versus UCSD or SFSU. So either way, there's going to be a whole lot of letters involved in our next matchup. But use this break, get a snack, get some water, do something. We'll come right back here because that was only our first matchup of the day here at the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We've got an unbelievable amount of Valorant left for you. We'll see you right back here in just a couple of minutes.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Sailor Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps once more. I am Soul Sephiroth, joined by Sam Talks, and we're going to be jumping into our second best of one series today. It's going to be the University of California at San Diego versus Texas State. So we are dipping our toes even deeper into the collegiate scene once more.
It's like collegiate. You can just never escape from it. It's always going to be... Oh my god. Okay. All right. Where do I go from there? Let me see. Hey, Valorant is a great game, everyone, and so are these teams. I just had the pleasure of being able to see Texas State University play the other night, but that's not to say anything about University of California at San Diego, another powerhouse through the collegiate scene. We've seen them a lot, especially in CVAL West as well as NECC. So they've been able to carve a name out for themselves here. And so Texas State is going to be going up against one heck of a ringer, but still, Septilence, I gotta say, I've been having a lot of fun with these Fighters Cups, obviously presented by the United States Marine Corps, and I feel like, we've had 3 weekends of this. Is it going to keep going?
You know, Sam, that's the question on everybody's mind right now, is if I missed this week, if I was busy last week, when can I do it again? Can I do it again next weekend? No, actually, you can't, because that's the weekend after Thanksgiving, which is the one Sunday we're not running it down again. But there are, at the very least, I believe 3 more opportunities to do this. I don't have the exact dates, but we are looking at every Sunday between November 5th and December 10th, again, except for the one post-Thanksgiving due to, obviously, the holiday. But we are very excited to be bringing you guys this Open Valorant tournament. It's been very popular. We had 80-something teams last week. Now, this week, we had a few less, but again, holiday-related stuff, that's no big deal. But we assume that the following week, we're going to have even more teams. So you guys want to sign up, it is a $6,000 prize pool weekly. I believe we've had
every week
already. Every week, Sam. And we've had 2 winners already. So we have definitely looking to have a couple more. And from what I understand, one of those winners is actually out this weekend already. So the competition is very clearly heating up.
It is very clearly, and that's what makes it the most exciting part, is not seeing that same team taking the win week after week after week. And so this gives the opportunities for some other teams to potentially step into that first place spot. But of course, we still have a little bit of time before we get there, only in round 2 right now. And we had to see which one of our 2 collegiate teams are going to be able to find victory against each other. This is going to be a tough one, but this is also not going to be an unknown map that we're playing on Septilence. We let out a big sigh when we heard the name.
Yeah, I'm a little bit bummed. Now, our choices that we were given, they said they banned everything except for Lotus and except for Haven, which are already 2 of my least favorite maps. But my least favorite one is the one we're going to. We're going to Haven as our opening map here, and I think it is going to be, I don't know, man. It's definitely one of the maps in this game. That much I'm sure of.
There was a statistic that came out, I think, the other day where it was like 30% of collegiate teams pick Haven, which actually, that was kind of surprising to me. I thought Ascent would have been the number 1, but turns out people just love 3-site maps. Collegiate teams especially love 3-site maps. And, well, what do we have but 2 collegiate teams ready to play on Haven once more? And really, it's as much as we sigh about it, as much as we give grief about the map choice here for Haven, it is probably the smart choice still at the end of the day, especially if you want to win. Septilence is 6,000 buckaroos.
That is a lot of, that is really like a lot of money. That is an absurd amount of money.
I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'm not going to Sunset if there's $6,000 on the line. I don't care what the casters say. At least that's what I'm sure the teams are thinking. Now, Haven, right? We all know the Haven Spectacular, but we might actually get a little bit of a surprise from one of these teams, right? We have been seeing, funnily enough, Reyna really starting to find a little bit of her own niche on this map. I wouldn't say successfully finding that niche, but some teams feel more confident picking the Reyna. I still think we're going to have the double either initiator or double controller, because we've also been seeing Viper popping up a lot on this map too. Viper is once again an excellent agent at cutting off long sight lines. And what is a long sight line but see sight, right? Cut it up through the half or deny vision through garage and CT, like one wall completely where typical smokes would go. It cuts off all sight lines, makes it so much easier for the approaching team. And then you have an Omen to fill in the gaps, or an Astra to fill in the gaps. But I would probably say an Omen would be more beneficial to success on this map.
Yeah.
Paranoia,
Yeah,
TPs all over it. Omen, you can make the argument for Astra, but I just think Omen has more value.
Yes,
when
I
we're
can agree
talking
with
about
that.
Haven.
I think Astra is an agent that we see on Split almost every time, and I think that's a very intelligent play, but I do agree that Omen is a better just kind of all-arounder. I feel like Astra works really well in hyper-specific instances, but overall, I think we are more likely to see an Omen if we see one at all. I'm suspecting to see one agent, and I think she's locked in on both sides here already. I was going to say this, the Sky, I feel, is very likely to see here, but as we see Frost possibly going for the Breach swap instead, that is also, this is arguably Breach's most viable current competitive map. I'd say Fracture is his most viable, but that's not a pickable map right now. So it might be Haven instead.
I don't know that map. I don't know that map.
I don't know
It's
who
not
that is.
in
I've
the
never
pool.
heard that map in my
doesn't
life.
exist.
I don't know who
I'm
that
just
is.
kidding. I miss Fracture every single day of my life. Even though that's my least one map, I still kind of miss it. But obviously, we all know which map I'm a fan of. It's sitting right behind me. Yeah, okay. This is everything I thought it was going to be. Looking like for University of California, San Diego, they are going to go with that double initiator. Then on the flip side, Texas State going with that double controller that I was talking about earlier here, Septilins. I think, though, for the fact that Texas State are going to be the defenders, playing that double controller is the smart idea. Again, it all just comes down to how you use Viper.
Right.
And with Viper, you just set her up on C. Put the wall on C, cut it in half, and then KJ utility could be there, kind of throw them off their game. But there it is. Also, Astra, right? That other agent we were talking about is either Omen or Astra to fill in that gap. But for UCSD, it's just going to be that Astra. There is no other controller. There is no other smoke. So it's going to be difficult, I think, for UCSD with that Astra by herself.
Sure.
A lot of sightlines that need to be covered. A lot of places that you have to make sure you're also using the gravity well correctly. But that's also kind of the bright side too. Their post plant is going to be really strong. They have gravity well. They have a lot of different ways to pull people off of the spike defuse. Keep an eye on UCSD and especially keep an eye on that Astra and what they're going to be able to accomplish on them.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of difficulty in playing Astra. I think she has the highest skill floor out of any agent in the game. She's not very easy to pick up. You've really got to put in the work to try and understand this agent to play her appropriately. And I think that is I'm going to be keeping a close eye on the University of California at San Diego. This is a very decorated team. This is a very talented team at that. And I'm looking forward to seeing if they can bring a similar energy to the table or if it will, unfortunately, cost them. But I feel like Chami is not going to pick that agent if that's not something they're comfortable with. So I'm eager to see how this Astra can work on the offense in particular, as I do think she's inclined to work a little bit better on defense overall.
All right, we have University of California, San Diego on attack. Texas State defending against already what is going to be Mach Speeds making their way to B. But Chrome just went on there, pinged the spike, and then immediately backed away, thinking they're going to try and confuse them. But no, Texas State of sound mind and of able body is already on C, ready to begin the defense. Chami, the swing, no one, none the wiser. A beautiful way to attack onto the site, and University of California, San Diego already getting on there and planting that spike.
UCSD has the spike plant advantage. Now the numbers have been tied up. Paranoia goes out, and it's going to be a big opener. Trigger will find one. Glory will be going down. Super with the wide swing. Won't be able to do enough. UCSD get the advantage. State 3v1 turns very quickly into a 3v none, and San Diego puts their first round on the board.
San Diego was UCSD was taking us on a trip all over the map. We started on B, quick ping of the spike. You're relying on Chrome to do that, and then right all the way over to C. It was breakneck speeds, it felt like, two Septilins, with how fast they made that rotation.
Yeah.
And it was all just trying to throw Texas State off their game. Texas State wisely didn't bite onto it, but they also didn't have the best spread of defense on that side. And again, that's where that Viper wall is. It can go either which way. And unfortunately for Texas State, it actually worked more against them than it did for them.
With a Guardian in hand, one of the safest places to go could be C long. We see the Viper wall is available, but not up yet. Chrome goes for the spray. They go to check that wide corner, and actually B-Meister doesn't even have a long-distance weapon. Only has that classic. Gonna try to lock down sight to the best of their ability. Flash goes out. B-Meister caught paranoid in the back line, and Trigger will find that opening play. Chrome takes out another one. UCSD 5v3. Weapons advantage working wonders for this team immediately out the gate.
Take a little sip of the tea there. Now you're seeing the 2 towards CT, 1 in garage for Texas State. They still got to find a pathway to burgeon in through this, but the path has been closed. And University of California, San Diego is flawlessly taking this round 2 in this first half. Now, the bonus round, their eyes are on it. Texas State and some rifles, but you know, in those anti-eco rounds, Septilins, you're looking to try and do damage. You're trying to get picks. It's just not going to get any success. That was also beautiful util usage from UCSD. You got to give it up to the Breach again, where you were talking about this is like the Breach map.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, this map is very popular for Breach. The defense in particular tends to be a place where he can really shine, and I'm not quite positive we're going to be seeing a notable performance on the offense. As I mentioned, it's lesser of the 2 halves, but UCSD have been using it really aggressively. They've been able to find some incredible openings off the back, and it's been working wonders up to this point. Chrome, first player down. UCSD player disadvantage for the first time this series. Let's see if they can answer back from it, or if it's going to cost them down the line.
Well, at least Farley was able to peek into the crystal ball. Good swing from Frost to be able to trade out the kill that Imran got. Backing away, though, and giving some respect to what has been going on with this B site. Texas State looking towards really good in this rifle buy round to deny the bonus for UCSD. They still haven't engaged onto a site yet either. They languished in this mid push. And now the decision needs to be made relatively quickly, and it seems like it's going to be on through a long, all together, working as a group, working as a unit. Push their way in, wait for the utility. It's up to Low-Key Cal, but Glory has the eyes in the sky. They're up in that heaven. The fault line's going to catch them out, slow them down for but a moment. They're not going too aggressive. They're waiting for the rest of the team. Super flushed out by the swarm grenade. Spike is going to be planted, and now we're going to see the Texas State retake. It's already going to become so much more difficult. Low-Key Cal killing things off already right off the bat.
Spike plant has been down for a good minute here. Oh, goes to wide swing with the shock, but it's not going to be able to find value. A 2K from the Sova on UCSD will find some additional space, but B-Meister turns it into a 2v1, trying to make it a 2v-none, has the better weapon. Unless the headshot comes through. Wide swing one way, faked out by another. Knows the exact location and still can't find a headshot. UCSD putting another round victory on the board.
Oh, okay. That got a little scary. It's not scary for Trigger, though, who is 6-0.
Dang.
Ring that from the rooftops, all right? Quick caster math. Double the amount of rounds and kills. 6-0. I had to say,
you gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta play cautiously.
You saw that pause. Right?
I've said at least 3 things today about math, and I think at least 2 of them were wrong. So you've really got to play carefully when you try to do math live on stream. It's called caster math for a reason, because none of us know how to do it. But UCSD, they know how to do one thing right now, and that is win. A dominant performance from this team up to this point. Looking into seeing this A site once more, and it could be a bit of a bloodbath.
It's already going to be slowed down a little bit. Ooh, Chrome up drafting, but could not make the over. They just got up.
Oops.
Oops. That's okay, though. They're alive, and that's the most important thing. They didn't pay for it with their life. That Cloudburst doing its job. And so is Low-Key Cal. Beautiful headshot. And getting rid of Imran on the lurk, that protects their flank for just a second longer, but they really do need to be careful on how they're going to be surrounded here. Another way that's pushing them up through on this site. A fault line that's going to secure them, but Chrome staying a little too long on the snake bite. Feet turned to absolute mush. Doesn't really matter, though. UCSD still has the numbers advantage, and they have a site to plant a spike on.
Yeah, going a little bit too far for the glory there, but does get the 1-1 trade. UCSD have a 4-3 advantage. It looks like they're going to be playing a pretty decent C-long scenario. They've probably got some lineups. They've got some pulls, and if Chammy gets this flank pick here, that'll just spell disaster.
They know they're coming. They have to. There has to be that recognition. Use the outdrone to clear it out. Farley is still going to peek for this. Still pushing forward. Chammy doesn't care. Chammy swings
don't care.
And gets a freaking home run to go along with it. This post plan set up for long glory. You can really only hope for these exit frags now. Try to bait them out a little bit longer, but get out with your life intact. Get out with a weapon. Texas State just still cannot get anything for themselves. They cannot find any footing. Septilence.
Yeah, this is a very tough circumstance to be in. You make it to the round of 32, and then you lose 4 rounds in a row here at the beginning of Haven. You've got to wonder if, you know, we ended up here in UCSD was unbelievably eager to be able to do so. I think this timeout makes a lot of sense from the side of Texas. They need to figure out, okay, A, what is going wrong, and B, how do we fix it? But I do have to say, Sam, we saw a very similar story back in our round of 64 as we saw NJCU, or what they're currently referred to as today, Suertes Kittens, winning in what was a 10-2 on the half, and they won the game 13-11. So the beginning of the series does not always have to dictate how things may end, and I think Texas State trying to probably just collect themselves, honestly, and try to make some reasonable consideration to make some change-ups here.
I agree. And we also had to remember, too, Haven is that map that obviously favors the attack.
100%.
Some of the issues that Texas State is running in, they're not reading UCSD very correctly either. They make the rotate so quickly onto the site sometimes, right? That first round, they had a good understanding of what UCSD was going to do, but then moving forward into the later ones, it's just UCSD shifts, right? They shift fast, and that throws Texas State off their game so quickly. And then when you factor in the size of this map, it makes it so hard for them to reconvene, and regroup with each other. But you also have players like Trigger, Loki Cal, 6 on the board for each of these players. It's insane seeing already how that's happening here, and the fact that they're accumulating so much. It's hard for Texas State to fight against this, but oh my goodness, Super, you are insane. We're gonna be insane. You gotta land some insane shots. It's gonna be Chrome. Chrome was just gonna swing that as fast as they could. They didn't care. They were going to throw their life out if they had to, but instead they're going to throw away some other lives. Then we have Imran flashed out. Smoke in their face. Thankfully, that smoke is going to protect them. Loki Cal. Sneakily, they're just slithering through into sewers. It goes away. Oh, but they have to know. Loki Cal knows exactly where it was going to be. Exactly the shots that needed to be taken. They're mad dashing their way to begin the lurk. Because it's still a 4v2. It's still kind of left up the chance. And if you can get that lurk, why the heck not? That doesn't matter, though. UCSD, Seb, they're firing in all cylinders. And they are explosive.
Yeah, and just like Suertes Kittens, UCSD winning 6 or 5 rounds in a row at this point, looking to win their 6th. So it's very likely this team can pull out pretty much all the stops if they were to choose to do so. But across the board, I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing the lineup they are anticipating. One way or another, they're going to try and find this victory here, Sam. And they've got plenty of weapons to try and make it happen. Poor Texas, they just do not have the economy to work with. They are struggling to find their footing, and I don't think round 6 is going to be where we get to see that.
I don't think so either. You're working with Stingers. You don't have much in the way of utility either. B. Meister, you're just casually walking by. The patience, the gloriousness that is Chammy. Discipline on full display. And now the enemy be gone through mid. But guess what, Septilence? We're seeing the UCSD spectacular. Just don't walk in through B. Fake them out. Make them second guess themselves.
Always go for those fakes, those misplays, but it feels like UCSD does tend to end up on this C site pretty consistently. So let's consistent see if they choose the site we believe that they be. Oh, Chrome takes down that KJ early on, and UCSD finding a 5-2 advantage state.
It's the Chrome Dome.
Real.
So very real. Now sweeping through the rest of all the angles, making sure that garage is clear, making sure that C is clear, the guiding light. Kind of doing its other option. The pop flash comes in, but Glory not confident enough in that swing. Chrome is unreal. They're going crazy. They wanted to go for it all. UCSD, this is another level right now, Septilin 6-0.
Yeah, UCSD just absolutely dominating the battlefield. 6-0 on the board, just like Suertes Kittens were able to do so earlier, but this feels even more dominant than what we had been anticipating. This map does tend to statistically favor the attacking side, and UCSD, they are running with that belief, desperate to take an advantage anywhere they can.
The question becomes, where is it?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just trying to take apart here. I was like, wait a second.
It's so difficult, and UCSD is. It feels like their strategies are so immaculate, and their ideations as well. And this is going to be even rougher for Texas State. You have KJ on this side, you have Farley here, but they're alone, and they don't even have their full spread of utility. Turret eliminated, and the Swarm Grenade is going to be the last bastion of defense. It's going to be set right on top of there. Chrome's going to tank that damage. Doesn't really matter to them because they have sight now, and up goes the wall. Heaven can't see anything. CT can't see anything. And what's even worse is that there is no sound that can be heard. Spike planted. He's still trying to figure out what's going on here. Farley's waiting to use this lockdown, but the Hunter's Fury can immediately negate it.
Yep, and I assume it's going to a Rolling Thunder to boot from UCSD, though. Every ultimate under the sun right now. This team confident in their performance. Chrome gets a 2K before giving their life to the cause, and now UCSD has the 4v3 advantage. Canceled out into a 4v1. Looking to make it a 4v none at this moment. The last player left standing can't do a darn tootin' thing. UCSD will be able to find their 7th round advantage. A blink and you miss it. 3 ultimate extravaganza still ends in their favor.
Picked apart piece by piece. That's really what it was.
Yeah.
Used all... They did just use, like, every single ultimate. That was a...
Gotta do what you
That
gotta
was a
do.
bonanza from University of California, San Diego. But like you said, you gotta do what you gotta do. Trigger, I want to go ahead and point this out, right? Sure, Chrome is beating them in kills, but they are absolutely not beating them in deaths. Trigger has lasted 7 rounds in a row. No deaths. They are still alive. And they are still fragging out too. They have 8 kills, Septilins. Someone end this madman's reign, please.
Here.
Huh? Thinking something? Maybe waiting for a spike?
Spike flank goes down. Everybody locked into that C-Link backside there. One coming up from Garage as well. This flank could spell disaster if Chrome just hits their shots the way they are able to do so. A beautiful, flawless, shiny performance from Chrome from UCSD, looking for just 2 more eliminations. Their 8th round win. Now 1 elimination away. Glory goes down, but there's no longer any guts in Glory as Frost bullets them apart. And now the 8th round win for UCSD. Such a blink and you miss it situation.
Chrome had to have had nerves of steel to be able to make that swing. Another problem that we're starting to see too is that Texas State just gives up the site so easily now. They're getting scared, and because of that fear, they back away. The UCSD then just swarms all over it, and then Chrome plants their feet down to the ground and 3K with 20 HP. You can't let them get away with that, but Chrome continues to do it over and over again, it feels like.
And Sam, I'm just looking at the kill feed every round, and like a confused Squidward, I'm just wondering one thing. Why is everything Chrome? Why is it Chrome continuously in the kill feed time and time again? But it's just UCSD not being answered out. They're taking an advantage state, they're getting hyper aggressive, and they're working wonders with it. I think Shammy is aware Super is in this corner, and a double swing could be lethal, but the 1v1 could work well. Peeker's advantage, Crosshair a little too high, still able to find purchase, goes for another, finds a bullet, and has to get out of dodge in the blink of an eye. UCSD, they lose the numbers advantage, but they've lost it before, and they've yet to lose a round because of plays just like that. Chrome back in the kill feed, back in the lead.
You leave it on the shoulders of Chrome, and they're going to carry you through something. Also, big thing to note. Sewers is being aggressed. They're not giving up A just yet. And if Chrome can find maybe 1 more pick, if they can get Glory right here, they've been found out. The Aftershock is going to come in, but Glory has 1 way to go. They somehow still manage to get the pick onto Chrome, but that's where Frost goes for the reconnect.
And I feel like Glory always just gets those eliminations too little too late. It's going to be difficult to turn this around, but Imran goes for a pretty cheeky flank here. If you're not going to be on one side of the super, you might as well be on the other. And I think they're fully unaware that UCSD is just underneath. A beautiful spray transfer. A third to pick. And Iron will finally put Texas on the board here. Sick of running away from those round losses. Gets a rifle, gets a 3K, and gets a beautiful, arguably the cleanest spray transfer we have seen so far today to keep Texas State in the running.
1, 2, 3. Good for Imran. That was massive. That is even massive is an understatement. It feels like for what was just accomplished
Seriously.
there. Basically no utility either. That was all gunfight. That was all good gun hygiene as well. Back and forth, landing the shots, and then looking behind them because they know that the UCSD flank has been relentless. Perfect reads time and time again. In Texas State, this could be the start to something good. And if Farley gets that first blood, they're away with their life. No one to trade them out. Already starting things off nicely.
Texas State, they just needed that little taste of momentum, and they're really starting to reel up a bit with the KJ offline on the offense. That's the Nano Swarm out of the way. That's one lineup they don't have to worry about if they get to a defuse scenario. But most of these rounds, if not all of them, have come down to eliminations purely, nothing to do with the defusal of the spike. And as Chrome goes for an aggressive clear onto site, gets the read. The Astra Stars cleaning that space for free. Jamming plants early, and even with the player advantage, this team looking good to possibly win the round.
Smokes have dissipated. Chrome still up on the high ground. It's all directions that they need to be cognizant of, and it's going to be so difficult already. A couple of shots through, but the paranoia is going to push them off of that high ground. Still not missing any shots. Still ready to duke it out. No more ammo in the chamber, but on the flank, B-Meister had to be the one to get the kills. Going to be brought down to their knees, and Frost putting Frostbite onto Texas State. Not going to give up another round. Not going to let them take any more than what they've already gotten. UCSD won from the double digits.
One away from that double-digit round. They could be going 11-1 into the second half, and we see a bit of a Franken buy from the side of Texas State. They're going Stingers, they're going Sheriffs, and they've got a Viper's Pit and an Omen from the shadows to work with. UCSD, another Cosmic Divide, an ultimate that has worked well for this team across the board. They were able to win a pretty aggressive round in the previous use of it. I'm curious if they're going to be able to go for a same aggressive play like this.
Find out. Questions are abound, but there is no question about the dominance of Frost, it feels like. You're going to push Glory away. They're only working with a Stinger. And you've got to respect the breathing that you feel down your neck. Oh, that's disastrous. They know that you're hiding out here. Thankfully, Imran has at least something with that Sheriff. Super! Going nuts! How much more can we expect from them? Low-key, Cal is going to answer with a 2K of their own. Spike is now going to be planted. And again, we're seeing the B-Meister flank slowly through sewers. But if they can work this out carefully, they may be able to work something out. No? All right. Spike isn't going to be planted on A. It's actually going to go towards B, Septilins.
Yeah, it's actually going to be extra tough here, Sam, just due to the fact that it looks like both players from UCSD are swinging together. They're right on top of each other. They're feeling confident, and they want to slow things down. They want to force a 2v1, because the way they lose this is taking the 1v1s. The spike plant all the way from A onto C site here. No. And they're going to rotate off toward B. They're going to go up and around the site. Turret gives them away. They know the Viper's nearby. And they're going to play way in the backside here, trying to buy themselves every second they can.
By the way, this is also a huge mistake from B-Meister. They had an opportunity to upgrade the Vandal to a Vandal from the Stinger, but I guess they decided that it wasn't worth it, or maybe they were scared that someone was lurking behind and they shouldn't have gone for this. But now they're going to have to take this C-long pathway towards the spike that is planted, by the way, towards CT. And then now you're just playing swarm grenades. They're playing utility.
You're out of time.
Have the time. Yeah. And then also, Astra's alive. This is where Astra really comes in handy, because anyone who tries to go in there, you gravity weld them. B-Meister has to die there because they want to get those extra credits. That was perfect from UCSD in that post plant.
Yeah, it was a dangerous scenario to be a part of, but UCSD, they played it correctly. They stayed, like I said, they avoided the 1-1, because that's what I was most afraid of, is accidentally taking 2 1v1s, but they choose not to. They go for a bit of a slower burn, and UCSD find themselves now on double digits. 1 round left here in this first half, and if they want to turn things around, it's all going to come down to whatever they choose to do next.
It's just, I don't know what they can choose to do next at Texas State. you're kind of relying on some of these hero plays for Texas State.
Sure.
That obviously is really cool, but can it work out? B-Meister. Oh, wait a minute. Inside, looking at the stars. Now, they come out just in the nick of time, but that alarm bot right there is going to give B-Meister pause. I wonder if Channy saw the tip of the barrel. They may have, actually. I don't know, but
love this.
Farley fires over there. B-Meister ready for the swing. Still taking these long-range engagements. Not moving anywhere. But they have the spike at their feet. And now alone in a 1v3 is Frost. Still blinded out. Couldn't see anything with the Seekers. And Super closes it out here for Texas State to get their first round. And if we were looking for that here, Septilence, that was what needed to be done. But you're still kind of relying on those hero plays. Had B-Meister not gotten the double kill while they're entering in through the that completely different story. But it worked out perfectly, and you gotta give Texas State that. They did a good job on that. Also, kind of like pseudo site re-execute to get back on there.
Sure.
The players who were already there. Brilliantly well done.
Yeah, and this is actually the exact scoreline we saw in our previous matchup, Suertes Kittens versus Morningside Esports on Breeze, and then we got all the way up to a 13-11 victory. I'm just going to keep bringing that up because I still can't believe it happened, but that is exactly the scenario we were looking at there, and hopefully Texas State can pull off something similar because UCSD winning this pistol round statistically puts them on a 12-2 advantage state, and that's just a scenario that no team wants to be in. Chrome going out early, looks for one, only able to find it, but at least you got yours out the gate.
I gave him a little bit of a head, but could slow down the roll here as well from Texas State. Snakebite, flushing out some common angles. I don't really know about using it there. Low-key Cal is going to back off, waiting for someone to walk up. The Farley right-click special is just what we were treated to. And low-key, that Cal is now gone. Texas State does have the numbers advantage, but we're still trying to decide where they want to execute.
Sure.
A-site completely free, but they gotta go quick because you can see that UCSD is starting to lean in that direction, and then they're gonna pick up on the footsteps the second they start going for this. And there it is, the dog's there, smoke's going down. UCSD working their way back.
UCSD going for the work back. The shock dart not going to be able to find purchase, and Texas State, this is a round they're definitely looking to win here, Sam, just due to the fact that, of course, they need to win. This is the closest we get in terms of mechanics. They're not going to be winning or losing off of utility. They've got to win this one high and dry. Paranoia out. UCSD boxed into the back corner here. It's going to be a huge flash on site. That makes it a lot harder to get that space. B-Meister and Farley are going to be able to find two. Trigger pulls the namesake, but cannot find the pick, and Texas State will ever so barely walk away with that round win. They found the third. They're looking for the fourth, and the snowball can begin here.
Texas State on their post plant was doing a really good job not sending all of their utility at once.
Yeah.
Started with the swarm grenade, then the paranoia, then the guiding light. It really made it difficult for UCSD to actually just get on the site in the first place. And so the roll just kind of kept going on from there, and it felt pretty much nonstop. That from Texas State was a really good first round, and especially punishing Chrome early. Chrome's going to force by a Marshall up here. This could be crazy. Oh! They land the headshot. One goes out. I think they did hit the body. No, they didn't. Third time is not the charm, Septilence. Luck running out, and the aggressiveness again is going to be punished. Texas State getting a weird sense of deja vu, Septilence.
Yeah, deja vu. We have been to this place before. We've heard this song before, Sam, and well, we did like the ending because it did turn into a much closer map than we anticipated. And right now, Texas State trying to live up to that same expectation. Low-key Cal from the high ground catches nearly every bullet to the body and barely lives to tell the tale. I think this is another round victory in favor of Texas State unless UCSD can work a miracle.
Seen crazier things happen sometimes, but
True.
I kind of agree with you on that sentiment. There's not much that UCSD can hope for except for being able to find some exit frags and really just throw themselves into the pit of the spike as it goes off. And you see, neither team is making a move. Neither team is going to fight it out. And Glory, he's in that guiding light, knows where they're going to be. The flank is defended. Everything is fine. UCSD is just going to give up this round. They don't want to give Texas State any ult orbs or ultimate points. They don't want to give them any any more a bank in the economy as well. I personally, I think this is the right decision.
Yeah,
and
you
are gonna, you're gonna see them die in there too because they're gonna get the extra credits from dying. So many different things that UCSD was layering there, and it was kind of just like, all right, whatever. We'll take the loss here. We'll take the L. We're 10-4. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, well, truly, what is the worst that can happen in a scenario like this? You all get the additional ult orb, you get a couple of credits to work with, and you've got a weapons advantage here. I think UCSD losing the pistol round, not the end of the world. A 13-4 could still be pretty possible, all things considered. It just comes down to this round, avoiding the Guardian, looking out for those Bulldogs, and just trying to get the opening pick. And as we see a lockdown here towards C Long, this could be huge as Texas State seem like they're going to be biting the bullet. But all these shots miss. Chrome, once again, not able to find purchase where they're looking.
I'm biting more than they can chew. You're still going to take this angle up high. Texas State, they don't want to do it. They don't want to go through that smoking. Personally,
no.
I don't blame them. That going through it will literally grind them into tiny little mince pieces. I'm very glad that they abandoned that idea and instead, I think they might go for this B execute. Yeah, send the dog forward, maybe see who's inside of sewers. The only problem with this B is that you got both of the initiators waiting for that.
Yep.
Frost has set up with the fault line, putting it there. Trigger's going to be scared away by that swarm grenade. And now, the re-engage is going to try and happen here, but look at how this is. You got the snake bite on one side, the swarm grenade on the other, and it's going to stop them from entering and protect them on that. B-Meister, what did you just do? You insane player!
B-Meister
You
better
can't
change
ask
their
for more
name
than
to
that.
B-Sightster, my goodness.
On the back of a Spectre. That was Chammy. Blinded, sight taken, life taken. Texas State given life, winning out in the bonus round. What I don't know what's going on with these teams today. You put one on one side and the other on the other side, and they just start shining like a glistening pot or something.
Yeah, this is just, everybody seems to be starting on their worst half, and then all of a sudden the losing team just seems to be answering back. Texas State now finding themselves halfway to the scoreline of UCSD, and I talked about the importance of that round for San Diego, and just due to the natural fact that they find themselves staring down the barrel of a possible snowball against them. I think this isn't going to be an ideal or comfortable scenario, but it's going to be one that should work pretty darn well. Chrome finally opening the floodgates, but Glory there to answer it back. Imran takes Chrome out of the equation and makes it a 4v3 in favor of Texas State. They've got the better weapons, they've got the advantage, and UCSD, unfortunately, might have to kiss this 6th round goodbye as well.
And you were kind of expecting that, right? You don't have guns. You don't have big rifles, to say the least. You do have guns. And you do have at least the small bright side that you got one. And for UCSD, trying to take as many as you can. Another good option is going to be Glory the Sky. Trigger using a shock dart. Giving a little bit of pause to Texas State. But not much. They swarm onto the site so fast. Spike is going to be set up here. And again, we're seeing the way that they spread onto site. Covering all angles, covering all possible scenarios that really... not much you can expect there. Chammy does sneak by, and I don't think anyone picked up on them. So sewers is going to be their domain. But B-Meister's still going to look behind just in case. They're still making sure that no one's going to come in this direction, just in case.
So good at this. So good at just being where they shouldn't be all the time. And it works so stinking well. Texas State, pretty much a guaranteed victory here. Maybe a rifle on the way out if Trigger is super quick. Yeah, run. Run for it.
All right, you got your one, and you got a better weapon. Texas State is just so good. I think for UCSD going into mid wasn't necessarily the worst play, and thank goodness we're getting a timeout from them.
Yeah.
This is absolutely the moment where you really need to start taking inventory and taking stock and wondering what is Texas State doing that's working out so well. I think Chrome might be just a little too aggressive, right? You want to be aggressive, but you also don't want to continuously keep throwing your life away.
Right.
And Chrome just hasn't found much success off of it. They haven't found much success off of how far they push themselves. And the other issue is they push themselves so far, but they don't have a get out of jail free card. And that's what you think about with Jet. sure you want your Jet to be aggressive, but there's also going to be the moment where they realize they need to get out of there. They stay too long, Septilins. And then they stay too long. That kind of throws UCSD in massive amounts of chaos where they can't really recover from that. So I wouldn't mind seeing that being fixed up. And then it really just also comes down to how well Texas State is doing their site engagement. They they go around, they pick the sites where they think is going to be weakest, and then they use their utility in such clever ways that, yeah, University of California San Diego has not cracked the code of what Texas State is doing. But hopefully with this timeout, they have gotten the Rosetta Stone.
Hopefully they have found something, and I think we see Chrome already going for a bit of a change of pace here, just locking in that operator, which I think makes a lot of sense, especially on the defense. The Jet and the Ops can tend to get some pretty eager picks, but unfortunately they're guarding the B site where nobody's home. They're going for a lot of op shots and a whole lot of nobody, and I think a call for a quick rotation could be beneficial, but with the spike being left behind as well, we could just see Texas going for some early blood, trying to find that first elimination, that first blood to give their team another advantage, because Texas State, since we've swapped sides, each time they found the advantage, they have not dropped it.
No, they haven't. They got to keep pushing forward here on this one. Give themselves a second. Farley hiding inside of their smoke. Not inside of their smoke, rather. Oh, glory! A little swarm grenade action happening to them, but Garage is still going to be denied any of that presence. And now, C. Potential battleground that's going to be given. Chammy maybe taking a page from the playbook. Here's the footsteps, but they're not going to go into it. They're not going to give them that just yet. Regress back over to this A site. Texas State ready to take the fight to UCSD. But it's always slow. 30 seconds left on the board. The action's going to have to be happening here. And A is pretty much completely free for them to take. Trigger, realizing that they're alone, waiting for someone to come back and help them out. But now we're seeing that this is just not going to be working here. Use some utility. We see Astra pinging down with a concuss. Spike is going to be planted. Not really set up for long, but at this point, I guess for Texas State, they don't really care too much. UCSD, though, operating at peak capacity, are going to be able to play for this retake. 3 players through CT. And alone in heaven, Chrome, staring down from above. Chrome, the operator god, blast them into the Stone Age. They drop down onto the ground. They whip out the classic. Chrome is unstoppable.
Dude,
finally,
they
are going to be done. They are going to be out of here, but they have done their damage. No one knows.
No.
On the back line. Farley, this is all you, my friend. Save the day. Be
just stall.
the one.
Just stall.
They just have to stall it here. They don't need to do anything more than that. And off of the back of a beautiful alert from Farley.
I mean, come on, dude. Farley hitting the freebie round off the back of that. A wonderful opening. Goes a long way for the side of Texas State. And I mean, Chrome, poor Chrome, could not have done more. Drops a 20 bomb here going into round 18. And UCSD, they have not been able to win a round in this second half. Getting a taste of their own medicine if I've ever seen it.
7-10. The score line was 10-2. Septilins. It's 10-2. Think about that, right? Let that simmer for a second.
I'm telling you, man, it's exactly what happened with Suertes, Kittens, and Morningside. Let's see if the exact same thing happens for UCSD. Just barely wins it out at the end.
Barely. Oh, good way to get that first kill from Loki Cal.
Ooh, Chrome.
Sheriff through window.
Why are you back here?
Beautiful. Chrome.
Wait.
He's not alone, though. He does have the reinforcements. Yeah, the whole squad. You roll together as a death ball. You just try to get kills. You try to get weapons, and then you go from there. Beautiful, that Frost. The good thing is that they're still alive, and they get a weapon upgrade. Chammy has one of their own, too. So this 2v2 just is going to turn into a spectacular.
Ooh, B-Meister Viper's Pit. 8 HP on the board. It's a risky time to use it, but it's one that might work pretty darn well with the Omen flank in the back line as well. Benefits could behoove these teams if they play their cards right. Shammy will take that first one down. Can B-Meister 8 HP clutch? There's already one, but Shammy will find it. And UCSD will finally put a round win down on the board. Took them long enough, I'll say 8 rounds to do it, but now they're only 2 away from the possibility of a victory here on this best of one Haven matchup.
It's right there. Victory is in the sightlines for UCSD.
Need a drop.
They just gotta replicate success there. And Chrome has the operator again, so
Turret out.
potentially might be able to do that. And we saw what they can do on an operator.
Yeah.
Insane things, scary things, horrifying things. But it's up to Chrome on this A-long approach. If they can get a pick here, that'll get the ball rolling big time for UCSD.
My biggest fear is predictability here, Sam. If somebody is going to be locking down with an operator, it is pretty traditionally on this A site, and I think that's a huge part of the reason we're seeing this wall go up. They get the safe crossing into sewer, and it forces Chrome to be pretty ineffective here for majority of this site. The wall goes down, the small peek from Imran might get answered out, and it's going to be able to find. Wow, Imran goes, I thought it was going to be the Jet for sure. Chrome misses that second shot, has to dash out of the way quickly. The Seekers from Glory make it hard to survive, but survival is the name of the game, and UCSD going to try and do just that. Chrome's rotation up to the high ground. Again, predictable, but it doesn't matter if you're predictable if you hit your shots.
The big thing, too, is that Omen is gone.
Yep.
You should run.
There's no smokes.
Got him.
This is just free reign for Chrome. It's just a shooting range. Put them in aim labs. That's what it feels like. Didn't look down far enough. B-Meister taking a swing for the sentries, for the fences, it felt like. That lockdown needs to survive. Farley again on another lurk. Oh, on the other side. But they didn't know where Chammy was. And Chammy, all they had to do was hit the shot for UCSD. Match point.
You know, in a twisted way, Sam, that's all you ever have to do. You just got to hit your shots, you know? That's the name of importance. That's the name of the game, and UCSD is going to be working hard to make things happen here. They've won their penultimate round, and it's going to be one away. But as we've learned, you know, the second they lose momentum, this team struggles to gain it back. So ideally, they're going to be able to win this with the help of a Rolling Thunder to make the magic happen, to walk away with a victory. But as of right now, you know, I don't think this is as easy as it's going to be.
Oh, no, it's not.
As it appears, rather.
There's going to be a lot of pain. There's going to be a lot of suffering. Hey, we're Valorant players. They're used to it. Chrome is also used to being a god on this operator. It couldn't have been more than a pixel that they had of vision. That's all they need. That's all they ever want. That's all they ever... Wait a minute. No, okay. Okay, Imran, you made the right decision there, buddy. You see Chrome? It puts the fear inside of them. You abandon any ideas of going up C-long.
Out of my way.
Chrome has that garage coverage, and C-Site is about to get a bit sloppy. Shandy goes into a 1v1, and Imran will be the one to win it down that C-long site. Patience is going to be the name of the game here. And UCSD with an operator in hand. They don't know which site to cover, and I think we're going to be seeing a late hit toward A as we see them rotate up through sewers. The updraft shouldn't give any audio cues away, but with Breach guarding out this sewer area, might be able to get an aftershock early on.
Out of
You can see everything on the line. Texas State suffering even more losses. Low-key Cal, only 8 HP. But you kind of just put their life here at this point. No,
Yeah.
Backing away. They're going to give it up. They're not going to try and take this, but because they have that Rolling Thunder. They want to be having everyone here possible, and all of that concussion, the stars super couldn't see anything to take that fight to Frost. But still, the 2v3 Glory. Now, being the tip of the spear. Spike goes down. They're still planting. They're still going for it. Low-key Cal, 8 HP, dragging UCSD, kicking and screaming to take the win over Texas State, 13-7.
It was a great performance, but UCSD will win it out 13-7. Not quite as close as Suertes Kittens that we had the opportunity to see on Breeze earlier, but a lot closer than I think a lot of us were anticipating. We are going to go ahead and throw it to a break, I believe, pretty early on here. Our next game or series is just around the corner. We're getting the teams confirmed, and we'll be right back with more Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Don't go anywhere.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
They alert Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps here on Esports U. I am Septulence, joined by Sam once more, and I hope you guys liked UCSD, and I hope you guys liked Haven, because guess what? We're getting both of those things right back here on the bricks of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. This time, however, UCSD, their opponent, will clearly be different. 9 Lives, who, Sam, some may say, have had the hardest journey ever to make it to this point in the bracket.
Yeah, a little bit, right? They've gone up against some really fantastic, phenomenal teams that have all forfeited.
All forfeited. This is their first match of the day.
It's you know what? Good for 9 Lives. They were able to go all the way this far at the very least, but UCSD is warmed up. They're ready to go, Septulence. They
on a map they just 13-7'd.
Exactly. They've showed what they're made of on Haven, and they have Haven locked in their brains. They've got the strategy set up. The aim is there, obviously. They're feeling pretty crisp about what could happen here. So 9 Lives are probably going to be hoping that, yeah, they are going to have 9 Lives. They're going to need it, especially after the showing that University of California, San Diego just put on.
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to want to get at least 9 rounds to do the best against UCSD that anybody has been able to do today. But going into Haven, we know the team composition UCSD is probably going to bring out. I don't know if 9 Lives had time to watch it. Of course, they didn't know who their opponent was going to be yet, but if they knew this was on stream, you might as well give it a watch because the bracket only falls one way or another. So ideally, 9 Lives has a little bit of information. But Sam, I'm eager to go into this one because I feel like UCSD, they tried really hard. Their defense looked pretty good, but their offense looked pretty good. Their defense, not so much. So hopefully they're able to perform a bit better as they're starting on the defense this time.
Yeah, well, you also got to think about it, right? Again, Haven is a attacker-sided map. It does... You also kind of have to give up some rounds to figure out what your team is playing, what your enemy is playing like, and what they're doing, so you can form the appropriate counter strategies. The biggest thing that I think we saw out of that matchup, though, was a timeout. You know, that they still suffered a little bit. They didn't get that much momentum off the back of it immediately. But when they did start getting that momentum, because at that point, you're right, you're 10 rounds in the first half, and your opponent is 2. So they have to basically win 10 rounds in a row. It gives you a lot of room to work with, and also a lot of mistakes that can be made. And so you kind of had to make those mistakes on the defensive Haven while you're learning. So it's kind of like a twofold situation. We saw UCSD in there. We're going to see, though, if things are going to be cleaner, because like you said, they're going to be starting off on the defense. And so you're kind of getting the hard stuff out of the way first.
Yeah.
And we already know how they do on attack, right? This is a team that can fake out and then break out so quickly in how they begin their rotations onto site that it really does leave your head spinning. And that's where we're also going to be wondering how the adaptations are going to be from 9 Lives.
Yeah, 9 Lives, they're going to be setting their own win condition in a lot of ways. They get to start on the offense. They get to become on the more successful half of the matchup. So if UCSD is dominating these early rounds, then we know the second half should be even more one-sided in their favor. A lot of possibility on the board here for UCSD, and I think this really is going to be a battle of, like I said, setting their own win conditions. They're going to have to play really hard on the defense, try to go for those early frags where they can find them, and hopefully work with it one way or another, but it's all about how that performance falls.
It really is. And also, when we think back of the composition of UCSD, the biggest thing I said was to keep an eye on the Astra, right? Their Astra performance worked out massively for them, especially in some of those later rounds. It covered the angles perfectly. It denies, when we're talking about the post plant, it denies them from being able to ping the spike. It also denies them from being able to plant the spike. So a lot of different ways that Astra found usage there. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see it here from UCSD again. But it's just, Haven is still kind of like that map, Septulence, where you're like, okay, all right, we pretty much got it figured out. But it's always those little changes, right? The little nuances between agent choice. You're going to bring out a Jet. There's no doubt about that. We're going to get a Jet. We're going to get some form of initiator, either Breach or Sova, right? Sova's there, Breach is there. You're going to get KJ. KJ's no doubt about that. Maybe interchangeable with Cypher now with those changes, but KJ, I think, is still the talk of the town. Looking at it across the board, 9 Lives already has an idea of what they're going to be doing. 3 already. The 2 initiators chosen, funnily enough, though, one of them is not that Breach. One of them is Sky. That you don't see Skye very often on this map.
Yeah, Skye is a pretty safe character across the board, but I feel like she's not one, like you said, we see as particularly often here on Haven. And as I type all these player names in, so far it looks like UCSD isn't really going to be changing up much, but 9 Lives bringing in an Omen, which we saw get pretty good value. Okay, just kidding, maybe it's a Viper, but the Sova lock-in as well should be very beneficial in helping this team decide what exactly they'd like to bring to the table here in terms of value, in terms of performance, because it's going to be an easy one to accidentally walk away from if they don't play correctly. But if they have the smoke online, if they have the ability to play, there should be a lot of value for this team one way or another.
Hate's taking a little bit of time to lock in that agent choice. It's got to be Jett, though.
Has to be with this comp.
Yeah, exactly. It has to be with this comp. You need someone to begin that initiation on the site, and there we go. There we have it. Thank goodness. Hate waylaying some of my own fears for 9 Lives. UCSD Gold. Same exact composition, pretty much, right? It's the Sova Breach with the KJ Jett, and of course that Astra once more from Cammy. Not unusual. Nothing out of the ordinary from what we saw out of this team from the last round, agent select-wise. But now we're going to see if the 9 Lives decision that they have going with the Skye over the Breach is going to be good enough for them. And I said Skye isn't chosen very often on this map. I take that back. Skye is another decent choice away from Breach. If you're not comfortable on the ways that you play Breach, she still has a lot of value in herself, right? She does have the dog. That can clear a lot of sight. And so you don't need to rely on Sova so much to be able to gather information. And that's also the big crux of Skye. Information gatherer, but also flashbanger. And that's valuable for Initiator. And that's also the other big thing that we can talk about when it comes to these two teams. Which Initiator is going to come out on top? Is it the Skye or is it going to be the Breach?
Yeah, and I think there is a lot of versatility to talk about here because Skye is maybe the agent of the game where she can really kind of be in every map pick because, like you said, she's great at getting information. Those flashes are so beneficial. They're so powerful that maybe that is what she's going to be looking at here. I'm not sure if 9 Lives is going to be able to use it to the advantage like they want to, but an early hawk toward A link or C link toward B site is going to be big. And I like that 9 Lives is already playing this at a different speed than we saw at all last series. It's going to be a very quick on-site spike plant down, get the hell out of the way, and try to hold B site for as long as they can.
That was fast. I mean, like, seconds on the board. I don't think 10 seconds had passed before the spike was planted. Hate not wanting to go inside of there. And another swing towards Garage. So many dead, so many gone. And this is just clinical from Cammy. Disgusting effort from them. And they're going to be looking to put up the 4th one through the wall. It's going to be Frost getting that there. UCSD, just as quickly as that spike was planted, they're going to get it defused. And not only that, but clean out 9 Lives.
A really good opening from a very warmed up team. Cammy has a beautiful lead there to help UCSD take the advantage state they were looking for. They dominate 9 Lives in that opening round, and they've got to be feeling good about it, Sam, because it was a clean opener. Plenty of weapons to work with going into round number 2 here, and I'm wondering how far they can take this against a team that hasn't really had the chance to play or hasn't really had the chance to warm up like 9 Lives.
I like the speed, and I did like how fast they went through it. I just thought that maybe with the way that you wanted UCSD to play into your hands, but it didn't really feel like that's what they were doing. They just wanted to try and take the fight to them, and that's probably where some of the pain points were really formulating. Oh, it's Hate. Look at that. They're clearing through these sites, but there's nowhere information that's really being gained, and so Loki Cow is massive value out of Garage. 2 kills in there.
It feels like 9 Lives has the beginning of a plan that they're very comfortable with utilizing, that they're very good to put into play. But it's like they finish the first half and then they're like, okay, great. And then it's like, okay, never we didn't think we were going to get this far. We didn't know what we were going to do next. And UCSD, a team that has worked really well in coordination and collaboration with one another to keep this advantage available, to keep themselves in kind of a leading position and to try and look for any advantage state they can find. Cammy may have a pretty decent flank here if they choose to peek out of Garage, but with that low, slow play style, they don't want to give anything up quite yet. Gnar goes out, classic in hand. Frost has the weapon away, but is going to be able to break through with it. A really notable opening is going to keep things available. Low-key Cow sprays and prays their way through the 4Ks and gives UCSD a 2-round victory. Another unbelievably fast round.
And Low-key Cow, wow. Okay, 5 kills. already.
Yeah, 5 and
That's
2.
insane.
Out.
That is insane. When you really think about it, 5 kills in the second round. They still might be able to convert some more kills here, but we give the guns over to 9 lives. I'm hoping that we're going to see a little bit of better util usage out of this team. That's another issue that I think we're starting to run into. They're so fast, but they don't let the util clear out the site, and so you're looking in all different angles, all different directions, while making so much noise that it's really hard for anything to be done there. Chrome loving this A long. Gonna ping 1. They're still gonna try and fight it out. They get the kill though, sacrificing their life to do so. That's 1 less rifle that you have to worry about. Loki-Cal trying for the lurk. It's gonna be Hate denying any presence in the flank. Anyone trying to come up behind them is gonna get their full fury. And now Frost, just the ghost in hand. Only so much you can do, and only so much that one player can expect here. The bonus denied for UCSD. 9 lives. That was actually a really good round. Only 1 player down. And so, my name is Ding. Doesn't have a rifle. It's not the end of the world. And actually, they can just buy up.
I was going to say, I think they have to buy.
Fine.
Yeah, I think they are going to be able to buy up here. So 9 lives, answering in a pretty clean round there out the gate. A statistically expected round win, but this next one with the weapon buy up from UCSD, they're going plastic cannon with Chrome's operator. They're really going to try to cancel out 9 lives bonus round as quickly as they can. They want to ruin this economy, and winning this round would do just that, putting UCSD into what should statistically be somewhere around a 4 or 5 to 1 before 9 lives would be able to answer back. But it's a big if on the board. It's certainly no guarantee.
Ooh, smart Aftershock to stop B from being aggressed on too much. 9 lives. That actually scares them away too. They wanted to go fast. They wanted to go quick. But the quickness was immediately thrown away, and well, Chrome is throwing away everybody. These operator player, the way that they use this is honestly kind of magical. Loki-Cal not ready for the flank in through window. Was so close to just sleepy. Very, very close, but not quick enough to get that. Still, UCSD are putting the numbers on the board, and they have the numbers advantage.
Oh, hey, doesn't have the weapon.
No, not only that, but they were blinded.
Yeah, just Sleepy is there to cancel it out, but Chrome will be able to find that opening. Goes for a wide swing on the corner. 18 HP in a dream. Luckily enough, 2 members of UCSD are there to help out, and Gnar will go down. Gosh. Chrome gets to carry that operator into the next round, and UCSD has broken the statistical expectation here. It's no guarantee of a victory in this upcoming round, but it's definitely made it a heck of a lot easier to work with.
Oof, you gotta be... Yeah, I think Hate is definitely feeling some hate right now. That just sleepy flashbang onto their own teammate is what cost them the life.
Yeah,
it didn't go far enough. They also, like you said, didn't have their weapon out. It was like everything that could go wrong for Hate was going wrong, and then just to be the cherry on top, it's Chrome on the operator. Yeah, there was only it was gonna be pain all around. Oh, that fault line catches everyone, and look at the no way!
Come
This
on now!
Come
on now! Oh my!
Unstoppable!
God!
They just ripped through 9 lives.
Oh my!
Oh! What just happened?
I know we got a replay on that. Oh my goodness! I am flabbergasted. I am bamboozled. My flabbers are gasted like you would not believe. That is the cleanest ace I have seen in months. Why is everything Chrome? Why is everything Chrome? It's amazing.
I need a second here. Something like
do it again.
Everybody, don't hate this Chrome. You can.
Oh my God!
Stop him, please. 9 lives, please. You can't let Chrome keep doing this to you.
He can't keep getting away with this. It is just so disgusting that Chrome cleans up like this. A beautiful performance. A 2-player elimination already in UCSD. I mean, I'll confidently say looking better than they did at all in that last one. Just off the back of Chrome, this best of 1 is looking up all UCSD right now.
Thank goodness, though, that 9 lives aren't trying to push through mid. I think after the first kill, You give it up. You
Yeah,
Chrome.
yeah.
You cannot take that on. You cannot fight that. This has also stalled out 9 Lives massively. They don't know where to go. They're confused. I would be too. You've already lost 2 players in like the first 20 seconds, first 10 seconds of the round, honestly. The big thing is, where the heck is Chrome? Where are they hiding? We do not want that operator to keep going.
And
What do you do?
I think 9 Lives is trying to play this really carefully because they can't really risk peeking the op. They're out of time. They haven't been able to get the shot. So I think we're seeing a rifle save here. Going into this next round, they recognize a 5v3 with an op on the opposing side is pretty difficult to win against. So instead, they're going to go for a low, slow play, try to bonus up their 3 rifles. And Ding peeking it all is really courageous. But you got to do what you got to do. And it looks like UCSD win the 5th round. But I like that a lot. That's the first save I've seen in a long time from a team that I think is really beneficial.
It is. That economy is not good. And even the players who survived from the previous round can't buy up for the players who don't have anything.
Yeah.
Don't have any cash, who don't have any money. This is... okay, and I mean, really, Septulins, what do you say? It's just Chrome landing some nutty shots. For real.
UCSD up 5-1 right now, but 9 Lives, they've got a lot of weaponry to work with. They've got a lot of plays available, and they're going to try to make a miracle one way or another. They're going to try to get you. Let's see if they're able to pull things off or if it's going to spell disaster for them.
I can spell disaster for you. Septulins, are you ready?
I don't think I could.
C-H-R-O-M-E.
Real!
Loki cow. Couple of utility pinged on them. Not gonna get too much out of that swing, unfortunately. And with that, 9 Lives finding a bit of purchase for themselves. Gets 1 from inside of sewers. A small rotate over to B. This is also where UCSD is realizing no one's gone on the side. There's no one pinging anything. We're not hearing any footsteps. Keep an eye on B. Protect it. Put some players on there. And Cammy, you're gonna have to be ready for this. You heard one go up. But Gnar, very quick, very fast.
Gnar. It's gotta be a
trigger
equal
back
trade, though. Hate goes down, and it will be just Sleepy who gets that equalizer once more. 9 Lives, desperate for another round win on the board, and it looks like this one may be in their favor. Chrome chooses not to go for the right click, doesn't want to overextend, and gives their life for it. Frost has been good, but we need nothing but great here. Catches a couple of strays, gonna be caught out by a double fire. Takes just Sleepy out of the equation. Can't find the Omen. The op has traded hands. And now things are looking pretty darn good for 9 Lives, keeping themselves in the mix-up.
All right. Good stuff from 9 Lives. They still have some fight left in them. They still have that kick. Beautiful round from them. And one that I think was kind of a necessary boon to the mentals.
Sure.
That round, had they lost that, would just continue the spiral out of control. Their economy wouldn't have been good. They would have gone into this round with no buy. The other big thing is that almost all of them lived.
Right.
And so it's still better. They're still in a really good position. Chrome already has the operator. What? My guy, you can't even breathe for a second when Chrome has that thing. He's going to set up for another position on A-Long.
It is
Don't do
genuinely
it.
hilarious the way UCSD's Chrome just continues to dominate this matchup. 5v2 here, or 5v4 with a 5-2 on the scoreboard, excuse me. Chrome's got these guys dead to rights. The Hawk goes out. The rotation has to fall late, and Chrome gotta go patience. I think just the existence of the op should scare them pretty aggressively off the A site. You've split things into a 50-50. Now you just have to decide if it's gonna be B or if it's gonna oh my goodness, or if we'll see C.
I've got your trail.
Throwing a few bullets towards Garage. Oh, Chammy. Doesn't it? Seekers hunting them down, but they are the predator. And they are ready to feast. Flawlessly done from UCSD. Wiping the memory of the previous round out of their mind. And reminding 9 Lives that they are in control.
UCSD winning a round that started maybe a little bit wonky, but a win is a win regardless. In Chrome, with currently double the amount of elims of anybody else in lobby, triple of just the enemy team alone. His top frag Gnar is 4-5. It's a difficult circumstance to be in, but it's a victory for UCSD. They've guaranteed, at the worst case scenario, a 6-6 on the half. But with the way Chrome has been deadlifting this program, I think our numbers are going to be going at least a little bit higher.
All right, slow by. What does 9 Lives do? They rip out the brakes, and Hate had to win against Chrome on a Sheriff.
What a shot. One shot, one opportunity, and by golly, does it work well. Lockdown out from 9 Lives. It's going to force UCSD to rotate out pretty quickly. And look at this fake from 9 Lives. All 5 of them playing long here. We see the aggression out from Low-Key Cal. Found the first, looking for the Sova to boot. Finds it once again. UCSD's Astra is a bit of a bait. And Low-Key Cal in the back line has caught 9 Lives out. This Venn diagram is going to be lethal. They've got to get out of the way or they're going to catch a bullet to the brain. In 9 Lives, I think they just have to admit defeat. What an aggressive, what a dominant, what a loud play from UCSD. This team knows they're good, and they're going to force 9 Lives to swallow it.
Oh, that's so smart, too, right? Also, you got to think about the Astro Wall. That new change that came in for it, you can't fire through the wall anymore. And so once that came up, it really forces 9 Lives to have to go to UCSD. They have to go to try and protect the spike. And the way that Cammy set it up, too, was that it was not far forward that someone would be able to peek. No, it was right next to the boxes. And so you had to go around the boxes and then all the way around. It was perfect wall setup, a perfect ultimate. And UCSD showing us what perfection looks like.
UCSD up 7-2. We're looking to see if they can continue bringing this up into the 8th percentage here, into the 8th round win. And 9 Lives, barely able to find 2-round wins. The attack has been tough. A reminder, as I'd mentioned earlier, this is an attacker-sided map, so this is not the circumstance we were really expecting to see, but right now it is a dominant lead for UCSD. 9 Lives, they've got some ults to work with. They have the numbers advantage. They've lost it once before, but the story definitely feels different here. It's up to Low-Key Cal, who has dropped, I believe, 2 4Ks to turn it around, but as they get caught out in a double crossfire, the value's just not available, and 9 Lives will be able to win that round pretty darn consistently.
All right, 9 Lives. Evening up that score line a little bit more. Chrome is not giving up on that operator, by the way, Septilins. Every single round. Hey, that's the ace extraordinaire right there, right? I wouldn't be giving up that either. Even though they haven't found much value off of it, it still kind of makes 9 Lives wobbly and their site engages, and it really hurts them out big time. But another opportunity and another round that 9 Lives has to take a chance here to win, and they've been doing a really good job, and especially Hate on their way that they engage in onto site. Like Hate has been doing a phenomenal job in these past couple of rounds to give 9 Lives something.
Oh, Low-Key Cal might have a low-key flank on the side of 9 Lives.
All over the place.
Empty. Goes for the rush up. Gonna be a bit loud with it, but nobody's there to catch them off guard. Yeah, they're gonna rush back. This could be a bloodbath, and it's gonna turn into a 1-1 trade. Not the end of the world. 1 KJ dismisses another. The Sova has to get healed up, and now UCSD tied up at a 4-4. Spike's been planted. They've got to be quick with this.
Chrome's going to work with Cammy here. Cannot go alone on this one. Ding knows someone's there. The wide swing, but Ding's aim adjustment is beautiful. We're ready for the Chrome. Chrome. How can you be?
Best op spot. No op in hand. Gonna go for the rotation toward backside. They know somebody's there. There it is. The Hunter's Fury online. The Jet has gone down. They try to rush quick into the back line. Able to find another one. It's gonna be possibly a 3K. Goes for the defuse. I don't think they have enough time, Sam.
They don't.
Gonna stick it. Wait
a minute.
Nope.
0.66 seconds.
A for sticking it, though. Huge effort from UCSD. Chrome could not have done more, but unfortunately just did not have the time. Going for full glass cannon, by the way. Said, put this thing back in my hands. Okay, no, somebody's going to buy it for him.
I love it, though. I love it. Hey, Chrome proving that they don't need an operator. They don't need a stinking operator, Sep. They just need a will, and they need a way. And they'll be able to find a lot. 4 kills out of that run round alone, and even though they didn't get the spike defuse, less than half a second, just over half a second, there's my math. Right off the rip, Chrome wanted to go for it. Hate was there to get the kill, but Frost trading it out almost immediately. good recognition here from 9 Lives. They're playing together a lot more compactly. Septilence, they're not just leaving things to chance. They're playing together as a team. And I think that's also where they're getting a lot of success. But Cammy might have something here. Oh, little peek! Jump scare! Operator jump scare on top of that from Gnar.
Oh, poor
Stepping out of
Cammy.
League of Legends.
Cammy just gets bodied out there. The flash is available. Loki Cal catches the TP, prevents the spike plant, but UCSD really starting to fall apart in this later half. A late Hunter's Fury will not be able to find much, but it will find just Sleepy, making it a 2v1. They know there's an op available. The Sova has to be flawless. There's one. 34 HP. I think we've got to go lineups here, or it's just not winnable.
Oh, you gotta,
no.
right there. Oh, I got so scared for Trigger. But can they land the shot? This is vital. Could have gone for it, but they're waiting for the footsteps. They're waiting for the opportunity to be given to them. That's all the way on the other side of the map, though. They're gonna intersect each other. Gnar through Garage, Trigger up through Link. And the alarm bot is right there. It's gonna be recalled. But Trigger is still giving Gnar pause on where they're each at. You can feel the fear. Trigger doing that, though, using that recon dart, is gonna give Gnar the exact location. Oh! No way, Trigger! How do you take that fight and win? You had such little information, but enough from that recon dart. It was kind of a gamble.
Gnar had years of information and an advantage and still did not find the one bullet they needed to. Trigger was at 30 HP and still going to give their life for it. UCSD now up 8-4. And by golly, Sam, I cannot believe the capability they are bringing to the table right now. They are up 4 rounds. This is a team that we're expecting to win this statistically speaking, but they are letting it be a lot closer than the beginning of this made it seem when they were up 5-1. But 9 Lives slowly but surely clawing back.
You just had to headbutt your way into the first half, right? Give yourself that 8-4 scoreline. This is good, though. This is definitely a lot better than what we saw in the previous game.
Definitely.
Also Septilence, so 9 Lives has that much going for them. But it was the attack. And now they're on the defense. And if we know anything about UCSD, they are attacking demons. They are going to chew through you, and they are not going to leave anything left behind. A little bit of a jump peek. Chrome found out, but the quick engagement, even while blinded, Septilence. How do you get a kill while blinded?
Very, very carefully, Sam. And I think that is exactly what we're going to try to be seeing from the side of UCSD. They want to play a little more calculated, a little more careful here on the offense, because this is the round they did better on last time.
Low-key Cal.
No way.
No one knows.
Too easy. It's too easy. Another one? It's too easy. Low-key Cal, always in the right place at the perfect time. A wonderful performance from Low-key Cal almost guarantees UCSD this round victory. B-site wide open. Hate last player standing. A ghost in the shadows of Haven. Can they find 4 eliminations in this pistol round?
Loki Cow is playing Tactical Espionage Simulator. Jesus. And Hate, you're in for a world of pain, my friend. Oh, you still got some pain to dish out yourself. Dashing out just in the nick of time, but 2 on the other side of that. 1 on top of each other. There's no chance of a collateral here for Hate. It's take your chances, take what you can get. Right in the peak, back and forth. But it's always Low-key Cow. Right back onto it. Clean headshot. And a clean-ish first round from UCSD. Clean-ish.
Yeah, clean-ish. A couple of places to bop up here and there, a couple of things to clean up, but a win is a win regardless. And UCSD now statistically expected to find their 10th round win, their double-digit victory. But I do know that Hate with that Sheriff has been pretty darn lethal. So if they bring it out, I think 9 Lives could find a way to kind of sneak up on this victory. But if they choose to just buy nothing at all, I think that's a fully reasonable composition, as it will guarantee them a full buy completely and totally in the following round.
Give it a breather here. Give it a second. Give something. 9 Lives, though. Not a lot. UCSD peering through C-Long. And we know how good this team is at being able to pivot.
Yeah.
But this side is empty. Devoid of any presence. Low-key, Cal. Not devoid of skill. That is consistently on display.
Oh!
What a What a quick flick in the turret to help you out, man. You get the aimbot there. It's gonna do its job. UCSD just continues to rack up the numbers on their side. 9 lives. Running on empty.
I mean, Loki Cow's lurk has been game-changing for the side of UCSD. Chrome run and guns his way through the alley, finds a double-digit victory, and it's a flawless one at that, Sam. In a situation like that, 9 lives wanted to find 2, ideally 3 eliminations to improve their odds and make the chances a little bit better for their victory in this round. But because they removed no rifles or no weapons from UCSD, they carry a Vandal, they get a Guardian and some Bulldogs. This is a very winnable round for UCSD.
My head hurts too because somehow Chrome walked away with no damage even.
Just never does. Just never does. Sneaky little dude.
Sneaky little dude. Ferrari peaked that. Zoom in. Initial D on that. Okay. 9 lives does get the rifle buys, but like you said, because UCSD didn't suffer any losses, they have rifles. And more importantly, Chrome has a rifle. Quick flick over there. What a flashbang off the back of that. Completely throwing Gnar off at a capitalization that Chrome is more than happy to take.
Capitalization that could work pretty darn well for Chrome. UCSD looking for their 11th round victory. The antepenultimate round, just 4 eliminations away.
You gotta
go
give it
slow push.
Especially to Frost, right?
Sure.
The communication between UCSD, cover going up. Throw the flashbang. Throw it here now. Get ready for this.
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom. Done.
Ooh.
And Ding is locked in. They can't go anywhere. They're stuck.
Put down. My goodness. Just caught in the corner there. Soba going to be joining them on the side of 9 lives. And 9 lives down to 2 players here in round 15. Chrome looking for 1. Able to find it. Just 1 player left standing. I think this round is all but belonging to our friends at UCSD. Just Sleepy has a bit of a good lurk, as we know that UCSD thinks they're backside, but it is going to be that C-Long Frost there with the lineup, 20 HP, second flawless in a row for UCSD in the antepenultimate round, now in their favor.
UCSD can they can open up Valorant 2 with the amount of money they have. That's
they can crowdfund
not
it.
good. Yeah, they could crowdfund it. No, they could single-handedly purchase, make it happen. That's how much money is in the bank. I can't believe it. 2 flawless rounds in a row. 9 lives don't even get the bright side of dealing anything to their economy. They're banking so hard right now, UCSD. I'm liking this from 9 lives. I'm liking Hate pushing forward. I'm liking how much space they're going to try and take here. It's kind of some things that you got to do when you're on these safe rounds.
Sure.
You got to play the aggressive game, and you got to try and get as many picks as you can, or try to farm as many ult orbs as you can. Ooh, Hate a little bit quicker on the draw. Gnar to follow as well. The C-Long under their defense, just throwing martial shots out.
Oh, Frost able to find Gnar there, keeping it a 4v3. 9 lives still ever so slightly in favor of the circumstance. But they've lost these advantages before. They've got to play it smart, and I love that all the members of UCSD are currently grouped up. They're not going to force any 1v1s. They're not going to fall out of comfortability or out of state. They're going to make sure that they walk away with an advantage if it kills them or not.
Need that back. Taking that back.
So still in 9 lives' favor. Not the best of ways, though. They rifles a little light. UCSD, some pause, no duelist to get on quick, but both of the initiators alive. Very important for what could happen. But also very important that Hate's right here. They didn't look to the left fast enough, and Hate standing there, ground denying any possibility. Like you said, 5 HP, it just needs to be quick. You don't need to worry about 5 HP. What you need to worry about is Issa Saga on the other side. 9 lives, still holding strong. Still breathing.
9 lives, feeling good about them nonetheless here, Sam. 9 lives, 5 round wins on the board, and a lot of room for improvement. This is going to be a full rifle buy-up round. Chrome going back to a Vandal, 22-8, almost double the amount of eliminations of Hate, who is their Jet counterpart and the top frag on the side of 9 lives. UCSD 2 rounds away. Are they going to do what Suertes Kittens did? Are they going to do what UCSD did last time? Are they going to let it come way too close before they find a victory, or can they decidedly wrap things up here? One way to find out. Let's see how this round goes.
And we're going to try and be expecting. Get invest the dog through sewers, and now Hate a little bit nervous, but nothing enough to get them out of there. Or Hate, rather. Sorry, Chrome. No, my bad on that one. Hate is inside of Garage.
True.
And Hate has this angle ready to go.
It's a good angle to
It's all
work
just about
with.
landing the shot, Sep.
Oh.
Loki Cow might be the casualty here.
Will be. Loki Cow goes down, Nanoswarm goes out, and a lot of aggressive nature is going to be here on the side of Nine Lives once more. They found the early pick, they found the opening space, and they've made a pretty darn impressive improvement across the board here, Sam. Let's see if they can keep up with these numbers. Chrome goes deep in, but Cammy can't make it out. Frost, neither. Sova from the side of Nine Lives comes to life. Just Sleepy from the smoke takes the jet out of the way as well. And Sova's going to join them back in the spawn. It is going to be 11-6. Still in favor of UCSD, but by golly, Nine Lives refusing to let go.
I like that refusal, though. Deny. Don't give them any chances. UCSD spreading out in these default angles, not quite working out for them in the way that I think, in the way that it should, right?
Yeah.
It's all over the place. Chrome needs to be the one to lead that charge, and they need to be attacking on all angles. It's kind of what Haven is all about, right? Overwhelm the attackers, but if you're just dry peeking into Hate, it's just not going to work. It just, how can it?
Sure.
And this is what we're seeing, the adaptation from UCSD. All of them here. Use the Rolling Thunder. Chrome, press the pedal to the metal. So close. Just Sleepy. Couldn't get out.
Sleepy went for the flash, wasn't able to find the opening, and it did not work well at the end of the day. Chrome brings out the knives, and UCSD, they so badly want to wrap things up here. They want to move on to the following round, but I'm not sure if they're going to get that space quite yet. The lockdown bides more time. Hate with the flank in the back line. Might catch Chrome, but will be caught by the Sova.
No one, no. Wait, okay.
Oh, here we go. And just does not react. Fully gets bodied out there. Hate finding a 2K. Hell, let's make it 3. Why not? Nine Lives is going to be up 4-2 because this jet just going fully unanswered right now. One away from an ace, and it's not there. Nar, you sicken me. You sicken me.
Nar.
He said, you want that ace? Nar.
All right, Nine Lives. You're doing good here, friends. You're getting closer and closer. You're clawing your way, and you're taking some space for yourselves. And you've even made UCSD time themselves out. Nine Lives have just been playing really well here, though, Septilence. That lurk from Hate, and also, by the way, Hate got pinged out by the turret, but no one realized it. UCSD was tunnel visioned. Eventually, someone did look behind them, but I think it was just too late at that point. Hate had already taken so much space that you kind of weren't ready for the swing. And then Chrome, again, you know, kind of that tunnel vision where they were looking in one direction that they weren't ready for Hate. Even though Trigger probably gave the communication that behind us, Hate's there. And Hate was just going nuts, man. Picked up 4 kills, gnarred out at the very end. 17-13 for this player, though. That is a spectacular sight to see, to say the least.
Considering their top frag at one point was 5-6, to see 17-13 is definitely a large improvement for the side of Nine Lives. Now, it's still going to be beneath Loki, Cow, and Chrome, who've been all but deadlifting the side of UCSD, but right now in particular, I think UCSD just needs to show up at least one more time. Last time we saw a timeout from them is where they really turned on the boosters and they were able to get really aggressive with their plays again. So ideally, they're ready to bring that to the table once more. Frost makes some noise toward the ace side, but it looks like it's going to be mostly just a bait as the rotation really comes up through Garage.
I'm interested in the decision to force up the weapons during that timeout. Oh, hey! You're ready to go! You're ready to throw it in the face of Chrome! Standing toe-to-toe with the Op God himself, a new challenger has entered into the arena. They had to be so careful with Cowl, who set themselves in there. Trigger does rip the operator out of Hate's hands, and Trigger is still pushing themselves forward even more and more. The Cammy alone had a lot to deal with. My name is Ding, and you will remember it, UCSD.
A good opener makes an appearance there, and it does close the gap quite aggressively for the side of 9 Lives. We're now only 3 rounds apart instead of what was earlier, I don't know, a lot more. 7-round differential in favor of UCSD, and 9 Lives clawing back. No weapons available for UCSD, so they've got to give this one up almost guaranteed. We're looking at 11-9, and if 9 Lives wins that 10th round, I think they probably win the map, Sam. I'm not going to lie.
You know what? I'm going to chalk it up for 9 Lives. They were cold.
I mean, yeah, they haven't played all day. This is the first map.
And so they just needed the first half to get the competition jitters out, get the aim ready to go. But you are divided. Chrome up in the air, ready to throw out some sheriff shots before readjusting back down onto the ground, trying to ping through the wall. But again, it's an astral wall. The Seekers are going to make their way through, gather some information, but now we're playing for this B-long. Look out for Gnar, though. Be ready for them.
Yeah, I'm not the smartest player in the world. Cosmic Divide right there is crazy. I don't think that was really a necessary ultimate to use. I think the name of the game was get in, make sure we plant the spike and get out. And as you called, be ready for Gnar. Guess who wasn't? All 5 members of UCSD. They go down in the blink of an eye and they find themselves in a pretty aggressive, disadvantaged state as 9 Lives should probably win this upcoming round, this 10th one, and then it's not going to be good here, Sam. I think 9 Lives has a really, really high chance of being able to sneak out a victory.
5 rounds in a row for 9 Lives. What a name, by the way. 9 Lives, and you think about what they've been going through here, Septilins. They really are hanging on for dear life, but it feels like they're not only doing that, but they're excelling. UCSD, this is it for them, in my opinion. This round needs to be won. Otherwise, 9 Lives will be able to tie up that scoreline with them. Hate already has the operator. Hate's in sewers. Hate. Oh, they're filled with it.
Wants to get that pick in sewers, as that could be the difference maker at the end of the day. No value quite yet, but the Sova approaches up. The drone gives the intel. You got to get the heck out of the way. Help sewers is not there, so you've got to run. And they go for the
They only take... UCSD doesn't take that much space, though. Look at what that Outbone did.
Yeah.
And what they could have gained, but they didn't get anything from it. You kind of flushed away Hate.
Great movie.
But you didn't really get much out of it. You expended a lot of utility to even do anything with it.
A lot of utility expended for sure here, Sam. And 9 Lives going for the rotation. The Jets still locked on sewers, but UCSD, I have the worst feeling in my gut that Gnar's about to drop like a 3K without even being looked at.
I don't even... Oh, okay, good. Chrome looked at the corner.
Here we go.
Pass peek.
There's 2.
And then Gnar stunned out Hunter's Fury on them. And in their dying breath said, I got my 2.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my gosh. What is it with KJ's getting Hunter's Fury? I don't know, Septilins. I don't want to know anymore either. I'm just glad I'm not named KJ. Trigger has to go and try to plant the spike. They want to get that cash up board. Oh, Chammy is going to protect the spike being planted. And where it was looking so rough for UCSD, they might have a chance. But Trigger needs to do what they are best at. Winning these 1v1s. Lurk up on to Ding. You remember what happened last time they were in this situation, but it's completely reversed, Septilins.
Yeah.
Also a different player.
31 HP, though. That stayed the same. 30 HP on the board. 1 bullet from death. Let's see if UCSD can clutch this out. 9 Lives. I feel like Ding just isn't sure what the proper play to make is, so they're trying to play it carefully. They want to make sure it's the right call. And I mean, if he's saving, he probably shouldn't be garage. Oh, did he DC? Wait, we're getting intel. He might have just DC'd. Okay, easy pick.
Pain.
All part of the plan?
Pain.
All part of the plan?
Oh. I feel for 9 Lives right now. That hurts.
Oh yeah, look at him.
Really
162 ping right now too. Well,
brought down by a disconnect. And we're gonna go to a tech pause, Septilins.
That feels reasonable. That feels... Yeah.
I agree 100%. Oh, gosh, you think about what 9 Lives may have been able to do there. Trigger only had 32 HP.
Yeah. One bullet.
One bullet. Exactly.
While we've got time production, can we take a look at that ace? Do you guys have that replay still ready? I know it's been a while, so if not, that's fine. But we haven't had the chance to kind of double back and visit that incredible ace. So if we've got the chance, I mean, best play I've seen probably in a Fighters Cup in general. Look at our amazing production team. This happened 30 minutes ago. They've got this locked and loaded. The 2K into a third, and then it is just a shorty blood from here.
It was through the legs of Hate, by the way, to pick off Ding.
Disgusting. Thread the needle.
You can't make this stuff up. It's not in the script, Septilins. That wasn't supposed to be happening.
Our script today consistently says dominate in the first half and then really don't do well in the second half until the end. Because this is the third time we've seen it in a row today.
Get a little wobbly.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Ding is back.
Back, 55 ping. Much better than 200.
You gotta be so disheartened about that, but Nine Lives has to put that behind them. There is no other choice. UCSD using that disconnect has brought them onto match and series point in this best of one, and fast goings here from Chrome already in sewers.
A scary spot to be in. If Chrome can get the pick, it'll be worthwhile, but shooting uphill is difficult. Just Sleepy down to 70 HP, sends up the Hawk, gets caught by a bit of the aftershock, and the bullets are going to be there to take him down. 5v4 in favor of UCSD in their penultimate round. A victory could be just around the corner here, Sam. They've got to play their cards right. They've got to be careful, but caution could be beneficial. If they get over-aggressive, they'll get picked just as likely as they are to get a pick.
There is that alarm bot inside of Garage. That'll ping some information where UCSD is going. We haven't seen this from them in quite some time either, Septilins, where they go for the rotate, they get a pick and then rotate off. This time around, though, it's not quick. It's still trying to figure out where Hate is on this operator. And even though you're taking them out, you gotta know it's a Jet, and Jets love their operators, and Ding loves ripping the heads off of Jets.
Playing op in Garage is a tough spot to be in unless somebody walks right into your crosshair. Frost could not react fast enough, gets taken down, and just as I mentioned, losing that lead, losing that advantage has detrimental chances against the sides of UCSD. Saw the scope. He knows. We'll find one. Where are you going? The shorty to boot, and Hate has UCSD hating them. 12-10 on the board, and just when you think things are going to get wrapped up, 9 lives come back with a 10th round win.
Hate had milliseconds to shorty. Milliseconds. Septilins.
Yeah, we're talking frames. We're talking frames.
Oh, UCSD. You thought this was going to be wrapped up in a nice, neat little bow, but leave it to 9 lives to throw it all into chaos. A 12-10 scoreline. Put that round behind them. Oh, and Hate. No, please don't do this to them. The out drone spots. But Hate's not going anywhere. Hate's still up there. Still onto the ground. And still landing shots. Another one. No. Not the target I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
How are you? Hey, no way you're going to keep going through. No way, hey! The reinforcements are here! This is Hate's game! This is 9 lives! Remember them! They are not going down without every single round that they can get.
I've got to say, UCSD, I don't know if they're tired. I don't know if they're panicking. I don't know if they're what, Sam, but why on earth are we watching 2 people get picked by an op and then wide swing peeking the same corner? You're not different. You're not gonna be the one to get the pick. You're gonna get smoked. And that's exactly what happened. They are just feeding into Hate right now. They are just fully allowing Hate to walk away with insane advantages because they just aren't paying enough attention. I mean, it's lethal.
I was on the Chrome train. Now I'm on the Hate train.
I'm on the Hate train. Put me on the Hate train. All aboard.
Choo-choo. I got the first class ticket. This could be the game-winning round for UCSD. Expend lockdown, force them all the way, get the spike planted, and set it up for long also. Wait a minute, Hate. You got Nice, and we're also going to see the opposing lockdown used. Chrome is going to start things off right off the rip, getting the first blood in this round. The shots were not there for Hate. Chrome heard me. Chrome is done with this game. They are done with 9 lives. And they are done with this series for UCSD. 13-11. But that was a scoreline that got way closer than it should have, Septilence, it feels like.
I don't know why the script got copy pasted for every single game that we've seen today of somebody dominating and then somebody coming back and then the team that was dominating just winning anyway and wasting a good 40 minutes in the mix. But a win is a win regardless, and UCSD has gone to move on. And because that took so long, I'm going to throw us to another Insta break here. We've got one more best of one, and then there are 3 best of 3s, and it's already 5:15 here on the East Coast. So we're going to throw it to this break. We'll see you right back here with our next game in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. I hope you guys miss us just as much as we missed all of you lovely viewers. We are jumping into our final best of one matchup here tonight. We've got some familiar faces at the very least. Oh, speaking of familiar faces, I'm still Septulence, joined by Sam Talks, and the other familiar faces I was going to reference are the Zero Marksmen, who we saw last week go up against Blinn College, a very close matchup, but I believe a defeat for the Zero Marksmen. So they're coming into this week trying to prove themselves against a team known as Wook's Academy, who are certainly going to be no pushovers.
No, not at all. Wook's Academy, another popular tier 2 team out there in the competitive scene for Valorant. Zero Marksman Black, obviously a lot of pedigree for themselves as well. This is a best of one series. I am excited for it. There is no other option. One of these teams are going to be going home. And for these two teams specifically, that is insane to me that this is going to end in this best of one for either one of them. Septulence, before we go too much further, though, I've been having a lot of fun with you today. Buddy, is there an opportunity that we can do this again in a couple of weekends and have players go for the chance to win $6,000?
I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked, Sam, because there are more opportunities to sign up for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We've gotten a couple of weeks out of the way, but we're talking every single Sunday, except this upcoming Sunday because of the American holiday known as Thanksgiving, but every other Sunday between November 5th to December 10th. You guys can sign up. It is a $6,000 prize pool every single week. The Open Valorant tournaments are incredible. Sam and I are here just all the time. We kind of live here at this point, so we hope you guys are joining in, signing up. I'm cool with it. I have a good time with you always, Sam, so I'm always down. But we are looking forward to having more teams sign up, guys. After the holiday, please jump back in. Of teams of any rank, come in, have a good time, try to improve, and continue signing up for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Just like our teams today, Wook's Academy and Zero Marksmen, who are jumping into the map we haven't announced yet, Bind, my personal favorite map in the game, and already the player I'm going to be looking at, Sam, from Zero Marksman is Kev. I've seen Kev play Raze on Split, absolutely tore the world apart. I think was top frag in lobby, even on the losing team. So when he goes to Bind here, I mean, this is my boy's home field.
Oh yeah, I'm also just glad it's not Haven.
Real, we've been so real.
We've been on it for 2 series in a row now, and I'm Haven down a little bit.
Like 20-something rounds, too. Like 30-something rounds.
So Bind is a nice change of pace. A very, very nice change of pace. But again, another map where we're probably going to see the double controllers come out. It's probably going to be Brimstone Viper. Again, you think of these moments where it's either going to be Brimstone Viper or Omen Viper.
That's one of the two. Well, I was thinking, actually, I think Brim Omen. We last Sunday didn't see any Vipers. So I'm curious if we're going to be seeing them today, but already we see Zero Marksman blast on this Yoru. Disgusting, by the way. Very good disgusting. Yoru. No, I mean, in a good way. A very good Yoru, a disgusting player with it, and Zero Marksman, they were very clever with it. But right now we're seeing Brimstone locked in on both sides. No secondary smokes quite yet.
Yoru found a lot of success in the VCTs for PRX during EG. And it's the ability to be able to take so much space with Yoru, but also still being able to flashbang, right? You cannot, when you think about those TPs from Zero Marksman, and especially just from Yoru, it can be massive. And that's not even talking about their ultimate. You go into a completely different dimension, able to scout out the site pretty much for free. Crunch, are you hovering over ISO? You bad lad. If you do this, I will jump out of my chair. Enjoy. Okay. All right.
I was gonna say, I don't even know if they're allowed to. I don't know the logistics
I think they are.
On that. It's had to have been. Yeah, we've got to be past the marker.
ISO's been long enough. The unfortunate thing about ISO is just not as good as the other duelists. Raze, even more so, because Raze is an agent that you need on Bind. She takes up so much space, but more importantly, she's able to get over obstacles, which is massive on A site. Using the satchels to get on U-Haul can be so pivotal. And Septulence, this lobby, I gotta say, by the way, is pretty radiant.
Yeah, but honestly, Sam, great use of the word there, because I don't know how else I would describe this lobby. We are talking 5 Radiant players in lobby right now. 4 of them are on Wooks. So if we're going off statistics alone, this could be a one-sided matchup. But we learned from Zero Marksman last week going up against Blinn College. This team punches above their weight, and they do it well. They've got to come out the gate loud here. They've got to win the pistol round and give themselves that snowball advantage, because I think Wooks is the type of team, the second they take a lead, it'll be rare to see them lose it.
Oh no, Zero Marksman, what are you doing? Cologne is going to be the first one to engage off of that. No one in showers, though, that's going to take that bait, and look how far away they TP. No one shoots the clone. What happens there? They get over onto the whole nother site, ready to take on B. By themselves, though, it's going to be poppin'. But it's Wooks, it's poppin'. I would trust them to be able to defend the site pretty much solo.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that, but it looks like it's going to be a 5-man hit toward the B site right now.
What is these TPs?
From Wooks, Blast going toward B site, making some noise, and a quick rotation toward the A in return. Skye going to be on her lonesome as the rest of Wooks has to rotate late, but Zero Marksman not taking the space they didn't know they had, which, to be fair, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't know they had it. So let's see if they work with it now, though. Going in, the spike plant down from Tim. Blast finds the wide swing in the corner. Eating a hawk is Nanners, but they will take Crunch out of the equation. 65 HP. Snakebite bounce off the wall. Goes in quick. Finds another one. Deadmau5 will put down one of their own. Poppin' gets the cleanup crew. Zero Marksman now up 3-1, but Fortnite Pro. Let's see how strong this accuracy can be. Okay, not very.
Oh,
there we go.
Fortnite working out for them. They're pro at it, so obviously that translates really well into Valorant.
Oh, absolutely.
Trust me, I would know.
Basically the same game.
You're the Fortnite pro. Also, look where Brimstone set up. They're playing these long lineups. Kev, a little back and forth here and there. A couple of warning shots for Fortnite Pro. That's what they were doing. Then ends a death and a win for Zero Marksman on this first round.
Zero Marksman feeling good. I said they punch above their weight pretty aggressively. This is the type of team that they want to work well with. They want to find that advantage, and they want to try to keep the energy moving, which I think they're able to do so pretty consistently here, Sam. I'm not going to lie, but pressure's on in a lot of ways for Wooks right now. They lose one round. They're probably going to lose this second one. It's the third. We'll be keeping a close eye on to see if the team works well.
They're pinging all over the map. That's always what scares me the most. And Poppin so far forward, sees the clone walk through. Grenade's gonna kind of push them back, and respecting the pressure that's kind of collapsing on top of them. Draystar's gonna keep Poppin safe though by taking out that dog, and it's gonna deny so much vision. Vital towards the success there. The second that flash happened, they pop right into TP. Through showers, where Fortnite Pro is going to be flashbang out. Beautiful pop flash from them. And Blast is always ready to blast off. And a kill for themselves. Crunch inside of Lamps has to be careful. Ooh, that's more than careful. That. Oh!
Another one?
I'm scared. I'm scared. Hold the phone.
Got to give credit where credit is due. I mean, they are really just holding their own, trying to keep the energy available, but unfortunately, Crunch not able to find the 3K. Keeps Wooks in the running, though, with those two eliminations. Popping from the high ground is going to get sprayed and prayed away from Yanel. Looking for another one. Deadmau5 swings the corner. Tim gets the trade. With only seconds left in the round, I'm not sure if Drayster's going to be able to do this. Oh!
Wait a minute. They might be able to Scepterlance. One more. All they need. Tim is still gonna swing right through and save the day for Zero Marksman, but one player surviving. That is not good on your anti-eco. But it is good if you're Wooks, but not good if you're Zero Marksman.
I am bamboozled, flabbergasted, and amazed. Shooketh, I believe, is a great way to put that, Sam. Drayster does find themselves a beautiful flick, but unfortunately, kind of a fool me once, fool me twice situation. Couldn't pull out the second time, and will lose a wee bit of value for the play overall. Space has been made, and things feeling pretty darn good, if I do say so myself, on the side of Zero Marksman. This third round, though, is where history is going to be made one way or another. Can they go up 3-0 over Wooks and drastically increase their chances of a victory?
Oh, popping up in the air. Was not expecting Kev Goomba stopping them. How could you be? But Draystar takes the angle, plants their feet in the ground, and gives Crunch another opportunity to find one of their own. Zero Marksman paying for going on to this site with their blood. Crunch back and forth, and just like that, with a classic ends this round and gives Wooks their first round 1.
Wooks finally breaking through, getting the space they needed to become successful in a pivotal circumstance like that one, Sam. Beautiful performance is going to open the gate for them exactly as they needed it to, and now looking deeper down the line, checking further into the drive. I'm anticipating Wooks to win this one, maybe tie us up 2-2.
Maybe. It's going to be difficult. And Wooks, a little bit of crazy buys all over the place. But Fortnite Pro, always crazy for themselves. They light shields. Blast! Unbelievable performance from them. And Kev on the board as well. Zero Marksman. These default angles finding so much value, Septulins. They get the rifles now, and it's so massive for them.
Rifles online for Zero Marksman in this round was the one that I expected. You know, if Wooks was going to be able to win this, if they were going to be able to find a 2-2 on the board, then I wouldn't be surprised to see this kind of go into extra overtime. But Zero Marksman walking away with this one, going up 3-1 on the series, is going to wreck the economy of Wooks. So it's up to them to try and turn this around, to try and answer back. Deadmus goes for the molly, should be able to disrupt the plant, but instead it stuck out, and Zero Marksman, they've reset the timer, forced Wooks to act.
It's now the onus onto Wooks. Popping with this lurk. Oh my goodness. Tim was not ready for it. And then another opportunity maybe from there, but Blast shower control was pivotal towards their own success. Nanners peeking into Lamps, maybe to be able to pick up another kill on unsuspecting targets. Pushing through forward more and more. Draystar hearing that fight, or that snake bite, but Blast ready to take advantage of that. All Zero Marksman Black right now. All in their court.
Zero Marksman Black feeling good about how things are turning out for them there. 3-1 on the board. A dominant performance. Things that started a little rough in round number 4 there does emerge in their third round victory. And now both teams actually forced into a bit of a Franken-buy scenario. A couple of real rifles on the board. A couple not as real rifles kind of up and running, you know what I'm saying? So there's a little bit to work with in a lot of ways, and ideally things work well for Zero Marksman once more, but if Wooks can find even half a headshot, half a play, or half an opening with the side of these weapons, I think there's a very real possibility that they can at least make this a 2-3.
Ooh. We have it, ultimates being expended, and with goes a showstopper, completely misses his target. That's what you have Tim there for. They can land the shots that needs to be hit. Spike is still going to be planted, and Draystar on the other side of the smoke. The clone, not going to be pinged. Not going to fall for that trick, not today. You really got to make sure that Showers is going to be protected. And it's going to be one heck of a battle that's going to happen here. And Poppin through Lamps, going to use their neural theft, picking up the information. Again, walking their way through, and a perfect timing on that neural theft gives them the kill onto Nanner. Still swinging, still fighting. Another headshot given to them. But the spike is covered, and there it is. They're ready to go, ripping the skies open from above, and Tim is unstoppable. One more opportunity for this mad lad, and clutching it here for Zero Marksman Black. What a show from Tim, though. Give this man a pat on the back.
I mean, Tim just genuinely kind of disgusting with it. I mean, that was absolutely lethal. I talked Kev up so aggressively earlier on in the series, and I feel like Kev hasn't had the time to shine because Tim won't stop taking people out of the way. 8-2, now double the amount of eliminations of anybody else in this lobby, Sam. So the action is there. The space has been made. The pressure is out for the side of our friends on Zero Marksman, but right now Wooks just not being able to answer back. This is the team with 4 Radiant players, and they're getting it handed to them right now.
Just goes to show you sometimes, Septulins, how it goes. You can be the best of the best, but if the team coordination isn't there, it becomes so much more difficult. Fortnite Pro, though, taking some of that difficulty down a notch. Crunch, minor engagement, but popping inside of Hookah. Be able to look back towards site. They haven't really gone through Hookah. We see Zero Marksman are dogged on their push through into guard. And Wooks, they give it up. They don't really want to try and fight, and especially with the weapons that they're using, there's no need to. It's a dangerous affair that they're going to have to try and fight with. Why try and fight it? Play for the retake, and also just play for Poppin where they are in Hookah.
Sure.
They have to be so careful because there's on-site. That was scary for Crunch. And it was also scary for Kev. That's where Poppin being in hookah finds so much value.
Yeah, you give your life for the cause, and Poppin, I think, about to get timing dipped. Somebody knows he's in hookah. Blast already caught a couple of straight bullets, though. 79 HP. Uh-oh. Oh! What are you jump peeking there? Oh, Poppin. Bullet to the brain. Fortnite Pro gonna get flashed out. Has to dash across. Can't find purchase. Actually does get Tim on the way out, though. Yunel goes for a late plant. Molly goes out. Yunel just barely able to get out of the way. Swings it wide. Not sure what they were looking for on the right side there, but tucks back to the wall, waiting for that repeak from Deadmas. Will they find it? Could be a double kill if they play their cards right.
Could be, but they're not going to take that bait just yet. It needs to be done at the same time. It can't be these isolated 1v1s. Draystar and Deadmos need to do it together. Waiting for it, Yunel! You are nuts! Another opportunity here for them to pick up the final kill.
No.
And it is just a heyday for Zero Marksman Black. All of the way. 5 rounds now for them to Wook's 1.
And Sam, there was this quote that I heard a long time ago that really meant a lot to me when I was playing in games like this, and I thought it was really kind of circumstantial that Wooks could maybe live by right now. And that quote is, of course, it really do just be like that sometimes. And right now, Wooks, they get caught out in this 2v1 scenario. They get obliterated by Yunel. And you know what? That's booming. That's tilting. But you've got to look at it. You know what? It really do be like that sometimes. And that's really just how you've got to look at this matchup, because right now I think Wooks is playing into the hands of Zero Marksman, and they've got to slow things down. They've got to stop taking wide corner swings, and they've got to just be a little more cautious. Maybe it's weird to say a little less creative with their choices. I think just defaulting back to the classics, keeping your Cypher in safer places is just the way that Wooks is going to find an advantage. But if they keep rolling into Zero Marksman like this, it's going to continue to just be like this all the time.
Oh, but Septimus, you know, this is how the day's been going for us.
Real.
One team is just pulling so far ahead, and then all of a sudden the other team's like, hey, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
we gotta win this game. What are we doing here? Yeah, so I'm not counting Wooks out, especially not a team with as many players that are stacked as they are. I'm not giving it up just yet. The way that Zero Marksman is playing too is kind of, it's really just relying on Blast. TP in, TP out, go through the teleporter. There's a lot of teleporting going on, and a lot of it is from Blast.
Definitely a lot of teleporting happening. I have to agree.
And it's hard. It's hard to set up strategies for it, and you're also kind of taking away what Poppin is able to do on this Cypher. Again, though, look at this. Oh my word. Fortnite Pro.
Jump scare.
Right into it. Nanners was waiting for you. I can actually go for Nanner right now.
Me too.
I don't know why.
Ooh, banana pudding, banana bread. Oh my goodness. I would kill for some banana bread right now.
Every time I see Nanners, that's all I'm gonna think about now.
I'm gonna be distracted for the rest of the map. I don't know what just happened.
We played ourselves here, Septimus. That's what's happening. Crunch kind of playing themselves too. Kev is ready to operate on a different level. These sheriff shots are just not the difference maker that Wooks was looking for. It's a one lone person all by themselves. A 1v5.
1v5. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be the Brimstone. Deadmas has been really powerful in this Brim position today, at least preventing plants or working pretty darn hard to be able to do so.
Do it!
Do it! Do it! Do it! Yes! No! The Nanners knife kill out of the way. Deadmas getting sliced up like some banana bread by Nanners themselves in ZMM. With actually, if you'd believe it, the first knife kill I've seen in the 3 weeks of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
I just fell to my knees in the middle of Walmart energy right there. I don't even, pain. It was Deadma surrounded on all sides and Nanners having some fun. They had been dogging on that lurk position too. No one really contesting them either. Yeah. Fortnite Pro, again, wants to meet up forward, but it's a little quiet. Because TTV Crunch. Be careful to not get Crunch. They caught by the side. Still takes the jump up in the air. And Kev is out of here. But the showstopper is going to be able to return the favor in kind. The site completely cleared off. ZMM only suffering 1 loss for this site. firing.
Come on, Tim.
They know
One
that
more.
someone was over there. Tim, they're gonna keep going. Popping.
So good.
Couldn't do it. Tim is just ready for it. Ready to take these engagements in style every single time. Zero Marksman. They're styling hard. This is 7-1. 5 rounds in a row now.
5 rounds in a row, 7-1 on the board. I mean, Zero Marksman, they are looking good. They are feeling great, and they are trying to walk away with a dominant victory. I'd love to get excited. I'd love to be like, oh, golly gee, this is going to be really one-sided. But we've seen this, like, what, this is the 4th time today? And then in the second half, Wooks is going to remember how to play the game. They're going to pop off. They're going to hit some crazy value, and it's going to be sick and awesome and super omega cool. Those are our options. But maybe Zero Marksman's the first one to break the curse today. I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I'm saying?
Believe it when I see it too. Ooh, that's a good way to start breaking the back of Zero Marksman. Kev feeling a little wily out there in the open, but popping. Can land the shots that are needed. Yanel, you're looking towards Garden. The dog, the Prowler might throw them for a loop, but not for too long. Flashbanging it there. Stepping into the safety. That ult orb right there. If they can get 1 kill or anything, it's going to give them the Seekers. Yeah, that's what I thought they were going to do. They're going to try and pick that up. They're ready to go. Probably the call is going to be to step into TP. When they do, they're going to have to find out with Fortnite Pro waiting on the other side of that. Never mind. Yanel's just going to stay there. Can't even go into the TP if you're not alive.
So true, Sam. So true.
It's a funny story.
TP if you're dead. Just like that. Fortnite Pro. You hear the dash hit, which is crazy. I think they dashed into the wall. Tim gonna get caught out by a pretty good chunk of that orbital strike. Has to go for a reposition back onto site, but Blast is there to get that coverage. They hear 1 up through TP. They know the information is on its way. Wooks have a double angle peek. It's not gonna be easy. Tim can't put the smoke down fast enough. Poppin drops to 3K. It's gotta be Nanners in the back line here. They've been a power player all day, and they already find 1 on the way. Blast puts down another. It's a 2v2 up and running. Oh, they
join each other. Ooh, Blast. A bold move from them. I like it. Nanners
gonna be the one to destroy
everything. Nanners again. It's not even just 1 player at this point. It's just Zero Marksman Black.
I said it. I had faith in Zero Marksman when we started this, and I knew they'd follow through. I mean, this team, they were great last time I saw them. Going toe-to-toe with Blinn. Blinn's one of the best collegiate teams in the game right now. I mean, to see them do that well against Blinn, I was like, this team's got something. They're working really well, and right now against Wooks, I mean, Zero Marksman, they are playing near flawlessly. They're getting weird with it. They're making some unusual calls and some awkward plays, but it's continuing to work. 8-1 on the board right now. I love the energy and I love the aggression we're seeing from Zero Marksman.
I'll put that. It's just the cherry on top from this team. Look at this now, Septons. Where we've been seeing how fast they approach the sites. Molasses speed. Oh, Fortnite Pro is in showers. Only a sheriff in hand. Has to be ready to take the fight. Bleeding through every pore at this point. Has to give up shower. There's no other option. Really good shot from Draystar. It's still sight given up, though, because they don't have the best weapons to work with, and even with the number advantage. Full either flushed out or they're pushed back with that orbital strike. Beautifully executed. Nanners. Heaven is theirs. Draystar doing pretty good for themselves. This is actually back and forth, Septilins.
Yeah, this is a pretty good trade from Wooks. They actually come out on top pretty aggressively. We see Nanners critical condition. Tim, though, finding Draystar in the back line. Will be caught out by Crunch on backside. Now 2v1. 39 HP in a dream. Nanners needs to hit the spray transfer of a lifetime. 1 already down and out. Going for lineups off the spike. Not going to be able to find it. Fortnite Pro, we know what pros don't do. Pros don't fake. You got to swing wide, and they find it. Nanners able to disrupt. 9th round win. Now on the board for our friends at Zero Marksman. Continuing to dominate the lineup. Continuing to make space on the battlefield. And making house calls to Wooks on that spike. Eliminating this team once more. 2 rounds away from an 11-1 half.
I'm sweating here for Wooks a little bit. Zero Marksman, again, they're pretty even across the board. 12,
Sure.
12, 11, 7, and 5. It's kind of it's kind of jaw-dropping seeing the accomplishments that are being had for every single player on this team.
Sure.
And a reminder, too, that Zero Marksman is a team filled with pedigree. And you're seeing that from Nanners. The way that they just are so massive on their lurks, then Deadmos is going to keep pushing forward. Wait for it, Deadmos! That is huge.
Colossal.
And I didn't even mention the 2 kills towards Gardens.
Oh, Tripwire catches out Blast. Cyber Cage goes up. Probably a spray and pray from Poppin. Finds no purchase. Gate Crash goes out. The Yoru fakes a clone. Runs right past the Cypher. Is that? No, that is a real clone. I lost Blast for a second.
He's sneaky like that, Septimus. You don't keep an eye on it.
He's good at the Yoru.
Keep an eye on, if you don't keep an eye on Blast at all times, he's gonna cause chaos. It's a 2v2. And he's not the best with Zero Marksman either. Kev only has 10 HP. The Cage, given some idea of where they're gonna be for Poppin. It goes up, but no one. They're gonna have to try and collapse on them. And for Deadmos, a really good opportunity to take this fight. It's Blast on this full HP, 100 shields. Sorry, 100 health, 50 shields. Smoke goes down. Deadmos making sure to cover through Hookah and also onto Elbow. Blast wants to take this fight, hungry for it. Blast looks back towards Garden, rips their head right off.
Another one?
Now it is 1v1. Maybe they...
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Blast.
Knife him. No!
I thought we were going to get a second knife. I was right there with you. Septimus.
Dude, he was a lost. Blast had the timing of a lifetime on that play, but I get it. You want to make sure the round is as clean as possible. You're 13-5 right now, tied for top frag in lobby. Zero Marksman hitting double digits here in the first half. This would be the turnaround of a lifetime here if that Wooks is able to do a better performance on the second half. But I think this first half, I'm very clearly cooked against them. Zero Marksman barely losing the round they did and able to win 10 in response.
10 rounds. That is an interesting timeline we have in front of us. Wooks only able to win their round that they should have won. Nanners is it's just a whole nother game they're playing, it feels like. Every single time they're on this lurk, they pick up 1 or they pick up 2 every single round, Septilence. Oh, on Fortnite Pro, you're operating with just a sheriff.
It has been for what feels like several rounds. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I cannot remember the last time I saw Fortnite Pro with a gun that isn't a sheriff. But when there's a new sheriff in town, I mean, Fortnite Pro trying to look invincible, gets the Vandal, takes DNL off the table, but Tim will find that elimination. Fortnite Pro did more than their fair share of work. Let's see if it was enough for Wooks to win their second round of the half.
Finally, their time to shine. The Nightfall in. Nanners swinging. Traystar completely missing the cue of where that line was going. And Nanners really making sure to close out this round, right? This is the last round of the first half. Poppin still got it in them. Poppin still fighting. Always ready for the Tim lineup. It's waiting for that right moment, but we're sticking it! Not close enough. Tim taking too long for the setup. Taking too long for that.
2 HP, by the way.
2 HP in a dream, Seppi. 2 HP and a dream. And Wooks, it's still a nightmare for them, though. Hopefully they got that dream catcher to work things around. I mean, this is 10-2, Septilence. That is no matter how you cut it, a very disastrous first half.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm thinking best case scenario, Wooks maybe rolls out, puts a pistol round on the board, and we all go, yo! You know what I'm saying? But I think in reality, there is going to be a bit of a tough turnaround here from Wooks. Winning the pistol round is going to be the pivotal play, so to speak, and I'm hoping they're able to do so. But if they don't, that hypothetically puts ZMM on a 12-2 circumstance, and that is just, as I think anybody would admit, not where you want to be. Okay, good start. Another one?
No way. Poppin gets blinded and Kev walks right into it. Cleaning up showers. It's not water that's raining down. It is the blood of Zero Marksman. Wooks, clean entry, clean sight take, and all of A under their control.
a site under their control, and they've got to be feeling good about it, Sam. A strong performance is going to be exactly what this team is looking for. Pressure on for Wooks, though. They're desperate for a round win, and they've made their way into site pretty aggressively. I'm not going to lie, pretty consistent performance. Nanners doesn't have to swing the corner because he nails there to catch it on the secondary. Fire out from Nanners will put the Cypher back against the wall. Finds the headshot. Spike plant, no purchase. Deadmus gets another one, but it's going to be a 1-1 trade. 1v1 on the board. The flash is out. 10 HP in a dream. You equalize, but you just can't find the pick, and Deadmus keeps the dream alive for Wooks.
Uh-oh. I'm wondering what's going on. Are we about to get the Sunday Spectacular, Seb? Is that what's going on here?
Maybe.
It's no longer the 9-3 curse, it's the 10-2 curse.
The 10-2 curse, that's just absolutely inevitable. Just, we can't get away from it no matter how hard we try. That one, you mean?
No. Yeah, exactly. Because Zero Marksman, they are 3 rounds to victory, Septilins. 3. That's not, listen, I know we're bad at caster math, but not that.
Not this time?
Not this time.
If we put 10 and 3 together, that's 13. That's the number you need to win, so.
That's the number exactly. Quick flash, quick peek. Yanel still going far forward. Draystar, the second round Phantom buy is always scary.
I get this, though.
When that happens.
If you lost the pistol round, you just dive in. You go for a pick. You try to find an elim wherever you can, and if you don't get it, whatever. You're supposed to lose this round. This could be a really uncomfortable swing here. Deadmus watching one coverage. We saw Fortnite Pro guarding the other. Misses the spray, but finds a secondary chance. Yanel takes Draystar down. Pressure stack. Odds and a blast. Just standing there. Cannot get out of the way fast enough.
I wouldn't be surprised, too, if Yanel just saves here. There's really no chance. And they got the Phantom. That's a big, big upgrade.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, massive. Huge.
Just send it.
Yeah, save it. Get out of there. To hell with it. You also have 1,900 credits, so you're going to be able to buy full shields. You're still going to be able to get full utility, and that's not even counting the money off the back of this round. Woogs is on the hunt. They smell blood. With how far away Yanel is, they're going to be perfectly fine. No need to worry. Woogs, they're doing it. They're making some magic happen. 3 rounds in a row from them now.
I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. This is insane. This has happened 4 times today. This just cannot be happening again. Wooks, they get absolutely bodied in the first half. Here they go. Here they go. Trying to do it, trying to bring it back. And Zero Marksman, they've got a weapons advantage here, Sam. It's not by much. We're looking at Bulldogs instead of Phantoms or Vandals. And the Bulldog gets the job done. But we're hoping that Zero Marksman can flush this one out.
You're gonna have to. Zero Marksman cannot afford to lose this round. Do not give the bonus up to Wooks. An excellent way from Blast and Kev there to support their teammate. It's all about working together, hand in hand. Nanners denying presence, denying space with that snake bite, firing through the smoke. The Prowler denied information as well. Nothing to be given over to Wooks. With 2 players down and a 3v5. Any chances of them trying to fight back is going to be met with monumental effort from Zero Marksman.
Zero Marksman up 5-3 right now. It's a pretty advantageous spot to be in as they could possibly win their antepenultimate round, assuming that they play their cards right. The flash goes out, Poppin goes down. Only 2 players left standing, and they're both down. That B-long site, they're going to get mollied out. A lot of time being burnt off the clock. With only 30-something seconds left, they've either got to commit to the B side or TP to A and pray that nobody's guarding, which, as we can see, Blast already is. So, truly between a rock and a hard place.
I don't know who Blast is, if they're the rock or the hard place, but it's going to hurt. And Kevin's going to hurt big time. Draystar waiting for that for so long, and their patience really coming up big. Now it's them alone with like 10 seconds, and Blast. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wow. Okay. That didn't go, I think, in the way that Blast thought it was going to be. Draystar picks up the ultimate orb. And though they don't lose, they still have the Vandal Septilins. They picked up the ult orb. They're 1 away from the Nightfall. Could be a good way for Wooks into this next round.
Possibilities are endless for Wooks here. ZMM win the antepenultimate round. It's not going to be as clean as they wanted it to, but it's still a very strong performance. And if Yanel can get one more elim before this game ends, Sam, this will be the first game we've had today where everybody has double-digit eliminations. That's something we haven't been able to see, so let's see if Yanel can pull that off and just give us something neat to look at. Also, I've never seen a team like Wooks where there's only a 1 elim difference between any of them. Top Frag has 11. The other 4 players have 10 elims.
You got to give it to Wooks, Subtilins. At least they have
They're
consistency.
consistent.
Yeah, across the board. Give it to them. They're keeping things even for us. They don't want us to have to do too much caster math. That's what Wooks is all about. They're
for that.
being very generous to us, and Nanners is being very generous with the snake bite, trying to give Wooks something. Kev is going to give something, though, to Fortnite Pro's face, and it's a bullet. Zero Marksman holding off wherever they can. It's all falling apart, though. Kev was so toes in the TP, but Deadmus cuts him off at the rip, not giving them a chance to go through there. And Wooks rotating back over. Tim is already there. The smoke is up. I think they're going to be pretty confident staying inside of Shower. They're not really going to expect anyone coming from this way. Once the identification that 4 players are there, that's it. Tim is going to have to be so careful. They're going to have to take these fights. They're swinging for it. Caught inside of the tripwire. But Yanel's going to try for one of their own. A small pop flash that blinds them, but in the corner, Edmos was just classing him down and popping through the wall. Wooks is back, baby. And Wooks is running.
Yeah, Wooks is really waking up here. They've gone from, 10-2 to 11-5. So already we are seeing a bit of a difference in the fact that ZMM was able to put themselves on almost game point, or to within 2 instead of 3, a lot earlier than any other team we've seen today. But Seal, they have to win, the 2 more, and right now they're winning 1 per 4 rounds. So this could be a pretty close matchup if Wooks can keep this energy up. This round, I assume, is going to be a loss for Zero Marksman. I think they're well aware of that fact. So they're probably just going to go for a good old-fashioned run down. Ult, it's worth it. You're losing the round either way. You get an extra ult orb out of it. You'll have Viper's Pit for the following round, assuming you get one more ult orb.
Yeah, you would always hope kind of that you could maybe do some damage, but
yeah,
Wooks is they put the brake on the pedal. That's exactly, and it's going to be a delicious feast of Zero Marksman potentially at the end of the other side of this. It's Zero Marksman altogether though. Draystar could find something big there had they taken that swing, but the timing is not in their favor anymore. You're now guiding the way into Hookah. Look at this site. Look at where it's all gonna be going down. And then Tim through the back site has the stinger, but really once it goes away, look at it all.
Oh no.
It's gonna be pain. You gotta get out of there, Tim. Don't let this happen,
Run, Tim! He has no idea. He's clueless.
Gone.
No! Oh, look at what they did to my boy, Widowee. Oh, Wooks is just cleaning up. Blast hits the insult to injury with the classic. Probably gonna die to this fight, right? Might as well go for it. And Wooks finding their 6th round win on the board.
Ooh, I like this.
It's a good spot to be in if you are a fan of Wooks. Look at what you made them do. Put 6 rounds on the board. ZMM. They've got the rifles here, Sam. This is the round. They've got to do it, or it's gonna really, really start snowballing against them.
Yeah, this is what we're saying though. Zero Marksman has so much room to work with. They are 1 round away from match point. If they lose here, it's not the end of the world, but Wooks can continue to gain off that momentum. It's not something that Zero Marksman want. And if I were them, I wouldn't be giving it up that easily. Yeah, look how far forward they pushed in here. This could actually be good. Poppins on the other side of this is still gonna take off Blast.
Oh, you gotta go quick!
Now ready, Kev. Kev is bloodthirsty. They want to take that fight and they win. But the spike is still gonna be planted. Wooks ready to go. Kev, showstopper. Wait, no, this one.
Oh my
God! Put that on the replay. Get that on the camera.
Clip it, chat. Clip it, dude. Oh my goodness.
If there was a... They literally exploded them onto match point.
All right. All right, today has been probably the wildest day of Valorant I have had the opportunity to participate in a very long time, and I am grateful for it because, by golly, is this game so unbelievably interesting when you get performances in games like the 4 we've been blessed enough to see today, let alone the best of 3s that are happening after this being covered by Clutchkey and Visionary 1, so it is going to be a banger of a matchup for the rest of the day. Snakebite out late from Nanos, but they live to tell the tale. Wide swing out, they get theirs. Blast finds another. ZMM going to be up 4v3 in their penultimate round, possibly their ultimate round, the final choice. Fortnite Pro has to swing on the corner. You know, can't get out of the way, but Blast is there for the trade once more. Haunter gives you away. It's a TP out.
It's not even just a TP, it's your ultimate. Oh. Draystar.
Draystar's about to get timing
all of the information given to them, but they're still ready to go. They are not out. Scepterlins, a will of iron. Draystar with Blast breathing down their neck is still going to be able to set the plant up, but Blast is the last player standing. Scepterlins, they have 7 bullets in the chamber. Ooh. Make that 5 now. A couple of shots go out, but no heads to be found.
You gotta reload, dog. You gotta reload.
He's not going to. Okay, now he's finally going to. Throw out the flashbang. Throw out the TP. And Fortnite Pro. Wooks is not out yet. A small lifeline, a little thread. They're tugging on it, Scepterlins.
Pulling on that thread, trying to make the space necessary to get a victory here, Sam, and it's a breath of fresh air. Yanel still has not found that 10th elim, and I want to see it so bad. I want to see everybody with 10 or more elims, but we may not get it as Zero Marksmen are continuously caught on what may be the last round. They haven't gotten to it at all, but they're constantly just one play away, 5 eliminations away, 1 defuse away. Fortnite Pro goes in deep, gonna get caught pretty aggressively by that orbital strike, but it's Kev who gets the trade out there. 5v4 in favor of Zero Marksmen. They've lost rounds like this before, so I'm not ready to count them out quite yet.
This time, Wooks is also not being caught on their flank by a showstopper rocket. All over them, Yanel. 2 players left, but Deadmos. These mollies, they walk into it. Zero Marksman Black have done it. 13-7.
That was
that ticket to the semis.
That's a way to get to semis. Tied for what was the most one-sided matchup we've seen today at 13-7. Every other game we've seen has been above that. So it is a very strong performance from the side of Zero Marksmen. I hyped up the team going in. They did not let me down, and they showed Wooks Academy how serious people get when something like the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps with a prize pool of $6,000 is on the line. Zero Marksmen has shown up. They've made their way to semi-finals, Sam, and they have been nothing but nearly unstoppable.
That was beautiful. These best of 1 series always brings out the craziest in players.
No room for mistakes, man.
Exactly. You have to. You got to bring the crazy. You got to bring the unpredictability. I just don't think that we were able to predict how these series were gonna go, Scepterlins.
Yeah, without a doubt. I did not anticipate these series being as unbelievably close as they were, and it was an awesome day that we're gonna wrap up here in just a minute. We're gonna go ahead and throw it to a break. We'll either be back with an interview or back to guide you into the semifinals, which are just around the corner. Don't go anywhere.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back just one more time from Sam and Succulents here at the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. You guys have heard a lot from us today, but we haven't had the chance to hear from our players very often, so we've got the opportunity to speak with Yanel, the Sky player from Zero Marksman. They've been playing in this for at least a couple of weeks now, and you guys, I can confidently say, are looking your best pretty through and through here. So as we are joined by Yanel for this interview, my first question is, blast on the Yoru.
Yes,
it's
sir.
not like as crazy as it used to be. We see it a little more often. VCT definitely popularized it, but it's still unconventional in a couple of ways. It's not a duelist that we see super often. So is that a composition you guys are running off of? VCT did it. Let's try it. Is Blast just a huge Yoru fan? Because clearly it's working, but where does the inspiration for it come from?
Yeah, I think the inspiration for it kind of just comes from like comfortability from us. Like a lot of the things that we do is just based off like comfortability, and especially just like from seeing the last interview, Nars talked about comfortability with me calling some certain comps. This is like one of those things where I'm just more comfortable calling the Yoru comp over like maybe like the default comp, and it just kind of fits our playstyle better.
I mean, it was a fantastic playstyle, especially when you talk about Nanners. I mean, you guys left Nanners on the lurk. It felt like so many times, just pretty much by themselves on A. So in so many different rounds. And I mean, is that just like comfortability for Nanners to be able to do that? It felt like every single round too, it was either 1 or 2 kills they were able to walk away with.
Yeah, I mean, Nanners, he's the master of the Viper. I mean, we got him on Viper on a lot of maps, and I wouldn't really want anybody else on it. It's not an easy role to really slide anybody into, and I think he does it really well. So,
I mean, I think so too. And then, all right, there's that. I got to talk about this. That one call with the showstopper through the TP.
Oh yeah. That was awesome.
I need to get the comms that happened during that, because that was just kind of like a Hail Mary shot through TP. That couldn't have been planned in any way.
Yeah, well, the live comms, we were like, oh, that's it. We were just like, oh my god. And then Kev said to Tim, you stole my ace. And then that was it.
Okay. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, though.
We were all just kind of shocked that we saw a triple rocket, pretty much.
It's so rare, let alone one through the teleporter. I mean, what a way to win a round. And speaking of wins, you guys make it to second place last week. You lose out in a 2-1 series, but the very team that beat you, Fierce Kittens, is already out this week. So looking at the rest of this journey, going into semifinals, into Grands, how are you guys feeling about your odds this weekend? Because they've got to be good at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we're feeling pretty good. Every time we play like any tournament, we feel good about winning it. And I mean, like you said, the people that kind of upset us last week are out. So, there are still like competition, but we always, look forward to winning, and that's our goal, and we expect to win.
Yeah, absolutely. You love to hear it. Well, Yanel, thank you so much for joining us for this interview. Best of luck in your semis and grands if you make it that far as well.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you. And with that, folks, we are going to go ahead and throw it to a break for you, but a permanent dismissal for Sam Talks and myself as our day does come to a close. We're going to be replaced by Clutchkey and Visionary One, 2 very talented casters that are going to run you guys through both the semis and grand finals. Thank you all for hanging out with me and Sam today. We love being here. We love hanging out with you guys, and we love the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Big shout out to Cool Scoots and Colton and Leighton in the back line for making everything today possible. And of course, all the teams are coming out this weekend. We love each and every one of you. Check your posture, drink some water. Don't forget to love each other, and enjoy the semis and grands. We'll see you guys next weekend.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
It is week number 3 in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps, and now we are into the semifinals. Each of these teams guaranteeing themselves money, but it could very well be the difference here between $500 and $3,000 for the grand prize as we get set here in the semifinals. Alongside Visionary One Klutchke with you here for the semifinals, along with the finals for both of us here as we get set for what is a very, very great matchup. Ukers versus Cappers in a matter of hours here. We've gone through the entire bracket of 60-plus teams, and now we're here into the semifinals. Visionary with a very, very high-ranking game here in the semis.
Yeah, from what I heard, there's only 2 Immortals that are going to be in this lobby, and that's not the high side, that's the low side. So when you get to that and you get to see this high-level Valorant, of course, I'm really excited to see kind of what we're going to do, and I don't want to spoil anything about the map picks yet, but I'm really excited for the first one that's coming up.
Yeah, both you and I are, because this is a map we do not see all too often here, as we're going to let you guys know what the maps are here in a couple of seconds. But actually, we'll let you know right now what it is. And Sunset is going to be the very first map that we will see. Usually, I'm used to seeing Sunset being banned very early on, but teams are like, no, okay, let's go ahead and play Sunset here. It was Uker's pick. Cappers on the attacking side to start. But yeah, Sunset starts us off.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of successful and a lot of very varied comps so far in the offseason, right? I mean, you have the Fade coming out that Sentinels has been running, and, you know, it's been called Sunset with all the show matches that have been going on. They haven't dropped a map there yet. There is quite a bit that you can really do here. Viper is viable. Harbor's viable. Obviously, you can work with Omen, or you can work with Astra as well. There's so many options within the controller space and how you want to play this map that it just kind of opens it right up, as well as kind of being close quarters focused, with, of course, those kind of ratty angles that are all over the place on Sunset.
Yeah, it's just the newest map gets picked, and the newest map rarely gets picked from what I see. So it'll be pretty interesting to see. But don't forget, folks, you can join us for the rest of the weeks as well. This is only the 3rd week of action, still 2 more remaining, and you can join us here on December 3rd as well as December 10th here for the Fighters Cup. It is open division all the time, so check it out on the Esports U Discord channel. Again, the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Check it out for December 3rd and 10th. So we'll start to head into the map here in a second. You were talking about what we could very well see. I mean, it was an off-season as well. We saw different kind of compositions here. I mean, in a Radiant game, I guess you can say Radiant level 8 out of 10 of these. I mean, what do you kind of expect here?
I mean, I obviously expect to kind of see a raise. I think the ability of that Dash Duelist is huge on especially a map like this, where there are those close angles to be able to clear them out. I also expect to kind of see Chamber here. Operators are obviously heavy towards mid. There is a giant mid focus on this map just because it provides you so much control as to where you need to go with how big CT spawn really is. So I'm excited to see if we're going to see more of a Jet and a Raze, if we're going to see double controller, which I kind of expect to happen personally with either a Harbor or a Viper. There's just so many options, and I don't honestly think we've seen enough at a high level, Klutchke, to really be able to determine what the successful comp is. This isn't Ascent, right? Like, we don't have a set 5 that's run every single time on this map.
Yeah, it's not often we get to see this map anyway, so this will be a treat in it itself, and then we get the 2 map 3s afterwards anyways, so we'll get, or rather I should say 2 3-site maps, I should say, afterwards. So meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket here, we have a couple of updates actually for Cappers. Their journey here was very interesting because they had a little bit more of a tougher stretch, if you will. Cappers had to go, didn't have to play that extra game, but did get UNC Green 13-6, Cappers beating Cookie Monster 13-8, and then their last matchup before this went the distance, 15-13 in an overtime series against Mugiwara, but that would go in their favor, so they make it here. Meanwhile, Ukers, pretty simple standard here, 13-6, 13-11, and then their last game, 13-7. So now they're also in here for the semifinals. We'll get to the other side of the bracket in a second, but now we go to agent selection here, and you were talking about the Raze earlier. Well, there it is. Verdi's going to pull out the Raze.
Yeah, I love the Raze pick. I just think it offers a little bit more flexibility than Jet does, just because there's more angles to clear out, right? So that's one of the big things. We're seeing solo controller with no walls over on, of course, the beautiful Ukers 2.0. You have to include that 2.0. Otherwise, it's just the initial version, and that doesn't work. Cypher, obviously, extremely good on this map. A lot of trips that are placed that you can't really break unless you go through it. So definitely love that. The Omen coming out. And my favorite on this map so far has really been that breach, right? There are so many long angles that you get the ability to use that fault line and just kind of disrupt and have an easy push, at least to gain some space onto the map. So honestly, we see no walls here. That kind of surprises me. I love Viper on this map personally, but there's also a reason why I am lower ranked than these guys.
Yeah, this is, I know for myself, I'll tell you straight up, I know I'm somewhere in the bronze area, so there's these guys have the much higher level of understanding than I have, but we get to see the map that is the newest map onto the circuits of Valorant, which is Sunset, was revealed after VCTs, and I love this map aesthetically, to be honest with you. This map is so nice with the way that it plays out and the streets above as well. So we'll get to see what they pull out. And the very first pistol round. And in a high map like this, I should say a high rank like this, Visionary, I feel like the first round just becomes that much more important in a very, very close ranking round.
It absolutely does. And I mean, you see pistol rounds can always devolve into successful halves. And the thing is, I don't think we've seen enough of this. I think it's more attacker sided personally, but that's just a personal feeling on what I've seen out of the Sentinel show matches. Obviously, there's been a lot in EMEA as well that I haven't gotten the opportunity to tune in because it happens to be on while I work. So we're going to see an early B pressure here. We're going to see if they're going to go ahead and try to flood out of here. It's really weird actually seeing this Cypher and the quick flanks coming in as Seven's going to get an initial pick. The entry Cypher on the team going to get the first blood to start us off, and the early flank pays off as well. 4v4 in the post-plant situation.
So now you got the plan down. Just looking to see where Konpeki's going to line up here. They do get the plan down, 4v4 situation. Konpeki looking around the corner. Might find at least one, but Zero Cap is right there to take down Konpeki, so it's down to the 3v4 scenario. Looking right around the boxes here. What's the call here for Ukers? Down to a 4v2. Looking for the Cypher as well. Clear's found 2 heads to roll. And now it's just down to the Omen of Nerve with the classic and all. The classic against the world, just trying to spot them out for right now. Does get a little bit of the headshot, but not the full-on kill. Nerve is going to get the jump shot, but Clear gets 3 in the end. Capper's off to the 1-0 start.
And I just find it funny that your name is No Cap, but your team is Cappers, so you're up 1-0, and now your name is a lie. Good utility, good push onto that B site, and a great job by Clear of dealing with that flank. As soon as it's called out, you see him kind of sitting back in B lobby, just kind of chilling out, waiting for them to come and push, because it's a post-plant situation, right? They played their time well. It's something we expect out of these teams, and now it's going to be up, of course, to honestly Ukers to kind of figure out what they need to do here. Nerve was able to get 2, but obviously on the late rotation after the flank kind of failed, we're going to see what they can do on this eco here versus the Stingers and all of these tight angles that'll definitely favor them.
Let's see where they want to go, though. There's a lot more split here between Capper's attacking side. Cappers wanted to go B last time through mid, but nothing doing, so now they're just going to find a way to try to enter right on in, and nothing doing so far. Just kind of finding a way to scout this team out. And the way that Ukers is split up, they've got this pretty much covered, but on a kind of interesting basis here. They're just going to use the owl drone. Just kind of scout right in, and they've caught out the Cypher in a little bit of trouble. They just all line up, and Nerve's got at least one, but that's traded off right away.
It's a great trade. Konpeki's also going to find one here on the lurk towards the A site, so this is going to be a definite B hit. Now you're playing numbers. Ukers actually have an advantage in an ability to come through, potentially take this as they're stacking up. NCT here, are you going to be able to find that? No, Nerve finds a second, gets traded out by 7. This is chaos in the back right now. Are you going to be able to find anything? Paint Shell's out. Blind's going to come out. We're going to have Stellar with another one as well. Clear's going to be able to take that out and get the trades, and somehow Cappers wins, but at what cost? That is a lot of damage done to the economy there, as they're going to go ahead and force backup on this round number 3.
Yeah, I feel like that was a moral win, I guess you could say, for Ukers. They got a lot done there on the bonus round for Cappers, and now they got to buy full up, so this gets a little bit interesting on the economy side. The only one with any economy left is Clear, who had 2 great rounds, mind you. 5 total kills already, no deaths in the first 2 rounds, so Clear's been your MVP, and now Cappers just gets a little bit worried if Ukers can come up big on this defensive round.
It's really going to pain them, especially with 4 of them having light shields as well, right? Like, they're having to buy all their utility here and kind of eschew that. And obviously, Vandals, it doesn't matter as much, but I see a couple Phantoms over on the side. Zero Cap holding one right here as well. They spot one out, and I love this kind of poking and prodding that we're seeing right now. They're looking for the stun onto the Omen of Ukers. Gonna go ahead and get that. Nerve has to go ahead and retreat. Also gonna be spotted by the recon bolt, so they know that one's over on A, but since they've hit B twice in a row, you expect the defense to kind of be stacked that way, and that's how it's appearing right now, as well as Nerve looking to go ahead, get this one off. We're gonna see the Haunt come out as well. Is anybody gonna be spotted? No, and just sitting there in the smoke and not spotted, unfortunately, is gonna be Spoof, who's gonna go ahead and push on through.
Spoof uses the satchel to try to get around the corner now. It's gonna be Nerve versus Spoof if they decide to peek around the corner, and now it's just an A push from the looks of it here for Cappers. So they get off of B for a little while, knowing that there's a lot of Cypher setup for right now. Just the trap wire for right now. It's just all going to be all systems go. They got to make a decision now. 30 seconds left to go as they try to run right on in. Konpeki's got one. Nerve's got the other one around the corner. So now it's a all systems go here for Cappers, but Ukr's well on their way. Just coming by their CT side. Konpeki's found 7. Zero Cap finds 2 on the way in, and they'll somehow get the spike down.
I mean, that's huge right there. I was worried about the time that they were playing. Oh, what a swing by Mochila. That's going to be used, though, as well. Rolling Thunder going to get one. Kenpaki now in the 1v1. Both extremely low health. Who's going to peek first? Who's going to fight it? It's going to be Kenpaki to get Ukers the win here. Reminder, though, both teams forced up. Clear is going to be the only one on Cappers that has anything. Kenpaki on the opposite side, also going to be the only one who's going to be able to have a gun. So we're going to basically see a full-on eco round right now. Thankfully, though, Ukr's going to get a little bit more thanks to that spike defusal and the win, but it's not looking pretty for either team right now, honestly.
Man, what an ending there. I actually, oh my goodness, I thought Zero Cap had the chance to clean that up. 9 health versus, what was it, 30 health, I think it was, for Konpeki, but
yeah.
Oh, wow, that was so close. That was so close. So now, you're right about the economy. It's just Cappers in the gutter. And Ukr's also someone in the gutter as well, because you can see the Judge, you can see the Stinger. This is a low econ round. Only 3 Vandals in this round.
It's not a surprise. Both teams forced up. They really wanted that third round to try to supersede kind of that pistol round, right? If Cappers are able to get that third, you're setting yourself up for success the rest of the way. Ukers was on light shields the whole entire last round anyway. They bought so they were broke, and it was just one of those things where you invested a little bit of utility in that second round. You weren't able to pull it out. You got 4 guns off, and Cappers went ahead and decided to force up, knowing that that kind of was going to be the instance for you, as this is going to be another kind of long default, but Clear's made it all the way up mid, and this is definitely a different look that I like seeing. Although this crossfire might be disgusting, as Clear gonna get out with maybe some chip damage. Doesn't even get touched, but Kenpeki's gonna be able to find him in the mid. That is initiator on initiator violence, and we're gonna see the Nightfall coming out as well. This might be extremely dangerous, as Stellar, Verdi, everybody just collapsing on the middle of this site. 7 last alive, and if they're able to keep all these guns, this is gonna be huge for Ukers 2.0.
Yeah, very big for them. 7's able to get rid of Konpeki, that's okay. You have the kills, and you didn't lose anybody other than your Fade either, so it's a full buy-in round, except for Konpeki, who can probably get a gun from somebody else or just will buy that out. But it's a great round here for Ukers, and now Cappers sitting on what is a very crucial round for them, because you can see the credits now 0-0-50, 3 of them on light shields, and now it's going to be a tech pause here for Ukers, who I guess something may have disconnected. And a great round overall for Ukers to tie that up. 2-2 is a great thing after you lose the first pistol round, and now the econ well in the favor of Ukers coming up.
Yeah, the big thing for me is like just that ability to go ahead and sit that crossfire on mid and have the patience to allow them to actually take that mid space until they hit the top of those stairs, right? And as soon as that happens, you get Kenpeki swinging onto Clear, who has to hold 2 angles at the same time. Kind of questioning why you have an initiator there and you don't have anybody who is peeking the opposite side with him. He kind of thinks it's free, but I didn't really see a lot of utility used to try to clear that out either. Didn't see the drone, didn't see the recon bolt head in that direction. So at the end of the day, you kind of go for a dry peek. You get swung by 2, and you're just kind of able to collapse after that. That Nightfall from Kenpeki got so much value in that round.
Yeah, it hurts when you lose out your initiator early on for Cappers. Now, like you said, you didn't have the Al drone, you didn't have the recon bolt either, so it really just showed that Nightfall just going to get so much value and a big lineup for the rest of the team. And all 7 had to do was maybe get a few picks, but just by themselves, not going to find anything really. As for Ukers now, just stay where you are, and then Cappers has to find a way to make use of what little econ they have left. Again, 3 light shields and a Guardian for Clear as well. Not the best of situations unless you find a lot of headshots. Mochila, though, staying on the Spectre for right now, so this is going to be a very interesting round, because if Cappers loses this is not good news for the next 2 rounds.
It certainly is not good news, but if anybody's going to carry that Guardian, I feel like Clear is going to be the right option for it. As the swing comes out, there's Mochila getting one. 7 trades a bounce. Stellar's able to find one here as well. Pain Shell's going to do some chip damage onto Foe. This is absolutely nuts, as this is just completely shut down. All 3 going to be in B lobby. The spam going to come through from Verdi. Spots Foe out before the smoke falls. Now Verdi on 30 HP, doesn't seem to matter. 2v4 after that initial explosion, but they didn't even make it onto site.
Not at all. They already have to back off. It's just the breach and the Sova left to go. Clearing, really, you're clearing Zero Cap. Just not a chance to try to find their way in here, because you have this Raze right around the corner for you. You have the Initiator, yeah. You have the drone, maybe. It's not going to do you any good. It's Verdi right around the corner here. They just don't know what to do. But Clear's able to find Nerve, and Cap's able to find Verdi as well. It's down to a 2v2.
That's dangerous, and just the ability to not rotate as Clear finds another one, able to pick up that Vandal off of one of his fallen comrades, and that's going to easily flip this into that 2v1. Now 29 seconds left. I honestly thought that might have been a save situation for Cappers as they were kind of sitting there, just kind of defaulting it out, but they're able just to be patient enough, and Ukr's kind of overpeaks, just overcooks it a little bit. So we're going to see Konpeki here on the flank. Now, the question is this going to be expected? Obviously, Clear playing that back angle, not going to be exposed. Zero Cap going to take initial contact. No, it's going to be Konpeki with the 2K, and the swings in this round are just asinine.
It went from save to let's play to, oh, we're in trouble now, aren't we? Konpeki gets 2, and Konpeki, the big name for a reason, clutches out the situation like that. And now Verdi's going to go on over to the Operator. Meanwhile, Cappers has nothing in the bank in terms of economy. Yeah, maybe 7 can get up a Vandal and a Light Shield, but other than that, just devastation here. It's just going to be a full save round running right into Verdi's Operator.
That is never a good feeling either. I mean, you can get the stun here, obviously, to kind of push the op off of that angle, although it's looking like they're going to be stacking opposite, actually. We see the Raze over on A site holding just elbow over there. So, you know what? Maybe they have an opportunity here. Use this stun. Mochila obviously going to be using that Cypher utility. Basically holding this down solo right now. His whole goal in life is to just stay alive as this mid push. Gonna come in again. Konpeki. Haunt not going to get anything, or really it's going to allow just a little bit more of a lurk. But again, we have one person peeking a potential cross, and you have to be able to swing both these angles. Good job by Spoof here of kind of peeking out the proper side. Stellar just sitting on the backside of this as Verdi finds one as well in A. Actually, that is quite surprising. Is Spoof gonna just walk into Stellar's face? This might be a swing potentially here in the round, as some of the A site control is going to be there. Is obviously the Operator on the backside. Verdi's gonna get stunned up. Are you gonna be able to see this is the question. They are absolutely collapsing on this op right now. Aftershock, Paint Shells, Blast Packs, finds one, but Zero Cap's gonna be able to get that back. As Cappers do a good job of getting this down so far, but now it's a 1v3.
Spoof getting the Operator as well. That's huge for you, but at the same time, you're down a 1v3 situation. So now Ugers has all the potential to protect this Spike, and that Spike's in a terrible position because you still have the Omen, you still have the Cypher that can just absolutely protect this. And now the Cypher's on the flank here, so watch out. As a Cypher, a gun's out of the map, they just throw it out, knowing that they can buy the op in the next round. It's just going to be the Vandal that get picked up. And it's going to be Nerve getting the kill. Spoof throws that Operator out. A big round, I would say, because you get rid of the Operator that you can't get back. Now the economy's there still for Ukers. At least you don't have to run into an Operator coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it makes you feel a little bit good. I mean, at the same end of the token, you're buying thin again. Ukers has kind of seemed to figure this out, and to be quite honest, getting one pick on A on a lurk isn't exactly the value you expect to get out of an Operator there on a save round either. So you do lose it. Great job by Cap being able to do that. However, we have to see them get more dynamic. We have to see something happen because they haven't been able to make it on a site in the last 2 rounds. And I understand that one was a save, but we need to see some more effort coming in. Is Nerve going to get aggressive here? Spoof going to be there. Verdi going to come down the other side. It's a swing from Konpeki, and somehow Verdi gets another one there as he dies. That's a beautiful trade.
That's a beautiful trade. Now 3v2. The Showstopper getting one around the corner was so big. And a great bubble there too, so the Spike can get their Neural Theft is going to show them exactly where everybody is. So 7 can just push aggressively up here. Meanwhile, Mochila is just going to run away, knowing that could very well lead to 7 dying here if they want to push up. But for Cappers, they decide to call instead here for at least the Astra run right around towards B side, because that's where the Spike is back. Looking for that kill, was able to find one. Mochila versus 7 is going to be on the peak side here. And who's going to win it out? Around the corner, down to 18 health, but 7 somehow still stays alive. In the cage, Mochila goes, and now the Astra just caught up inside there and will plant the Spike up on B as it's all systems go running in.
What a swing by Foe out of the cyber cage. Does not care as Konpeki now alone in another 1v2. Actually spots the back of Foe just a tad bit. Gonna walk up here. Seven going to be sitting in this corner, going to be found at 1v1 once again. Haunt going to be used around the corner, knows that foe has to be on the side. Konpeki and another 1v2 going to clutch it out. And Uker's going to go up 5-2 here. And Konpeki, don't leave this man in a clutch situation because he will punish you apparently. That's 2 in the last 3 rounds. 1v2s converted.
1v2, so what we're saying here is that if you're to have a chance against Konpeki, you need at least a 1v3. is what I'm seeing here, because if you leave it at a 1v2 and Konpeki's just going to go ahead and just run right at you, and they peek 1 by 1, so not a good situation because you didn't know where that fade was anyways. So 5-2, now the economy really, really bad news. Clear again, the only one that's going to try to save up something, light shields and 2 heavy armors as well for Cappers, and all of it Vandal. So a big, big round here for Cappers. They got to win this round if they want to see any sense of trying to make at least a lead for the half.
And they're looking for a very strong push over here. As the showstopper going to get used, are you going to be able to find anybody? Yes, you are. Is Konpeki finally going to get taken down? That's only his 4th death in 7 rounds, but all of the utility is being used, all of the ultimates, the economy there for them. Kind of be busted, but it's worth it. You haven't been able to get on a site. You have cleared out your space. You're playing a post plant, and you were successful in one of these earlier in the beginning as another breach ult going to be used in the opposite way. As Nerve going to be able to find one, gets stunned by his own teammate in Stellar. Mochila going to be able to find another, as it's going to be Clear. Going to be able to find one, going to be able to find 2. Clear with a 4K on the swing out. It was just a util dump all the way around, and somehow Cap is able to pull that out. Every single ultimate being used for Cappers on that round.
Well, if you use every ultimate, you're sure to win, right? Surely. And you got to feel bad for Konpeki as well, because Konpeki got hit by the Rolling Thunder and then got hit by the Showstopper. You can't move at that point. So Konpeki just did dirty there for the 4 deaths, and now Cappers on their end getting back up the Vandals. I think only 1 person died there, so it's going to be 7 just having no economy left to go. 2,000 left for 2 of the players. And now Uker's on the back end. Cappers are going to try to run right into this, but Uker still have that Nightfall to work with. 7, though, getting Verdi inside of the cages. So for Cappers, they just want to go right inside of all of the Cypher util, and that should signal for Uker to rotate right on over. Gets rid of the camp right now. Konpeki's got Spoof. Capper's able to plant down on B, and now the chaos begins here. 3v3 situation through it. Konpeki will go. They know Konpeki's in the back at the very least. Nightfall's going to run through, and Konpeki's got so much value on that. I think that hits at least 3 people. It does, and QR Nerve is just going to clean up house thanks to the Nightfall. Gets 3 kills, and Ukers will defuse this, guaranteeing themselves the tie at the very least going into the half.
That is a beautiful Nightfall. Again, that's the second one that Konpeki has had. That is the second one that has gotten 3 kills immediately as a result of it. Love to see the utility working out in their favor. 5 assists on the board. The concern for me here, obviously, other than the economy, is we see Cappers right now. You have a Sova with no assist. Now, I'm not saying Clear's not doing his job, because his team seems to be falling off basically a cliff at the beginning of some of these rounds. So you can't really be able to get an assist if you don't have anybody to shoot at them. But the same token, I would like to see maybe them just try to gain a little bit more intel, try to use that instead of going about the way they're going about it right now, which is kind of just push in. We haven't really seen the wait for the drone or the pause. They're just trying to aggressively take space together. Doesn't seem to be working out.
Oh, Verdi through mid, I believe that was, is able to find at least the Cypher, so it's going to be 7 gone at the moment. At least that's a Sentinel. That's not your initiator, so you still have the Sova to try to check back sight. Now they know where that is, so Spoof having to go around the corner, just peeking with a Sheriff against a Vandal. Not good news for you unless you find that instant headshot. Paint shells get thrown out. Spoof has to run away from that for right now. It's going to be the Raze versus Raze action here. Paint shells also gets thrown right at Verdi, who backs away. So mid control right now in favor of Cappers as they decide, let's try to go B instead here.
They're going to pivot here. I like the push through mid, though. This is going to give them just a little bit more plausible deniability, and it gives them a little bit more map control than we've seen so far. As Clear's going to be able to find another one. Konpeki's going to be able to get Spoof with one of the Haunts, and Clear is just clicking heads, apparently. Going to get stunned up here as well, able to jump away from this, knowing that the Omen might be on the flank. This is a great round right here from Cappers, really able to utilize on top of that, as Nerve's going to be able to find one. Here's the real question right here. Are you going to be able to find more value out of it? One blinded up, one blinded themselves as well, but now the full blind going to come through. Foe is able to trade that one off. Now it is a 1v3. Verdi, we've already seen some nice kills, but you have a lot of work to get done.
Verdi's got to clutch this out as Konpeki has done before, but Spoof comes around the corner first and spawns Verdi out. And Cappers gets around back 6-4, closing the gap just a little bit more as we head into what their economy should be. Not a lot of economy for Ukers. The only one that can buy up is going to be Konpeki or Nerve. And it's just going to be pistols here for Verdi and Stellar and Mochila, unless they want to try to full buy with the rest of the team here. And Capper sitting pretty going into what would be a final round, except for 7 maybe. If you lose this round, that's okay, because you can still at least buy for the next round and maybe even buy a gun for 7. So 7's okay with buying up here as we go into round number 11.
I definitely would be too. I mean, 7's been an integral part kind of this. We've seen 7 get really aggressive in the early rounds, as we saw he got picked off last time, but it's not every time. We're going to see the Hunter's Fury extremely early here. Are you going to be able to find any value with it? The answer seems to be no, as Spoof going to be able to just hop into Elbow, be able to get one here, as they have already taken over the A site. I think the big difference that we've seen so far in this game is when Cappers are able to get a plant down, they've been much more successful than when they get stalled out on the site. And obviously that's going to happen a lot of the time. That is a crazy peak right there from Nerve. But I'm hoping to see this post plant can be successful again, especially having that Astra util in hand.
So Plants is on A right now, going around the corner. Verdi with the Sheriff finds it ahead of Spoof to roll. Far around the corner will take that right back. Clear trades that, and now it's a 3v2. Down to the Rays and down to the Omens. Down to Nerve and down to Verdi. They'll just use ball for right now. Around the corner comes Nerve, looking behind. This is a very low clear, but clear is not seen. So we're just trying to back them off for right now. It's just going to be clear getting that headshot. That Spike, no more time left anyways. It's going to be Fod just finding that last pick. Yes, Verdi gets the kill on the Fod. It's not even going to matter, though. Just got to get out. Verdi dies as well. Loses the Vandal. And it will be a clean wipe, but Cappers still looking at a 6-5, and economy-wise, it'll build up here for Uker, so both sides will have that. Vandal, question is for Cappers, do they want to buy out another operator? Because 0 Capper 7 could. That answer is going to be no. They'll just keep the way it is. Everybody's got a Vandal coming up, but light shields here for 3 of the players on Ukers.
I gotta have that utility to make sure that you can progress through the round. It's so important because, like I mentioned earlier in the pre-show, there's so many angles available on Sunset that you have to clear out. So it's more important to have that util than it is to have the full shields. Also, it's Vandals across the board anyway. Full shields wouldn't even make a difference. So unless you're talking about the chip damage, of course. So it kind of just is what it is there.
If you're fighting body shots, though, that 25 could very well make a difference. Just depends on where the body it is. And up mid they will go. This Race playing a lot more aggressively. Spoof is just already in the back line, trying to find that pick onto Stellar. Stellar can't find the shot onto Spoof. Konpeki does and trades that out. Back to a 4v4 we go. Now they have some information. Verdi tried the showstopper, but 7 shuts that down immediately, and the show indeed is stopped, but on the wrong side. But now they just throw the cages. There's the Rolling Thunder. That's coming out from Cappers to ensure that they can just get something going onto B site as they get the spike planted. And a 4v3 situation now for Cappers to try to tie this one up.
I believe we are going to be seeing a 6-6 here. This post-plant positioning is extremely strong from Cappers. You see everybody kind of stocking up near market right now. So that's going to be a 7 against Konpeki. We're going to see, of course, the Prowler come out, try to spot something. It's going to go ahead and go over that right now. We're going to see the C's come out and clear with a nasty headshot right there. Going to leave 1 player alive. It's going to be Nerve in a 1v4. We've seen a bunch of 1v2 clutches. Is this going to be enough? And the answer is no. 6-6 at half.
We are tied at 6-6. Remember, folks, this is a best of 3, first to 2. I mean, we're going to go 6-6 in the very first half. And now they swap sides. Who's going to get the better of the second half? If it goes anyway, they won 5 rounds in a row for Ukers, and then it just went back to Cappers for the last 5 there. And all of it heading mostly towards B. 3 out of the last 5 rounds heading towards B, getting that spike down. And you like the pressure that Cappers was showing. What is Ukers going to pull out here? And it looks like the call head up mid yet again.
It's not really a surprise to me as they kind of, it looks like they're going to be pushing towards the A side a little bit. Yeah, but look, 3 are already on A for Cappers on the defensive end. Like, this is going to be a bloodbath if they decide to push it. We're going to have fault lines. We're going to have paint shells flying all over the place. Here's the opportunity you're looking for. Is the Astra Smoke going to come out, get a little one-way there. Spoof's actually going to back off of this, go and try to fill mid. Everybody's still quiet on the A side. All 5 members right now of Ukers are trying to get through the entrance of A. Let's see if they can get this opening pick.
I like this. This is all groups in, and still the Cypher sitting on B, so great opportunity. and now around the wrong corner here. This is going to be free space taken up by Ukers. You can see 3 members walking around the corner. They're going to mostly their way onto site, but Fawn Zero Cap on the other end are able to find 2 of their own. So control to Ukers for right now, but man advantage in favor of Cappers, as the Cypher around the corner might get caught on unless the Raze walks out of the smoke here. Mochilla's able to find Zero Cap. Spoof trades that out. 4v2 situation now in favor of Cappers, trying to defuse this first spike onto A. Flashed out, tries for the concussion for right now. Clear versus Stellar. Stellar's able to win that fight around the corner. Falls on the flank though, looking in, and now everybody's just trying to surround the breach of Stellar for right now. Around the box they will go. Spoof gets the kill, and Cappers will take the round. They take the lead as well.
The round, the lead, and that is the second pistol round they've won as well here on Sunset. So apparently, pistol strats at least, so far in favor of Cappers. And I was kind of worried when they were falling off, but just the opposite flank, right? They basically played ring around a Rosie in that square that is a site, right? And it's kind of funny on Sunset, you can kind of do that on both sites. We're going to see Ukers actually forcing up here full stinger buys.
Oh. Yeah,
this is interesting.
Full stingers, light armor, except for Mochilla, who's like, okay, let me be different from the crowd here. I'll buy full armor. This is. I don't think I've seen this. You have full stingers, and then on the other side from Cappers, they're gonna force buy for Ukers. Cappers trying to play that bonus with the Guardian as well, but Verdi now getting that kill onto Fall, and the all stinger lineup. We were saying it was interesting, but it starts off with a pick.
I mean, that's not a surprise that you're looking to get aggressive on A. And look, only one is currently holding this right there. They're trying to funnel towards mid, and this might be read out pretty darn well. They get the opening pick. They're starting to rotate through spawn. This is amazing, and you might be able to catch clear here as well. If the timing is right, that's going to be the question. Is the timing right? It is. Verdi's going to be able to find one. There is the Prowler, and just the rain and hellfire of stingers coming down onto clear. 4v2 in favor of Ukers. This force buy is looking quite good right now.
Looking great, in fact. 3 kills already. In an econ round, you kind of want just a pick here and there. And no, they find full stingers working out for them. 7 though with a stinger of their own is able to find Nerve. Has to get rid of that. Is also kept up by the Haunt. And now, what's the call here? Because 30 seconds left to go. Maybe trying to get the sound around. See if they walk back out. Now Stellar's just trying to look to see if they can get around. A little bit of a waiting game. 20 seconds left to go. You still do have the fade in. You have the camera finding out 7 right now, who walks around the corner. Zero Cap and 7 both finding their picks. The stingers come up big for them. Will the stinger come up big for Mochilla? It will not. It was an all-stinger round. But somehow, Capper is able to win it with 2 stingers of their own.
And that's just it's a 1v3. It's a 1v3. As soon as that camera's spotted, you either have to swing with your teammate or you have to bail. They left Kempeki alone to die out there. You just have to be able to communicate a little bit better so you can capitalize on the fact that your guns, you know, are going to be weaker than somebody else's when they're forcing up after a pistol win. You have to be able to play together. We saw an excellent portion of that in the first half of the round, and then in the second half, it seems like it just falls apart a little bit.
For this team from Cappers, they can bonus out a little bit more. You saw the stingers. You saw the Spectre as well for Cappers. Meanwhile, Ukers having the Sheriffs pulled out, except for one on the Marshal. I believe that was Verdi that has the Marshal available to them. So now we'll see if there's any picks coming down mid. 7 using this cam position, trying to find out if anybody's going to push either B main or market side. Nothing doing so far. It looks like it's an all-mid push here from Ukers, besides this Fade, who's looking to see if there's any rotation onto B. That tripwire for right now. There's one that gets hit. That's going to be Verdi in a lot of trouble. Has to run away. Doesn't use a satchel to do so. Right around the corner. Doesn't know that Stellar's there. Stellar looks to the right. Verdi, though, with a headshot on the Marshal. Hits the 7. Ball goes down at the same time. Spoof finding their stinger kill. And now it's down to a 3v2, but 2 very low health bars as they come around for A. Just getting surrounded. Mochilla surrounded. There goes the spike down. Chain Shell's out as well. Nerve in a lot of trouble. Saw and Spoof, I think, sees Nerve around the corner. Has to step away. And it's a 2v1, but the health bar of Nerve just running right around the corner. Just a very aggressive Spoof. Cannot get the kill because Konpeki is there, and Ukers is able to take one back.
And it is a phenomenal job of just playing off of your teammates. They saw that mistake was made last round. They completely rectified it. Nerve goes ahead, grabs the Spectre, turns the corner, allows Kenpeki to take first contact. I think that's massive, kind of with the bait of Nerve basically getting caught out, of course, by those paint shells and having to bail off of that. So back and forth we go. Obviously, it was a little bit of a save from Cappers, but their economic situation not looking great either. They're going to have to go ahead and wait to buy into next round. So we get basically what looks like a typical force buy coming out from Ukers on what we'd see after a pistol round. It's just been back and forth on the forces, and unfortunately, it's going to make everything kind of look scuffed on the economic side.
Yeah, for Cappers right now, just a little bit down on the economy. Looking down mid yet again. Ukers making the same call. Verdi. Now go ahead and use the Boombot, see if anybody is in there. That is 7 that is there, just not on the part of the wall where they were. The Boombot doesn't spot out the Cypher. Now it's just a runaway game here, just using the concussion for right now. 7's trying to line them up with the Sheriff. Nothing doing, down to 60 health, has to run away. The Han just chasing him down. And now it's just free market side here. They clear out market, now it's free. They're in the back line already. Here comes Fong right around the corner. Mochilla's able to find clear. There goes Fong. And now they've got complete control of B site down as they get Nerve getting the final last 2 kills. And it's Ukers that ties it up.
I have no words for this so far, Clutchkey. I really don't. It's so back and forth. It's so ridiculous. And now, again, we're going to see Ukers kind of on a scuffed buy just because they did happen to lose a couple of members. And then we're going into them kind of building their economy and choosing not to buy up like Nerve here with a Spectre. It does make sense though, right? If you want to get an operator here on offense potentially, maybe you have an Omen op with Nerve. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Like at this point, all holds are barred. Everything is gone. We're throwing the baby in with the bathwater, and I'm just ready to see more.
Yeah, I'm ready to see the operator too, because the way that they've been going down mid, maybe the operator can open things up just a little bit as they try to mosey their way on over between a split push on A and B side. The Sova's going to go for the flank here. Maybe the Cypher and the Sova meet up because they're just going to go right around the corner now. And it's going to be the showstopper around the corner for the Rays. Nothing doing. Clear does find Mochilla on the flank side, but the showstopper needing to be fired in the next couple of seconds. Won't find anything going through that smoke. Now the Boombot's in the back. Might spot at least one, and that's going to be Zero Cap. That's right there. Paint shells in that corner. There's going to be the showstopper being used by the Rays, and that Rays will get a kill. Spoof finds the kill onto Verdi. Nightfall's going to get some value, though. Finds at least 1. Finds at least 2, actually, around the corner of the Nightfall. That's huge for them, because now they got 1 more lineup left to go. It is a good flash, though. Zero Cap's able to find 2. It's a 1v1 between the Omen and the Breach. And who's got the better of it? It is Nerve. With Nerve's a steal right at the end there. 9-8. Go the Ukers back in the lead.
I mean, just a huge util dump from Ukers, all right? Getting the Nightfall. I mean, obviously the Rays of Spoof seized as well before that happened, so can't even move out of the way, can't blast back, can't do anything. You're stuck there and just ult traded back and forth. Right now, though, Cap does still have the Rolling Thunder. We see Ukers with it as well, and I kind of feel like with the way this game has been happening, it's just going to be a one after the other situation. Both these teams there's not going to be any hesitation. They're going to be using that to try to plant. They're going to get Rolling Thundered right on back off of a site. So it looks like it's going to be another B hit here. So Ukers is taking a little bit of control, still has the economic advantage, but we've seen Stingers do massive work so far. I'm not going to count anything out.
Not anything out just yet. Satchel's going to come around the corner. Verdi does him dirty. Gets 7 down with 2 Satchel pops, and the Cypher now gone, meaning B is just free here with no util from the Cypher coming up. The spike does get planted down. It's all system go here for Cappers, and they're just going to surround the point. But they got nothing to try to enter this in except for maybe the Sova to get you some recon.
The recon, I mean, you could potentially burn the Rolling Thunder, but I don't think you do that here on a save, as Mochilla's going to get one, and that definitely kind of rules that out. Clear going ahead, pushing in, going to be taken down by Kenpeki in the battle of the Info Initiators. So we see Zero Cap kind of alone back here. Obviously a little regroup happening right now, going down market side. Maybe trying to find the Bucky is Pho, but not really much doing right there as Verdi just kind of waiting. Mochilla's going to find 1. That drops down. The Haunt is going to be there as well. Unfortunately, Zero Cap is kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place, and he shoots the Haunt instead of shooting Verdi.
That's a big flawless round because you buy up on the economy, and now do we see the operator? I would love to see the operator here from Ukers. I know everybody kept their weapons, everybody kept their, it's going to save the same armor. We'd love to see the operator, but nobody's going to find it. Meanwhile, Cappers, another big round for them, because if you lose this economy, you're giving up basically what would be the point to get to match point. and Ukr's being down 4, or rather Cappers being down 4 rounds. Not a good situation, as the call here for Ukers looks to be, let's try another aggressive push towards A. Already both of the satchels being used by Verdi around the corner to no avail. He's going to go ahead and use the pain shells around the corner. Falls in a lot of trouble here with those pain shells. Down to 1 health. 1 singular point of health. Fog cannot peek around this corner. Trying to find the pick. Foz found 1. Foz found 2. 1 health in the dream is what Foz is living right now around the corner. Hunter's Fury comes across mid. Is this going to find anything for right now? It does not. Foz just going to try to get pinched out. Konpeki's able to find that kill. Turns around. It's able to find Clear. And the chaos continues in a 3v3. Zero Cap is able to find Konpeki. So A is staved off for the moment as the Cypher having to run away for the current moment. Nervous going to go ahead and use the ultimate just to go ahead and plant on B.
Seven's already here, though. Is he going to expect him? Okay, little trade back and forth, little wall bangs. Not too much damage done just yet. No ability to really get onto site, and there we are. We're going to be paying the post plan in a very difficult situation for the sheer fact that you don't have any utility here to really help you with that. As the Rolling Thunder going to come in, going to stun 2 up as well. Obviously the push. There's the Boombot. Going to go ahead and get some chip damage here. Mochilla's going to be able to find 1. Nerf finds the other. What?
What just happened? Oh my goodness, through the smoke, through the cages and all, Ukr's able to find a very, very big round. And now the economy in shambles for Cappers, except, yes, you got 3 Vandals, but your Raze doesn't have the Showstopper, has to buy up the Guardian, and then Zero Cap on the Sheriff instead with the full armor. And this is a really big round. They're full buying here. And if Cappers were to win this, and if Ukers were to win this round, that final round looks to be all in Ukers' favor.
I mean, it certainly does. I can't believe they don't swing and push more aggressively off of the Boombot plus the Rolling Thunder. It's just something that I expect to see. If you're going to utilize that ultimate, you can't just sit back on it and let them kind of regain their space. As Verdi's going to find another opening frag. We've seen quite a few of those so far today. Gonna find it on Spood, as we're gonna see Seven getting a little aggressive right here. Flash gonna be successful potentially to push them out of B, but we still have more than a minute left in this round. The poking, the prodding, everything else that comes into it, and I don't think I've seen Clear lose a 1v1 today, Klutchkey.
I don't think so either. Clear's won a lot of these 1v1s, and now with a big kill from Fa, that makes it a 4v3, more advantage into Cappers. Now that Sheriff, I think it was from the breach from Zero Cap. If you're able to pick up a gun, that's even better for you. As Konpeki around the corner versus Zero Cap is going to win out this fight. It's going to be Konpeki taking care of the breach, making it a 3v3. The Haunt's going to be right there and spots 1 up in the back, and Clear's now in a whole lot of trouble, down with so little health. Rolling Thunder's going to get popped out through, well, finds a shot through the bubble here. Seven's able to find 1. Another headshot here, and Cappers defends this. 7 coming up with 2 big kills far on the corner as well, and Cappers gets the round back. And despite the economy buy there, it does turn out to be in Capper's favor.
Everything's all right. And you know, just be strong and believe if you're a Cappers fan right now. That's all I can literally say about this. Konpeki doing a great job. Obviously, Verdi getting some opening damage done, and it just doesn't matter. The trading, just the ability to sit in mid, get a couple of picks, and kind of work your way around. It just seems to be working right now for Cappers. I'm super excited to see kind of where they go from here. Now that we have 2 ultimates invested, or able to be invested on both sides, we're going to see Ukers kind of throw everything with the Nightfall at it right now, as we're going to get that one way early. Verdi's actually going to get pulled off of that, and we're going to get the paint shells out early just due to that as well, kind of push them off the line. Definitely like seeing this out of Cappers. They're just fighting for more space early often, and it's kind of denying Ukers the ability to really get in, as Spoof gets the refrag onto Verdi. Little payback from the first round.
Yeah, Spoof was able to see Verdi. Verdi peeked around the corner with the gun just a little bit too much, so Verdi was spotted out, and that paint shells to take up space huge, and Spoof was able to rotate around and catch Verdi off guard. So now you're going to have the Neural Theft coming out from Ukers just the spot for the moment, as now Cappers in a situation where if they get found out, they know where to rotate onto, and now that looks like the call is going to be A, knowing that there's at least a breach and a Cypher down on B for right now. Nightfall's going to get pulled out. I think the Nightfall gets nothing there, but that's just to make space for the moment as the Astra comes around the corner, is able to find Konpeki, and now the plant comes down onto A. 3v3 situation. Stella, we're trying to go for the concussion. 7, though, got 2 kills out of the last 3 in the last round. Can you find more? Fall with oh so little health, though. Same thing for the Cypher. Fall's able to find Nerf. And Fall, I mean, the lower the health, the better the shots, apparently. Because now 7 and Fall are just going to clean up house, and Cappers cuts the lead down in half from 2-1.
How many times have we seen Pho on 1 HP and just able to kill like 3 or 4 people? You
don't
can't
know.
keep letting them get away with this. You just can't. All you have to do is tag them in the big toe. Maybe even the pinky toe will do it at that point. It's ridiculous. I mean,
it's ridiculous. I agree. It's ridiculous. 1 health. I mean, we saw 1 health and still finds 2 kills, and then Pho finds another 2 as well on this round. I mean, this is nuts. He may be at the bottom of the leaderboard, but a lot of those kills are with low health.
those are what we call impact frags, my brother. You know, you're expected to lose in both of those situations. You're able to find value out of it. Those are impact frags. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're going to see a double trip set up here. We're getting a little cheeky on the B site, kind of expecting the rush, obviously. We're going to see the fault line coming out as it looks like they're going to be there. Obviously, the spike denoted in mid on your minimap says this is going to be a little bit more of a default, as some mid presence is going to be taken by Verdi here, using that boombot to try to clear out one angle. Not going to be able to find it, waiting for that dark cover to go ahead and allow him to potentially push over to B, as we're going to get a little bit of value found, of course, here from Konpeki. Going to eat a fault line just in return, as Clear is able to find Verdi to open this up, and this kind of poking and prodding in mid has been shut down pretty hard.
Here.
Right now, yeah, it's just a little bit of a stave off. They thought they had the haunt situation, but that fault line forces Konpeki back out to mid with the rest of the team, is able to find a pick for cappers. And now they're going to play this slowly. Obviously, they want to try to find as much intel as they can. And no aggression either from a duelist. No info either coming from Konpeki, who does go down to 0 cap, who's in a 5v3 situation now, looking to tie things up. One comes around the corner looking for Mochilla. He's able to find anything, but the Astra will go ahead and use the cover for right now. Spoof is able to find Mochilla. A flawless round here would be absolutely massive for cappers on the economy side. And Nerve and Breach right now, they're just stuck here.
There's nothing you can do. You're absolutely locked in. I mean, you just get hit with the recon bolt right there as well. I mean, you have the spike, you have 15 seconds. You're saving your guns here. You're playing for your next life. You have to at this point. Right,
that's what I would say. You save here. Stellar's going to come around the corner, maybe if anybody goes ahead and tries to hunt them down. But if you're cappers as well, you stay where you are. Don't try to hunt anything, because you keep the guns the way it is. You get the economy, and at least you guarantee yourself your economy for the final round. Yes, you have 2 guaranteed guns, but now the economy you can see for Uker is in the gutter, basically. If you want a full buy, it's going to be a full buy plus light armors, if anything, here. And no, actually, Verdi can't even buy light armor, so it's kind of big for them as well.
They just bought Verdi and gave him
Mochilla. They just bought Verdi the gun, though, at the very least.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that works out in their favor. You got armor, and now Mochilla's only got the Guardian to work off of. Meanwhile, the big economy here, so if Cappers loses this round, hey, at least the economy's still on your side going into round 24.
Yeah, every single gun that they can pick off is just going to be more valuable in that round 24 as we go into round 22 right now. Little Astra combo, not going to be able to find much, but going to just hold off that initial push. We have seen Ukers kind of explode onto A site before. His Nerve just kind of poking and prodding around mid, looking like a little bit of a hard default. Obviously, this lean is towards A, but in Valorant, everything can change in the blink of an eye. I'm pretty sure Raze can make it all the way to B site with a couple of blast packs that are well timed, so.
Let's see how aggressive. I mean, we saw the Raze kind of not getting too aggressive for it for right now. Getting a spot out. I think there was a call out. Faw's going to run into the buzzsaw here if that's a little bit of a peak. No, they decide backing off right now is the best option. There's going to be the showstopper being pulled out from Ukers. Is this going to find anything from Verdi? It does. It finds at least 0 cap, but Fawn 0 cap both getting their own picks to trade that out. So it's a 4v3. Cappers on the front end of this for right now. It's the aggressive all systems go. Showstopper in the corner as well. Doesn't find anything. Paint shells are going to get thrown around the corner. Is this going to find anything? It does not for right now, but Spoof does find the headshot onto Stellar. Fawn gets one through the wall as well, and Clear cleans them up. Cappers with the 1-point lead, and match point coming up.
1-point lead, economic lead, and everything else in their favor right now. No ultimates on the board either. This is going to be a clean utility and gunplay round. And we're going to see a couple of Bulldogs, a Guardian, and 2 Vandals coming out for Ukers on their last fight right here, the kind of last stand. We're going to see if maybe they can bring something together, but they've been basically snuffed out every single time. And just the ability to call to fall back at that moment, right before we hear the showstopper go off for Ukers to try to open up the site, it just is working out beautifully in their favor. As Spoof going to go ahead and pick this, find Verdi as well, get back to safety, go ahead and stall with the paint shells even more. And the Cappers have the man advantage, literally 5 seconds in the round.
Great things can happen with aggressiveness. And with a duelist in a very high-level lobby like this, I mean, that first pick is so important And now Ugr's having to make the choice. What do they want to do? It looks like they're split pushing B. Spike already up in mid. It looks like there's 3 people that are going to head towards A. So the Cypher at the very least gives you some utility. But 7 taking down Mochilla. That's a spot out. And now for this Raze and the Astra, they're going to go on the flank here behind them, seeing if they can get there. Now 7 goes down. Konpeki's able to find that Bulldog. And it's side control here for Ukers in a 4v3 situation. But watch out for the flanks on either side here because they're going to pinch them out.
They are certainly going to get the pinch. However, I'm terrified of clear right now. That is that is enemy number 1. However, this is huge from Konpeki right now. Are you going to get spotted? No, going to be able to pull. Oh! Get 0 cap as well. The fault line does come out, however, so a little bit of stun is going to happen as Spoof on this flank right now might be heard out. No trigger discipline there. Unfortunately, not able to get the 2 as we fall into the 2v1. Uker's able to flip this round onto its head. It's going to be up to Fa to be able to pull out this round. It's not going to happen. Nerve with the Guardian headshot. And my boy Clutch Key, we got overtime in map number 1.
We head to the 12-12 scenario. Oh my goodness. You want a close game here? You got one in the semifinals. In game number 1, mind you, this is as close as you're going to get in Valorant. Just 2 very high-level teams at a 12-12 situation on the newest map. What more could you want out of a series like this? And you talk about a game of streaks as well. The Cappers wanted to go on their own streak. Ukers won 15 through 19, won 5 straight rounds, and then Cappers won rounds 20 through 23, and a 4-round streak of their own. Getting that last one for Ukers, super important to get into the overtime situation. And, oh boy, Visionary, we're already going to see at least 26 rounds here. And I don't know what to make heads and tails of this, my friend, because this could go any which way from the looks of it. It's a game of streaks, but in overtime, two is all you need.
Yeah, 2 is all you need. Who's going to be able to continue that momentum is the real question. Is Spoof hiding out here in the Astral Star? Not going to be able to get much as Verdi up top, going to be taken out by 7. Again, another opening pick, another first blood by a Cypher. Nonetheless, we're going to have 4 people playing post plant here in Garage. So this is going to be dangerous just because the ability to be able to smoke off and be able to push through the site. I don't know if I like that. I would like to see 1 or 2 more potentially just kind of holding on to this area to make it a little easier for yourself. But we'll see how Spoof does in this situation here with Konpeki going to be able to get the pick. The C's coming in didn't even matter as Nerve gets the headshot. The flood into the site, it's happening right now. The spots are going to be happening as well. It's the fault line going to miss, and everybody's just isolated in this corner right now. Konpeki has the opportunity. Almost everybody's going to be cleaned up. 7 with a reposition going to be found, and no time is available for Stellar. Oh my, the chaos that we're seeing on these retakes is beautiful.
High-level game, high-level stakes. The difference, it really comes down to that $2,500 difference, right? $500 if you land up losing this series, and then you ultimately, if you win, get to play for a shot at $3K for your team. That's the $2,500 difference, folks, and the chaos here in these high-level lobbies is just nuts to watch as Capper's getting that big round on the defending side. And so now on the attacking side, Cappers, though, on the defense this time, has been super good. Remember when Verdi and so this Cypher of 7 can get their picks on the defensive side. They were so huge in rounds 20 through 23. Keep your eye on Verdi and 7 with the Cypher and Race combo on B, because if they decide to go there, all hell breaks loose.
It certainly will. We're seeing the fault line. We're seeing the early pressure taken towards this B site as well. Different way to do it. Obviously, we saw a lot more flood main on the last round for Cappers. This is going to be a situation where Spoof is going to kind of be caught out. Paint Shell's going to be there. 7's going to be taken out. Spoof is blind entirely right now. Going to hit somebody with a blast pack, be able to get 1 away. There's the fade. The C's coming in clutch again for Konpeki, as there's another round of Paint Shell's going to be come out for Verdi. It's going to be a 5v3 as our clear going to be cleared out as well.
Uker's looking to take this round back, down to a 5v1, looking to ace this up. Zero Cap around the corner, gets rid of the boom bot. And Verdi is able to get the final blow. It's a showstopper, of course, in overtime won't even matter. We're down to a 13-13, and again, everybody head towards B, but this time it's going to be the spike yet again for the attackers. So it looks like B is the favorite here for both of these teams. And yet again, the coin flip on this game is just so intense.
I mean, even the kill spreads are almost darn near even. The only difference is Konpeki and Verdi doing a little bit more work, but Stellar has 3 less. So I wouldn't even be surprised. I'm not going to try to quick caster math this one, but it might be within 3 or 4 total kills of each other as well. You look at all the assists, you look at everything else. These teams are trading effectively. This is peak level Valorant right now, and it's beautiful to see his Fa trying to get a little aggressive on this lurk early. I don't know if you want to lose your Astra in overtime and lose the ability to get those smokes. Kind of smartly pulls off of this. Although they're rushing in. Fa's gonna go down.
Fa goes down. 7 and gets that trade right back, but so does Stellar, making it a 4v3. Up mid they will go, and actually this is a ring around the rosy, if you will, because look at where Cappers is. They're all the way in CT at this point. And now they're just going to find them around the corner. Zero Cap, though, cannot find Stellar. Stellar wins the mirror match and flicks right onto the head of Zero Cap. So they now know where Stellar is, but Stellar gets another one in the back. It's now just the Sova, and now they're just going to use the Rolling Thunder. Clear, able to avoid it by just a couple of steps, but they might know where the other one is for right now. That Spike's in a whole lot of a bad position. It's in the spot where everybody can look at it. And that's exactly where the Cypher and the Razor lined up for right now, just looking down at that Spike, looking down at Market. We're going to see if Clear can pick this one up. Gun's going to come around the corner. I think they saw Clear just now around the corner. Clear's able to find Verdi. Just silent. Just trying to be as silent as possible right around the corner. They hear the footsteps. The paranoia comes up big, and Nerve around the corner gets Clear. And Ukers with the defense this time, getting their point.
It just kind of blew it open, and all it was that aggression out of B main. That's all it took. We saw Fa kind of sitting there, kind of lurking, trying to get that opening pick, trying to get some chip damage early. And then it was just, I mean, the combination of the combination of Stellar and Mochila were just like, all right, whatever, we push this. And they're able to get basically a 1-for-2 trade, right? They get 2 picks. Only 7 was able to find 1 after that. And it just kind of blew open the round because all of that presence is lost. And then you have to go ahead and just try to lurk up mid where you haven't really seen anybody else.
So let's find out if Cappers can bring this all the way back. You can see right now for Cappers on the defensive end, splitting it up. Same thing where the Cypher's still on B, of course. You have the Astra on A lining up the smokes for right now. So Ukers, they're playing slow and steady. They know that Cappers can get a little bit aggressively. So Verdi right there just to make sure that if anybody decides to push up, at the very least, they've got something on the flank side to protect them. And now it's going to be the couple of seconds off the clock already, but it looks like they want to try to take mid control as they have the dark cover out on mid already. That's where one of the tripwires is as well, trying to shoot through Market, gets the door down, and now Fa getting a kill onto Verdi is so big because now that's a lot of your initiation, except for at least the initiator down.
The problem with that is we've seen Fa get so aggressive early and kind of just take those, hey, they haven't pushed anything yet, I know somebody's going to be over here, and they continue to win them, right? They lost it last round, it's kind of what cost them. I kind of feel like this is the turning point. If Fa finds another one here, it's going to be Raps, but Mochila is going to be able to get that down. No smokes are going to be available for the defenses. Mochila just kind of scoping this out, doesn't see anybody on site, but Spoof has a nasty angle out of range of the camera right now. If the plant does go down, they might be able to spot him out. It's going to be a great fault line as well. Spoof's going to be able to get Stellar. Spike does go down, however. Ukers now in a 3v4. They have to hold the post plant. Nothing doing right now as Mochila goes down as well.
Clear's able to find the second headshot. Nerve's able to find 2 of their own. Trying to clutch this one out. 87 health. Gets the third. It's a 1v1. It's the difference between game 1 and another overtime round. It's the Cypher versus the Omen. Nerve, do you have it in you? Yes, you do. Nerves of steel for Nerve. The 4K to end it. And Ukers wins the overtime round 15-13. And oh my goodness, what a round from Ukers to close it out. Nerve getting the final blows. Sunset heads on over to Ukers 1-0.
What a first map. Like, we get the new map, we get 2 fresh ideas. You see the Sova, you see the Fade, you kind of see the difference in how fast and how explosive each team wants to be on site, with Ukers being a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical. Obviously, with Cappers just coming in and really blowing up some sites occasionally. This match gave us everything we could have wanted, and we potentially have 2 more Clutch Key. I can't even begin to think about that, but I gotta give Nerve. Man's got nerves of steel, no pun intended. I know it's a terrible dad joke, but you come into a 1v3 situation like that, and you're able to isolate every single fight. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive. 15 to 13. Nerf got a couple of 4Ks there in that entire map. So Sunset belongs to Ukers 15 to 13. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it is Lotus time. Cappers needing to bring this one back. Otherwise, Ukers has the shot at the $3,000 grand prize. Take a short break. You're watching the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We'll be right back.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps semifinals. What you just watched was one of the closest ones that I've seen in this cup so far. 15-13, Ukers beating out the Cappers in Sunset, and now we head on over to Lotus. And one of the 2 3-site maps that we may see coming up here, because if Ukers can win this one out, they're playing for 3K. If not, then we are headed to game number 3 on to Haven. But Lotus is the next map, my friend, and this is the 3-site map. I mean, attack-sided is what you could say here, but we've seen chaos so far, even on the 2-sided.
We've seen chaos everywhere with this. I actually went during the break and I went ahead and, fired up the good old Excel and ran a spreadsheet just to see the amount of kills real quick. And I didn't need to do that. I could have used a calculator, but Excel is just easier at this point. And 111 to 100 in the 28 rounds in favor, of course, of the victors. And 11 kills separating an entire match. Like that includes rounds that don't even matter. You know what I mean? Like if you lose a couple early, you decide to save whatever else, like that round basically doesn't count for those kill totals. I'm just flabbergasted at the quality of Valorant we just saw, right? Just the back and forth, the swings and momentum as well. Obviously, I mean, Ukla was able to pull out Ukers was able to pull out a set of 5, another set of 5, barely be able to squeeze out a 6th in both to be able to get it at half, and then they win the last 3. It just seems like their momentum kind of carried them through, and their ability just to turn it on and find an extra gear.
Yeah, you want to talk about something as well. If you're looking at the scoreboard, the First Bloods 15 out of 28 in the hands of the duelists of Spoof and Verdi. Verdi with 8, Spoof with 7. Shows you the aggressiveness here from either team, really. And then this kill line's just all over the place. He said at 100 to 111, and then Clear getting 26 for the top of the team on Capper side, and then for Ukers with that 28 on Konpeki, 27 on Nerve, and 25 on Verdi. Just just so many just big kills, big moments. Nerve, of course, at the end with probably what would be the clip of the session so far with that 4K right at the end to clutch it out and end overtime, end what would be in a very, very big situation as well. That was down to a 1v3, and Nerve somehow still comes away with it, just smooth criminal-like, if you will, just getting away with it and sending us out of overtime into that 15-13 win. So now we head on over to Lotus here with that 3-site. I mean, Visionary, what are you expecting here? Because we've seen high-level play so far, obviously, on both sides, with only 2 players in Immortal, and that's on, like you said earlier, that's on the low side. Everybody else is in that Radiant area. What do we want to see here coming up in Lotus?
I mean, I just want to see good Valorant at this point. Like, you can run whatever comp you want. These people, every single person in this lobby knows the game better than I do. As much as I love to say it, as much as I study it, as much as I watch pro play, I will never actually be inside of these guys' minds. And the things that we saw in that game, the only thing that I'm kind of worried about personally for Cappers is obviously you had Clear doing work that entire game, literally winning every aim duel that was in front of you. However, there were 4 instances where you threw basically a 2v1s, 1 3v1 to end it, right? And then there was another situation that was a 2v1 that Ukers were able to pull out. So, like, how do you come back from that? How do you go ahead and take this time that you have off right now to go ahead, resort your thoughts, and just learn, not just learn, but just kind of reinforce that communication to not allow those things to happen again?
And we'll get to see more high-level Valorant here in just a couple of moments. But, folks, don't forget, this is only week number 3 of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Don't forget 2 more weeks of action here in December 3rd and December 10th as well. All of it open tournament like you've seen. Over 60 teams here in the 3rd week of action. We've had lots of opportunities to see so many great teams and so many good players. We want you in on it as well. Join us here December 3rd, December 10th. We take the break off for Thanksgiving weekend, obviously, to let everybody go eat some great turkey and relax themselves and recover from Turkey Day. But after that, December 3rd, December 10th, right before the Christmas break, we will get to see more Valorant action. So again, join us on the Esports U Discord. Sign up your teams for the next 2 weeks on December 3rd and December 10th. That is the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Again, heading into this, no swaps either side. Ukers and Cappers, though, will swap side. Ukers will be on the attacking side to start. Cappers will be on the defensive end. And on the attacking side, we go back to that very last map. We go to that last map And you can't really say anything else other than it was 6-6 in map number. It was 6-6 in round one, or in half one, I should say, and 6-6 in half number 2. So really, not much else to say other than this. If this is going to be an attack-sided map, this is going to be a very close attack-sided map. Ukr's on the right side of your screen right now, picking it. It's going to be the KJ and the Viper, and pretty much going to be very much equal on either side to start us off.
This is 100% going to be a mirror comp for the most part. The only difference is, are you going to select a Jet or are you going to select a Raze? Obviously, I feel like Raze kind of is the queen of this map, so to speak. And we saw how well Verdi and Spoof were able to play them on Sunset. So I'm not expecting anything else. As you can see, straight mirror down the side. KJ's on both ends as well, probably looking to lock down that C site. You're going to have double smokes because you do have a 3-site map. Makes it super easy, especially with the Viper walls, how much area you're able to cover on this map specifically as well. You have an entire entry wall for A you can do with Viper, and then, hey, we have an Omen to smoke whatever else we potentially need to smoke. Always seems to work out relatively well. So definitely love seeing these comps. You're going to have a lot of post-plant play. You're going to have mollies available to you with the Nano Swarm, with the Snake Bites. It's really conducive to having a successful attack for the most part. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this split 3-3, or I'm sorry, 9-3, 9-3 instead of the 6-6 we saw on Sunset.
Yeah, we'll see. The 9-3 and the 9-3, I mean, we talk about a 3-9 curse all the time, but this could very well look like it if it's an attack-sided, or if it's 6-6. It's still very, very nice as well, just to see how close this entire series has been. As we see, again, the mirror comps on either side here as we approach Lotus, and we'll get right into the game now on the pistol round. Remember, folks, first pistol rounds on either end went to cappers in the very start of it, and that just triggered off. And actually, both times, it was cappers in the first 2 halves. Cappers won the first 2 rounds on the pistol plus the bonus. And then Ukers after that won the next 5. Again, that happened in both halves. So this is, will it be deja vu is the question as we head right in. It'll be a little bit more of a split push here. The Spike is left in spawn, maybe just trying to decide where they want to go for the moment. Finding the Raze and the Viper heading towards Viper right now. They see the turret right there, gets rid of it automatically. Clear looking for it. Clear gets caught out. Verdi peeks around the corner, and Verdi with first blood yet again.
It's not really a surprise, but look at how much space has been gained on A right now. Spoof pushing this up, doesn't realize that there's 2 here. Gonna have an opportunity. He goes ahead, spams that. Still has the paint shells as well. Gonna peek into 3 of them, and Spoof gonna get caught out by Kampeki. Here's another flash and a flashback. Zero Cap gonna be right here. Not gonna be able to get more than 1 as the heal's gonna come in as well. 4v2 in favor of Ukers right now, and they've really kind of poked and prodded their way through this, as right now 2 on A, looking to rotate quickly. The Killjoy still available on the C site to potentially hamper any kind of presence on the push in.
See right now, just using the utility where they can. KJ doesn't really have any lineups here for the turret. That turret was offline when they moved on over, so just backing it off, using the Nano Swarm just to try to get maybe another turret on point, but that's great. Smokes coming out, backing off on Cetus. Viper's going to walk right through it, see if they can find anything. Foz got the classic kill onto Stellar, onto Verdi as well, and this makes it a lot more of a manageable 2v1. Through the crate they will go, but Mochilla's able to clean that up. A 1 person remaining here for Ukers, but they get the pistol round, their first one of the entire series.
Well, I mean, hey, Lotus is attacker sided. They were able to kind of poke and prod and just open up space for themselves. Ended up working out relatively well. So good job on Ukers, kind of coming back from dropping the first 2 pistols on Sunset. Kind of re-solidified themselves here, and they're looking to continue this momentum, of course. But I believe we saw 4 thrifty rounds in the previous match on Sunset. I'm not counting anything out, but I do feel like with these long angles, especially right off the rip here, Ukers may have a little bit more of an advantage as they look to hard push into C. And look at this rush out potentially onto B, as well as Nerve's going to be able to find Fa. And that's disgusting, being able to just wall bang that box and be able to keep that pressure up.
Yeah, it's kind of disgusting with the Guardians to find a way through that for right now. Trying to shoot through the crate of their own. Spoof will go. Maybe trying to pressure out the Omen, knowing that they've got a little bit of hits around the corner. Spoof wins the battle. Guardian v Sheriff. And the Sheriff shines the star. But Clear is able to trade that right out for Konpeki. So it's a 3v2. 7, though, coming up on the flank from a little bit as the door opens up. And the door may open right back up to let this KJ walk right back through. So now the call is to A. A is pretty much empty at this point. They'll throw up the wall. Clear versus Mochilla. Who wins this? Mochilla around the corner with the Guardian is able to find Clear. And they'll get the plants off onto A for right now.
vital here as well, because there's going to be a Vandal in the hands of the flank for Cappers. This Stellar just kind of falls off of this one. Double Guardians, turret going to be found. They know that 7 is going to be on flank. He does have the firepower superiority, however, not really the health superiority, as Stellar just going to get the wall bang right there. Able to peek through it, getting a little assist from the Viper wall. It's going to make it 2-0. They are going to be able to pull that one out and at least save one Vandal as they go into this bonus round.
Picking up the Vandal, huge there for Ukers to get there, at least try to save the economy a little bit, but not a lot of economy for the rest of the team. Yes, you do have maybe 2 Vandals here, but instead going for a little bit more of a save. The only Vandal going to be in the hands right now of Mochilla, and it's Guardians and Sheriffs for the rest, just trying to save up the economy, kind of even that out a little bit. So big round here for Cappers. They lose this one. Oh boy, that's bad news.
It is certainly bad news, but I mean, that pretty much goes for any team that loses a bonus. But we've seen Thrifties off the back. We've seen crazy Stinger Forces almost work out. There's been a lot to offer so far in this series, and I'm not expecting anything less, as Verdi's going to be able to secure the orb and secure a showstopper already. 7 going to get an opening pick onto Kapaki, and ring around the rosy we go. 7's able to find a second one. Spike is also down. Here's the showstopper, and doesn't even peek it. That's crazy. Doesn't get far enough to actually spot 7. 7's going to find a 4th. We're on ace watch here, and it's going to completely be demolished as Zero Cap able to come out, find Nerve, and yes, they didn't force into the buy. The same end of the token, flawless, no guns removed. That's the exact opposite of what you want if you're an Ukers fan.
Yeah, nothing removed gun-wise and economy-wise. You're looking up at the scoreboard for Cappers right now, thinking you pretty much now have at least a guarantee if they lose this, unless you're Clear, who's got only light armors right now. Same thing for Zero Cap, wanting to make sure that they're guaranteed up for another Vandal round next round. So for Ukers at the very least, very, very similar situations on either side. And on the attacking side, if this is an attack-sided map, it's all systems go here. The green light's on. Nerve around the corner is able to find Zero Cap, and now in a 5v3 situation, Capper says, let's go everybody towards A. But now that they know that they can shoot down this little bit door, and they've got the dark come around, maybe this is all systems go towards B instead. They have the turret waiting for them to give them some information, which they will. Gage's going to throw the nanoswarm out there, but it's not even going to pop. Verdi's there to get the kill, and it's just the Viper left to go for Cappers. It's all up to Fall.
Back and forth we go. The violent swings. I love the use of baby door right there just to take some early space, recognizing that you've done so much damage on A main that they're going to have to rotate through spawn. Able to utilize that space properly. You get the KJ as well. There's a nice little alarm bot to spot everything out. And I mean, if you're Foe right now, you do have 2,000. You probably have a buy going into the next round. So try to remove some guns on the opposite side. You're going to get caught out by Mochilla, not able to find anything. Back-to-back flawlesses, one for each team here. An economic swing to ensue off the back of that as well.
Flawless round for Ukers, and that now means that Cappers is in a bit of trouble with at least their bottom 2 of Clear and Spoof right now. Maybe Sheriffs and light armors at the very least here. Even maybe a heavy armor if Clear wants the full buy, but probably not. So only one Vandal unless they decide to stay with the rest of the team. So 7 moves on over the Stinger instead. And now full Vandal round here for Ukers. So if you're Cappers, you want to just kind of push right in here knowing that you've only got Sheriffs, you only got Stingers versus a firing squad of Vandals. As they try to flash right on in from A side. Looks like the call is going to be C for right now, though. The Sky from Ukers looking in the back. Konpeki looking there for right now. Spoof's able to find Mochilla, and that's going to be a Vandal being picked up.
I mean, it's a great pickup right there as they try to enter here onto C. Going to go ahead and run through just about everything. 7's going to be shut down by Verdi there. Had the potential to get some. Obviously, that alarm bot did a little bit as well. As all Clear. You're just sitting right in front of your smoke. That is beautiful. Stellar's going to go ahead and get the trade out here, though, as well. Snakebite going to come out, deny the plant. Konpeki's able to at least get to safety for now. Skydog going to come in, that Trailblazer not going to be able to get much. Is the Guiding Light going to come through, get a full blind on 2 as we enter into this 3v3. However, it's going to be very difficult to get out. On top of that, Spike has not gone down yet, and with how big Lotus is, it's going to get harder and harder to plant.
Don't have another Snakebite to work with right now, so it's going to be Zero Cap through the wall and Spoof through a wall, as well as able to find Nerve around the corner. It's going to be the Satchel coming out. Stellar still able to find a second and a third pick here, but Fall ends that hopes. And on a very, very economic round, that's a thrifty for Cappers, a huge round for them to get back into this. And now the lead back down from 2-1.
There's nothing more to say. Like, this is just going to continue happening. We're going to see violent swings back and forth, and props to Stellar for even getting that kill off on the Raze with the blast packs, right? Like, you're sitting there staring down the barrel of that kind of acceleration, still able to get the shots landed. So good job by Stellar to try to bring that back from the 1v3. Unfortunately, just not able to do it, as Cap is going to continue on here with some full buys. We got finally our technical first full round of the entire game right here. Definitely excited to see this, as it's 2v3 right now, but I believe we have a technical pause called right now. So we're just going to go ahead, look at the beautiful sights that is Lotus. Of course, this map came out with Harbor, and getting to see kind of all of that luscious green waterway. It is pretty.
It's a very pretty map. Love all the blossoms at the top of the map, and of course you've got 3 very nice sites as well, although if you're the defending side, again, another 3-site map. Not loving the look of it to start, but you can see the very nice waterfalls in the back, and of course all the pretty details. And credit to the Valorant team for making these kinds of maps, because it's so pretty to look at when you're looking at these fly-throughs that our team has made, going through the walls of B from the top as well on B. So it's just a very, very pretty map, and for cappers, a very pretty round in that last Thrifty round too, just to get your economy back and forcing Ukers into what is basically a tie position.
Again, it's the ebbs and flows. Is exactly what we saw in map number 1. I mean, you just kind of get an opening pick with a Sheriff, and instantly these teams just become filled with confidence to win basically every gunfight that they touch. It's ridiculous to me. Now, the big thing is, for me personally, that the showstopper was invested for cappers there. They weren't able to get the value out of it, right? So that's another 8 ultimate points that you're going to need to bring that back online. However, with how we're seeing Spoof play right now, I'm not sure if that really matters too much. We've seen those opening frags taking a ton of space on A main, when really Mochilla's just kind of isolated there after throwing the wall when they're trying to poke and prod and potentially go C or B. So I think we're going to have to see a little bit more aggression towards A out of Ukers, just to be able to kind of stave that off and stop giving that up. And as soon as I say it, there is 4 people lined up on A main just ready to fight, and it's looking like it's going to be a bloodbath.
Let's see, the bloodbath goes down. Guiding Light comes out. Spoof is able to find Verdi thanks to the Guiding Light. Around the corner comes the Omen. Spoof's in a little bit of trouble, but Faw's right there to help out Spoof. And it is all systems go for Ukers onto A. Unfortunately, they got held up at the stop sign. Cappers finding their way 3 kills without losing a single member here. Konpeki around the corner is able to find Spoof in a 4v2 situation now for Ukers. What do you do?
I mean, you clearly rotate, right? You just fought the battle of your life on A main. You lost it, so you have to fall back here. Now, looking at it right now, we get a spike plant. Their economic situation might be decent. However, KJ has just pulled back into range of all of her utilities, so that's going to be spotted instantly. It's going to cause a very fast rotation. So it's really going to be up to Stellar and Konpeki here, just to find a way to get 7 out of this equation, so you can at least get that plant and set yourself up for a post plant. But they've already been heard. We already have everything else that's coming into this right now. Bots are going to be recalled. It's just going to be 7 trying to delay as much as they can, as everybody starts to kind of filter on in for both of these teams.
Got multiple angles to go through here. Stellar thinking about pulling out the lockdown. I would think that's only if they get the pick or the spike down here. Just going to use the Nano Swarm just to kind of stave them off for a couple of moments. Alarm Bot's going to go through Waterfall here. Now the Guiding Light around the corner doesn't really find anything because one is stuck in the smoke for right now. Around the doors, it will rotate out. They know that one is there. Lockdown from Stellar yet again gets pulled down, but not going to be used. Stellar's able to find clear around the corner on the boxes. They will go. Fuck, clean things up. And Cappers ties it up at 3. We're back and forth, Visionary.
We are back and forth indeed. They did get the spike plant down, so I think this is going to be a full buy situation here for Ukers coming in to round number 7. It's going to be close. A couple of Vandals are going to be invested. We're going to see if Konpeki and Nerve decide to go the other way with it or not. But it's going to be tough sledding ahead, at least for them not at full strength on this buy. We're going to see a Stinger, a Sheriff, a Guardian. So they're going to buy up and, invest a little bit into this round. Also noting that they have 4 ultimates, right? We saw the lockdown not get burned there in the 2v3, or technically in the 2v4. I feel like that's a really good idea, just to be able to save that, invest up in this round, and use your ultimates to your advantage.
Let's see. Comes around the corner now for Ukers. It's going to be the Viper Pit being pulled out. Right around the corner here, gets stunned on by everything, and that Viper's Pit gone. So the ultimate wasted. Verdi's found the guarding kill on the fall for right now. There's the lockdown just to let everybody kind of walk back into B. B is taken over for right now by these attackers of Uker. Stellar does get clear after getting Verdi though, so that forces the attackers back, and now you've got the Seekers coming out. They've only got 3 left, and all 3 will look to see where everybody is pushing. And we'll TP out. Use the door to their advantage. The cover is out, the dark cover out. KJ's gonna have to peek around the corner here with the Nano Swarm. Nerve though with the body shots is able to hit 7. 4v2 situation now. Stellar using the lockdown as Cappers trying to find their way in a 4v2.
The lockdown, just the kind of back and forth that we expected to see out of these rounds. A lot of ultimates invested. We've seen 3 right there. Are we going to see the Viper ultimate for Ukers? I believe they're going to play their numbers, even though we still have some Sheriffs on the side. As these 2 try to come in and retake. We got Zero Cap right now, just kind of pre-firing some common angles. Going to go ahead and throw out the guiding light. Lots of blinds going to be happening, although Spoof not able to find anything there. Paint Shell's going to come through the back. Kenpacky's going to be able to find Zero Cap, be able to get around the side as well, and Stellar's going to swing out the side. That is a beautiful camera angle right there from our observer to see exactly how that went down, and Ukers are going to be able to find the round. They invested, and they only had to invest 1 ultimate on the other side. Cap lost 2 that round.
You're going to shout out an observer, shout out Cool Scoots for the great shot there on the, what was the C push from Cappers, trying to find any picks. And now the economy in a little bit worse for wear for Zero Caps, so you're not going to have, you're going to have the Sheriff and only full armor, meanwhile 4 Vandals. So a big round for Cappers, because if you lose this, the only person that's going to have any economy left is at 2200. So now the Guiding Light's going to see if they can find anything for right now. Finds 1 that's only going to be Nerve. They don't know that for the moment, as the call here is for C to a lot of the utility, but no more utility coming from 7. It's a showstopper with a double satchel around the corner. Finds the KJ. Foz able to trade that out, so it's a 4v4. No more Rays versus no more KJ. And now Spoof, playing up on the flank here, is able to find Nerve. And now Uker's stuck in CT.
Yeah, Ukers have to kind of just go back from square one. You're able to get that. Fortunately, Pho was playing with Killjoy there. You have all the denial ability, and we noticed that KJ has been isolated on C site for the entirety of this half. So that switch up was absolutely huge. Spoof hasn't been spotted here. Going to be able to get 1, make it a 2v3. Now, Baby Door. We're going to see a fight potentially for Zero Cap right now as Stellar going to come around the side. Here's Kenpacky going to lose to the Sheriff of Zero Cap. Going to make this a 3v1. Stellar alone again, going to be full blinded. It's going to be 2 kills for Zero Cap right there and a 4-4 game. And Light by, no problem.
Light by, no problem at all. Picks up the gun as well. We're tied for 4. And the back and forth continues on. Remember last map here, it was 2 rounds for Cappers, then 5 rounds for Ukers in a row, followed by 4 out of the next 5 to tie it up at 6 apiece in the first half. This time, no team has won more than 2 rounds in a row. We have gone back and forth the entire time, and 7 deciding to go with the Phantom instead here. And now the economy looking worse for wear on Uker's side, losing that round, only 30 above 1,000 credits. So what? And Uker's now just looking to play this a little bit more slowly. Guiding Light is there, knows at least 1. So this is a back off, or they're just going to wait around the corner now. Spoof, they know where Spoof is, but do they have to go ahead and push up on this, because now they have the wall up, kind of separating them out from B side. Verdi's going to be the first one to push right on in, just right around the corner, looking for Zero Cap. Finds Zero Cap on the headshot. Throws out, or brings out the Paint Shells, but Spoof almost finds the kill there. Paint Shells is going to come out. Spoof's in a lot of trouble. Spoof, though, was able to find Nerve. Clear with the Cavalry is here. The reinforcement from Clear finds 3 straight headshots. It went from down to a dire situation for Cappers. Now it's Ukers on the back end of that. Cappers defended 5-4.
I mean, the Cavalry just arrived in a split second, it seemed. It was a great job by Clear of getting 3, obviously, but I'm just surprised that Spoof was allowed to stay alive that long, and really more questioning why after the wall came down, right? You have the Viper, you drop the wall, you're going to go ahead and progress. Why isn't the orb already placed where Clear was coming from, right? Because that just gives a little bit of hesitance to go ahead and push that. It's just a little bit delayed. You have to get that util proper. You have to go ahead and get stairs basically smoked off there on A just a bit earlier so you can take that space as a team versus what we just saw.
See if they can, though. Around the corner they will go. Looks like all systems go on B for right now. Throws out the Paranoia. I believe hits at least 2 there with the Paranoia. Viper's Pit is also going to get pulled out to create some space for Ukers to push right on in here. So Mochilla trying to allow this team some entry in. Showstopper's out. Showstopper blinded, but is able to find Mochilla. That Viper's Pit now gone. The chaos continues on. Spoof around the corner is able to find Stellar. Spike is down in that back end area. And so now advantage for Cappers. It's just down to the Rays of Verdi, who's just waiting here. Just trying to see if they can get any exit picks off, but Verdi's just going to have to try to rotate out.
It's all you can do at this point. I mean, it's pretty much pivotal that you save this gun as well. You only have $1,100. You're not going to be able to buy full into next round. Maybe try to get something here. Try to find some value. Is clear not going to be found. The double swing going to come from Pho. The headshot going to be landed. And Capper's starting to take a little bit more decisive lead. And we talked about how attack-sided this map is. Well, look who's winning it right now. It's actually the defenders who are up 6-4.
It gives them the tie at the very least going into this. 11-8 goes Spoof. And you can see Zero Cap as well, 7, 6, and 5. And the big note here is that these kind of Viper Pits that have been used, at least from my notice, Viper Pits really haven't been big so far. Mochilla and Pho, when they use their Viper Pits, almost going down almost immediately after the Viper Pit's been used. That shows you how aggressive these teams want to play into that Viper Pit. So now we'll get to see the ultimates of the Seekers plus from the Shadows, one on either side. Guiding Light finds nothing to start, so maybe they don't know that the Omen is there, trying to flank out on the Sky. Though Zero Cap finds the head of Nerve around the corner, so the Spike's going to get picked up in CT. Call probably goes towards C, but the KJ waiting for them in the Shadows for right now.
Absolutely. 7 is so aggressive right now. I mean, just looking to go ahead, taking kind of an off angle here too. I don't know if they're going to pop their utility until they actually make a contact. No, they're not going to be able to see somebody go ahead and push out. They are going to hear that, however, as Execute planning on coming onto the C site. We're going to see a swarm grenade drop. Everybody pushing through the other side. Stellar's going to be found here. Kenpacky's going to be able to find Spoof. We're going to get 7. Oh my gosh, 7, you are disgusting. If you want a 101 on how to hold a site, that is all you. 7 saw a millisecond of a defender, stayed in the poison cloud, and decided to just go ahead and take their head off. That is insane play.
Insane is, I would say, an understatement. 7 changing the look of the utility, putting it back towards the back corner, and now for Ukers having to use what they can to try to clear that out. Cappers, though, with 7, knowing that 7 gets a great flick and then 1 through the smoke as well as the smoke is appearing, gets that second kill and finally cleans up house. What a round from 7 there. Go down from 6 and 7 out to 9 and 7, helping out this team. And Spoof now with the operator. You cannot be peeking that down on the operator side. Verdi didn't know that, but now Ukers definitely knows that that operator, big time deadly for Spoof.
Oh, it's deadly. They have enough economy, though. They bought the op, and they actually dropped it to him, and now I believe Sky is going to take that over. Yep. So, yeah, Zero Cap going to hold on to this operator now as well. And this is a strat we saw a ton from G2 with Oxy and Challengers is Nerve. What? Dude, that's not legal in like 17 states, Clutch Key.
I don't think that's not, 17. I feel like that's more like not legal in about 48 of them. Konpeki, though, is able to find Spoof. Trades that out, 3v2 situation. Attacking side now has the advantage. Gets rid of the operator for right now. 7, though, winning the mirror battle yet again onto Stellar. And it's just Nerve by themselves. The operator not in the hands of anyone for right now. And see the Sky in a 2v2 situation, trying to help out the teammate. Rotate all the way around. It's just a stuck situation where this Omen kind of just sitting here. The Omen v Omen's just kind of sitting around the corner. And 7 right now just trying to make sure that if they try to go towards D, at the very least nothing doing there. And from the Shadows will go all the way towards C. They hear that, and I think the footsteps start to go towards C, but Nerve is on the back end. C's clear. Or maybe
but
not.
The time
Actually,
the time is running so low here. You have to execute. 9 seconds left to get this plant down. Obviously, is the utility hurt? It's not. They're far enough away. They're going to get this plant for free. Now they finally realize that the A plant is going down. You get it down with a 1.5 seconds left. You're able to get onto site and play a post plant.
Get the post plan for right now. As a 2v2 situation, Sky looking low. Can't use regrowth on yourself either, so health bars, armor in favor of Cappers. What's the call here? Again, the final round of the half. Trying to find their way through around the corner. They will go. Nerves found clear at the very least. 7 looking to see if they can get it at least half for right now. Maybe not bluffing. 7 around the corner. Just trying to find one of the two. Not peeking together. Konpeki goes around the corner. 7's found Nerve. It knows it's at least half, so trying to play a little bit more aggressively over around the corner. It's going to be great for Seven here. At least gets it half and will get the defuse. Seven has been absolutely crazy here on this Killjoy.
I don't know how that happened. You have to play that 2v1 together. You can't be in a spot to where you let them take the 1v1s. We saw it happen to Cappers so many times in the previous match, and now it's going to be Ukers making the same mistakes. And obviously, both of these teams are good enough to take advantage of those. You cannot allow the 1v1s to come through. Cappers, I mean, you have 8 on defense on Lotus. You're probably feeling great right now.
8 on a defensive side for Lotus? That's immense momentum, if you will. Usually, like you said, I mean, 3 9s on the attacking side are what we see sometimes. That ain't the case this time. It's 8-4. Now with Cappers attacking, you talk about streaks there. Look at the last 5 rounds. All 5 of them headed towards the way of Cappers. And so now, advantage to them if they want to push up all together. And for Spoof, they want to try to push up on B. It's the same thing where they know that they're going to have some utility on C. Spoof is going to go ahead and double satchel out around the corner. Clears out the little room with the door for right now. So they know that B might be in their command for just a second, but the wall is up from the Viper. Will come back down. Nerve tries to jump around the corner with the classic. Nothing doing. Gets hit through the wall. Hit by a little bit of damage. The chaos begins right now. The wall comes back up. Just a couple of moments. Spike is now down. Paranoia hits 2, which is so big for the Omen. Verdi's able to go ahead and take care of that. He's able to take advantage. Gets the kill there. Konpeki, though, finds 2 of their own. Ukers on the defending side, trying to find the rest of the kills. Just trying to find 7 on the Sheriff. Running him, chasing him down. Can't find it. Classic cleans it up. And Ukers getting the pistol round again.
Is it bad that I'm surprised that Seven didn't find a way to clutch that at this point with how he's been playing so far?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Like, yeah, you know what? Just a day in the park for Seven, but no. Winning the pistol again. So this is very, very weird because we're just, if everything holds true as it is right now, we are on pace to have teams win both pistol rounds and lose the map. And if you are familiar with Pro Valorant at all, the stat on that actually happening is extremely low. I think it's like 20% of the time if you win both pistols that you lose the map itself. That's what we're on track for right now. However, obviously you have the force buy coming in to allow Ukers to potentially build a little momentum, make this a little bit closer.
Yeah, you talk about the percentages there. I mean, obviously it should be very low in these high 10 situations. And we're used to, right? We're used to this being an attack-sided map, but the defenders have won a good majority of this. And now the pistol round headed over to Ukers as well. But we'll see if that turns into Ukers' favor, winning that pistol round. Let's see if that just turns the fortunes as Konpeki's able to find 4 on the defensive end. Mochilla with the stinger is able to find 7, so no more KJ clutches coming up for 7, at least for this round. Dark cover comes out, but the call is still for Cappers, maybe to try to push this right in. We'll use the Shrouded Step to get themselves into this position and see, but it's hit by the paint shells. Too bad the paint shells don't do much damage. Around the corner it goes. I don't think, does this KJ know that the Omen is around the corner? Yeah, okay, it just looks to the left and says hello, clear. Clear looking in the clearly wrong direction as Spike is planted down. Konpeki's able to find Spoof, and around the corner will go Zero Caps, found 1 headshot, but they will not find 3 more. As again, Ukers winning the bonus round, only losing 2 there.
That's a beautiful job by Ukers. Only lost 2. Also able to recover the Vandal, so you have that going into the next round, and that is massive as well. Konpeki somehow gets that Spectre kill with 2 HP that entire time. And we saw Konpeki, of course, by numbers, not by combat score, top frag in the last game for this Ukers team. Try 12, 10, and 14 in 14 rounds. Man's got an assist every single round.
Yeah, on track, yeah.
On average.
On average, 1 assist per round. That's absolutely insane. 12 and 14, 26 points of kills total. My, oh my, that KDA score is going to be very, very big. Here comes Spoof looking for the first satchel, coming around the corner, doesn't find anything on the peak. And look at how they're grouped up here. This KJ's all on A, but it's 4 grouped up on C. They're banking on the fact that they're going to try to push all the way on C here in this round. So they've got them all spotted out. Nanoswarm doesn't find anything. Guiding Light finds at least 1. They don't know that for right now. They're going to walk through the Poison Cloud, through the Nanoswarm. This aggressiveness from Ukers doesn't pay off. Verdi actually kills Nerve with their own paint shells here, and Spoof has found 2 kills of their own. The aggressiveness, the big gamble, and it's big consequences.
It was a good read. You know, you did read the fact that they were going to go ahead and push over to the C site. However, this is just going to be an easy rotate A as everybody kind of collapses on Stellar here. We're going to see if he can spot out Clear. The answer is going to be no. I mean, I like the aggression. It's just kind of unfortunate the way it shook out, right? Getting the kind of team kill with the paint shells there. Never a good idea. And, you know, it's really hard to team kill somebody in Valorant as well. So, it's not free reign like another shooter that we know is kind of modeled after this one here. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's the right call. It's just the wrong execution. You had 4 in a 4v4. You were trying to calculate chaos out. I just wish, they probably wish they would have gotten a few more guns out of it. I like the call. It's a lot of fun to watch those kind of explosive rounds as well, just right at the beginning. I mean, that lasted 30 seconds total to get us to this 9-6 score.
And Clear looking like they want to tie this one up right away, getting the kill. They are 4 points away from sending us to a third map. We get the ult orb right away for the KJ, getting close to that lockdown situation. Konpeki able to find Spoof through it all. And that's towards A, but Faw is able to clean that one up backwards. So now the call for Cappers, knowing that they have man advantage, maybe going towards A. The walls will cross for right now. This Omen looking to see if anybody will flank out for right now. Stellar, though, will probably go through the door. Seekers will come out, gives themselves a little bit of a better idea, and now it's going to be this Omen walking up on the KJ. Clear does get Stellar, but Mochila trades that right back. Down to a 2v2, as it looks like going towards B will be the situation here with that Omen and the Viper split up.
I think it's the right call as well, as we're kind of just see. Look at the extremities being held right now by Ukers, both C and A being held, deciding that, hey, we can go ahead and try to collapse together on C, but this is actually going to be a push over to the C site. This is going to be an integral fight right here, of course, for Mochila, Vandal in hand, both pushing from the same exact direction. Are they going to see this? One doesn't see it, takes the shot. Foe's going to go down as well. Mochila in the corner on the C site behind the box. Going to take out 2, get Ukers a win here. And it was looking kind of sketchy there in the middle of it. And Konpeki gets an extra pick. And then everything kind of opens up. And it allows Ukers to somehow find a way to be able to get within 2 once again. Although Cappers still holding an economic advantage for now. Full rifles on their side, 1 Bulldog over with Stellar, but it's not too terrible for being able to pull out that round.
It's not too bad. Stellar goes onto the Bulldog now. It's full buying up in a very, very big round on either side. Nobody above 2,000 except for the top player on Ukers right now. I can see where they decide to go. Looks like C yet again. Probably the call here is 3 of them just kind of stacked up. 1 Omen towards B, 1 Viper towards A. Sky now looking to see where they want to push up. Having the Seekers available at least for Uker's side. It will be Konpeki that has the Seekers available. Cappers also having that from the shadows if that spike ever does go down. And Spoof getting the kill onto Stellar means now it's free range up here on C. No utility at all whatsoever. It went down very quickly here as Ukers is falling down. Cappers looking to get that 10th point.
Uker's looking like London Bridge right now, and Konpeki, so 1v2, he's 1 for 2 in those scenarios, or he's 2-0 in those scenarios, right? But 1v3, we haven't seen it just yet, as Konpeki is just going to avoid the timing from Clear, who is behind him. There's the flash coming out. Going to go ahead and avoid that. Here's Clear on the flank. Yeah, that just no idea that Clear is behind it. We've seen Clear kind of lurking up B the last 2 or 3 rounds, Clutch Key. It finally pays off there because the last few times he actually got picked off trying to go ahead and progress as his team pushed the extremities.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out as well because I'm getting deja vu here because if you're looking at the scoreline, right, it was 2-1, 1-2 in the same order right now. So if you're, if you're Cappers, you're liking the way that if it's deja vu yet again, the second round's coming towards you here for this attacking side, and that's what you want on an attacking side in map. Up 3 right now, economy in shambles here. Furgo's only having to buy maybe what you could call half guns for the moment. 7's already down to so low health, having to use the regrowth already from the sky, backing them off. And we'll go ahead and use the step to go away. And the utility on B for right now, so if they know that, Cappers can try to push this one right up on C. It's going to be Stellar right around the corner waiting for this Viper to just push right on in. Viper pushing a little bit more aggressively. Trailblazer is there. Trailblazer actually misses the Omen. But what it doesn't miss is Nerve. Thanks to 7 getting that kill. Stellar's able to win that fight for right now. The call is to rotate out towards B on this door. Trying to play aggressively. Stellar's in such a bad position. And 7 getting 3 total kills. It's all systems go on B.
It is all systems goes. Here's Mochilla, and there's no Mochilla there anymore. Nope. Just kind of eliminated there. 11-7 looking right now with the momentum the way it is. Also the fact that the investment kind of went in the direction of Ukers last round. They bought up a little bit, and you're going to see 2 Guardians come out here as well. And again, we're kind of seeing the differences in styles of these teams, as A is about to be hard fought for by Ukers. So they got 3 members right there ready to go ahead and push this with the Omen, obviously with Verdi, and then Kenpeki to support. So I'm definitely excited to see how this is going to end up with both teams looking like they're going to be here. There we go. All right, we have everything burned right now. Viper's Pit going to be burned on C as well, just to kind of solidify this rotate. Try to hold that off and allow his teammates to be able to come in. They do decide to go there right now. Just a holding pattern. Huge util dump. Nothing else afterwards.
You know, Visionary, I'm going to make a prediction right here. We've seen Deja Vu. We've seen back and forth all the time. Ukers is going to... I think Ukers might win this round here. Showstopper on either end. Showstopper finds Verdi. And Spoof also pulling out the Showstopper of their own means they don't have that anymore. Nerve, though, does go down, making the support before situation they pull out for right now. Trailblazer does find it. Seekers is going to stop them for a couple of moments. And now the lockdown's going to come out. Verdi, though, is able to find Zero Cap. It's able to find Clear as well. The heads line up. The lockdown's there. Verdi's found 4, looking for the ace. And it's just 1 more left to go for the ace here. Our very first one. We haven't seen it yet in the series. Could very well come down to just 7.
And it's going to come down. Let's see if they can get it. 7 has been just insane in 1v1s, and he's going to win another one of those. Survives with 4 HP left. The double swing going to come from both sides. Stellar's going to be able to win the round, and Ukers going to get themselves out of a bit of a bind there with how little money they had left over from the previous round. Able to keep 3 guns, able to go ahead and collapse, and that battle for A happens to be won by Ukers this time.
Called it. It was gonna be an Ukers round. It was. That keeps the 2-1-1-2-1. So now, again, if you're a fan of Superstitions and Deja Vu, and you're a Cappers fan, you're liking the way this lines up here for the next couple of rounds. Now everybody's full buy except for the armors on Verdi, Mochilla, and Zero Cap. Light armors on their side. So this round very, very important for Ukers. This one very well could determine who's winning out this map. Because if Ukers can win this one, I would like to believe that turns the tides. There's 3 people waiting in C right now, waiting for this push from Cappers. They will go through the smoke, but Zero Cap and 7 shoot him through the smoke.
How? How do they shoot them for their smoke? How do they spot this? It's going to be a quick rotate over to B, but I'm just flabbergasted right now. How are you able to find those kills? I didn't hear any steps. I didn't hear any notice that would have put them there. 7 finds another one. Now it's a 5v2, and it's looking like Cappers are just going to waltz into B and be able to take match point.
I don't understand. Did they have anything that spotted them out? I don't think so. At least not to my knowledge. Or anything through the smokes, but Smooth's able to find Mochilla. The flawless round is just 1 kill away. Nerve is in the back line looking maybe to save this gun, but here the Omen waiting right there. It's going to be Clear waiting on top of the boxes. Nerve does not know that. The flawless round for Cappers. And now Cappers 1 away from sending us into map number 3.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it here at this point. 3 Vandals, 2 Sheriffs is what we're going to be looking at. Kenpeki with the straight stat line of 15, 15, 15. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game before, so props to Kenpeki for that. However, he's going to need a couple of extra kills on this one with that Sheriff to make this game last longer. I'm really looking for him to potentially make an impact as he got sprayed down from this exact corner last round.
Let's see, around the corner they come. It's going to be 4 towards C-side. Guiding Lights will find at least 1 on either end. Verdi, though, this time killing Fa on the opening pick, saying, hold on, we're not done just yet. Opens the door up. Nothing comes through it so far. They're looking at the door, trying to get through it. They might have noticed that, I believe that was Clear on top of the boxes, but Clear is able to get away without getting a shot off. And now it's all systems go on. Kenpeki, though, with the Sheriff is able to take care of 7, looking for the thrifty round here. As they just go around the corner, the Trailblazer is out. They notice that they're at C, so door closes back up. And if you're Ukers, you've got the man advantage. Cappers trying to find a way into C still.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much you can do here, right? You have an Omen that's just going to sit here and be able to hold the lurks, make sure that nobody is going to come from behind. But there's so much utility just sitting here in between the Viper, Kenpeki, and now Stellar as well. looking to get involved is Konpeki. Just little shoulder peeks back and forth. Going to be able to find that. Mochila just on top of this. The Omen Smoke going to block everything else off. One on top of Hill here, on top of Mound. Not going to be able to find a frag, but going to be able to find some chip damage. And here's Clear on B again, where we've seen him here a ton on attack. I think anybody's surprised to see the late lurk, but Verdi already has a couple. Gonna go ahead and find the shoulder and transition over to the head. Zero Cap alone right now. They will be able to buy next round, so not a huge investment to worry about as Mochila finds the headshot. And Ukers, 2 Sheriffs, 3 Vandals, make it work once again. Back and forth we go, and now the only question is it gonna be 4 headed the other way to finally send us to overtime again?
The game of streaks. I mean, who knows at this point? 2 flawless rounds back to back. If you're Ukers, you'll love the flawless round to see now. You got economy advantage. Doesn't really matter when Cappers is sitting at match point, but would be very, very big. Clear and 7 both sitting above 4,000, so they can probably buy for their teammates coming up in the next round. If they were to lose this, the economy would still be in shambles right after that. So Ukers coming up big on that round as Guiding Light will go around the corner. Nothing doing there. And again, Cappers forcing C yet again for right now. Around the corner, Mochila finds Clear, and that's such a big pick for you. Because now you don't have that to worry about maybe that Omen lurking. Maybe you got more of an idea that if they throw out some utility, all systems are going to be on A. Satchel goes across, Alarm Bot's there as well. Nanoswarm deters them for a couple of moments. There's going to be the lockdown coming out from the KJ for the moment from Stellar. Now you have the Viper's Pit. Now you have a lot of ultimates being used. The only ones that haven't been used right now are the Seekers as well as the Showstopper. Now you have the Seekers coming out from Capper. Showstopper comes out, not going to find anything. Verdi is now 1 health, and 7's in the back line, finding 2 kills of their own. It's a 3v2 situation as they get the plant down on C Visionary.
7 is just continually bailed out Cappers. I do not understand it. It is otherworldly at this point, the way that when things start going wrong, he's just able to bring everything back. And now Verdi, 1 HP, not even going to be tagged when he walks into the pit. He's already there. As they have to push on to this, obviously you can see a little bit of the bomb, but you're not going to be able to defuse outside of it. As 7's going to find a 4th. Are we going to get 2 aces back to back? Actually, the lockdown's going to be invested here as well. Trying to take the round as 7 just basically stuck. Fug going to be able to find Nerve finally, and that's going to be the round. It's going to be 13-9 in favor of Cappers, and we are officially going to map number 3.
13-9 for Cappers, an unbelievable series. 15-13 back on Sunset in the favor of Ukers, and now Lotus. Cappers showing off in the very first half that was not an attack-sided map, not to them at all. So, my friend, we will take a break, and when we come back, map number 3, we are headed to the second 3-site map. It is Haven coming up next. You do not want to miss this. Map number 3 comes up between Ukers and Cappers. Take a short break. You're watching the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We'll be right back.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
15-13 Ukers, 13-9 Cappers. It all comes down to this, the $2,500 difference right here between a shot at $3,000 and only going away with $500 instead. Ukers and Cappers headed to map number 3 on Haven as we welcome you back inside of the booth alongside Visionary One Clutchkey with you here for map number 3 of this very intense Fighters Cup series presented by the United States Marine Corps. And Visionary, I mean, that last game, we got the numbers from Seven and Spoof. Seven popping off essentially 23-13. And that combat score, the only one to go above 300 at 302.
The only one to go above 300 for the entirety of the series so far as well, even though we had a very extended overtime in map number 1. So Seven was just finding 2Ks and 3Ks in situations where it probably shouldn't have been happening. And it was just chaotic sight hits, and he was somehow able to thrive in the chaos. It was like he was molded by it. Everybody else was just purely adopted by it, of course. But, I mean, Verdi, that match as well. 16-20, 8 first bloods. But somehow they're not able to convert those man advantages down. And maybe it's because of the first deaths on the other end. Unfortunately, obviously, with Valorant, we're not able to see both stats. But I'm really interested to see if Verdi was maybe kind of over-peaking as we come on to Haven for map number 3. Capper's going to be attacking first. We're going to see the Astra instead of the Omen here. A little throwback to the OG Sentinels roster. So we get Breach again on clear, who I love Breach on this map personally. I think he's phenomenal. And it's kind of been meta in Japan ever since the very beginning. And now we're kind of seeing almost everyone adopt this kind of comp.
And also another thing to note as well for Stellar, playing the Breach instead of the KJ. Stellar was playing the KJ in the last map back on Lotus. That now job goes to Mochilla instead, and I believe on that last map for Mochilla played the Viper, so no longer needing the double smokes instead. We'll go with the double initiator instead. Cappers haven't locked it in just yet, but we'll do something similar, except they will go with the Astra instead if that gets locked in.
Yeah, I mean, the difference in smokes, and that's just kind of a difference in opinion. Do you prefer more post-plant utility that you can get out of an Astra, or do you prefer having that ability to get on a site with an Omen and have a little bit more aggression? Now, we've seen Nerve obviously be successful in that, and I'm not really surprised by seeing Stellar play Breach here. He did play it on map 1 on Sunset with Mochilla, who was Cypher on that map. And obviously, as we all know, when you're running a double controller comp, basically Viper acts as a sentinel, right? She has a great ability to be able to deny entrances to sites. So it makes sense that that's kind of being flexed back the opposite direction here. It's just Konpeki, obviously 17, 16, and 16 last game, was able to do great with the abilities that he had on Sky. Going to be playing something different this go round, and both Spoof and Verdi switching from Raze to Jet. So we're going to see a little different look. Maybe a little different comfortability level with these agents as well.
Yep, Jet will get pulled out for the first time. Sova not the first, but first time we've seen it since map number 1. Of course, we've had a couple of breaches left and right, and then the KJs. The Omen, though, the difference, you were saying the difference in smokes, but Nerve on the Omen yet again. And so we'll see if Omen, because that Omen was so good for Ukers on their side when it came to, on Sunset. So you see if Nerve can pull this out yet again. Meanwhile, though, on the pistol round, we'll see where they want to go. Again, we say attack-sided map, and yet the first half for Cappers back on Lotus went 8-4 in favor of Cappers. So now we'll get to see what the defensive side of the Ukers can do, whether or not our kind of determinations and our stereotypes are wrong already. Somebody already falling super low, and that's the Jet on Cappers' side. So Spoof already down in health.
Yeah, Spoof kind of just got caught by honestly, it was just some spam through the smoke, and Konpeki's going to be able to catch him there. Going to get hit by the fault line here as well. Flash going to come out, Seven just rushing onto site. It's just a cluster right now. Verdi's going to be able to find 2. Foe gets 2 trades back. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Foe has to get the spike down here as well, though. Ukers looks to get onto site. Of course, Clear going to be holding this. It's going to be from the flank. Comes Mochilla. Also going to have shields. Has an opportunity here to potentially catch one off guard. And it is going to happen as Mochilla gets that, evens it up to a 1v1. And it's going to be Clear versus Mo. And that shield might be the huge difference here, because a ghost headshot will not finish it if it happens.
Oh, the turret doesn't spot Clear. It doesn't have visual on it, so Mochilla doesn't know where it is, trying to peek around the corner. Does know now around the corner, picks up the ghost, and is able to find the headshot. The Cages have been so clutch in this entire series, and Mochilla wants to get on the action this time in the very first pistol round.
just going to happen again. Mochilla trying to do a little bit more, trying to do their best 7 impersonation from the last game, being able to pull that 2K. And it was just a great timing, honestly, on the flank. You have the Astra coming out of astral form, not really able to turn around and realize what's going on. And now remember, a couple patches ago, we did have Astra be able to hear from her astral form, which wasn't a thing before. Even if it's just a good timing by Mochilla to be able to go silent at the right time, pick up the 2 frags, and now look at that. But Spoof actually going to invest into this round with a Marshall and some light shields.
Remember what you were saying earlier about how when they've won both of the pistol rounds and you lose the map? I mean, I don't know. Is that more of a consolation prize of anything? Through the smoke, is able to find the Marshall kill from Mochilla onto Spoof, and your Jet and your entry in gone. So, and Verdi now looks around with the Marshall as well, as able to find clear. So B and C sites, watch out. You got a Marshall looking down at you, and that's Mochilla also getting fought at the same time.
I mean, Mochilla has just been doing work on that Marshall. A 7 just kind of sits out here with the Stinger, looking to maybe get something. Tries to jump through, not going to be able to find the kill. Is 7, gets taken down, and now it's just 0 cap. Trying to do some damage here. Mochilla, 3K with the Marshall. And like, I mean, I understand you have the Marshall, that's great, but we're not used to seeing Mochilla with that. He's been on the Stingers, he's been on the Spectres for the entirety of the map. Now we have 2 coming on opposite sides. Mochilla 5-0 so far in the first 2 rounds.
And the big part about that, that's a bonus round for them. They're completely flawless, actually, thanks to Mochilla and the Marshall. So big round for Ukers coming up. And on a bonus round, and now for Cappers, don't have the economy to do anything else. Can't even buy full armor at the moment. It's just going to be Vandals and Phantoms. A rifle round plus light armor here. So if Ukers brings this to a win on their side, this could very well be such a huge round. Verdi hits the headshot on the clear, and that's so big news because now your information now gone. It's just you're going to have to guess where everything is.
Spoof having to clear multiple angles at once. Going to lose this one to Stellar as well. Just busted this open. Fault Line is going to remove Stellar with the combination from Fa as they look to flood onto the B site. It's going to be Nerve getting taken down by 7 with that Phantom. Wouldn't expect anything less at this point. The gun advantage proving too strong, as is the aim from 7 so far, as we saw last map. Is Mochilla going to be able to find one, get out with their life? Going to go ahead and toss that up as well. Is this going to do damage? It looks like it is.
Oh my gosh!
Mochilla, are you kidding me?
My ultimate is ready.
Oh my goodness. What did I just watch? Can oh my gosh, Visionary, I'm on a loss for words. Throws the Nanoswarm, gets the clutch. That's not even a clutch up. That's just running away and somehow getting away with it. That's smooth criminal-like. I mean, Mochilla's already got 8 kills, 8-0 for this KJ. That's the most bloodthirsty KJ I've ever seen.
I mean, Mochilla has to be aggressive there, right? Knowing that they're taking B, trying to get the plant down. Verdi's not going to be able to land the initial shot on the jump peak here, but it's ridiculous seeing that. And you say it's a smooth criminal. He was literally moonwalking backwards, tossing the Nano Swarm and just hoping to be able to get a pick as Konpeki playing this aggressive angle. This is typically a Jet angle that we'll see a lot on A long. Astra Smoke going to be allowed 2 to cross over. Looks like a couple more might be funneling in this way, but after losing, of course, on your full buy, you're on an eco. So the only thing you really can do is get this numbers advantage. We're going to see how it plays out as they try to enter site. Verdi here, Operator, has a very good chance, as long as he doesn't get flashed, to be able to push through this. And that's actually going to be lagged.
Konpeki answers in, gets already the headshot in. Konpeki's already gotten one. Verdi, though, clear and Fa both getting their picks off. Fa's actually going to clear out the site for right now. It's just up to the Astro in a 2v1 situation. The Operator gone, though. And now it's going to go ahead and be a plan for right now. There's the fault line, nothing doing there, so no concussion. And now you're going to have the lockdown, putting Fa in such a terrible position here because you're going to be detained if you go down, so you have to push up on the lockdown. And that is gone. And so now Ukers going up 4-0, and Verdi buys another op.
Yeah, I mean, you can. You got 4 rounds in you, and I think somebody might have purchased that one for him. I'm looking at Nerve right now, who's only got 2,200 as the lowest on the team, but regardless, doesn't really seem to matter. Verdi just holding it down, able to get the first kill, able to leg the KJ, giving Konpeki an easy kill there as well. And they're going to be playing the C site here, and Cappers has to find something going on, right? Because as much as we like to say that 3 site maps are obviously attacker sided, it doesn't really seem to play out that way on Haven. It's just who is currently better that day. As a huge B rush currently coming in right now. It's going to be Mochila actually able to get Spoof. No, Spoof's going to somehow find that one and die to the nano swarms from the grave. Just like, this is Halo. That is amazing.
It doesn't matter if Mochila's dead or alive, still finding pigs. 7 does turn the tables onto Nerve. And now the plant goes down onto B. Konpeki trying for the flank. Foss spots that out. Bladestorm available for Verdi. Right behind. You got to watch out. The knives are going to go right in your skull. But no! Verdi tried it. But Foss says, not so fast, my friend. And gets the headshot kill on the flick. Oh, my goodness. Bladestorm goes for nothing. Stellar thinking, let's save here. Just running away from that spike on B for right now. Maybe looking for exit picks as the hunt down is on. Stellar falling is oh so low. Can't even peek or anything. If peeks and one bullet hits the toe, it's pretty much over. Foz able to pick up the op for right now that was dropped by the Jets. Just running around here. Spike's going to explode, obviously. So Stellar's just going to get hunted down around the corner as they meet Faw versus Stellar. Can Faw get a pick? No, Stellar gets rid of the op. Stellar's going to go ahead and try to pick this up, but around the corner they will shoot, avoiding that. Does get the kill, and do they pick up the op? I think they don't. No, they don't, and so the op is gone.
It's always harder to operate on offense, right? Especially without a chamber, just because of the sheer fact that you're relying on Jet to go ahead and be that entry to be able to create that space for you. So even on a map like Haven that does have those long angles that you would like to play an op on, I do prefer at least the attack side of Cappers here, deciding to not even go for it and not worry about it. I think it's going to be more beneficial, and you got to get Spoof going here, right? He's been huge on the First Bloods, but currently 1 in 5 as another operator sitting in Verdi's hands.
That's 3 rounds in a row that we've seen the operator out for Ukers. Cappers does have that 1 round on them. Around the corner, though, Spoof is able to win the Jet v Jet. You said Spoof's got to get something going. Well, it looks like Spoof is going to go right on in. Notices one, at least on the back does. I don't think notices the breach. I think notices for right now that Stellar is around the corner waiting as well. So just a back-off situation. Now Seven's going to try to see if anybody's in garage for now. Aldron's also going to be popped out. Mochila's just waiting in the smoke, and that Aldron doesn't even notice that the KJ is right there in garage. So the KJ is going to look to push up here. Spoof does get Konpeki down. Mochila's looking to try to see if there's a step down here, but the call maybe going towards garage one more time. Clear trying to find him, but Clear spots out Mochila for right now, and Seven's able to find the kill through the garage door this time as they push right into C.
Nerve is here, though, has the chance to go huge if he's able, but nope, he's going to go ahead and get hit by just about everything. I believe that's bullying, as he's going to get flashed, stunned, flashed again. It doesn't matter. Clear's going to come in onto the site. Capper's going to be able to take the second round here, just kind of able to get that initial pick again. And Verdi, you're not going to be able to have an operator this time. Smochilla going to have to be on a sheriff here. It's going to be a little bit of a scuffed buy coming out. Verdi still heavily investing into this economically. Going to go ahead, only have $600 to their name, which means they might have to save again if the round doesn't go the way that they think it's going to go.
Yeah, losing 2 out of 3 rounds on the op. Not great news for you, especially on the economy side. So now Verdi gets 1 more round at this, at what is a full buy on a rifle. So Capper's now on the advantage. Lockdown available. Bladestorm going to get pulled out from Spoof at the same time. You also have the Cosmic Divide in your pocket as well. Let's see if you get the spike down, or maybe even just try to push on up. As you can see, Bladestorm just waiting. They want to push into B. They want the green light to go. The dark cover is there just to stave them off for a couple of moments, which they will. It's everybody at B and B window here as the collapse is on from Ukers. They've got 2 in garage, 2 in B, 1 looking towards A short. And now it might just be up to the Sova that decided to go this way.
It's going to be up to the Sova. I mean, Konpeki has done a pretty good job of getting opening picks onto site. However, if you're going to be flooded by 4, that chance goes down dramatically as this default kind of continues. We're going to have a little poking and prodding onto the B site, and this Astral Wall, the Cosmic Divide, is going to be for B as well. So we have people pushing up there right now, and this is going to be a great ultimate right here. Spoof going to be found by Nerve, and Mochila going to be able to take down Spoof on the other side of that as well, as Seven goes ahead and pushes through this right now and just trying to find some utility out of this. It is going to be a plant for A, even though they kind of faked the B push. 3v3 now Uker's still at a gun disadvantage, but the Cosmic Divide is going to be down, going to give the ability to go ahead and push this off site. And oh, by the way, Cosmic Divide goes down. We're going to go ahead and use a Killjoy ult as well. The lockdown going to be there. Konpeki takes down 7.
Mochilla, though, falling oh so low. Clear gets hit by a couple of bullets as well. There's going to be the lockdown used up. Nobody gets caught inside of it, so we're down to a 2v2. No ultimates left to go. Recon Bolt shows where Clear is, and then Bolt is still up, by the way, and now it's going to be around the corner. Clear gets Mochilla trying to find their way around the corner. And now it's just a back-off game here. Fall's looking to back off already, looking towards A short, and there is no more time left on the spike. Konpeki's going to look for an exit frag at the very least here. But Cappers, after going down the first 3, gets the spike off and will win the last 3 here. And the lead down to 1.
So 4 rounds in a row for Ukers. Cappers come thriving on back right now. They get 3 in a row. Econ still kind of busted out here for Ukers. They continue to kind of buy into the Guardians, the Bulldogs. We've seen a lot of this so far out of them. It's going to allow, you know, it's close, right? But it's still not that full buy that you would expect just because they did invest a little bit heavier into the round previous. So Ukers now, the ebbs and flows of this matchup is just crazy right now, Clutchkey. I can't imagine how this is going to go or how it would look really if Mochilla didn't really clutch a couple of those rounds out versus in the early game.
Yeah, 4-0, tied for the biggest lead of any map so far, and then all of a sudden Cappers decides we're going to keep it that way, gets 3 back of their own. Now on the attacking side with the economy having themselves in a great position here through the wall, it will not go. Spoof, though, does find a few shots onto Mochilla. Already gets the spike down onto C, so it's a 5v5 as Spike is down. The retake's going to have to be massive here as Nerve all the way in CT side is able to find 1. The Astro knows it's the 1v1 situation. Rolling Thunder's going to come out. Somebody's in a lot of trouble, but Nerve is not one of them. Nerve and Stellar both finding their kills. It's a 5v2 looking down the way. Stellar's just going to go ahead and push right on up. Zero Cap, though, was able to find that kill. And already Verdi's going to defuse it. Nobody's going to get him down. Mochilla finds the last 2 in the back. But just the pressure coming out from Ukers lets them keep the lead at 5-3.
They were able to convert, and the 2 people that are currently alive are going to be able to at least get rifles. So after that giant swing, obviously Capper's going to be able to buy here again. Really interested to see kind of what they do because now the ultimate advantage is definitely going to be on the Cappers. You do have the Rolling Thunder on top of the Hunter's Fury to go ahead and use. Looking like that C site may be the target of this as we look at, looks like a 5-person garage push almost. Mid is definitely going to be the focus off the rip.
I think it's going to be pretty much just the setup for the turret for right now, just to look down B, see if anybody's there. B is nothing there. They have the alarm bot in garage, so the signal is maybe to rotate out for right now. For Cappers, though, not wanting to overcommit on this so fast. Ukers, though, rotating at least to have a 2-2 on C and B. Having that breach in garage, though, just waiting to see if anybody will jump up on that second level. Verdi does spot out the turret, so at least if you're Cappers, you know where 1 is right now. Verdi looking for the dash away. Can find at least 1 head onto Zero Cap, but 7's able to trade that right back. Cappers has 2 kills in advantage. Now what's the call going to be? Do they want to keep pushing up on B? That might be the answer here, because now you find Spoof getting a kill around the corner. And now B is cleared out except for the KJ. Mochilla on the KJ, but has been bloodthirsty so far. Can the KJ find the rest?
That's going to be the answer right here. Little shoulder peek. Unfortunately, not going to see just the corner of the outline of Mochilla's finally going to fall. I think that might only be their, I mean, I think it might be, yeah, only 4 deaths, even though. So every time they kill Mochilla, they win the round. So I guess that's the thing now. You just have to kill Mochilla, and Cappers, your strat is solved, right? Like that, it's that easy. Just kill Mochilla right now. 13-4 on KJ is absolutely nuts. We're going to see investment coming back, and once again, Guardian, Bulldog. However, they should still be able to pull a full buy together, at least after this round. We've seen Thrifty's back and forth clutch key. Interested to see if it's going to be an aggressive A push again here, as Verdi looks to rush out and potentially find something.
Looks like at least a 4-man push towards them. 7, though, runs right up to Verdi. Says hello, goodbye. He's able to find picks, and already 3 picks down A long here. It's going to be so good for them. They try to throw out Aftershock right now. Nothing good there. It's going to be the flash outs. And now just the classic from Stellar. Runs right into the Nanoswarm. Doesn't even care about their health, but is going to get run down by the rest of the team. It's not going to be a flawless for Cappers, but it's going to be very close to it. It's up to the Omen now. And not a lot of chances here as Cappers will get that spike down and look to tie up the series.
Yeah, I think that's one of those instances where Stellar's just going to look around at his teammates and go, hey guys, I don't know what y'all are doing, but I got mine. His Nerve's also going to find one as well. He's like, yeah, you know, they had me blinded. They had me with a nano swarm. I was locked into a tiny little quarter. Guess what? I still got mine. So guys, come on, pick it up. Stellar,
Mochila goes down.
of course.
That's the win. That's the win con, right? You said it earlier. Mochila goes down, and look, not a single kill when Mochila went down. Verdi's also not getting a lot of impact on the Jet either. I mean, really, neither of the Jets. Big impact, 6 and 10, 6 and 8, or 6 and 7, excuse me. But the big thing though is that the KJ's 11 and 6, 13 and 5. No matter if it's on offense or defense, killing the KJ it looks to be the win con here, sir.
It is the win con. It is definitely the win condition for both of these teams so far. As the stun's going to come up, Verdi going to be pushed on by Spook. Both of them are stunned up, and Verdi's able to find that one. Going to go ahead, going to play the life this time as the Rolling Thunder going to come out. Verdi's actually going to make it to long. Nobody is going to be stunned up by that as the attacker Killjoy comes down. Fa going to be jumping around over on the long side. Not going to be hit just yet. Verdi's actually going to find that kill through the smoke, just taking the bullet tracers down. We have just the giant Killjoy, basically the what is it, the Venn diagram going on right now. Is the attacker one's going to pop with nobody being caught, and the defender one also going to do the exact same. However, Cappers, only one member remaining. Make that 1-on-3 as Mochila looking for the flank here. Not going to find it. Zero Cap with 3. Finally going to be swung by Verdi. That'll end the round. And I think the big thing there is Cappers not having the appropriate read. Using that that Rolling Thunder so early, not really confirming anyone was there, getting no value out of it.
Yeah, getting no value out of it. So you use the Rolling Thunder, you use the lockdown for basically the one KJ ult on the lockdown. So now all the ult points headed towards Ukr's side. They're going to have the Blade Storm available to them and 2 kills, or 2 ult points, I should say, for Stellar, and they're going to have their Rolling Thunder as well. Meanwhile, for Cappers, yeah, maybe you get the Blade Storm off, and you have the Hunter's Fury as well. So Ultimate's coming up at the end here, very, very limited, as the Blade Storm ever gets popped up from Ukr. 7 does have the Operator, isn't able to find the kill. We'll switch that off for the Phantom. Now the Owl Drone out, does get at least 1 target and does spot out at least 2 at the moment with that dart as well. Shockbolt's going to keep them at bay for right now, just tries to shoot it right at Spoof. Spoof's able to find a way back for right now, gets rid of the Recon Bolt. And so the A push staved away, nothing doing there as they have to back off, but watch out for the Jet on the flank here.
Verdi, I just want you to play your time. Oh yeah, Verdi spotted. He's going to go ahead and run through, try to get 1. He goes ahead and just right clicks it. He knew that he was pretty much doomed from the start there. Going to get the 1-for-1 trade, technically get the first blood, as this one is looking like they might aggress back towards A. I mean, we have Fa just kind of lurking up here. We're going to see if they're able to get anything.
Nothing doing so far here for Cappers pushing up. More before Jet versus KJ is gone for Ukr, so if your win con is to get rid of the KJ, that's good news for you. But Fa looking like they want to be the win con of this round. Fa's got 2, already using the Cosmic Divide around the corner, and Stellar sees that before the Cosmic Divide comes up, so now Fa's in a great position if they want to just walk around the corner here, because that Cosmic Divide gives them so much time, and you would have to peek together on the Fa for right now, trying to use that fault line, trying to use that flash right now, the Aftershock as well. The breaches are just going to go clashing right at each other. Fa's able to find 1. Hunter's Fury is going to come out. Stellar, they know it's trapped there for right now. Stellar finds 1. Fa's going to find the 4th kill, and well, I mean, I don't know if you constitute that as a kill, but I mean, that's more of a troll kill if anything. Clear gets Fa. And so we're tied at 6 at the half.
I love the trolling, though. You know, it shows that these guys are still having fun, even though there is $2,500, or the chance for $2,500 on the line, right? Or $3,000, excuse me. That $2,500 difference that you were talking about in between 3rd place and 1st place. These guys are still having fun. They're cutting it up. And I mean, seeing both these teams compete at this level and continue to just go basically haymaker for haymaker. It's been a ton of fun so far. It's going to be one last half, potentially 12 more rounds to decide who's going to be moving on to the finals. Definitely excited to see it, as now Fa has finally gone over 7. It is not the reign of the Killjoys entirely anymore.
Yeah, Fa goes above 7, 13 and 9, 11 and 8 for 7. Still very impressive half for both KJs at the very least. And now the turret already going down. This time Ukr's on the attacking side, Cappers on this side. Remember the last time we had a 6-6 half? Went 15 to 13 in favor of Ukr's back on Sunset. We're very well on the same pace here to go towards that elongated map. And now just trying to find their entryway in. Clear's looking at a corner here right in front of an Omen and right in front of a breach. Gets the Omen at the very least. We'll trade that out 1v1 and out. The fight happens right here on C. Right out of the smoke comes the KJs, and both KJs go down simultaneously, but not before 7 and Spoof getting a 2-for-1 trade. And now it's a 3v2 inside of the smoke. Verdi and Stellar turn this right on its heels. And a very low Jet, also a half health Breach versus a full health Breach. Doesn't matter. Verdi around the corner. Great play from the Breach and the Jet as Ukers win the pistol round. And they have won both pistol rounds now.
So that means they're going to lose the map, right? If all else holds true. That's how it's worked every single time so far. Just saying. Yeah. Just one of those weird things you expect, these teams to be able to carry their momentum from the pistol round. Obviously, that economic advantage that comes with it is we're going to see Spoof go ahead and force up a Stinger here. I would not be surprised to see a big rush out of garage and or mid just to try to get a free pick and potentially cause some chaos. Basically, Spoof is looking to be a menace of society right now, and it's looking like it may be possible here as they do get up for free.
Too good. Front movement here, so anybody that jumps out of that window's in a lot of trouble. Only problem, you're not watching behind you, but that is the Breach watching your back for the moment. You can see the sight lines. 2 of them sitting in that window, but no peek on Spoof right now. Spoof's going to try to engage that fact. Mochilla, though, is able to spot out Spoof. Now the Breach has to back away for a couple of moments here back to B, and the KJ will go backwards as well. So the first opening pick, the Jet now gone. The Duelist gone. Where do you go here? Breach right around the corner on this B site. Marshall just waiting.
Yep, I'm going to be spotted by this drone, obviously, as well. We might see a fault line come out, but Stellar and Mochilla both going to find the picks over on the Extremity Lurkers. So this is going to be down to a 2v5, and we're going to go ahead and get that fault line out. Kampeki's going to bail out Verdi there as they look to hold and clamp down, see if anybody's lurking the A side. It's going to be mostly Garage, and that's going to be the only one that's left as we see Nerve right now just going for the flank over onto Clear, and they've somehow avoided each other. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. How much economic damage is Clear going to be able to pull off is going to be the real question that's going to be answered, because I don't think there's a chance to win this round.
Yeah, not a chance unless they decide to pick up a gun here. They do have Nerve in the back. They don't know that, though, so Clear is just waiting and waiting. They can hear the shots. I think they're just firing at each other right now, knowing that this is probably going to be not a flawless round necessarily, because you don't have that last kill onto the Sova, but the Sova's just kind of waiting here. Probably dies to the spike just to get that extra ult point towards that Hunter's Fury, but we'll wait to see if they can get any other picks. And the spike will go off, and it will be Ukers winning the bonus round yet again. There's the Sova gone for the ult points, so a flawless round essentially for Ukers, and a big round for them, up 8-6.
Just the ability to be able to hold on to your guns on the bonus gives you a better chance to go ahead and convert this potentially. And look at Spoof, not even enough to full buy here since they invested that Stinger last round. So not able to get any value out of that. Now you have 4 Vandals and that Guardian versus everything else that is there. Obviously, it's not going to be the best situation for Ukers either. However, their economy is so much better than the way Cappers is looking right now.
Cappers looking down on economy right now, pulling out the rifles. Meanwhile, Ukers sitting pretty, just bonusing out another round, and if they can win this one. Oh boy, not good news. Spoof, though, with a Guardian. Great recon bolt from the Sova on Capper's side. That's a great recon bolt from Clear to help that out. The Guardian through the wall is able to find a man advantage now in favor of Cappers. With the Phantom, is able to find Konpeki. And now to pick up the gun as Nerve gets 7 with the Spectre, but that's not going to last much longer. Around the corner comes Fall. They will keep trading out 1-for-1s here. But if you're the defending side, you're looking pretty good as Mochilla does pick up the weapon for right now. There will be the plan down for Ukers on this breach. They try to head around the corner right now. It gets hit by the recon bolt. Stellar, though, is able to get rid of Spoof. That gets traded out 1-for-1s yet again. Clear finally able to win the round, and Cappers is able to take one back from 6 to 7 rounds won.
The trolling of the teammates continues there as the fault line going to come out on to Clear, but I think they only had 22 seconds left on that Clear, so totally fine. Get the spike. Capper's doing a good job of winning their first buy round. However, they do drop 3 guns in the process. It's looking like 7 is not going to be able to afford any util here, so that's probably going to be either the Stinger, the Bulldog, whatever they want to decide to go ahead and invest in here in the future. It's going to be a lot of light shields as well, except for Fa, who managed to hold on to that economy somehow, some way. They're actually going to purchase 7 up here as well, just to make it a little bit easier as we continue to look down. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Ukers right now. It's looking like we're going to see a little bit of a harder of a default here in this round, but it's going to be, again, kind of sighted over towards C, and Verdi's going to be able to get out, but Konpeki, can they survive after getting stunned is the question. Is the recon bolt going to find its mark? Seven's going to go ahead and bail out. A lot of activity towards C-Long and Garage here as Verdi going ahead and pushing out. This is going to be chaos onto the map. Fuzz going to be able to find one, be traded out by Stellar almost instantly as everything kind of dissolves on site, minus one of the Nebulas. Alarm bot's going to be triggered in mid, hit Mochella, and we're going to have just a little lull in the pace of this map, or this round, I should say.
The round looking like it was going towards C, but just so much chaos, so much utility being used onto C, and now little util here, so it's pretty much going to be straight up gunplay. Unless you're clear that has 2 shock bolts remaining. You do have Rolling Thunder for Stellar that will get the plant down. See if that Rolling Thunder is decided to be used. 1 in heaven, 1 down below. There's going to be the fault line being used for right now. Mochilla, though, does get Spoof. Spoof missing the shots through the crates, and now it's a 4v2 situation with Zero Cap as well as Seven trying to find their way in to the site. Having the Phantom, having the rifles in their hands, but in a 4v2 situation, maybe looking to save at this point because the economy not looking the greatest, even though you won the last round. So maybe seeing if you can save those guns, and that's exactly what will happen.
That's what needs to be done too. I mean, 4 guns on the side of Ukers on the buyback. Definitely love to see that if you're an Ukers fan right now, as they continue to potentially try to get somebody to die to Spike with that little fault line there. But this is going to be a save. It's not going to be any large chase either. Spike's going to go off. Attacker's going to take a round, go up to our Ukers versus Cappers right now. See how that economy looks, but I'm expecting to see a whole bunch of sheriffs coming down for Clear and for Spoof here, as there's not a lot of money left over. They're going to scrape together enough to at least get a rifle, which I would say that's deserved at this point. Man, it's 15 and 13 on Astra.
Yeah, they're going to try to bolster up the economy here. They're going to pull out the sheriffs. They're going to pull out the light armor as well from Zero Cap at the very least. But you have 2 rifles, both in the hands of Seven and Spoof. They do not give the rifle out to Fa. Instead, will keep on the classic. Not even a shred of armor at 3,600 credits. Maybe looking to buy up the teammates coming up at the next round. So Spoof going to be very aggressive here. You can hear that alarm bot. Spoof heard it as well. The alarm bot to the left. The alarm bot gets placed down for right now, and you can see the slow game here from Ukers. They know if Cappers wants to try to push up on what would be an econ round here, they know they've got the way to just hold them off for right now, and you can see just the pressure up there, just holding them towards the front of sight for right now. Nothing doing otherwise. Then Aldrone does spot out the Jet, and the Jet has to find a way to get out, which Spoof does successfully. And now it looks like B-side is going to be taken over for, or not, I shouldn't say B-side, but at least mid for right now gets taken over just for a moment.
Clear is going to be spotted here as well. Going to be taken down by Stellar. This is going to open up A, but Fa is still sitting here. Currently going to get some smokes out for themselves, and Verdi's just going to be able to find that one through the smoke. Oh, Verdi, have yourself some shots right there. Spoof going to be taken down as well on the quick rotate. 5v2, and the spike isn't planted.
No, they're holding on for right now. Spike is now going to go down from Stellar, maybe thinking that they could get a shot off on the other side. Seven throw through the corner of the wall, is able to find Verdi. A big pick for you there, makes it a 4v3. Manageable, maybe more manageable, maybe not. They do hit the fault line though. Not going to peek up on top of it for right now. They don't know Seven's around the corner. Konpeki and Stellar both peeking at the same time. They will get their crossfire picks, and the Cappers are down 3 now, and the economy just not looking the greatest, except if you're maybe Fawn 7.
And Fun 7 continuing to get enough picks to actually, continue to buy up a little bit. We're going to see another Sheriff down on Zero Cap. Spoof is going to be using that Blade Storm. I think that's the reason why they gave him that rifle, to try to let him get 1 in the last round, is to be able to pop that and get it out. Fun's going to be opping here on the Astra, so this is going to be interesting for sure, trying to hold down C solo as 3 people are currently on the A site, just kind of trying to get ready for this Ukers push. Here's Spoof coming down early. The dash out, gonna get a lot of damage, a lot of chip damage done with those knives. Not gonna get much more. Ooh. But the right click gonna do the damage. As Clear's gonna find one as well and get traded out by Konpeki. It's gonna be 44 health for Spoof, but it's gonna be a 4v3 right now in favor of the Cappers, and we're gonna turn that back right as soon as I say it. Is Konpeki able to find another one here? Let's make it Nerve getting Zero Cap. 3v2. Ukers looking strong here in this round, looking to get 11.
Aftershock keeping the Jet in place, so big play from the breach that's now gone. 3v2. What do you want to play here? Faw's now covered up from the dark up right now. Got almost got a shot through the smoke, mind you. Seven's able to find the headshot for right now, makes this a 2v2 situation. Third comes out, now trying to chase them around the corner. Seven tries, but Mochilla's right there to end them. And now you've got the operator still in the hands of Fall, who has to try to win this one out to prevent any more damage, any more bleeding here. They know where one is right away. Try to find him. Would runs right around the crate for right now. This oh so low health on both sides. You can probably pull out a pistol and find a pick as long as you hit one. Around the corner comes Fall, pulls out the classic and gets the kill around the corner. Fall will get it. And Capper's back in this from down 3 to down 2. What a big clutch from Fall to keep them in this.
Oh, fuck. I mean, not only is it delicious, also clutch is all get out. This man dropping out of heaven, able to get the quick scope onto Konpeki in hell, turn around, realize that Mochila is hurt so bad that he can just get the classic out, hit the jumping right click, call it a day, defuse, and save his team some econ here. Now, Verdi right now going to go ahead and carry his Stinger because they are going to invest into the Bladestorm to try to keep Buys consistent all the way across the line for Ukers. So they are going to be able to move forward with Buys for the next round as well. This one's still kind of pivotal here for Cappers, as Spoof is now going to be holding on to the operator. See what they can do there, as they are currently on a long, maybe looking to potentially push this smoke, and they are.
Try to look for it. They have Spoof pushing up with an operator. Very, very risky play here. If that operator goes, that's in a free range spot for the team to pick that up if they really wanted to. The Bladestorm out from Verdi. So it's a Bladestorm versus the operator here. Ultimate still online on either side. 3 and 3. Big one very well could be that Rolling Thunder from the Breach available versus the Lockdown. So Fall just waiting around the corner for right now. Fall's coming up big last round. Can they come up big this time? They have the turret that hits Verdi for right now, so now it's all systems go here. They just want to run right in. That is every single member besides the KJ waiting for a flank. Lockdown's going to come out, but they don't know where the lockdown is for right now. Hunter's Fury gets popped out at the same time, and Hunter's Fury might find something here, but instead Fawn 7 will get picks of their own that Hunter's Fury finds absolutely nothing. Splits up the team for a couple of moments. Nerve, though, is able to find 2 of their own. 3v3 situation at the moment. Zero Cap and Nerve both finding their picks, but Zero Cap finds 2 of their own. It's a 3v1. It's just up to the KJ, who's all the way back in CT, just staving them off right now. Spoof knows this. Spoof gets the kill onto Mochila, and the Cappers bring it back. The lead now cut to 1.
That is an absolutely ginormous swing right there for Cappers, and little momentum headed their way. 2 in a row now finally. 4-3 currently in favor of the offense so far on this half, and again, that's mainly just the pistol round win that is coming out. However, 10-9. Cappers doing a lot of work, and the ability to trade ult for ult there as well is massive. Drew out the Hunter's Fury with the fact that the lockdown was popped. They're able to go ahead and take the round as well, so that also feels good. One more piece of post-plant utility gone for Ukers.
Let's see if they can find their way to the tie for the Cappers here. Trying to make this as close as possible. Get to the tie. If you can win 4 more in a row, you got your chance at $3,000. Remember, folks, this is just the semis. We ain't even at the finals yet, and it's this close. And what more do you want out of a big series like this? As we go 13 minutes past the top of the hour. Now we get the Rolling Thunder that's going to get popped up. Nobody hit it for right now. It's going to be the shorty that gets pulled down, and Spoof gets the better of Verdi, dashing right into it. The off shot doesn't hit for right now, and now Stellar will trade that up, but 7 finds 2 of their own. Clear will help that out. And Cappers ties it up at 10.
That is just massive right there for Cappers. You're going to take care of the Rolling Thunder. That utility is used. You're not able to get on site because of it. And now the economy is do or die situation right now for Ukers. You have to be able to win this round if you want to have a fighting chance going forward. Either that or at least take a gun or 2 somewhere off of Cappers to kind of hurt them. But with 3 players already over 4K, I am not sure that that's going to be possible. This is on Ukers. They have to be able to make this play. We're going to have Jet on C-Long with the operators. Spoof looking to make instant impact here on this peak, as we're going to see Clear early. Just go ahead and using the dart and getting the idea the Recon Bolt is going to be destroyed over on A as this default progresses.
10-10, the score line. 3 points away on either side. We'll take them to the $3,000 grand finals. Stellar through the garage door is able to find Fall on the first pickup. If you're looking for a turnaround scenario, getting rid of the smokes is huge. Now you've only got kind of the informational left to go between that Sova and that KJ. Around the corner, Spoof goes. Nerve gets a few shots, but Spoof is able to find the kill on the one-shot weapon, and we're back down to a 4v4. Split push, though, 3-1. 3 inside a garage. Stellar, though, is able to get rid of the operator of Spoof. No longer do they have to worry about an op. Now they just have to worry about the cavalry coming from the rest of the sites as they take over C.
And just an unfortunate wallbang right there. Stellar just able to shoulder peek enough to where it doesn't hit Sitter Mass. Mochella with a very strong position here. Seven spots him, but it's not going to matter. Mochella is able to get the frag. So we continue to hold this down in Garage. Going to go ahead and pop the turret there just to get an idea. Is Verdi going to find another one onto clear? That's going to be Zero Cap alone. Just looking to try to find something or anything to get some guns off of Ukers. Really turn this one around. Going to be able to find Verdi there. Little headshot. Going to be able to find a second one as well. But Kempeki is going to shut down the comeback attempt from Zero Cap. 11-10. Ukers are able to recover an op as well. Give that over to Verdi, and we're going to see how they're going to use that on offense this round.
Give it to the duelist. Why not, right? Give it to the guy that can dash in, can find the one pick, and then exit right on out for free. Now you've got an operator on both sides. It's Spoof versus Verdi. And are they headed towards the same way? No. So Spoof, it's actually going to be Verdi headed towards A. Spoof is going to look towards window on B side. Oh my goodness, the operator versus the operator. I cannot wait to see who wins this out. But Spoof's not even going to get a chance to shoot on that op.
It's not even that. Mochella going to find one over on Pho as well. Again, the same kind of wall bang that they had previously. Just able to get it through. And I guess it's just a hard read that Ukers are starting to find out. They like that push out of B site. And they're starting to punish them hard for it. And if you're going to do it, now is the time. You have a 1-round lead. And at this point, it just becomes Verdi trying to catch anybody else who's maybe trying to find a frag a bit earlier, just due to the fact that they're down 2 bodies. Cap has to get aggressive here somewhere. And where is that going to be is going to be the question we're going to find out as this default, this kind of poking and prodding and just waiting because you have a 2-man advantage goes on. Clock hits 50 seconds.
50 seconds left to go. A decision has to be made here. If you're Ukers, you know you have the man advantage. You may not have the... You still have a breach. You have the Rolling Thunder available to you. Or at least for Capper's side. Now you know where one shot is. Now you know that where the Paranoia could be thrown. Paranoia is big, actually. It does hit clear. Now it's going to be the Rolling Thunder. Misses entirely, but still gets its value. Allows Ukers to push right on in. 5v3 man advantage. Here we go. The spike being down. All systems go. Here's the chaos can come up. Stellar clear trade out right now. Mochilla's found their pick. 7th around the corner, though, making this a 1v3 situation. Can 7 clutch this one out around the corner? Stellar will come. And Ukers sends themselves to match point.
Match point for Ukers. This has been, regardless of what happens in this round, this has been a phenomenal series, and 7 going to be able to buy. And we get our first timeout of the entirety of this series, by the way, Clutch Key. The first one of the series.
Yeah, I'm surprised that a timeout wasn't used in this entire thing, but let's rack our brains around this entire series as well if it comes down to this. 12-10. Cappers needs 2 points in a row. But if you want to talk about a scenario where they can win 2 in a row, here's your scenario right now. For Ukers, in the second half, they have won 13-14, 16-17, 21-22. Otherwise, for Cappers, their only streak this half has been that 18-20. They need that 2 in a row. And no team has had more than a streak of 4 in this entire map, which is that first 4 from Ukers. And Ukers right now sitting on a 3 streak to send themselves into that 3K Grand Finals, which we'll have for you in a little while after this map. And my, oh my, what a series we have had so far. The buys, though, coming up in that timeout. You can see Cappers in a little bit of a desperate situation. Timeout's about to go away, but the economy also gone as well. They need to come up big here because really Spoof is not going to have a chance at a big gun, nor is anybody going to be able to buy up for him.
I mean, not only do you have to come up big, you have to come up big against a lockdown and a Rolling Thunder. Ukers have managed their ults perfectly to put themselves at every advantage to potentially win this round for the most part. I'm excited to see it. Verdi's going to get sprayed down a little bit early by Pho there. Little return fire, not going to be able to find much, as I believe Spoof got some chip damage down as well here with the blades. No, it wasn't actually him because he still has all 5 remaining. So I guess that's just all of that from Pho over in the corner, able to chip down 2. And that's a lot of value just out of a Guardian right off the rip. Just weakening them enough to potentially give yourself some advantage.
Around the corner, nothing doing there so far. Just playing safe. Cappers know that this is your tournament right here. This is your tournament lives on the line. The $2,500 difference in the grasp of Ukers right now. Zero Cap trying to find their way around the corner. Nothing doing there so far. Just trying to find the lockdown. The lockdown will go right outside of the door on B. So that will stave them off for a couple of moments. The only ultimates left to go, the Rolling Thunder from the shadows on Uker's side. Cappers will have the Cosmic Divide. Bladestorm also gets pulled out. Cappers as well, so 2 ultimates on either side. From the shadows is going to be used on C just to give out some info, and they're back, but Foz already found a kill onto Stellar. And now, just a run around here. 7 through the smoke's able to find Verdi. Konpeki gets that traded out. Spikes on the middle of Garage. And now they find him out. Konpeki's found 2 through the crates. They keep this going. The push down to mid. The Bladestorm finds Konpeki on the other side. We're into a 3v2 situation. Nerve. And it's down to the Nerf. And it's down to Mochilla as well. Having to use the Shrouded Step to get away twice. But clear on the Guardian side. Makes it a 3v1 situation. 10 seconds left. Mochilla does not have the spike. It's in a bad situation. And all they have to do is just run away, maybe looking for the kill left to go. But ladies and gentlemen, Cappers just defended it, and we are not done yet.
Just chaos is the only way to describe that round again. And 7 is somehow able to find 2, and it just opens everything up once again. It just seems like from the jaws of defeat, 7 just rises up and goes, no, guys, I got us. Don't worry about it. We're going to be just fine. Buys going to still be in favor of Ukers right now. A couple guns lost, so the Guardians are going to make an appearance again for Cappers. Doesn't really seem to matter. We're going to have a lockdown that was invested and destroyed for Ukers in the last round. Now not on the board. It's going to be a Hunter's Fury and a Rolling Thunder going against the, of course, the Cosmic Divide and the lockdown. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out because you don't have any reason to hold back anything this round. It is time to go ahead, make that move, see what you can do, and it's looking like it's going to be a strong A push right now currently for Ukers for all the marbles. It's either a win, go to the finals, or we're going to see overtime once again.
This cannot be any closer, I tell you what. For a semi-final, this could not be any closer. All systems go in on A. Verdi's got the headshot onto Spoof and onto Clear as well. Stellar will start to plant, and this could very well be the beginning of the end here for Cappers. Needs to find some kind of magic. 7 has the lockdown available. Cosmic Divide also available for Cappers as well. They're going to go ahead and use the Hunter's Fury just to see if they can find a pick right through this connector side. They will not. Konpeki can't find anything. Lockdown is destroyed, though. 7, though, is able to find the kill onto Verdi for right now. 4v3 situation. The Recon Bolt is destroyed. Konpeki, though, is able to find one of their own. Rolling Thunder comes out. And Konpeki and Mochilla both finding all of their kills. And we are not headed to overtime. It's Ukers headed to the grand finals.
It's a great job of being able to get onto site in that last round so you can invest the Rolling Thunder in the post plant because you know they have to flood the site. It gives you a much greater success chance of winning the round, and they're able to do that because the lockdown is destroyed by the Hunter's Fury. Trading an ult for an ult once again to save your bacon. That is absolutely beautiful play right there from Ukers, and I don't think we could have gotten a closer series, Clutch Key.
We could not have at all. I agree with you there. 15-13 for Ukers, 13-9 for Cappers, 13-11 for Ukers, and the $2,500 difference belongs to Ukers. Cappers still running away with a great $500 prize, but everybody's eyeing that $3K at the end of the tunnel. So when we come back, you and I will get the chance to call for the grand finals here between the Ukers and Zero Marksman Black. The grand finals coming up next right here on the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is going to get exciting.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
$3,000 on the line. The difference, $2,000 between first and second. $3,000 for first, $1,000 for second. Who will take home the Fighters Cup in week number 3, presented by the United States Marine Corps. Joining me right now, Visionary One, once again alongside me, and we've got another good one. 2 more seeds coming up, 2 top-tier seeds, I should say, here in this tournament mode between the number 3 and the number 4 seeded team, or number 3 and number 4 seeded teams in these bracket. Ukr's coming out as the number 3 seed, having to play such an intense 3-map series over Cappers earlier on that you just saw here on stream. Zero Marksman Black, though, playing to perfection this entire way through. They beat Smoketown in their semifinal match 2-0, so Smoketown and Cappers will both get 500, but the difference now, Visionary, $2,000 on the line here in such a high-level game.
I'm so excited to see it. Obviously, ZLM had a great run through, basically going perfect all the way. However, the 1 seed did fall in that bracket pretty early to the 9 seed, who they ended up matching up with in the semifinal. So it's going to be interesting because we just saw honestly, the highest level Valorant that I've ever casted personally, right? Like, that was an insane matchup in between Cappers and, I don't know why it just slipped me. That's terrible.
Between Cappers and Ukers.
Yeah, Ukers. It's another Urs. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. But yeah, we're going to see, of course, Zero Marksman Black, ZMB coming in and kind of with that momentum of going perfect, being able to sit on the bench, being able to potentially watch Haven, watch map number 3 against the team that they're going to be playing.
Yeah, we'll get to see a new champion here coming in just a second between Ukers and Ukers as well as Zero Marksman Black. You know, have a reminder of the last week that we had such an exciting week again that don't forget, join us in the next 2 weeks here, December 3rd and December 10th. We will have the Open Valorant tournaments yet again. The Fighters Cup presented by the Marines, presented by the United States Marine Corps, excuse me. The Valorant series continues on. 3 weeks in, 2 more weeks left to go, and still plenty of time for you and your teams to get in. Of course, we take the break for Thanksgiving, so fill your bellies up with turkey legs, whatever it is, all that stuffing, all that good things that you get on Thanksgiving, and then relax on that next week Sunday. You can just relax, just sit down, maybe even go back into ranks, back into the act. Here, and so, you know, you can get back into it on December 3rd and December 10th. We'll give you a reminder of the past here. Yahtzee 1 week number 1 versus Kittens 1 week number 2, so it's going to be an all-new champion coming up here. As you'll remember, though, folks, Veers Kittens, and I believe it was last week that it was Veers Kittens and Zero Marksman Black that were in the finals. So now both teams are going to get a chance to get this first place as well. It'll be such a great game to know that second place can win a first here.
It's going to be great. I mean, not to go too, I'm going to show my age with this one, but both teams are definitely going to be vindicated by this. So I'm definitely excited to see it as we look onto the maps that we're going to be getting for this as well today. Zero Marksman Black going to be on, I believe, on offense to start off on a Haven. With the first one, we're going to be heading to Lotus and then Bind. So 2 3-siders back to back. We've seen already this. It's basically the opposite of what we just went through in the previous map. Although no Sunset this time, we're going to get Bind, the map that has no mid.
I'm a little sad we're not going to see Sunset. I like seeing the off maps, but Bind is one of those where, you know, we're not seeing Ascent, which is like, you know, the collegiate special that we're used to here on ESU. You're not seeing Ascent, so Ascent off the board. At least we're seeing something different. But 2 3-site maps alongside of Bind as well. Again, a very high level game here. Ukr's just going to lock everything in, and I don't believe, and from what they had last time back on Haven, nothing is going to change. In fact, everybody stays exactly where they were. Stellar on the Breach, Nerve on the Omen, Konpeki on the Sova, and then you're going to have Verdi on the Jet as well as Mochilla on the KG. Not a single swap for them, but now we get our first look at Zero Marksman here.
Yeah, and if I was a gambling man, I would say this is going to be a mirror comp. The only other thing that you could potentially change is maybe running a Cypher with the new buffs, but I think KJ just offers too much utility, especially with her ultimate, to ignore that on this map. Looking at it right now, I'm assuming that Blast is going to lock in that Jet. We're going to have a mirror comp here on Haven. And obviously last time we saw Astra and Omen being the only switch. This time we're getting Omens on both sides. So much of the same going to be happening here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps, of course, here in the grand final. Map number 1 on Haven as we kind of take the drive-by through the map. It's one that we're all very familiar with, Clutch Key.
Yes, all too familiar with, of course. couple of maps added in. We saw Sunset. We've seen Lotus. Lotus we will get to later on in the second map. But Haven we're all too familiar with the first of the 2 3-site maps that we will get to. And, of course, for Haven, exact same thing on either side with the Breach, the Sova, Omen, KJ, and Gent. Why not? Mirrors here. But the big thing is, for Ukers at the very least, they broke that streak, if you remember earlier on, where if the team won the first 2 pistol rounds on both pistol rounds in the half, you lose the map. They broke that streak in Haven. So now we get to see if there's a different kind of streak that pops up here, because in the very first one, it was attacker-sided, well, back on Haven, but on Lotus it really wasn't. So this might be a change of pace as we get into a very different looking team between the 3 and 4 seed, as we'll get to see where they want to play here. And for Ukers, very similar situation where they decide to split the push for right now. But Zero Marksman Black want to go all systems go. Look at the fight that's going to happen here on A.
Oh my, and Yanil going to be able to get the first pick onto Nerve. As a KJ just going to kind of sit there outside of the smoke, but a lot of space has been taken here on the C side. However, I don't know if they know that Tim is still here in the back. It's not going to be checked just yet. Konpeki going to swing. Going to get dinked for his effort as well. Double dinks from Tim coming out as well. Nanner's going to swing. It's going to be 2 more taken down. Now you have one rotating over to C. However, there's no space given there as Stellar just kind of hangs out in mid, potentially to catch one off guard. Doesn't really look like it's going to happen. With 58 seconds left, Mochilla sitting here with the Sheriff. He was deadly last time. A bunch of missed shots, basically raining on him. However, stays at full HP, still has that Sheriff, and a couple are tagged up over on that site. So has the opportunity to maybe get some damage done here.
Let's see if they can. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. It's just going to be a lot being thrown at Stellar for right now. Really no entry points here for this KJ or this Breach anyways. They don't have the Duelist to go in. They have the Breach to help out. But they don't have information from the Sova either. So Mochilla, what they will do is go ahead and run right around. See if they can find a pick here towards A. 20 seconds left to go. Not a lot of time if you want to get a spike down. And this Breach is in so much trouble. Hit by the flashpoint. Will run right into another Breach of their own. Finds a way to get Kev. 13 seconds left to go. Mochilla's just got to be all systems go at this point. Blasto, low health, is able to find Stellar. Needs to get the plant down, but everybody knows where this plant is going to go. Right around the corner. This KJ will go. KJ will get it down. The spike, I don't think, goes down in time. It does right on time, and it doesn't really matter because the rest of the cavalry is there. I'm just surprised they even got the plants off at that point.
I thought we were out of time, to be completely honest with you. I was looking at it, and they must have hit the 4 button right at 4 seconds, because if not, that was going to be just a loss in a simultaneous plant, which still gives you the money, which is all that matters at the end of the day. In a situation like that, and basically a 1v4, that's what you're looking for, is just to get the spike down, get yourself a little bit extra economy, and we're going to see what looks to be basically the old C9 special from last season. We're going to get another force right off the rip, feeling like they have the opportunity, and look at that stack up towards the C site with only the Omen currently on it.
And no marshals to talk about down that lane either, so don't have to worry about a one-shotter if that hits the head. Instead, it's going to be all systems go here. Look out for the rush, and look out for Tim, because Tim is the only one on this point. There's no KG utility besides Garage with that turret. Just waiting around here, just waiting for them to enter on in. It's going to be a quick entry in. There's going to be fault line alongside of the flashpoint. Just run right in, right behind them. KJ's not looking on your back. It's 2 kills already for the rushdown. Talk about the special. The special works out so far.
It's just good recognition that only Omen was there last time when they were trying to push. Obviously, the KJ came in support. They run the same setup. They get punished for it here on the force buy. There's going to be a decent little flash right there. Yanil's going to be able to get one as well as Kev, and now Mochilla going to be able to get one on the opposite side. The swing's coming out. Mochilla's going to be able to get the trade. Now a 1v1. This is going to be very dangerous. Obviously, not a lot of health remaining as the tap comes out. Not getting it half. Mochilla going to be able to get the 3K again. This man was all kinds of clutch in the last map versus Cappers, and he's showing no signs of slowing down versus ZMM.
4-1 already. I think Mochilla, it was 8-0 last map, if I remember correctly, at one point after, what was it, 5 rounds, and Mochilla's already halfway there in 2. And so now you get a full buy up to a Vanna. The rush works out perfectly, like you said, recognizing that the Omen was the only one there, knowing that. They played right into their hands, getting a few picks, and now looks Zero Marksman Black having to go ahead and just not even soft buy, just the Sheriff's not even armor except for one person. So for Ukers on the big advantage here, get rid of the turret for right now. Still get that back in a couple of seconds. And you get 2 picks early on as Yanel and Nanners both going down. Callout's probably headed towards A here as Verdi getting the blast flank. And Ukers are going to go all systems in A in a couple of moments.
Luckily enough, a couple of people have already rotated, so it might be an opportunity where you can catch somebody off guard, maybe get yourself a pick and just get yourself some kind of value out of this round. Smoke's going to go ahead and fall. Tim's going to go ahead and shoulder peek that one, not going to hit or punished for it. A little damage done to Nerve as well. Stellar's going to be able to get the headshot, and Kev, I believe, is just going to be sitting here in the corner hoping he's not spotted. Maybe get that right click. And it is not going to happen. Stellar, nice little jump peek, going to swing around the corner, get the kill, and Ukers are going to take care of business, going flawless here in round number 3.
Big flawless round there, 2-1, and now it's going to be a buy up here for Zero Marksman. They're going to buy the op here for Blast. Blast having enough of the credits to do so, although with light armor. And for Ukers, a big bonus round as well, because you can save on that Spectre, you can save on the Sheriff. The big thing, though, is you get rid of the op here. That's massive for you, despite the win or the lose on the round.
It's a very large investment, but you don't want this to start steamrolling into economy as well. As Blast is going to go ahead and swing this. He's going to peek it, and he's going to somehow find Verdi there. Are you kidding me? Hunter's Fury might find a pick here as well. They're going to be able to take out Kempeki. Just completely obliterated off of this. Nerve's still on a Spectre right now. Looking for some wall bangs. Not going to be able to find it as they get out right. But, oh, they don't get out. Excuse me. Hindered by the boxes. Not able to Shrouded step away. Stellar's able to find at least a pick here. Ton of ults used. Doesn't really seem to matter, though. If you pick up the round here and save that op, I think that's what's ideal and what's needed.
I still want to know how that headshot happened. I mean, I didn't even know that headshot possibility was there, but they get it anyways. So now Zero Marksman Black on the defensive side, looking to hunt these two down. Both of them in D, looking around the corner. Here's the garage around the corner. It'll be the KJ looking right at the KJ. Nanners winning that one, and Nanners getting the instant headshot right after that. So Zero Marksman Black keep hold of the op, and they only lose one in the process as we're tied at 2.
It's a big buy right there, and a good job from Nanners of just playing the timings right, knowing that the numbers are there, and taking every single alert that they needed, as we see, of course, that beautiful staff come out. Nice little finisher as well, of course, on that. Unfortunately, not in the shop anymore. We get the beautiful Sentinels of Light 2.0 right now, as full buys on both sides, and Verdi is buying an op on offense here, which is something that we actually did not see you know, the Ukers really do at all versus Cappers. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of how that plays out. Is Verdi going to be able to get this initial pick, as we see on top of B site currently resides the other Jet.
You were talking about earlier where usually you don't see the attacking side get this off. Well, they do instead. Going for the ult orb, very risky because they know where that ult orb is. It's in the middle of everything, so you know it gets shot at 11 health. And by the way, well, you don't have a Sage, you don't have a Sky to heal you back up. So that Sova stays at 11 health the rest of the round. As now they're going to put the lockdown here in short, as just trying to walk right on in and kind of holding off this team for right now. This lockdown isn't in the back of Staircase so far. The Ops will trade a kill each. Blast gets a kill onto Mochilla, but Verdi's right there to trade that back. So 1 kill for the Ops. However, Op advantage in favor of this team from Ukers, holding on to it with Verdi for right now. They do get the spike planted onto A, but Verdi now gone. That Op is gone as well as they start to plant this one down. Lockdown coming out from the KJ of Zero Marksman Black. So for Nanners, it'll just be a push right on in, making it a 3v3 situation. The lockdown actually there, and only this breach is left being kept in this corner for right now. There's the Paranoia, there's the Rolling Thunder. That's going to hit everybody in sight on that Rolling Thunder, but they can't push up on it for right now because they know they're going to have a little bit of trouble for it. You know, gets at least one. Nanners will trade that out for a second, and it's up to the Omen. Nerve cannot find the rest. It'll be the defuse for Zero Marksman Black as they take the lead.
Obviously there's no utility left after that kind of long battle that initially started, right? But you have to be able to take advantage of that Rolling Thunder. You can't push up on it. I didn't really see any other util that would have blinded or stunned or anything along those lines. It just requires you to push through a smoke, right? But if you do it as all three members, you have an opportunity to have a chance at least. Instead, they use it, it gets them off the defuse, yes, but it really doesn't accomplish anything else because they're not able to extend through. They lose the round. ZMM now at a massive economic advantage. We got Blast with 5k, going to be able to buy another op if they want to, or just get a Bladestorm save and buy something for their teammates if it comes to it, as the quick rush B looks to be initializing itself right now. Kempeki just going ahead and pushing through, trusting that his dart didn't scan anybody. They're going to have the B site for now. We're going to see if they can hold on to it, however.
Aldron's going to go out to the right side, spotting at least 1 or 2 for the moment. I don't know if it spots out this breach, but they do get the plan down, a very quick plan down onto B at the moment. The op, though, from Blast is able to hit Verdi yet again. The Jet goes down with the hands of an op on the other side. Niners getting the kill. It's up to the KJ at this point, but Mochilla's in such a bad position. Gets hit by the dart, gets hit by everything. They're just going to go ahead and defuse and call this round over. Blast through the wall because of the dart is able to find Mochilla. That's a second straight round for Zero Marksman Black as they get themselves the second straight round.
It was a safe round, but only getting one person there on the B rush. I would like to maybe see a little default, see if somebody gets overzealous on ZMM, knowing that they have that economic advantage and better guns that round. We're going to see what kind of gets back invested here into Ukers, as it's going to pretty much looking like just about everything, except of course for Verdi, who has to buy a teammate and use that Blade Storm up. So Blade Storm and the From the Shadows are currently going to be available for Ukers versus just the Blade Storm for Zero Marksman Black. As we get into this round, and we're kind of seeing just a stall out so far of kind of Ukers of their pushes. They were wildly successful in the last map versus Cappers. We're going to see if they can somehow stay that way, as this looks to be an aggressive push through A, and somehow, some way, Stellar goes down on a nasty shot from Blast, and Verdi actually going to be spotted here with the drone as well, going to make this push even more difficult. We're going to get a Nano Swarm out, not going to really find anything as everybody is retreated on site. 3 still remain on A, as the entirety of the team for Ukers also remains there.
They have, again, the Blade Storm out, seeing if this can find anything. The Aldron not going to find anything at the moment. The Blade Storm, though, is able to find Yunel. And it's a back out situation for Verdi, so as they back off for right now, looking to see if they can get just back to T-side and just wait and wait to find out if they can enter on in. But everybody's split up, and you also have a lot of information coming from that B push if they decide to use it. Konpeki, though, is able to find Kev, so it's just the Jet left to go on point. But Blast through the smoke is able to find Verdi yet again. Can he get another kill onto this operator? Squad's gonna have the dash away for the moment, but Konpeki's able to win the peak battle. And now the spike is planted down to a 3v2.
3v2 it is, but we've already seen the retakes be great, as Nerf's actually gonna find one here with a shorty. Mochilla gonna find the next. The retake's gonna be shut down, and Ukers are gonna pull themselves within 1 here. Back and forth we continue to go. Both these teams looking to rectify the previous mistakes they made in grand finals, as they've both been runners up, of course, in this tournament previously.
Yeah, both of them have been second places. Ukers lost to Yahtzee in week number 1. Zero Marksman Black losing to Veer's Kittens in week number 2. Battle of the runners up. They both have had some good opportunities to win that $1,000 still in second place, but the final goal here is, of course, winning $3,000 to total $4,000 in a matter of 2 of 3 weeks. Can they find the will to do it? It's been a long day for everybody up to this point, and especially for these two teams. Knowing you played a 2 out of 3 earlier on, especially for Ukers, you playing all 3 maps earlier on. Can you find the will to push this one on? Zero Marksman in the lead 4-3. It's a slow push, though, as nothing really doing anything so far. Maybe the Sova just peeking Garage right now, using that recon bolt to spot out whatever's going on, but it's the turret that's going to give them the first information.
Turret going to go ahead and grab that info that there is a little bit of potential towards that C site within Garage, right? That little split. But look at the rotate that's happened right now. A site almost completely free. And it's going to be up to Verdi. If they get the pick on the Sova, this is going to be massive. As on the other side, obviously, you see C Long right now being held down with that operator. This might be a jump peak, maybe a kill coming out for the opposing Jet.
No, the 2 of them are kind of on the other side of this garage door for right now. So slow and steady, 30 seconds left. I don't know if that Aldron spotted out the Jet. It might have just been in time for Blast to get around the corner. So the operator left to go, and Blast has found Mochilla. And we'll find some more. Finds a second kill on the operator. How are you doing this, Blast? And the Hunter's Fury kills Verdi. I mean, unintentional whatsoever, but Verdi goes down for the hands of the teammates Hunter's Fury, and now it's up to Konpeki to clutch this out in a 1v5 situation, just shooting him around the corner. But what they don't know is that Tim is right there to clean up house. Blast comes up big, and it is a flawless round for Zero Marksman.
And it's the poking and the prodding, right? But when you are able to secure a little bit of that space in Garage, you can kind of assume that if Garage is going to be open, you're going to have that Jet somewhere nearby, right? You're not going to just let that be free. Obviously, they played Omen there a lot. They decided to go ahead and switch it up. They decided to hit C just a decision that doesn't work out in their favor, and now it's kind of going to be scuffed by 2.0 as Konpeki has to go in with a Sheriff, and then we have a Stinger on the side of Nerve as they look to push A site. But now you're going to have to deal with Blast again on A site, peeking this. Going to be pushed off the angle, going to be able to hold this sliver. We're going to see if they can get any value here out of this operator. Here in short is Yanil going to be able to take down Verdi, and Stellar finally going to get one with the Aftershock as well.
So it's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. 5-3 your scoreline in favor of Zero Marksman Black. Blast has the opportunity to play aggressively. That KJ just looking down that other door area here on short. Just trying to find out if maybe Blast is going to be peeking that way, but Blast says, all right, let's play a little bit more safely as they rotate up. They're going to meet each other at this door right here. Who's going to get the better of it? No, Blast actually turns around. Mochilla's going to get the better of this here. No, right around the corner, but Blast gets it a little bit just to Mochilla's right. It goes wide, and now the operator in the hands of the KJ. Rolling Thunder and Paranoia both go out at the same time. Paranoia finds at least 2 people, which includes Konpeki as well. Nerve has found 2 on the attacking end, and now it's up to the KJ, who just has the operator. And they know it's short for right now. Nanners, though, coming all the way around, has at least 1. And it's going to be Ukers getting the round back as it's 5-4.
I mean, back and forth we go. This reminds me a lot of the previous match that we saw. I'm not gonna lie to you, Clutch Key. It's back and forth. It's just macro and micro adjustments that have really been the difference so far. However, looking at it right now, even though the buys are going to be pretty much equal, ZMM still sitting on 3 ultimates compared to just the From the Shadows right now from the Ukers. So it's going to be a little bit tough sledding ahead as you have, you know, the From the Shadows, the Hunter's Fury, and the Blade Storm to deal with. But Blast, once again, switching their location, switching their site, has the opportunity to go ahead and potentially find that frag here. If they enter it up, it has it. He's going to peek straight mid. Verdi's going to get a shot down, but 40 damage will not take down the operators. That's going to continue the dash out and the reposition. They know they're going to be probably rotating off of this currently.
Blast this found a minimum of at least 1 per round, I'm assuming, with this operator, because I haven't seen a miss yet, other than onto Mochilla, but that was after they'd already gotten a kill with the operator anyway. So now it comes around the corner. Kevin's going to peek that perfectly, wide swinging that door and getting the pick onto the other breach mirror. So now just the creep up here. And that Spike still in spawn, by the way. Nobody has picked it up because not really a big decision has been made. And in terms of 1 on each side, now you're getting 2 committing towards C, but now Blast on the operator. Nanners crossfires that, and it's up to Mochilla. And Mochilla probably just saves here, no?
I feel like you have to. I mean, one's already spotted. The bot's destroyed. Nanner's going to be pushing out here. Little swing through. Not able to get the shots. Not able to save. And there was, to be quite honest with you, there was a little too much time on the clock in a 1v5 to go ahead and save as well. There was, what, about 40 seconds left in that round? I mean, unfortunately, there's not a lot of places to hide on Haven.
Yeah. There's not any corridors really that you can really hide yourself in unless you're hiding in your spawn the entire way, but you're going to get attacked from all sides if somebody notices where you are. So really not a lot of places to hide, you're right. So 6-4 now. Zero Marksmen have kind of back and forth this a little bit. Last 4 rounds have gone 1 to either side in a 50-50. With a big one coming for the first 6 rounds, headed towards Zero Marksman Black, giving them the 6-4 lead. Though, if we know anything like this, Visionary, if it goes back and forth like this, 6-6 is not uncommon for us in this series so far.
Would have to be a thrifty, not a lot of spotting, actually no value coming out of that Hunter's Fury. Somehow, some way, ZMM has actually lost a member as well. Verdi gonna go ahead and take care of that alarm bot. Obviously, everybody knows that he's lurked in the mid. Oh my gosh, you're gonna get away with that? No, you're not. They're gonna be punishing. Neil's gonna be able to find a second as well, and this push onto the B side. Konpeki gonna find 1, gonna get 110 damage down, but not gonna get much more. Stellar has to rush in to this site, gonna get flashed, going to go down. It's gonna be 7-4 right now. I think the big difference that we're seeing right now, other than the obvious economic advantage, is just ZMM collapsing and making the proper reads. Not only that, the utility support has been amazing. The flashes from both the Paranoia from Tim and Kev have been phenomenal. Look at the assist on the board for those 2. They may not be fragging right now, but when you're setting up your teammates like that, you don't really need to.
Yeah, also, yeah, that 9 assists, the 6 assists as well from Tim and Kev. 15 assists total for a matter of 11 rounds. Such a good stat line here, despite Kev going 4 and 7. Still, that's 6 assists and the 9 assists. Very, very nice for them. And they'll try to push right on in. Just going to go ahead and just use a bunch of utility here. Blast can't even get a shot off onto the breach, but through the wall, I think, does get hit for a couple of moments, and now that breach falling oh so low, already into the red. So Stellar's in just a bunch of trouble now as Blast looking to see if anybody else is going to run through short. They do use the Rolling Thunder. There's the From the Shadows, and that's going to go all the way behind. So now Nerve on the flank. Kev does not know that. They're cross-firing Kev and doesn't lose a single member. Yes, Ferdy does get down to low health. Blast using the Blade Storm around the corner, getting Ferdy yet again. Ferdy's just not having a great time against Blast for right now. Can just hide out for right now inside of this smoke. Lockdown is out from Zero Marksman. It's going to be the lockdown here, trying to see if this detains anybody. The fake defuse for right now in a 3v3 situation around the corner. Nanners takes down Mochillo. In return, Blast is taken down in a 2v2 situation. Nervous trying to get the flank onto Yunel, but Konpeki surrounded by a bunch of blue. Doesn't matter. Gets that kill already. It's not enough time to defuse anyways. It's going to be Ukers getting the round and ends the half only down 2 at 7-5.
I mean, 7-5 is not bad by any means. I love how they saved the op. I always, personally, always scream out for the cause and then die to the spike on the last round. But, I mean, you know, if these guys don't want to have their KD potentially affected or give any of the other team members an assist, I completely understand. You know, you do have to pad the stats occasionally as we go into another pistol round. Obviously, first one won by ZMM, then immediately lost to a force buy from Ukers because they were able to get the spike down. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. Obviously, the sides are reversed, but the team remain the same as Nanners, as you can see, popping off in this match number 1, 15-5, and Blast not too far behind them, 13-7.
For the cause, for the $3,000 cause, if you will, for trying to find that grand prize total overall. Zero Marksman Black winning the first pistol round. I believe that was last man standing there as well. Can they win this second one? As now Ukers not getting first blood, but they will get 2 on their own. As Stellar through the crate as well will find Blast. Blast has been such a problem for Ukers this entire game. Getting rid of him early makes for good news for you already. Mochillo finds Kev. Third going down, 4v2 in a pistol round. It's all systems go here. Can you find the kill? No. Tim finds Mochillo. It's down to a 3v2.
It is a 3v2, and Ukers looking to just run off of this one. Try to go for the flank here. They're going to be able to catch Tim. Tim is extremely low right now. There is Konpeki getting the kill onto Tim. Spike's going to be down as well, and Nanner's going to have to swing this one. Has the Sheriff in hand. Potential here, but you're going to have to get more than just one swing to make this happen. Shot not landed for 3. 2 shots left. Konpeki's going to get the headshot and the 3K, and Ukers going to win this pistol round here. So they're going to split them, which is something we didn't see at all in the last map with Ukers. They either lost it heavy or they won both. So a little split here, and we're going to see if the force buy is going to come out from Zero Marksman. And the fact of the matter is it's not. So a little different look that we're seeing from both these teams in terms of aggression after that pistol loss.
Yeah, you and I haven't seen this all day long. You and I haven't seen this since we started, where one team won either of the pistol rounds in the same map. So what's the prediction here? I mean, we saw that in the first 2 maps. It was team that won both pistol rounds loses the map. Very low percentage, but it happened 2 out of 3 times, which, if you're doing the math right, is a high percentage at 66. So now the chaos begins. We'll find out who wins the 1-1 split on pistol rounds. As Yunel's already got the kill onto Mochillo. Nerve, though, will go right on in and find 2 of their own with the Spectre. But Kev, though, nasty on the Stinger. Finds 2 kills, and the site is clear. And the 2 left are in back sight.
I guess they decided they weren't going to handle the disrespect, as that's a great shock dart right there. 1 HP. Konpeki's going to fight 2. And now all you need is to blow on them, Konpeki. But do you find the angle? That Stinger has been deadly in the arms of Nanners right now. 2 HP currently remaining. Going to go ahead and try to wrap this back around. Are they going to make any noise? The answer is no, as Konpeki tries to slowly clear out the site. Going to go ahead as well. Use the dart. Knows that one isn't going to be in garage. So Nanners might have the nastiest flank of their life. Konpeki running out of time, going to get wrapped right here. Here's the opportunity. It's a headshot. Nanners is going to clutch it out. And I remain misspoken. It looked like they weren't going to force it out. A couple of Stingers are going to clutch them out the round. And okay, so 1 pistol round won by both teams, and then a force round win for both the teams that lost the pistol in the next round. What are we witnessing tonight, Clutch Key?
I don't know. It's literally, how many times have we said these 2 words, deja vu?
It's so weird, man. It's so weird.
Well, deja vu. No, it's been so many good things. So you know what? I'll make a straight up prediction right now. Last half, Ukers won the Force, and they went flawless in the next round. So I'm predicting that Zero Marksman go flawless here on their round. And it's already starting off well because Yanel's already found Verdi as there. It looks like it's pretty much all systems go here towards A.
Yeah, and it is all systems go as Konpeki here. Oh my, you're gonna make it out alive? No, unfortunately not, as this is gonna come up right now. Sight hit ensuing. Blast gonna get their second pick of the round. Nerve just trying to pot shot people through the smoke, not gonna be able to find it as this is already a 5v2. You're not wrong, looking like a flawless round potential for sure as Blast continues their way down. Gonna see if they can find any value whatsoever. Nerve on 1 HP. Mochilla with a shorty. This is ideal right here. This is the way you want to go. Mochilla just hoping that somebody tries to push him. Maybe he finds a frag here with that shorty just right around the corner. We'll see what happens, but this is a phenomenal round here by ZMM. Here's the opportunity. You do get stunned. You don't care. Hey, the shorty gets one.
The shorty finds one. Shorty finds two? Through the corner of the wall, mind you. Hey, look, if you're Mochilla, you're laughing your butt off right now because you know you found two around the corner with that shot, with that shorty. Yes, ZMM wins the round, but Ukers finds two on their own, and now it's kind of looking even on both sides, really, if I'm going to be honest.
I mean, kill totals definitely aren't even. ZMM has done a pretty good job of, that's the reason they are up 9-6 right now, but we do have pretty much a mirror of what happened on the attack and defense sides last time. So I think the script writers are just getting lazy. I'm not gonna lie to you, Clutch Key. It kind of just is what it is at this point, but we've seen too much of similarities to have this go this way. 2 straight 5 rounds in the very first on Sunset, right? 5-round win streaks,
right.
Same exact way. Same exact team. We're gonna see this mirrored again. Like, come on, guys. Like, we gotta be a little bit more inventive.
If you're thinking about this, right? So let's go back to what the rounds were. As 1 kill falls on either side, Blast goes down though. But the big thing is, right? So ZMM won the first round on first semester round. Ukers won the next 2, and then ZMM would win the next 3 into round number 7. So if you're Ukers right now, if you're a fan of Ukers, you want them to win the next 3 because that will tie it up in 9 apiece. And if we're saying deja vu, if we're into superstition and all of that, Ukers getting rid already of Blast is a big deal here.
I mean, it certainly is a big deal. If we're going to talk about deja vu, though, I mean, it would be 12-12, and we'd have overtime in map 1 again. And then again, I would tell you what else is new at this point. Both of these teams, phenomenal players. As Nerve sitting up here, might have gotten the gun barrel spotted by Nanners. It appears so, but that is also going to be hard. The shot step to get away. Little jump spot here. Going to go ahead and smoke this one out. Is Verdi going to be able to find Kev? Nice little pre-fire here. Removes the dart out of the way as well. But 2 are going to be spotted. Verdi's going to get completely removed. And Konpeki just running in right now, trying to go ahead and get this Hunter's Fury down. Fortunately, though, the team's just going to clean everything else up. You see Stellar and Nerve on site taking care of business.
That's 1. That's 1 round. 2 more to go if we're going to say deja vu on either side.
Stop it. Stop it.
I'm gonna ride this storyline the entire way through of deja vu for you.
My God.
We're in grand finals. We gotta come up with something.
I know, but we might as well just have Taylor Swift playing in the background too at this point. Like, I guess that's the soundtrack to our lives tonight. Is I Know You, Deja Vu. Let's keep it going here.
When does Travis Kelce get on this?
Dude, I would love to see Travis Kelce playing Valorant.
Well, no, yeah, and then Valorant, or even just get that soundtrack of the duel right there.
Yeah.
I heard linemen can. I heard tight ends and linemen can sing. Apparently, we've got to show it somehow. Verdi already getting the first opening pick, and Blast falling so low already. The alarm bot gets some information, but all the information that they're going to get is Mochilla's dead in garage, and now Nanners is going to jump up. Paranoia is inside a garage, and through the wall, Nerf will get that. Hits the Paranoia out and just randomly shoots it, I think, and finds the KJ, and now we're down to a 4v3 for Ukers.
I don't think there was a spot there. Stellar looks to get some chip damage here. Going to get a headshot through the wall, down to 8, but still numbers in favor of Ukers as Nerves. Going to go ahead and back off of this one. It looks like this might be an aggress towards B. Look at this lurk, though, in spawn right now. Oh, my Blast. You have an opportunity. You're going to find 1. Are you going to be able to get a second here with that Stinger? The answer is no. Nerve's going to shut that down immediately. 3v2. Yanil going to go ahead and plant. Knowing that his teammate just died from that lurk side, they're going to go ahead and plant this for the A site. But look at this. Konpeki coming all the way around as well. Trying to clear out A site. Going to end up going through B link and seeing if they can get something here. Is the jump up going to be found? Verdi's just going to completely remove Tim. And now we're in a 1v3.
The arrow spots that too. It doesn't really matter though. Ferdy's got the kill through the wall, and and they've got it. And
so one more round. So one more round.
Second round in a row. One more round. One more round. One more. I mean, it's 1, 2, and then now it's 2. So remember, back in round number 6.
Yep. No,
Zero marksman, one round number 6. So can we say deja vu? Because now you look at the economy here for a Zero marksman, and for Blast pulling out the Bucky, which means you have the Bladestorm available. You have 4 ultimates available too for ZMM. Ukr's coming up on 3, so depends on what they use here. I'm assuming Blast is probably going to pull out a Bladestorm if they're buying a Bucky here.
Oh, they're absolutely going to pull out the Bladestorm. They're also, I expect this to be an ult-heavy round right here. You do have 4 Vandals invested. If you lose this round, you're pretty much broke. You're going to have to save again. So I am expecting to see basically a rush down. I'm expecting to see basically the Rolling Thunder come in, and everything else involved with that is, oh my gosh, Verdi, what are you doing with your life? How do you survive 4 people just staring at you right there? And Konpeki's going to be able to burn one through the smoke? Like, this is wild right now. And there's the Rolling Thunder. It's going to miss Konpeki entirely. He has the opportunity to go huge here. There's going to be 1. Verdi's going to find 2 more. Jumping right click, going to find some chip damage. Oh. Nanner's going to get 3 in return. You still have the lockdown. You have the spike on yourself. You have the turret watching flank for you as well. But I think that's going to be Herd that jumps through mid. Nanners might have the opportunity to make this a 1v1 if you isolate properly.
The ace doesn't know around the corner, and Mochilla gets it. And who wants to say it? Who wants to say it?
Deja vu once again. We have the perfect... I wish sometimes they would just flip to a caster cam because you could just see me rolling my eyes every single time. But at this point, I can't even say that you're wrong. That's the worst part about this. You're like, oh, well, you know, it's very odd. No. Now this is just exact. It's crazy. Like, these teams are just... If this stream wasn't on a delay, I would think both of these teams are doing this to screw with us.
You would think, right? I mean, it would be something of that nature, just to you'd be like, okay, let's just make as many mirrors as we possibly can. I think if I'm counting this right, that's about the 4th deja vu we've had in terms of rounds being won in streaks. And so now we're tied up at 9. 4 rounds needed on either side to get the win, unless they go 12-12. Now the Paranoia, all the smokes being lined up. Credit to our observer here by getting that camera on to see how many smokes are being thrown out. Mochilla's found 2 down the lane already, and they're just going to clean up house immensely. So no, it's not a round that's going to go back to Zero Marksman Black, as would be deja vu. They break it, and that's 4 straight rounds for Ukers as they take the lead.
Remember, the last time Ukers broke a curse, they won the map.
Yep.
With them... I mean, it was both teams, technically, Cappers and Ukers both, who were losing pistol rounds and winning maps, which typically, like I said, doesn't happen in Valorant. So splitting this 1-1 pretty much puts you on even odds. Excited to see what Ukers can do here. Obviously, Verdi kind of picking it up here. We kind of saw him struggling a little bit to make a difference versus Blast in the beginning. Right now, that operator might be huge versus 5 sheriffs. Gives you the opportunity for some free reign if you're able to get the picks appropriately. So that's going to be smoked out, and they're going to go and try. I'm assuming they're thinking that the operator's actually here. It's actually going to be on the top of B, and it's looking like that might be collapsed on as we go, but Verdi's going to fall off the top right there. Nanners might have an opportunity to find a frag here. The answer is going to be no. Verdi gets the opening pick, and then Blast is just going to completely obliterate Stellar's dome from... Oh, Konpeki's going to get dinked as well. Feels bad just out of range to get him down as well. A lot of damage being done with these sheriffs right now.
Yeah, 5 health and a dream. I mean, we saw Fog get 1 health and a dream and 2 kills. I mean, is 5 health and a dream in the same realm? I mean, who knows at this point for Ukers, though. And again, you have no healing. You have no Sky. You have no Sage either. So that 5 health is just going to stay with you for the rest of the round at the very least, as now the call-out probably pushing out from Garage into C-Site, so they do take control of C-Site for right now. Yes, you pop the Nanoswarm, but that's the only Nanoswarm you've got down for right now. Lockdown is available for Mochilla, which they will use, and I don't think there's a corner that you can put in for right now, so this is going to have to be just to clear out site, and for right now, you know that there's only 2 places that they can go. You know they're not backside, so you can clear that out for the moment as Defender Lockdown goes down. Nobody detained.
And the big thing is still having the Omen here, of course. That one way is going to come out, so you can't defuse and see at the same time. The smoke's going to be rectified and sent back with Blast. Nobody rechecks him as these wallbangs are finally going to come through for Nerve. He had to put about 76 bullets into him. Verdi going ahead and defusing. Tim is actually going to be on the flank right now. Takes out Nerve. Not able. Oh my, not able to get the wallbangs. Konpeki's going to pick up the op, finish it off, and Ukers are 1 step closer to match point.
One step closer, only 2 points away. And my oh my, the operators in the Jet. I want to know, I mean, like statistically speaking here, how often does the Jet and the operator in this map alone get that op kill? Because, I mean, it seems like Blast got so many in the first round, and now Verdi's on the opposite side of this saying, okay, I'm on the defensive side, let's get more. Let's try to get more than what Blast did earlier on in their round. And now it's the op versus the op. It's the Jet versus the Jet. Verdi versus Blast. Both of them second on their lineups. And look, you want to talk about a mirror, by the way. I think both scoreboards pretty much looked equal and where their placement is on the agent side.
Yeah, it's not even close to being not close. This is basically evenly matched again. However, I was hoping to see that Jet v Jet battle. We're not going to be able to see it because the Omen Smoke did block off A main. So no crazy fights to start us off, as Nerve is just going to kind of wrap behind this bush. Actually, he's going to step up on this. A lot of space has been taken here, and Blast is actually going to find Stellar here in mid. Get a pick straight on out. The flank coming around. We might actually see that op battle come back. However, Verdi versus... Oh my, is he going to peek the angle is the question. Both members walking forward. There it is. Verdi's going to find the pick. And Kevki also going to remove one more as Nanners finds a refrag right here. Not going to be able to beat Nerve out. 3v2 right now. ZMM Tim still has the bomb, looking to progress towards C, but gets hit by that paranoia. Going to back out. They're going to play together here in this 2v3.
Gonna go around the corner now. Tim versus Konpeki's not gonna win this out. Blast with the operator. Just gotta find a shot, and the op now down. And you don't gotta worry about Verdi getting rid of theirs. Verdi keeps hold on to the operator here. It's gonna be goodbyes from Ukers, and yeah, you're sitting at match point. Give it up, and it'll be Zero Marksman taking the timeout. Now, you and I know that we have not seen the timeout unless it was map number 3 on match point last time for cappers, and so this time around on match point it'll sit with Zero Marksman Black. But what a map we've had so far. I can't even say series. It's just the first map, folks. Again, like
we're not going to get a map that's going to be closer than 913 at this point. That's probably going to be the lowest. I think ZMM is probably cooking up a strat right now, trying to see what they can do. They do have the Killjoy lockdown to be able to at least get onto a site, right? Obviously, that can be destroyed by the Hunter's Fury. I don't know if that gets invested with this 912 lead, especially with the gun advantage that you currently have. I could be wrong. You could try to shut it down, not give up sight, but the retakes have looked pretty solid. You also have the Rolling Thunder, which, I mean, the retake isn't as difficult when you have an ultimate such as that in your pocket as well. So it's really going to be on ZMM to cook something up huge, because if not, I mean, Ukers pretty much have every single advantage popping into this round.
Yeah, 3 ultimates versus 1. I love the way that if you've got more ultimates, you're probably going to win it unless, you know, everything or something goes awry, especially in this game. One headshot can really make a difference. And now you're running into another operator of Verdi. And if Verdi is able to find a pick, you're leaving Spike yet again in the backs right now. Verdi's maybe wanting to go towards short, but isn't going to do so for right now. So the rotation is already on. They both heard that something's amiss, and so instead of all on A, they're now going to rotate all mostly towards B, if anything, and maybe a few towards C.
They're just going to have the operator hold down B, dash in. I mean, Blast is just going crazy with it, trying to go ahead and get onto site. Not going to be able to find the frag through Mochilla, but the refrag by Nanners, who has just been going crazy. And we are getting to the util dump portion of Valorant right now. Konpeki is going to be able to find one, but Tim is going to be on site in this 3v2. It's very difficult to retake with an operator right now. So you see the wrap around currently going to be found. Shot not going to be there for Verdi. This is going to swing back. This is looking like a 10th round currently for ZMM. Konpeki is just on the struggle bus trying to get this one back in the 1v3. We've seen some clutches before from Konpeki, specifically in 1v2 situations. Can he get the third here?
1v3 inside of Garage, looking around the corner, you know. Looking down Garage as well. Well, wide swing, everybody knows where they are now. Not going to line up. It's going to be Tim getting the headshot. And despite, I believe, they used 2 ultimates there to no avail. They're only going to have the From the Shadows left to go. Yeah, they used both of the Hunter's Fury and the Rolling Thunder coming up empty, and now advantage to the ultimate side goes to Zero Marksman Black, and that's a really big round for them that stops the bleeding of 5 straight rounds for Ukers.
They didn't even need to. I was talking about getting the lockdown and trying to pay a post plant. They didn't even need to burn it that round. They just flooded out C through Garage and made it work. I mean, props to them. I have no other words to say. The strat from ZMM worked out. They made the right call, and now it's 12-10. They stay alive in this one. Is the stun going to come out? Tim is like, yeah, dude, I'm just chilling. You can't peek this angle anyway. Birdie going to take some shots from the turret here before they decide to push back off of this, and this is looking like C once again. Verdi, I'm kind of worried for you here, brother, because if you continue on this path out in the open, you might get swung. This might be dangerous.
Let's see. Oh, the op shot goes through the garage door first. They notice each other, but Blast now taking care of Verdi. Does Blast want to go ahead and pick up this operator? Be the big question is now they're going to use the dark cover just to get down right by Cubby. And now the lockdown's going to come out from ZMM. But in the corner right now, Nerve can stay in this corner if they really wanted to unless they spot him out. But that corner not being taken up by the lockdown for the moment. So just a free reign for right now as they use the Aftershock just to get rid of him. And Tim's got the kill onto Nerve. They're going to go ahead and plant this one down, 5v3.
Oh my, and this might be a way to go ahead and break Uker's economy down as well, getting yourself to push to overtime as Nanner's going to get the wrap from Garage once again, and this is going to be a save right now. Mochilla and Stellar just deciding to run out. They are dunzos with this round. They're calling it wraps, they're calling it quits. They do not want to give up this weaponry. As you can see, Stellar with 1600 might potentially be able to buy somebody else next round. Tim doesn't have a lot as we look at the eco. They have 450 on Mochilla, 1600 on Stellar. Everybody else can buy, so saving these two actually does make sense, so you have the most amount of utility you possibly can going into round 24, which is either going to be the last round or we're going to be heading into overtime in map 1 again.
Save as much economy as you can. It's going to be the spike going off here, just Uker staying safe as spike goes off, and it's 12-11. If you want to talk about what happened earlier on, for those that were not watching, between Ukers and Cappers in map number 1 on Sunset, we went to OT. In fact, we went to 2 rounds of OT at a 15-13. Zero Marksman Black now 1 round away from taking us to yet another overtime. Our second one of the entire day for the two of us. And so now the operator in the hands of Blast. It's rifles for everyone else.
And rifles on the defensive end as well, so this operator might be able to find value off an initial peek, as we're going to see the stun coming straight up through A, that fault line. Not going to find much. This is going to be a push out. This is going to be extremely dangerous. The Paranoia combo is going to get there. Somehow Verdi still remains alive. Shots are going to be missed. Bladestorm going to be used. The right click not going to find the mark as Kev is going to get that, but be traded by Mochilla. Phenomenal shot by Kempeki. He's going to break this round open, but Tim has a response, and it's now a 3v2. However, the From the Shadows has the ability to get the spike out of anywhere. So although it's on Omen's person right now, if the worst happens, there's still an opportunity for Tim to be able to maybe pick up the pieces, get a plant down, and get a win. But my gosh, what an opening to that round.
What an opening indeed. This would be huge for them indeed. Trying to get the last 3 rounds in check now. They won 6 straight earlier on for Ukers. The last 2 going towards ZMM. Can they bring this back to the 3rd straight and take us to OT? Spike planted down on A. 3v2 situation. Tim's got to get rid of the recon bolted on. Nerve has got Blast. It's got to be a 1v3 for the Omen. Can't find it all. Nerve will get the last kill. And we avoid overtime. 13-11 your final score. And Uker's now 1 map away from giving themselves the 3K.
Oh my gosh. Ukers, phenomenal job right there, being able to pull that one through. 13-11, taking all 24 rounds to get us to the final score of that one. And again, it just, these teams are so gosh darn close. Obviously, it was a ton of work right there, but it just seemed like the team play was a little bit more coordinated, even though losing those 2 ults in round, I believe it was like 23, was a big pop to what happened, of course, with Ufers. They're still able to pull it out. They're still able to get the dub. I definitely love seeing that. Clutch Key, I mean, have you ever casted any better Valorant than this? Because I certainly haven't.
Nope, I can tell you weeks 1 and 2 are very, very exciting for me, but week number 3 turning out to be an absolute banger, folks. So don't go anywhere. We are going to take a short break. When we come back, Lotus, the second map up and the second of the 3 site maps. We'll see if Zero Marksman can bring it back or if Ukers can win out and get the 13 points they need to win 3K. We'll take a short break. You're watching the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps right here on Esports U.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
UKers is now one map away from 3K, and instead of being second place like they were back in week number 1, it would be the extra 2K. The 2K difference. UKers well on their way to do so, as alongside Visionary One Clutchkey here, bringing you this finals as we got Zero Marksman Black having to play from behind. UKers now, again, only 13 points away from giving themselves a 3K here on this Sunday night. And Zero Marksman Black keeping up in a 13-11. Very, very close map, Visionary, but Lotus expecting to be something similar in terms of closeness at the very least, because this could go really either way.
I mean, there's a reason these are 2 out of the top 4 seeds, right? Going at it right now. It's not a surprise that these teams are giving it everything they've got. A bunch of just good activity in general. You know, we saw a lot of good ultimates. We saw a lot of team play. At the end of the day, just UKers looks a little bit better so far on Haven. They've won both maps that we've got to witness, at least on Haven so far today. We're going to see if they're going to also be able to take down Lotus, which they lost in the previous semifinal.
Yep, we're going to get to see what these teams pull out here for their maps, and it's going to already be for an Omen and a Raze, which were pretty much automatically locked in already, and then if it's going to be pretty much even on either side. I mean, this is what we expected to see, at least on Lotus side, because you saw the Vipers, you saw the KJs, you saw the Skies, so Blast is the only one left. Blast was playing the Jet, mind you, last round in Haven, and these teams have swapped roles before, and exactly it's going to be one more mirror match, and why not? It's a grand final. It's got to play at the same level, right?
Yeah, you absolutely do. I think it's one of those things too that you can always like consider. Like myself, I main Jet for quite a while. I am definitely not as comfortable on Raze as I am on Jet. So switching over to a Sentinel and kind of, you know, as a Jet on defense, you're holding down that operator. It kind of makes sense to be able to transition to the Sentinel in the case that you're not playing Duelist afterwards, right?
And so now we get to see what these teams bring out here to Lotus, and right now again 13-11. Your final score back on Haven. We'll see if they can bring out Lotus. And this is the grand finals, folks, which means it's our finals match. But don't forget, there is still plenty of action left to go, at least in 2 weeks' times in December 3rd and December 10th. Don't forget, you can join us here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps, December 3rd, December 10th. Happens almost every Sunday here. Of course, you get the Thanksgiving break. Fill up your tummies with Thanksgiving food, but come back on December 3rd and 10th to play more Valorant. The prize pool's still going to be great as we head right into the pistol rounds. And for the first pistol round here, it will be Zero Marksman Black on the attacking side. And as per normal, it's going to be split, but look at the 3v1 coming up here on A.
I mean, you're going to take the space on A. You always expect A to kind of be that wasteland, especially when it comes to the pistol round, right? Gaining A main control is so huge because it gives you access to a bunch of the map. However, we're going to see ZMM going ahead, pushing towards C right now, going to get cut off by that Omen smoke. Might decide to bail off. However, if they do this, they're going to be fighting versus a triple flank right now, and that's something that is almost never fun. Here's the opportunity. Good blind coming up from Kimpeki. Going to go ahead, heal up one as well. There's Tim on the side, going to go ahead and get Mochila, though. So this is kind of awkward right here as Kev not going to be able to get a frag. Is Verdi going to get that one? Kimpeki's going to swing out and assist his teammate as Blast is able to find a frag on the Killjoy. This is going to be Kimpeki actually landing a dink somehow while completely blinded. Going to make us have a 2v2 as it looks like B is going to be the side of choice.
Yeah, B is going to be the opportunity here because you have the Omen down on A. We'll use the dark cover. They don't know where the dark cover came from, so the question is, still want to push this, and obviously with the Omen being far away, B is not a bad option. You clear out that room with the Trailblazer, but now you have the KJ on the flank here. Got to be careful because there's now 3-4 ways this Omen could decide to push in. They've got some noise being made on that door that's going to allow this KJ to move in, and at the same time, Nerves also got down Blast, so the pinch maneuver could very well be on very low health Sky, and the Sky is just in so much trouble. Yanel gets the first one, gets the guiding light, but Stellar is able to flick even with the blind, is able to find Yanel, and a very close one yet again. Ukers wins the first round.
Oh my. All right, well, 9 people dead. Doesn't matter. Uker's going to be able to find that. Stellar does a great job of just being able to swing out far enough with that jump to be able to land that classic right click, which may or may not still be busted occasionally, depending on if it happens to you or if it happens for you.
Man, I mean, the classic shots, so fun overall. And we know that last week, Sam and I were talking about the classics being a great gun, and so far, I mean, classics really haven't been getting a whole lot of clips like it did last week, but proving itself worth already for the KJ. And now down as the round starts to go, already a lot of util, especially with the snake bites being thrown out on A side, so they're just holding on to it. They were cautious of the 3 flanking on A this time. They'll use the door, try to rotate back out to B. See what this team is cooking for right now. Nobody gets a kill, although Mochila gets at least a few hits onto Yanel.
They get a few hits, but they're not able to delay the push because they've already used the snake bites, like you mentioned on A. So one swinging across, we're going to see. Obviously, you're going to hear that orb go ahead and get grabbed as well. Try to get some more ult points going down, but it's going to be more of a slow default here. Baby door has been broken out, so Kimpeki's going to have an angle on anybody who decides to potentially push A here. We're going to continue down. That wall, actually one of my favorites here from Mochila, directly across the B and the A site. So anybody who walks through this is going to instantly be seen by Konpeki, as I think he heard the noise. He's going to be watching this one like a hawk, no pun intended, as he is playing Skye.
It's going to be a great blind onto 3 at least, but there's the rush down. Changing the Trailblazer. Konpeki still gets away with it. Blast gets hit by the Trailblazer and not able to do enough damage. And so now it's going to be the Bucky from Tim that gets Konpeki at the very least. Paranoia is hit. Tim's able to get away around the corner for a little while, though. Is able to just pick up the gun for right now. Finding their way in. 14 seconds left to go. Gotta make a call out. It's everybody inside of the side room. Nerves able to get rid of one. Stellar finding the other. Spike's in a bad position here. Nanners is just going to have to go for it with 5 seconds left to go. A peek around the corner. And Nanners won't find anything else. We'll just get at least one headshot there. Time runs out, though. It doesn't matter. They clean up house. But on the bonus round, Zero Marksman is able to find 3.
They're able to remove quite a few guns there, and I'm not expecting Ukers to go ahead and force up after this as well, just for the sheer fact that they do have the map lead. They did win their bonus, so hey, we're gonna just keep our guns, see what happens, see if we can get those, you know, classic right clicks, hashtag free gun BTW. See if they can find a little magic out of those. I really like what I saw out of ZMM there. I mean, the Bucky buy didn't really hurt their economy to come into this round as well. Tim, you can see only having to deal with light shields. We're going to get a little wombo combo coming out early, but Blast and Kev both going to combine. Shot's going to be there, but Paranoia going to come in. Tim's going to find a refrag. This is already going to be a 4v2, and this is not exactly the way that the Ukers really expected this round to start off. That early B main or A main aggression getting punished relatively quickly.
Yep, and now it's 4v2. It'll be pretty much free sight here unless the Skye gets involved from Konpeki, who's going to run right through the poison cloud. Try to find their way and running right around the staircase. Konpeki with the Stingers able to find Nanners for right now, so that's the one rifle gone. Just going to use the Trailblazer, see if that gets anything. Trailblazer's destroyed right away. Nerve does have the Sherp. Could probably look for a gun here on the ground. Will probably run for the Vandal, and we'll get the Vandal, but they know it's planted on A, so 2v3 is trying to use maybe that dark cover. Will do so. The dark cover goes towards Tree at the very least. Staving off one attacker. Will stave off Tim for a couple of moments. There's going to be the guiding light. The shot at Step is there, but the Nanoswarm is also doing some damage. Nerve, though, jumps off the box. Is able to find a headshot. Time starting to run out, so got to make a move now or never. We'll start to get the defuse off, but right through the smoke. They know where that spike is. Blast, Tim, both finding their picks, and ZMM cuts the lead in half to 1.
I mean, 3 guns gone, though. Ukers did their job. They're going to be able to buy up here. A little scuffed for Konpeki there. I don't know if he forced something a little bit harder. A lot of light shields coming out, but Vandals across the other side. Not going to be a real big deal. Here's 2 hit $0. Still obviously going to be important for Ukers here to go ahead and get this one away. We're going to be seeing more A main aggression, it seems like, with the Skye and Raze combo. Sometimes like this, I think like a Fade is just such an integral pick just for the Seize Nade combo. But again, these guys are professionals. They're not going to get caught by it like I am 100,000 times. So is what it is as we start off this round. Again, that aggression, Konpeki making it all the way deep here onto this. Going to be able to get the frag, get traded out instantly, but Nanners is going to find the frag on Verdi, and Tim's going to pick one off as well. And this is falling apart again. ZMM 4v2.
ZMM 4v2 using the Seekers to find where the other 2 are. Looks like there's going to be some notice on B and some notice up top as well, so they're going to just wait for it. They know that they shoot out the Seekers and both of them towards top side here, both towards CT. Now it's just a runaway angle. I mean, you have the Vandals in a little bit of a dire situation if you're Ukers, though, because you lose out on a lot of economy. Trying to save, or maybe if you're Mochilla looking for a flank here, both of them being in the small room around the corner. Blast is able to win that 1v1 trade, and it's just Stellar just looking to stay on C and save the gun.
Yeah, I can't say I blame him at this point either. A lot of economic damage going to be done. Ukers are going to be saving once again as Nanners just looking to get out. I can't say I blame him either. You know, progressively checking your angles, making sure that you're good. But Stellar here definitely going to go ahead and save. This spike's going to go off for sure as you see the KJ on the opposing team starting to lurk around just a little bit. It's going to be Blast. Not going to get there in time. I'm going to play it a little bit more passively. We're going to be tied up 2-2.
2-2 apiece. Really, I think this, if I go back to this correctly, this is probably the most normal 2-2 we've seen. I would like to believe from what we've seen so far, because I know last round we've seen, first half of Ukers and Zero Marksman, we had the 1-1 force buy and then the 2-2 overall. I mean, this, and then we go back to our other matches as well, and that was a 3-1 in the first half, 3-1 in the second half. And, well, maybe one of the more normal ones, because it's been a while since we've seen the normal 2-2, if you will.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And this aggression is not going to stop, although Verdi just gets one with the paint shell. Is going to be traded by Nanners instantly. Stellar's going to find themselves a frag with the gun that they saved last round, so getting value out of that as well. As the chase down starts beginning. Nerve, why are you standing in the molly to get the gun, brother? You could take 2 seconds, but it is what it is. Gonna go ahead and get over to C. And it's looking like since B has been clear, they're gonna be looking towards that direction. They're gonna be planning back sight here. Wow. And I don't know if this is the right call with everybody kind of flooding around that, understanding where that spike is planted. You can definitely hear the difference in between that, but Blast doesn't seem to care. He's gonna go ahead and have that. Seeker's gonna be busted up as well. All 3 of them down. Flash going to come out from Neil here in half a second. Not going to be able to find much as the Trailblazer going to come out in this 3v3.
Blast still takes care of Mochilla in the back, and that spike being in the back line was a big risk, but could pay off dividends because now they don't know where the spike is, and now they have to force the fight if they want to touch this spike. Konpeki going down, it'll be, versus the KJ, and finds the 2nd kill. And Zero Marksman have found their 3rd straight round. They're in a little bit of a rhythm here on the attack-sided map. They get 3 straight and 1 round overall. They keep the rifles. They get a lot of rifles. Only 2 people really in dire danger of economy is Tim and Kev, but it's a good thing the rest of the team is above 5,000 credits. Meanwhile, big round here for Ukers as everybody's below 300 or less.
Ukers got to stick this one out right here. They got to catch a dub if they want to stay in this defense side. We all know how hard defense can be on Lotus. However, you have to be able to go ahead and pull this one out. But ZMM right now kind of finding the rhythm. Blast has just been a menace to society, and finally we're going to see a little bit more hesitancy towards that A site, and then immediately as I say that, they're going to run and take that space because obviously no utility was used on the opposition side as that's going to be stuck. Kev going to try to come in, not going to be able to get Konpeki. Showstopper not going to really find anything, minus half health. Trailblazer going to come out as well. Paint Shell's not going to find anything. They do take the B site, but a 5v5 retake on the B site is something that is never easy to hold off.
Yeah, 5v5. Yeah, that Showstopper didn't find anything, but what it did do is forces back the sky. So Trailblazer and Guiding Light be damned. Now it's going to be the Viper Spin. Now, remember, if you remember back on Lotus on the last map, this Viper Spin almost went down immediately as soon as he got popped up just because of the aggressiveness. But now you can see the value of the Viper Spin coming out. Already 3 picks inside of this. You said 5v5 is a really bad situation. Yeah, add a Viper Spin on top of this, and now there's no chance for Ukers. Mochilla's just going to back off here, and same thing for this Omen. Mochilla can't even get away.
When you add the Viper's Pit to that 5v5 retake on B, I would quote Missy Elliott and say you put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it, because it's definitely in your favor after that happens, as this spike is going to go off. There is going to be the save, of course, from Nerve, but it is going to be Sheriffs, Stingers, anything else that you can imagine on the opposite side. Luckily enough, their loss bonus is at max, so they might be able to scrape together something a little bit more and make sure that they can buy next. Unfortunately for Nerve, because he saved, he's not really going to get any economic boost as he buys full shields here.
Yeah, we'll buy full shields, and now the rest of the team also having to pretty much stave off the buys. Only Sheriffs and light armors, only full armor person is going to be Nerve on that Vandal. Probably he's got to find some magic, if you will. If Nerve's they're gonna win this round with Sheriffs and light armors and all. If they win this round, 1, that would be the most impressive thing in the world, and 2, it would need to be done with a lot of luck and magic, because ZMM feeling pretty good right about now. 4 straight rounds, economy so safe, even if they were to lose the next 2. And already just trying to push towards A. They're playing slow, knowing that Ukers does not have the gun advantage.
Did Stellar change crosshairs in between maps?
Might have.
I don't remember it being that large. I'll just say that as Unil looking to come through right now. Good paint shells might find some a little bit as well, but Nerve actually going to find a frag onto Unil. Open the door, the paranoia, nobody could hear it. That's absolutely genius. Going to reignite this one way onto C, and this B hit has been stalled out pretty hard as Tim going to be sitting here in the pocket next to the door. Now you have to either commit to this with 53 to go, or you have to get out and make up your mind. But all of that map control, look how much of it is held by Ukers.
Yeah, no matter which way you look, no matter which way you go, somebody is going to be waiting there for you, whether it be in the small room, whether it be in the backside, or whether it will be the rotation to see. Everybody's got a spot to line up. The only one not left there is Raze, and even Raze there to see if anybody will run around towards A. So here's the surround, and here we go with the plant down. Guiding Light's going to get almost everybody there, but it doesn't really matter when the shots are being hit by Blast, Tim, and Kev, all simultaneous kills, making it a 4v2, but the health bar's falling oh so low for the Omen and the Raze. Nerve with this battle has been so good, and Verdi as well, finding a pick on their own. If you're calling this an econ round, it's not too bad. It's not shabby at all. Just the Omen versus the Raze. Both of them low health. Will have to shot step away from right now, but shot steps inside of the smoke. Doesn't matter. Kev still has the Vandal v Vandal win, and Kev gets 3, but if I'm Ukers, that's not a bad round for you.
It's not terrible at all. The only problem is you're not going to be able to have Nerve by, who did have 2 big frags that round, but okay, he's going to have light shields on himself, so he's going to be just fine. You just have to stop the momentum right now. 5 straight right now for ZMM. They seem extremely comfortable on Lotus. Extremely comfortable with their B-takes and actually being able to hold off the retakes as well, which is something that I've noticed. It's typically pretty hard to do. You don't see a lot of it, right? And so this B site being the way that it is and them being able to navigate that gives them a huge advantage for the future.
Let's find out what the future holds for Ukers at the very least. Down 5-2, attack-sided map, and talk about attack-sided map, finally getting to see the points for it. As Tim gets 2 simultaneously, I mean, gets the Guiding Light help, but is able to find 2 on a lineup, and it's already a 4v2 situation. It's already an early plan down on A, not even 40 seconds in.
It seems like this just keeps happening. The 4v2s, the crazy shots, the wall bangs. Kev's gonna go ahead and get around a back sight somehow and just completely remove Stellar from play. And Nerve, I mean, you got $300, brother. You got to consider trying to go ahead and do this again, or you could just do Nerve things. Let's see if you can get more than one on this. Paranoia is going to be traded. Nice little shrouded step to get over to the side as well. Are you spotted? No. Okay, he's gonna burn both of them but get back to safety, and this is just gonna be another save attempt coming out from Nerve. But I can't even say I blame him. There's 3 ultimates on the other side. If you even get close to getting it down, it's still not going to be able to make it through both the From the Shadows, a showstopper, and or a lockdown just to secure the round. However, Nerve going to get blast and get traded immediately by Kev. Uker's going to be on that save once again. Kind of riding the struggle bus right now. 6 straight rounds right now for ZMM. They are building up quite the momentum here on Lotus.
Yeah, guarantees themselves a tie, and that's going to be an early timeout. The earliest timeout I think we've ever seen, at least in our 2 series so far. In round number 9, they will go 6-2. ZMM guaranteeing themselves a spot, or rather a tie towards the end of the half. So Ukers needing to stop the bleeding. 6 straight for them, 3 on spikes, because, I mean, really, it's just been a rush down, if you will. You saw that last round being a 4v2 and planting the spike not even 40 seconds in. That's how good Zero Marksman Black have been on this map so far. And you talk about endurance as well. Zero Marksman Black haven't played the same amount of maps as Ukers had, because Ukers obviously had that extra map to play, where ZMM had a 2-0 against their last opponent. So ZMM feeling warmed up a little bit here on Lotus, and with even if Ukers won the first map, I mean, this is looking rough here for Ukers unless they can find an answer here in the last 4.
I mean, the problem is they haven't been able to find that answer because every single initial fight they're taking, they're losing. Like, Kev and Tim are just destroying people in initial fights. You're seeing, like, even though Kampaki gets the opening frag, technically, there is a 3v3 happening on A main last round, and it is just completely won. Tim gets a collateral headshot while blind, and it just completely destroys all the momentum that the opening frag that Kampaki had on that. As I believe we're going to be headed in the direction of a tech pause, as Mochilla seems to be disconnected, unfortunately, so we might have to wait this out just for a hot minute as you get to see the beauty of Lotus from afar. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised because Ukers did make it close on Lotus, right? And I understand they're on defense and this is attacker sided map and everything else, but it just looked a little bit more cohesive versus, I mean, to be honest, versus Cappers. It just doesn't look as good or as polished as it did previously versus ZMM.
Yeah, by the way, shout out to our production crew as well. 10 hours of broadcast here for this entire production team. So again, shout out to our entire production team here at ESU to keep this one going. Again, the Marines, I mean, the Marines known for being very tough, knowing for the endurance, and our team has done an excellent job of that so far. So credit to our producers and our TOs and everybody working this tournament thus far, 10 hours in, as we hit the top of the hour in what is the 11 o'clock hour over on the East Coast. Ukers, ZMM, you see right now ZMM down in the match so far, but up in this map 6-2. Because they'll kind of go ahead and not push necessarily, but they have the wall up for Ukers right now. They don't know what side it is. The guiding light hits everyone that is there. Fortunately for the guiding light, you don't know how many people are there. You just know that something's there.
It's like, yeah, spotted. Okay, Hawk, can you give me some more intel here? We need it. We're on an
You
eco.
have
Can
eyes,
you
right?
tell me? You have eyes. Can you tell me 4? Why can KO's knife tell me there's 4, but you can't? Answer me that, Valorant devs, as we go.
If the initiator can tell me there, if every other initiator can tell me there's 4, why can't the Hawk?
As we go into a plant on the A site right now, ZMM is going to get the spike down. This is looking like a 5v5 retake. Going to be willing to give up that space right now as you see the shoulder peaks coming out. Nervik and Pecky going to get a couple here. Showstopper not going to find enough as well. Mochilla, are you kidding me? And Verdi's going to be able to find a frag now. Blast going to go ahead and use this Killjoy, the lockdown, just to try to stop this plant. We're going to have a Nano Swarm coming out as well. It's going to kill Mochilla. We're not going to be able to get it to half. This lockdown is going to be a problem as Blast going to get another, and here comes Verdi, gonna get blocked by it. ZMM and Blast somehow pull a victory out of the clutches of defeat.
The lockdown at the end. Verdi needed to push that. Verdi knew that the timer was there, obviously. Verdi needed to push that, but Verdi just takes kind of a little bit of a step back and isn't able to push up Blast, and Blast just is able to find that 4K. It's unreal. The KJs have been nuts this entire day for us, and Blast at 11-4. I mean, with the Jet earlier on and now to the KJ as well, Blast can do it all.
Blast can, in fact, do it all. They can clutch. They can do just about anything, and I think this is a good adjustment that we're seeing right now. I know it's hard to hold on to site when you don't fight for a main on Lotus. However, like, you've been losing those initial fights so far. I would rather you come in with numbers and flood like you did last time. You had a lot more success there. Theoretically, you could have won the round without the heroics, right? So I do like what I'm seeing out of this right now.
Let's see right now as the wall goes up already for the Viper. See if that affects where they want to push here. They pushed A last time to Chaos. The big difference, though, is they don't have a lockdown from Blast to clutch this one up if it gets down to it. And now the call is, let's go A for a little while, force store, and then push B instead. And there is absolutely nothing on B. The thing that is on B is going to be a lockdown. That's going to have to be fast because they do get the plan down, yes, but 5 seconds left on this lockdown. They have to make a decision here to run all the way out through door. It's going to allow them to give themselves a little bit of space. And now, instead of a retake, it's going to have to maybe be ZMM trying to retake this as Stellar and Verdi both getting kills, but Kevin Blast on the backside able to find a few picks of their own. And on, oh boy, it's the Odin. Just doing what Odin things do. Mochilla's able to find Kevin a 1v2 situation. Mochilla 1v1, knows where the last one is. Around the corner, has enough time, just jumps all the way over. Just stalling out for time at this point. Mochilla does not have enough health, but Mochilla through the wall is able to find it. And do you have the spike defuse? I believe you do.
Oh, they got an easy 3
Plenty of
seconds on
time.
that. Oh yeah. Okay, 2. Okay, I'm off by 1.
Off by 1 second.
Off by
My oh my, Mochilla.
The wall bangs too, like, it was so close to hitting Mo. He's got 15 HP. Any wall bang from a Vandal will do that. That is wraps, that's dusted. We're talking millimeters or pixels off aim wise, and he's able to see where the wall bang shots are coming through, make the adjustment, and go ahead and end Blast's life at the very end there. It's just magnificent from Mochilla, who honestly had a very slow start in map number 1 versus Cappers. Now not having the best map, but stepping up there, and if they make it 7-5 and they're able to go on to offense, I think they have a chance.
Let's see if Ukers can take one more off of ZMM. They need 2 more rounds to keep this close. The showstopper kill is able to go on to Tim. It's a big pick, but it's only a pick to even it out for right now. Still the Odin in their hands right now. They have the economy to do so. They won 7 straight rounds, so Odin's aplenty for the race for right now as they move on over towards C. Mochilla waiting for them for right there, and they line up. Mochilla's found 2, and now the Odin is going to try to mow them all down. Nanners finds 2 on the revenge kill, and it's down to a 2v2 as they move on over towards C.
Oh my, and Konpeki just got absolutely lit up by that, but Verdi has a read right here Do they know that Verdi's coming from flank? He has the opportunity to get 2 right now. Gonna find the first, the wraparound from Konpeki. You have the opportunity to find it, and the answer is going to be no. Yanil able to check that corner at the right time. Going to be 8-3, and we're either looking at one of the biggest curses of all time, or we're going to go ahead and look at a 8-4 half. Either way, I think ZMM has to feel pretty comfortable about the position they left themselves in.
I have a feeling with the economy that we're seeing right now from Ukers, one of the biggest curses of all time might be in our conversation here if ZMM were to do this. But ZMM look comfortable on this map, obviously, with the way that they've been playing on the attacking side. We talk about attack side and map. How about 7 straight attack side and map, and 8 of the last 9 for them so far. All of the other points have come within the last 9 rounds. So Viper Spin is just going to be used on C just to stave them off. Viper's nowhere near where they're shooting. And actually, almost around the corner where they're shooting for right now. This Viper there, though, is just sitting there, just letting them shoot all the bullets that they want for no reason whatsoever right now.
Oh, the showstopper, though, might break this open. It is going to find... Oh, it finds Stellar. It actually doesn't find the Viper. I have no idea how that happened, but it did. And now they're going to be able to stay on C as they open the door. They're going to look towards B, but this is actually going to be held on by 2 people as well. So this is going to be very interesting to see how this breaks out. Verdi has to go huge here, though. If he doesn't, obviously going against an Odin is terrifying. Going to fight 2. Oh, my Verdi. Going to make it a 3v3.
How does Verdi find 2? I have a lot of questions about this round entirely, which I'll try to ask here in a couple of seconds. Konpeki, though, is able to trade that out. Nerf gets one of them as well before they finally go down, so it's now 2v1, just the KJ left to go. It is just up to Blast, who has the Vandal, maybe wanting to save it. I mean, you don't even have to save it at this point. It's final round, I just realized, so just looking to see if they can clutch this out. Clutched up a 1v4 before. With that lockdown. The big difference, though, no more lockdown around the corner. They will go. Nerve will find Blast. And it ain't a 9-3. Ukers gets around back. It's 8-4.
And Ukers did that on a basically horrific buy. Like, you literally had Mochilla sitting there with a shorty inside their Viper ult. That is how scuffed the buy was, and somehow survives that showstopper, which I still remain, I don't understand at all. I thought that was directly at him. Doesn't really seem to matter, though. Everybody knows that it's called a Rosa ult for a reason, right? Sub Rosa cannot seem to hit it, and you know, unfortunately, you don't get the pick on the person that you need to get it on there to kind of flood that C site. Allows B to come and be retaken, and we're gonna see apparently just all over again a giant bloodbath outside of A. ZMM is looking to prioritize that A main control.
How many times have we said last man standing for these pistol fights? I mean, it's just been nuts on all the chaos that's been. Won't be a green light automatically. You see the KJ around the corner. You can see the spike also being left in CT for right now because, you know, things could spell trouble. Guiding light will already come out of the poison cloud. Nothing doing there. So they'll back off. I'm going to switch sides right now. Grabbing the ult orb, getting that space, allowing Sky to build up on the Seekers. Trailblazers will come out and try to find anything in the backside. Does know where Yanel is at the very least, so Verdi's there to get Kev, who's on top, but Tim and Yanel are there, trades out a 2v2, and the chaos continues on as Tim will go around the corner trying to find the classic kill. It'll be the guiding light that helps Mochilla get the kill onto Tim as they plan down, and the chaos continues right here on A site.
Konpeki's sitting there yelling like, hey man, I want to heal you, come back here, and now it happened. They can't make the stretch, unfortunately, from Tree in there, and means Mochilla is going to fall with about the 5 HP that he had left, as this is going to be a full health 2v2 right now. Both members, of course, sitting here in Tree. Are they going to be able to be spotted as Blast looks to make the swing? Nanner's going to combine with it. Nanner's and Blast going to combine. And I mean, it looked like a good peek right there. Unfortunately, just the staggering of them did not allow both to be shot. And actually, I don't think either of them did either of them even get touched there? It seems like a bullet should have landed because they were kind of halfway lined up, right?
Yeah, I know. They were kind of lined up. I don't think a bullet touched them in either side. They were just peeking around the corner. They fast peeked them, and they got the kills. And that KJ, yeah, you would think that a bullet would hit, but I guess not. And just unlucky, I guess you could say. Kind of unlucky. No damage whatsoever. So 9-4, your score line in favor of Zero Marksman Black, who are trying to take us to game number 3, to map number 3, which for those that don't know, lineup order right now, Haven, Lotus, and then we would head on over to Bind. So we'd be done with the 3-set maps, obviously, since there's only 2 of them, and we'd move on over to Bind being the decider map. And not a set here on Esports U, which is very very, very interesting, if you could say. Konpeki and Nanners will trade off 1 kill on each other, though the Viper now gone. No ultimates on the board for anybody, well, obviously just yet, as we've only hit the bonus round, so it's just that Viper Spit not denying them anything right now. Guiding Light finds 2. Yunel, though, even blinded, is able to find 2 onto Nerf and Mochilla, and now the spike is down onto C for the moment. As they get it into a 3v1. Stellar's the only one left. The alarm bot knows where 1 is, can find that kill on the Stinger, and we'll try to go around. They have to peek together, though, and it will be the judge laying down the gavel as ZMM takes the bonus round.
The bonus round looking nice. Obviously, some decent economic damage done there. Kev, I mean, you have... it's really unfortunate because that double blast pack plus the judge, if you remember, the jumping accuracy of the judge has been nerfed, which does include when you blast pack over with raise. So that being said, means that it is that much more difficult to go ahead and make sure you are landing those shots properly, as the spread has just become absolutely ridiculous while you're in the air. Kev somehow able to land a jumping judge kill, of course, at the end of that sequence, though. So, hey, you know, what do I know? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's all the point of spread on guns in the first place, as ZMM goes up 10-4. Uker's really looking to push the pace here. Nanner's going to be able to find a wallbang headshot onto Mochilla. That's going to give that possible deniability of A. It's going to be gone. And Verdi doing their best Bunny impression. I don't know if you remember the early days of Valorant, but F4Q had Bunny there, and Nerve is out here trying to grab some guns. As there's an opportunity here in the 3v3 to potentially break this open and make that 2 through the smoke. Turf is going to find Tim, and they're banking on the fact that everybody's going to be rotating to A now. And look at this. It is going to be a wide open plant on this C site.
Yeah, the Omen making so much space now that Guiding Light's not going to see anything, but that's because you have the Race and the Sky walking all the way around from A, thinking that, yeah, the Omen was there, thinking that that A side was going to be taken. So now it's going to be C that gets the spike down. Yet again, Uker's probably looking at their best shot of winning this round so far. Trailblazers out. There's going to be the paint shells being thrown in. There's going to be the Guiding Light. Finds both of them. Verdi doesn't want to take advantage of that so far. Does not have a satchel to run around with. Guiding Light is out. Can't find the shots on the judge. Janelle's found 2, and this makes it a 1v1. Both of them so low health. What is Konpeki sitting at? Konpeki, 26 health versus 24 health. And in the end, it's Konpeki that wins it around back to Ukers.
And 24 in a dream, baby. That's all it takes. Somehow Uker's going to be able to get one back. They're going to be able to buy here as well, knowing that the buy is going to be a little bit scuffed here for ZMM. They did force up pretty much after they won the previous round, so it's going to hurt that eco a little bit. They're going to be on this full save here. We're going to see what they can do. I'm guessing they were just trying to end the map early, see what they can get, and see how fast we can get into bind. Unfortunately for them, Ukers is going to swing in a pretty large economic and gun advantage here. With Tim having that shorty, I kind of want to see how creative Tim is going to get here. Is he going to just lurk behind the box? It's looking like he's going to play Baby Door. And blast what?
What? Huh? How? How? Through the poison cloud and everything. I had no information whatsoever and was able to find one. I mean, yeah, it was poison cloud, but still, you're able to find one. It's so impressive. Seekers gets thrown out, and now they're going to go ahead and satchel right over the nanoswarm. Does take a little bit of damage and shoots his own teammate. Thought that was their own. Thought that was the other team's cage. Unfortunately, it's your own. And now A side pretty much wide open here. It's going to be a retake, full 5v5, or rather a 5v4 retake here. But still, man advantage in favor of Zero Marksman. But that's taken away by Konpeki immediately.
Couple are concussed here. Not much doing as Mochilla finds another. Konpeki just looking to go ahead and spam through the smoke with the Vandal. Unfortunately, you can kind of be spotted with that. Konpeki gonna sit here, gonna peek out, gonna be traded by Kev almost immediately, looking to get out. Can he find the frag? Finds a couple taps, finds a third there. Mochilla, unfortunately, not able to get the spray. 2v1 right now. And the wall bang going to do it in. So a couple rounds brought back to back by Ukers. Although their economy not looking phenomenal with the win, they should be able to scrape up a full gun buy to go up at least against ZMMs for this round.
Do you want me to mention the role eyeing here if I mention the deja vu potential right now?
Can you please stop?
I will stop. I will stop.
No, I'm saying that facetiously because if you're right again, I'm just quitting. Like, you obviously have a third eye, and then I'm just done with it.
Okay, so the 2 rounds won. Okay, so the first 2 rounds won by Ukers on the pistol round, right? And then ZMM wins the next 7. So, again, storyline being that if Ukers wins the next 7, obviously they would get the 13 points and they would win the series. So Ukers now sitting pretty on the second straight round in a row. If they win this next 7, I mean, series over at that point would be 13-10. So, well, let's find out. I mean, for ZMM, obviously on the winning side right now, up 4. Who knows? Attack-sided map could very well stay the same. Nobody's picked off thus far, and nothing's broken. Nobody's really making any noise, but the door is now open. And Blast sitting here with an Odin right alongside the Trailblazer. They know something amiss.
They definitely know that this is looking to be hit. However, they can get swung from multiple sides if they do decide to go ahead and enter the door. This is going to be very dangerous as Mochila, everybody outside of here. Nanners potentially looks to break baby door, potentially open up some opportunity for them. They're just going to sit here and look at it, though. For now, I can't say I blame them. You know that nobody has really made it on site just yet. The attacker Killjoy is going to be used in tree. That's going to allow this to be a dangerous retake as Nerve is able to take out Kev, who has the showstopper. It's going to be huge for Stellar as well. Now the opportunity is definitely there to get the plant down. Now Nanners has to make a decision after the Killjoy is done, goes ahead and breaks the door. Here's 2 peeking it, though. Nanners, huge opportunity to maybe get one here. Not going to be able to find it through Mochila, and now Tim is all alone in a 1v4, and Uker's continuing to look to build that economy here. I think Tim is going to come out and actually just save this gun.
Yep, they're going to save it. That's 3 rounds in a row for Ukers, and a big economy shockwave here for Ukers now, because they're going to be able to save up on everything, and now it's going to be a runaway game, or rather the hunt down game, I should say, because Mochila wants to find where Tim is and finds the headshot. Tim is able to find Mochila, tries to hunt him down. Tim says, no, I'm not the one that's going to get some kills. Now look at the swarm. Everybody's coming. Everybody's on their way.
I was about to say, this is part 2 right now. They're going to see if they can get the swing. They have to know he's behind the box. Yep, the spam, and there it is. Yep. Kempecki's going to go ahead. Looks like a bit of a recession right now for ZMM. They're going to be on the full save after not being able to save that, and another timeout called here by ZMM. So we're actually going to get our first map with 2 timeouts as well. And I think you do have to speak this over, even if you're not even talking about anything. You have to try to break this momentum that Ukers is starting to build.
Yeah, Ukers just going ahead and just running away with the first part right now. 3 rounds in, and the economy looking terrible. But you got to remember, last time there was a timeout from Ukers deep in the rounds. That was in between rounds 9 and 10. The economy didn't look all that great, but Ukers was able to go ahead and win that round to get at least that 7-3 or rather the 7-3 at the time. So a timeout here, not bad. Just the economy looking a little worse for wear, if you will. So see if ZMM can pull this one out and not kind of lose 4 rounds in a row, kind of stop the bleeding, if you will.
Yeah, they definitely need to stop the bleeding here, and you can't keep letting Ukers just kind of walk all over. And kind of just, again, it's like the flip of the gunfights. We called this map attacker sided. Obviously, it wasn't the last time we saw it here on stream, but I will say that I know even my premier team, we would sit down when we were playing Lotus, and we were like, yeah, if we get 4, we're comfortable. Like, if we get 4 on defense, we think we could win the map. Now, obviously, we played a super cringe comp with both a Gecko, a Brimstone, and a Viper. So we had 3 mollies to put bomb on post plant. So we played cringe lineups. We were those people, but it did give us some wins. So you got to wonder if Okers is kind of sitting there and thinking the same thing to themselves right now, even though they weren't that successful on the attack. Ooh. And Nanners is going to say hello to Stellar and be like, okay, so you were building that momentum. Here's my sheriff. We're going to slow that down.
Yeah, slows it down. Turret's already taken care of really on both sides. The biggest difference, though, one KJ is alive to see another turret, the other one's not. And Kev, through the corner of the wall, finds Ferdy on the wall bang Sheriff. And now Konpeki versus Kev throws out the paint shells, trying to run away for right now. Konpeki takes care of Kev, but in the meanwhile, Blast, these Sheriffs have been so good this round that it's a 4v2.
Yeah.
And a 4v1!
Just add another one down to the total. Konpeki going to have to hold off 4 members right now. Spike is not even close to him as this collapse is going to happen right now. You see everybody kind of gathering guns, going ahead. They're eating their vegetables, making sure they're picking up everything that they can to keep those economics solid as ZMM 4-1 right now. Konpeki, you are in for a rude awakening if you swing this, my brother. Oh, actually the Trailblazers are going to come out. They stop the swing, and Konpeki is going to be wallbanged through that, but unfortunate. They shouldn't have theoretically lost anybody there. They will lose one.
My, oh my. Well, at least we can say it, folks, not deja vu anymore. No longer. They break the streak at 3. It's 7-11 right now, if you will. Great chain, 7-11. Get some food from down there. They have some great snacks over there here in Hawaii, at the very least. So, 11-7 in favor of Zero Marksman. Now you're coming up on ultimates as well. Konpeki might find their Seekers in one more point. And Nanners is going to have that Viper's Pit. So does Mochilla. Who's going to break? Who's going to blink first on this? And I'm assuming if you're Nanners right now, you could pull out the Viper's Pit, but instead it's going to be the showstopper as Nerf gets the kill onto Nanners, so no Viper's Pit coming up. It's advantage to Ukers on the site.
There is 2 members still on the site. Turret's going to go ahead and be broken. Double swing going to work out. Stellar's going to get traded out. Tim finds 2. Is that Viper's Pit going to come out? Paranoia going to come out as well. Tim is just running for his life right now away from that Trailblazer. Is going to manage to stay alive. This 2v2 situation right now is Nerve going to find 2 on the backside. Here's the third. Guiding Light going to come out. Just trying to hold on to that angle. Somehow stays alive. Ooh! What Nerve is going to find that one and then right back to it. And I have to ask the question now. ZMM, their timeout, was it literally just, hey guys, hit your sheriff shots and we win? Because that round did not look as composed.
Not at all. Yeah, you get 1 down, but nothing else doing other than that. Nerve gets 4, and the wheels fell off. You got a little bit of the spare tire on, if you will, from that 1 round on the Sheriff, and then that wheel falls off, and it's back to ZMM, who's now 2 rounds away from sending us to map number 3 onto Bind. Now the Viper's Pit back available for you, at least for Nanners, who can protect the site, and that's automatically going to be used on C. Only problem, that ain't where they're going. They're going towards B, but Blast with the Operator, not on the Jet, on the KJ this time, gets the first pick.
I love seeing op and KJs as well, because you can just rat behind your turret. It's always fun to see. Is Stellar going to eat a bunch of damage, but going to go ahead and push through this? Just go ahead and get the plant down. Stellar, he's the Honey Badger, and he don't give a darn. I'm going to tell you right now, as Blast looks to utilize this Operator, as soon as this dark cover goes away, Konpeki going to have to shoot this Trailblazer. It's going to go ahead and go down. Blast is going to be able to find them. Now a 4v2 in favor of ZMM. They are swinging this. Everything's destroyed as well on the spike, so Stellar has no post-plant utility. It's going to be extremely difficult to stay with. And you're going to swing that. Not able to get the spray. Oh, Stellar is able to get the spray and keeps his life. Are you kidding me?
But Nanners is defusing. It's already at half. They're protecting him right now, so they get it down to half. Blast is able to find a 3rd and a 4th thanks to the Classic. 3 with the op, 1 with the Classic. And Blast doesn't need to be on the Duelist to get 4. The KJ sends us to match point here for Zero Marksman Black. Just 1 more round away from sending us to Bind.
My God, Blast. Like, call this man a magician. He just keeps pulling rabbits out of hats. Again, like, man's gonna sit there, find the op angle. Obviously, Konpeki was under duress there, wasn't really able to turn around in time to be able to deal with that. At the same time, to be able to get the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th, when you're opping on KJ, you don't have the get out of jail free card. You cannot miss. It's literally that simple. And it's looking like this C site is going to be kind of that area again. And I really like what I'm seeing out of ZMM. They're aggressively taking space everywhere. And Neil's going to be able to find Nerve as well. Look at the 3 here, just going to be able to lock down A essentially. And now what do you do if you're Ukers?
Lockdown available for ZMM as well. Both of the KJs having that lockdown, that Operator in the hands of Blast, so deadly. Just looking down B side right now, but what they are doing with that wall is looking down A. There's the call out for right now. Doesn't need the eyes of a Trailblazer or the flash of a Hawk to see that. Knows that the call is there, so what do they do here? They have the dark cover, kind of just protecting them. So do you go through the door or do you go through the main way? 1 will go through door, the other 3 will look towards main way through the dark cover smokes. Now you're going to have the Satchels, you're going to have the Guiding Lights blinding at least 2 of them. Mochilla's in the back. He's able to find 1. Verdi's able to convert as well, a kill. So does Konpeki. It's a 3v2 situation. The plant is down. Here comes the lockdown as well.
That lockdown, I don't believe, gets all the way through tree, so this isn't an ideal position at all, knowing that you're going to have to push this. And now you basically know that everybody is sitting in tree. This is just going to be easy to avoid as the defender Killjoy finds nothing. 3 seconds remain right now, and I don't think there's a spot that you can sit in. As Stellar going to be able to find that. Gets up to heaven. Does Blast, and we've been able to see them pull off miracles before. However, this is not that time. Ukers staying alive, trying to end it here. They only need 3 more, but they have to stave off 3 more attacks from ZMM, who are currently on a save, so it might be 10-12 when it all comes to.
Oh my goodness. 12-9, another save round here from this last map. I mean, you got to remember, even on match point last time, it was one round to save there, or rather 1 or 2 rounds from ZMM to save off. This time it's Ukers having to play from behind, down 3 more opportunities at match point. But the big thing for Ukers here is that they have ZMM on the bad economy side because it's all Sheriffs, but the last time we said that, Sheriffs were hitting all their shots, so I don't know what to make heads or tails of this.
I think it's very simple. I think ZMM just needs to just Sheriff by only for the rest of time with how successful they've been with it so far. Obviously, Stellar going to go ahead and pop the turret out, just making sure that nothing is going to be able to be seen. As Verdi looking to get some damage done with the paint shells. Going to go ahead and blast back in as well, looking to take a lot of space. Going to be able to get one down. Konpeki's also going to find Tim. A-site's going to be completely open once again. No ults to really be used. I seriously doubt that the Seekers are going to be used in this situation as well. We have a good flash coming out. Stellar going to go ahead and tuck, but good distraction by the teammates right there. Crossfire going to come out for Stellar and Mochilla. Verdi going to stay alive, and a flawless round is going to be massive right here for Ukers.
That's so big for them. Massive for you, really. Keep the rifles. You can buy up on the shields. And now it's pretty much going to look like if ZMM decides to full buy this round, which they are from the looks of it, except for the light shields for Tim and Blast. If Ukers wins this, I'm going to say it straight up. We're headed to OT just because of the way that things are lining up economy-wise. So big round right here. I would say this is your decider round here.
It could be, but you also have the showstopper as well. Maybe break the spirit of Ukers early, as this is here right now. Good blind coming up from you, Neil. Just able to spot that somebody's kind of lurking around B. Same thing's going to be returned. Yeah, Hawk doesn't give numbers, bro. We've been over this.
I know, we know. Hawk, every other initiator has something that gives them numbers. Why not the Hawk grade? We said this before. But it's just now they're going to rotate out to, it looks like C. They're going to make the C call here. Tim's going to be waiting in the shadows, just waiting for them right around the hill. See if they make this call. It's going to be Konpeki and Verdi that are waiting. They know that Tim is there. Showstopper is going to be out now using the satchel, and Tim gets away. Tim escapes with their life. The Showstopper goes for nothing.
Oh, that is huge right here for ZMM. Just the ability to kind of stay alive. Tim's actually going to be able to retreat deep enough in sight to where they don't know how many are there. The Trailblazer wasn't able to spot anything. Now two are sitting on C. You have everything else in the favor right now as Blast is able to find Mochilla. That's going to be massive. The swing through as well, but Stellar's just going to take another molly. The man does not care. Trying to push onto site right now. Going to go ahead and swarm drop as well. Get the opportunity to try to get the plant down. As Kev also not going to find anything there as they have to blast back away as Konpeki finds another one. Sky on Sky violence to bring us to a 4v3 post plant.
So here we go. Could very well be decider right now. 4v3 Blast. Sniper. Konpeki through the smoke is able to find Kev. Makes it a 4v2 situation now. It's going to be up to Tim, and it's going to be up to the KJ Blast as well. Tim's able to find Stellar, makes it a 3v2 situation. And now Konpeki on the other side finds the third kill. Has to fake the defuse for right now. Not a lot of time. Tim is able to find Nerve, but the 2v1, the time running out. Tim just fakes the defuse for right now. Tim is just sitting in the smoke. Konpeki and Tim are right next to each other, and Konpeki's found the fourth kill. And we are not done yet. 12-11. ZMM economy in dire straits as we head into this. They're going to buy rifles, yes, but the armor just not there.
Worries me about the chip damage that could be done by any of these agents, right? We see Stellar continuing to just tank mollies for no reason. And by no reason, I mean he's taking the space that's being given to him because obviously they're shooting those mollies to be able to back off of them. So it makes sense, but you're more likely to do that with full shields than you are with light shields 100% of the time. We're seeing this right now. I mean, Nanners has an Ares. It's a gun that I don't think I've seen has been purchased today. Is Tim looking to take early space here, but look at everybody going ahead and pushing off. The turret's going to be found by Nanners. Little fake potentially too, just going ahead and utilizing that classic to make sure that nobody knows that he has that Ares so he can spray it down. This is going to be dangerous, but Nerve already able to get the plant down on B, and this is where they're going to stick their flag for the final round.
Here we go, 5v5. The B site is the final site of regulation. Tim is able to find Mochilla. Guiding Light is there, finds at least one. Verdi trying to get their way around the corner of the Guiding Light as well. It hits Verdi, and Verdi goes down. And it's going to be Yanel, Stellar, Konpeki all getting kills. 3v2 situation. Ukers though have a little bit of the advantage. He's trying to throw the Nanoswarm out. Nerve has found Blast for right now. Tim's trying to defuse this already, trying to find this at least a half. It's a 1v1 situation. Spike Diffuser killed. I think it's at least half for right now. It may not be 1v1 situation. Nerve and Yamel around the corner. Do we see overtime? It's going to be the spike just going all the way off. I don't think they have enough time anyways. Yamel finds 4. It don't matter. We're headed to OT.
get the second one of the night right here, and Uker's just able to bring the comeback, win the last 4 rounds on match point, mind you, able to deal with the pressure. We're going to see everybody having util, everybody having full shields for potentially the first time, I feel like, in this entire map. Like, to be completely honest with you, I don't think we have seen a full util, full shield buy on buy just yet. We're going to see it right here in round number 25 in between Ukers and ZMM.
Overtime we go. ZMM had their opportunities. They had 4 straight opportunities to win the map and send us to game 3. Instead, Ukers wins the last 4. And OT we go. Win by 2. Win on attack and win on defense. And this map is yours. Ukers wins 2 in a row. And they will win the 3K in the grand finals right now. They will go ahead. Slow push this into B. B side was the site of our final round last time. Will it be the same thing here? Guiding Light goes on for right now. Guiding Light doesn't pop, I don't think. Stellar is able to find a kill onto Kev. Big time kill as the Raze goes down. Trailblazer is out as well, so ZMM deciding back off situation. They do have the wall up towards A, but really the site split working well in the favor of the Ukers right now.
I think the thing I worry about here is Nanners making sure that they're able to get on this site for free, right? Because you see 2 already still holding here. This might be a 2v4, but this is a very quick rotate for Konpeki through Stair as well to potentially find something, as I think they're going to wait just a minute to let all of the Viper, basically their fuel to recharge, pop everything at once and kind of just flood onto site here. Is Konpeki just trying to look after Stairs? There's the flash, but it's actually going to flash Nanners. The push through going to be found. Blast going to get one. Yanil going to get one as well as they get onto the site here. ZMN 1-person lead currently in the post plant.
Let's see what they can do with this big round here. If the attackers win this, oh boy. Tim, Konpeki both finding their kills. Konpeki does find Yanel, but now both of the skies are gone. Attacking side has the advantage here. Going to be Nerve having to drop down. Don't know if they heard that on the backside, though. Pretty silent movement. It's going to be this KJ from Stellar right now having to make their way on over. Tim's able to find Nerve, making the 1v3 situation, and the KJ goes down. The attacking side won by ZMM. They're 1 point away from sending us to map 3, but it is OT. It's back to the Ukers on the attacking end.
And the Ukers have won the last 4 attacks as we get another timeout here in overtime. ZMM going to sit here, talk about this, see what they want to do, and I'm expecting to see a full Sheriff buy and a win here, just because that's what happened the last time they did this. All jokes aside, though, I do like the fact that they are taking the time, take a breath. Hey, we have the lead right now. We have the ability to close this out. Let's send this to map number 3. Let's see some bind.
Yeah, they take the time out knowing that they got to breathe a little bit. They know that they're on the attacking side, so the attacking side so far, you want to talk about, I mean, attacks really 8-4 back in the first round. And, of course, 8 wins for the attacking side there, 8 for the attacking side. So 16 round totals here for attacks, 16, of course, on the defensive end. So even throughout this entire thing. And we just have gone the distance in 2 maps that we have seen so far. You and I have seen it back on Sunset. We get to see it on Lotus. And this timeout very well could be huge. Yeah, like you said, I don't think they're buying Sheriffs in this timeout. At the very least, everybody's buying up what they can. And so here we go. I mean, for Ukers, got to be thinking, that timeout wasn't ours. What do we do here?
I mean, you just utilize the time that's given to you. You have a minute to talk about strats, to talk about potential counters to what you've been seeing. And look at this stack on A right now. Oh my, ZMM is cooking up something right now, and I don't know what it is. There's 4 members of this team on the A site right now. Only the Killjoy on C is Nerve, looking to potentially try to find something. This is going to be a rush into door. Look at how much map control they've been able to gain. Just the Sky going to stay on A, 3 lurking into mid. And right now, ZMM is just being extremely proactive about the space that they are taking.
5v5 playing slow. They know this is their round break here. This could very well be the match. Have to force the tie. So you got to be as careful as you possibly can. You can't just rush right in like you can with an econ round. This is the nerves kicking in right now. Ukers knowing that they got to win 3 in a row here to give themselves the chance to give themselves a 3K. Otherwise, ZMM takes us to bind if they win even 1 right now. 45 seconds left to go. It's going to be a full retake onto A, as they will do exactly what ZMM did to them earlier on. It's going to be a plan down on A, and here we go.
5v4 post-plant situation for your playoff life. Verdi actually is able to stay out of that molly. Gonna be able to find a second frag. Make it a third. Verdi is putting their stamp on this game right now. Oh my, gonna find one with the showstopper as well. And Verdi has just removed all of ZMN. It's gonna be up to Blast. Done this before, 1v4 once or twice. Are they gonna be able to do it again, or is it gonna be the ace right here? The ace shut down by Blast. Gonna be able to find a second. 1v3 now as we continue this. Viper wall gonna be put up. Gets a third, but Kampeki's gonna swing with the teammate, shut it down, and we're going to another 2 rounds at a minimum.
Oh my goodness. I apologize for the ear first, but oh my god, that was insane from Verdi. We've seen Verdi make a lot of big plays, but I think that was the biggest one they've had so far in this entire day that we've seen. Verdi comes up big with 4 right there. Blast has 2 4Ks of their own in this very map. Nerve has a 4K. Verdi now gets a 4K. Haven't seen an ace yet, but when that ace drops, it'll hit big, especially in a map like this. 13-13. We reset, Visionary.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're just balling, you know? This is house money. Everybody getting 5,000 creds every round. We're going to see what each team can make up of it, with Nanners doing the casual A lurk, just kind of checking it out. Obviously, not a lot of pressure put there early by either team here. You got to see the exact same setup that we saw ZMN take a win on in the last match, with the Omen over on C being aggressive, 2 people on B, and then of course the Killjoy and the Viper on A. So this is very similar to what we saw out of the last attack round as Stellar, not able to get the shot right there, looking to take the rope up and get to heaven. Is able to accomplish that. Mochilla going to be able to go ahead and molly this, just slow down the push for a slight bit, avoid all the bullets that are coming in through the door. They do know that everything so far has been focused on this A site. They do hear multiple guns shooting at the same time. Door's still not been broken either. And there it is. They're looking to get that entrance onto B. Look at Blast as well. Little shot gonna fall in. Is Verdi gonna get stunned by this? That is a huge paranoia as well. Paint shells might do some damage here as well. Verdi, are you kidding me? Able to find some value out of that. As this dark cover gonna go in, not being able to find him. Verdi's gonna put 2 on, and it's gonna be 3-2 right now. Make that 1-2. As Yanil looking for the kill on Stellar, not going to be able to find it. Runs all the way across, able to stay alive.
And it's going to make some noise as well. Has the spike. They're going to force them to see. Yanel's running, and Yanel doesn't have enough time. 8 seconds left to go. I mean, has time to plan, but it's going to get surrounded here. Here's the sounds of the KJ. Has to find the pick there, and Stellar finds Yanel. That's so big. Ukers wins the defensive end here, and now they're on an attack side and map. Ukers can end this right here.
They have the opportunity to. Here is the thing, though. It seems like these ebbs and flows have continued. I just feel like there's more in it. Now, obviously, I could be completely wrong about this. Last time ZMM did take their timeout on defense, ended up not working out for them. So I'm interested to see what they're going to bring this time. Are they going to be proactive on A again? Are they going to give up that space? Because right now, it's really looking like it's going to be 3A, 1B, 1 on C. That's going to be all we're really looking at. Is the Viper actually going to head over towards the A site as well? They are 4 stacking A, and does Ukers have the read on this? Because if they do, it's going to be extremely dangerous.
14-13, attack side and map. Ukers looking to end this right here. They were staved away with $3,000 in week number 1. 2 weeks later, they're on the verge of taking home another 3K, a total of 4K in a matter of 3 weeks. Can they do it? As they just silently push up here. There's 4 on A, Visionary. I mean, this is a lot of a group up here for ZMM.
My worry is this default is kind of stalled, and I don't know if they know that 4 are on A, because we see 2 members over there right now. They might be walking into the biggest trap of their lives, since everything has been so silent the entirety of the time. The paint shells are going to come out. Util is going to get dumped all over the place, and Verdi looks to push. Going to be able to find one, gets traded out immediately by Nanners as the site hit. Looks to turn towards B in this 4v4.
B is where it happened last time. B is where we took it to OT. Ukers won that round. ZMM won it back. 4v3 now as Tim takes care of the KJ. What's the call here from Ukers? They're rotated all the way towards CT, but they're split up from the spike. Sky is all the way back here. T-side near T-spawn right now. They trade off 3v2 situation here. It's going to be the Sky running all the way around, having to go through tree and having to plant. And my oh my, the situation. 10 seconds left to go. Sky has to plant. They know where it is. 3v2. Here we go. The spike is down. They have 3 in the back line. All 3 of them sitting up in the second level. Nanners goes down to the hands of Konpeki. ZMM wants to tie this up, and they will. Nanners gets the kill onto Nerve. Welcome to triple overtime.
What did I tell you, man? I felt it. I felt it. Both teams going to win defense now. They adjusted to the adjustment, so to speak, and they're able to pull it out. And we're going to even more now. It's going to take 16 rounds at a minimum to catch a win. If we go 2 more, we're going to have to up that number even higher. 14-14. No end in sight. Teams just trading haymakers at this point. Crazy trades, crazy reads on both ends. That 4 being there, forcing everybody to rotate. They burned so much time off the clock just by having that gunfight there. There was only about 45 seconds left at the time. They were able to burn that down to 25 seconds by the time Konpeki realized, I have to go somewhere and plant now.
Oh my goodness, here we go. 14-all, triple OT. Give you flashbacks, by the way, folks. Week number 1. 2018 was the farthest we went in a map. We're not there quite yet, but 14-14, this sure feels like it could go that far. So let's find out where this team stands already. As the Viper pulling out the Poison Cloud for right now. Trying to just give themselves an opportunity to walk in. It's slow and steady, though, as Konpeki and Tim will draw first blood on either end. It will be the trade-off, but both of the Vipers are gone.
Both Vipers gone. Nerve having to sit here. He's going to get pinched from 2 sides. He's going to have to bail off. This might be a retake situation. He's actually going to TP aggressively back down. Use the Paranoia, looking to get some time. Paranoia's not actually going to spot him. Oh, there's 3 there, and the Trailblazer does find him. Obviously, the orb's going to be farmed, but somehow, some way, they get out. Birdie going to be able to get 1. Tim, just a flood onto site right now. 2v2. Spike not down yet. 35 seconds remain on the clock. Blast and Kev both on the backside of site. 1 coming through door, 1 on Flake. Is Konpeki going to be spotted? Is the real question that needs to be answered as they go through CT right now. They're going to rotate this way. Do they have time? I think they have time to make the A and plant.
They do if they keep running this all the way down. Yeah, they will. They're going to go from C, they're going to go coast to coast, and they're going to go to A instead. They have a little bit more of a chance to set up now as they're going to just throw down an alarm bot here. But Stellar, though, catches out Blast. Kevin's going to get the spike down. They have the extra seconds played here. So it's a 1v2. Kev, though, playing by themselves. They're not playing together here. They're just waiting for each other to kind of just peek out. Kev waiting right near the spike. Guiding Light is out. Guiding Light will let them know that there's one out in the area at the very least, but not knowing where. Guiding Light yet again. Now they throw one into tree. That's so smart because now they know it's not in tree. Out in the open. Kev is there, so they'll try to play together here around the left corner. They spot 1, and Konpeki gets the kill. And Ukers back on match point at 15-14.
15 isn't the end, though. That's the hard part about this. They have to get to 16, and last time we saw ZMM with a great defensive round. They're going to have to do something different. We're going to see what that is right now, but, I mean, look at these kill totals. Konpeki, 30, 21, and 18. Blast and Tim both with 26 on the opposite side, with the Anil not far behind. This is just absolutely wild to watch. It is back and forth, haymaker after haymaker. And I don't think we could have a better grand final to the Fighters Cup, of course presented to you by the United States Marine Corps.
Here.
Oh boy.
Here.
We have hit, by the way, 15 minutes until the top of the 11th hour. And right now, all nerves going all together. It's aggressive here. It's a 1v1 trade. Blast gets it back. Kev gets one of their own. It's now a 4v1. ZMM have turned the tides here immediately. Aggressive pushes B down. Stellar is the only one left to go. Blast gets it. It's a quick round. We're headed to quadruple overtime.
We didn't start the fire, but it's always burning since the world's been turning. This overtime seems to be eternal at this point, and I am all here for it. I mean, you try to push B again, that's where you've had a lot of your success on offense. I feel like when you get this deep into the game, you got to kind of change it up a bit. You get used to it. You know what's worked for you. At the same time, the opponents also know what's worked for you. You've played 30 rounds of Valorant on one map within an hour and 10 minutes.
Oh boy, 30 points being taken already, higher than we had last time. Our highest map was on Sunset between the two of us. We're at 15-0, we're at 30 points this time, and we are going 17 required now without a tie to win out this map. It was quick last time, it's slow this time. They used the door to open things right up, and they're not going to use the door to entry right in. Door this time pushed yet again, trying to see if they can use that Trailblazer to spot out anything. Rotating door out. Birdie's got blast down. It's a very similar situation where the defensive team has found the first pick. Similar situations now, but it's a 5v4. But ZMM can't find an answer for right now.
Cannot find an answer, but they're looking to potentially push through the smoke. It's going to be a great blinding light or guiding light as well to get the blind on these two, although this is going to be used to go ahead and push right on out. Everybody camping the back side. Here is Nanners getting one. Stellar's going to be able to trade two out. Looking for a third right now, not able to get it. Trades abound right now in this 3v1 situation. Tim has to go huge and clutch this one out. Kempecki's going to find the kill. And again, a defensive round win, but we've seen them trade defense now for 2 overtimes in a row. Will this be a third?
Will it be a 5th overtime? Or my oh my, this is just insane on its own right. 4th overtime we are in right now. It was quick last time. Will it be quick again? And you can see, really, there's nothing else to say, but this is the closest thing you're going to see all Sunday long here. We've had great matches so far, but none of them have gone to the extent of this one, Visionary. We've been so lucky to have been watching this one. It looks like it's going to be quick yet again. Nanners is able to find a kill, but both of the Vipers trading out for right now. Nanners gets a second headshot kill. A third! Lines him up! Lines up another one. Blast is able to get it. ZMM makes it another 4v1. We're on the verge of another overtime series. Quintuple overtime right there. They already have the Vipers pit out, but Mochilla does have the spike out. Mochilla's going to look to even push this Vipers pit. And right now, it's just going to be the flank here from Kev, trying to spot out Mochilla in the back line. Mochilla does take care of Kev, though. It's got to be some magic. Does Mochilla have the magic in them? In a 3v1 situation, Viper falling low here for ZMM. Mochilla's just saying in CT for right now. The wall comes up, but this is just, oh boy.
I mean, Mochilla does have the opportunity. If they run to A right now and get the plant down, they do have a Viper's pit of their own. I think that's probably your best bet. They're unfortunately going to lurk through because although they killed one on A, there is no absolute space that you can take after that, right? Like, you can't know after you get that initial kill and bail off that anything has happened. They're going to go ahead and see that it's B right now. Molly's going to come out. Plant is going to fall down. And this is a very awkward place for a Viper's pit, but they're going to be found. Blast is going to be able to get the frag. And you know what? I have the benefit of being able to see the attackers and the defenders on this side, but you would have to think that everybody would kind of collapse within that Viper's pit to make sure that nobody was going to try to re-push once again over the top.
Yeah, just an interesting situation where that Viper all by themselves got the pick on the flank, which is very big. Unfortunately, you still had 3 people left to worry about. And we are headed to quintuple overtime. Yes, folks, you heard it right. Quintuple overtime, if you will. 16 all. We go along. 18 now required, winning 2 in a row. You thought this was insane for a grand finals. Remember, this is only map 2. If we go to map 3, can you imagine what the decider map could be? I mean, oh my goodness. Poison Cloud, walls will come out as well. Everybody's using what they've got. This could very well be a fast take here. It's only a KJ and the Omen, not towards A side for it now. Through the wall, Mochilla gets Tim. How do you spot that?
He didn't spot it. He just spammed it. And you know what? Spams were on point. Able to go ahead and get that. We have 4 people on this A site now. The ability to go ahead and come in as Yanil going to find one. You have to expect this door is going to be broken down. I think that's the next obvious move, is the turret's going to be taken out, and that's going to be the key. They're going to break through the door, and it's going to be a full-on flood onto B. They're going to try to plant, but it is going to be a 5v4 after this, unless Verdi can get a little swifty with it and potentially find another. They're going to get mollied off of the angle, and that's going to secure the plant.
That secures the plant for them onto B site. B site's been where a lot of these craziness have happened. Verdi lines up 2! He's able to find Yanel and Nanners, and Kev finding 2 right back. It's a 3v2 situation. Defense side not as prosperous this time around. Paranoia misses due to the satchel, and now Kev finds a 3rd showstopper available. We'll shoot that out. We'll find the 4th. Kev finding the ace. No, Mochilla will take it right back. And the defending side in such a close fashion. Ukers back to match point. But my, oh my, Kev, what a performance in that round.
I mean, that's all Kev. Kev went absolutely insane there, especially after Verdi finds 2, basically with a lineup. After the flash gets thrown, he turns it and somehow gets his crosshair reoriented into the perfect position. And as much as I hate to say it, when Kev gets the 4K, you know you have the opportunity to win this defense again. I feel like, and I don't know if you're a big college football fan, Clutchkey, but there was a game about 6 years ago in between LSU and Texas A&M that went to 8 overtimes. It's part of the reason the rules have been changed. That's what I feel like I'm watching right now. It is just 2 teams that have such a good read on each other that they're able to win one and then immediately give one up on the other end.
I mean, so what? After 4 overtimes, just op v op battle 1v1s. Just what do we think here? I mean, it's 2-point conversions only apparent in college football after 4 overtimes. So what do you want to do here after we hit 5? I mean. Just what do we do here? Ukr's on the attacking side, looking to end this right here. Snakebite is down and already 1 gone. That is the Viper that is gone, and now the Poison Cloud staves them off for right now. ZMM starting on the attacking, on the 5v4 advantage. It isn't this aggressive this time, but they're looking to push right in, and they're using the door to maybe try to sneak a few out.
Yeah, and Ukr's really not going to catch anything. Everybody's pretty planted with where they're at. The only difference is the space being taken on flank right now on A main. As Nanners and Blast going to find 2. Let's go ahead and potentially make it 3. It's going to be Nerve shutting it down right now as Blast has to trade almost immediately. Stellar right here. Going to be able to see 1. Blast somehow hops up top, gets the aim reset, and here we are, 17-17. Is that sextuple overtime?
Yes, it is. We've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overtime. Sextuple overtime. We will go. And no, folks, if you're a fan of college football, no 2-point conversions. It's all gunplay still so far. I mean, we've seen a lot of ultimates get pulled out here, especially in overtimes. The ultimates haven't really mattered. 17 all, except if you're Kev on that 4K. But this is, wow. You could not have asked for a better match, I'm going to be honest, folks.
This is absolutely wild. Good opening picks onto Mochilla there. Just a little chip damage done to each side as Kev, who did get the 4K, and that heroic effort in that last attack round that they lost. Going to be bringing this out for ZMM. Wall going to be thrown up as well here. It's going to be a double Viper wall, just the giant, you know, perpendicular sections that you can throw these down as Nanners. It's looking like potentially a B hit once again. The door is broken. They're going to go ahead and use that boombot as well. They're flooding in right now. Stellar's going to be blinded by the paranoia as the paint shells come out. Tim's going to be able to find a frag. Verdi has a trade. He's going to be traded right on back. B site once again is going to be going in favor of ZMM in the 4v3.
The attackers are on the better side this time. We usually see the defenders on the advantage, but this time Ukr's playing on the back foot, down 1 person. Spike planted on the iconic site. B yet again. We head right on in, trying to find their way, trying to get their entry in. Good paranoia. Konpeki's found at least 1. Yanel, though, is able to find 3, and it ain't the defenders winning this one. It's the attackers, ZMM, on map point, and essentially game 3 point.
Opportunity here for ZMM to close this out and send us to map number 3. Approaching 11 a.m. Central, or 11 p.m. Central right now. I still haven't had dinner, and we're still going to keep on going strong for you guys because I think we're having as much fun as chat is for sure. Blast with 34. Konpeki has hit 20 assists. My brother in Christ, continue to heal your teammates because you are going crazy right now with it as we hit potential match point for ZMM and the ability to go ahead and send us to map number 3 as Kev not going to find the frag. Verdi's going to find the opener. Make that 2. The offense looking good for Ukers right now. Here it is, a huge rotate coming in. Are they going to be able to flood and take the site on time is the real question. Nobody has pushed through this dark cover yet. There it is. The Trailblazers are going to lead the way. People are rushing up to having the plant should be going down right about now. ZMM going to be 5v3. Make that 4v3. Nanners is able to find 1.
But ZMM have 2 of the kills of their own, looking to go right around as they try to find it. Spike is down. Spike is down in a bad position. Tim's got 2 around the corner. Konpeki will try to use the guiding light. It's there. Blast finds the final kill. 19-17, your final in map number 2. We are headed to Bind for the grand finals. Game number 3 coming up.
Oh my God, it's all I have to say right
gosh.
now. 19-17. You know that's a heartbreak for Ukers, especially after the comeback that they had, right? 4 straight rounds when they're down to map point. They're able to pull it out, send it to overtime, and we go back and forth for that long until finally ZMM is able to go ahead and pull it out. Clutch Key, I am at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for breath. There is a whole bunch that's going on right now. Within that, the micro adjustments, the macro adjustments, just phenomenal Valorant all the way around.
Yeah, you said you're. I guess you could also say for you a lack of food in your stomach as well. I know during a break we were getting food all over. I'll say I got a cookie, and I might need water and an oxygen mask after this because I'm out of breath just watching that. 13-11 back on Haven, 19-17 for ZMM. When we come back, do not miss out. Map number 3 on Bind. Winner take all on the $3,000 grand prize. Don't go away. It's the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps right here on Esports U. We'll be right back.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
They alert Marine. Catch your breath yet, folks? 13-11 back on Haven, 19-17 back on Lotus. And oh my goodness, we have played 60 rounds of Valorant in a matter of 2 maps. And we're going to play more. Bind is the decider map as we head right on in. Sides will not swap here. ZMM will stay on the attacking side to start. Ukers on the defensive side. But for the first time this series, we go down from 3 sides to 2. Visionary one alongside Clutchkey here with you for the final map of the grand finals. In the closest finals I think we've had all of the 3 weeks. I mean, if you're going to watch one of the 3 weeks back, you're going to want to watch this one back. So, oh boy, here we go, Visionary. What do we see coming up here? Actually, it might be a difference of almost everything here.
I mean, I'm not surprised here. Of course, we're going to see the double controller out, which has been the high-level meta on Bind for a while, using the Brimstone and the Viper, right? But here we go. The Sentinels comp being used here. We're going to see Yoru on Blast, and Blast has been a menace to society on Killjoy nonetheless. So seeing this happen on top of playing the Jet, of course, in map number 1, this is going to be very interesting to see. I think we're probably going to see a double initiator. Konpeki has played a ton of Sova today, and I would not be surprised to see more of that. Although Konpeki was reminder, when he was playing on TSM, when he was recruited over to Sentinels, he was a duelist and operator main. The whole plan on that, of course, was to put him on Chamber and have Tens run wild on Jet, right? That was the whole dynamic that I was going for. So will we see a second Sentinel? Will we see the Sova again? Will we see a second duelist as well and go with a Jet instead of a Yoru? We're actually going to see a Skye here to go along with it, as we're going to have the double controller coming out. And of course, when you run 2 controllers, Skye has the best combination of flashes and, of course, info gathering, probably of any of this the initiators in general in this game.
Yep. So 19-17, map 2, map 1, 13-11. It all comes down to this: the $2,000 difference. $3,000 for the grand prize, $1,000 for second place between these 2 teams that have landed up in second place before. And as we load into the game, we will remind you that you can have your very own shot at winning a part of this grand prize. Don't forget, 2 more weeks here in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. December 3rd, December 10th. Games on Sunday. Again, you have that break for Thanksgiving weekend, but December 3, December 10 hit. We're right back here looking to see which team can get that grand prize total of $3,000. So join us in the Esports U Discord and find out how your team can register today for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Again, 2 more dates on December 3rd and December 10th. We go right on in, and we see the pistol rounds, and we see the split here 4-1 from the looks of it, as ZMM looks to attack on A first.
Not really a surprise there. Verdi looking to take a ton of space here, however, looking to get on the inside of this Viper wall, and I've seen this spot be utilized pretty aggressively in the past, as the wall is going to drop again. Nice default coming out. Of course, a lot of that pressure from the Yoru out on A main. Going to use that fake out, try to get some shots delivered. But now, of course, TPing over to the other side. Flash going to go in as Blast just kind of patiently waits. Not going to go ahead and push in through that Viper wall. Going to wait for it to drop, as it now looks like a shower aggress is going to happen as Blast TP's back over. Okay, Blast has already hit the double TP on the Yoru. Does anybody know where he is at this point? I'm not sure.
The Yoder stick still with the rest of the team in showers. Going to have to satchel away for right now. It's going to be a TP used to get back with the rest of the team, as it's now all 5 going towards A. It's going to be a full rotate now for the rest of the team, except for the Skye, who still sticks on B for right now. Looking to see maybe they use the TP of their own just to know where the push is for the current moment. 2 kills already for Ukers as they push back what ZMM is giving right now. There's the TP out. That's going to let the Skye go ahead and know that there's somebody along the lines on the right side trying to use that right click for Konpeki. Not going to find anything. 25 seconds left to go. That Spike is stuck out in the open on A site. And you bet that Ukers knows exactly that. Trying to protect the Spike. A headshot through the wall goes Verdi. It's a 4v1. Kev, though, can't get any more than one onto Stellar, and it's Ukers that wins the pistol round.
Ukers able to get the first one. I mean, it was a nice little slow take. Obviously, some Yoru treachery going on for ZMM. Unfortunately, not really able to get anything off of it. You get the fake out and you go back, you trying to prod B a little bit, then you go back to prodding shower, and it's just hard red because nobody actually rotated, because you didn't create enough noise, you didn't create enough space, you didn't really create anything with the Yoru, sadly. So I want to see a little bit more creative usage of that, or at least the ability to try to push forward, as Konpeki unfortunately has disconnected. So I think we're going to be going into a tech pause here after round 1.
So we are into the tech pause. We go. It's only 1-0, but for those of you just joining us, we have had an excellent day of Valorant, though the hours do stretch long. The Marines know the endurance and all that about the strength and endurance these teams have had to go through so far. 2 weeks in, some of these teams have gone through multiple hours of tournament, multiple hours of bracketing, and so we come down to the final 2 teams, and you can take a look at their journey here thus far for Zero Marksman Black having to go through the middle part of the bracket as the number 4 seed. They beat Sway 13-3. They beat Army of 5 13-3. Beat Wooks Academy 13-7. And a 2-0 so far for Zero Marksman Black. The first map they ever dropped is in a best of 3 in a 13-11 to Ukers on Haven, but they get that right back in a elongated map on Lotus. Meanwhile, for the team from Ukers, a little bit of a different story, but similar situations. They beat Swartz's Kittens 13-6. They beat Wasted Talent in a very close one that almost went to overtime as well, 13-11. They beat WAG 13-7, and of course, you go back to what we had here on stream between Cappers and Ukers, and that map, my oh my, this match entirely also went on to a 3-map, 15-13 on Sunset, 13-9 on Lotus, and of course that win 13-11 on Haven. We have gone the distance twice, and we will see another 3rd map yet again as we head back into Bind in just a couple of moments when the players start to reconnect. Like we said, one player may have disconnected. I believe that was Konpeki in the prior moments. But so far, in a very entertaining tournament, if you will, in week number 3. And after a Thanksgiving week break, Visionary, I'm expecting to see a lot more teams because the way that this is playing out, the excitement is already there.
The excitement is palpable right now. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is definitely here. It is definitely viable. We're going to see, of course, the force spike coming out for Ukers. Big Flash going to catch 4. Konpeki going to go ahead, get the jump spot, potentially try to throw another guiding light out here. And it's not going to be the case. They go ahead and fall off. Fake out going to be used. It's going to be shot as well. A little blind on sight, but no push is going to be found as we get the orb down. Verdi's going to be able to find 2 here as well. It looks like that's on B long. So good job by Verdi just holding that angle, being sure to stay alive as it's now a 5v3.
5v3 situation, defending team with the advantage right now, having to just back off on that for the moment.
Toxic screen down.
Toxic screen will go down, but for ZMM, looking to see if they can find any entry point in whatsoever. Looks to be a little lost. One spike is already back in mid. Then you have the Viper and the Raze kind of just surrounding A for a little while. Raze might run into a tripwire in just a couple of moments as they run in through showers. Slow and steady, though. Ukers knows that might not find anything. They have the gunfight. Stellar's going to bring out the Incendiary to force them out of lamps for right now.
They are going to be forced out of lamps. This poking and prodding is going to continue, however. I think Kev is aware of this tripwire, but not aware of the classic sticking out of the side of the wall. Verdi's going to find 4. There it is. A flawless round. They're going to hold on to every single last gun. Just a little bit too slow there. Although I don't want to curse anything here. This has been a defensive-sided map in the past. I'm willing to see if ZMM can really bring that heat with this Yoru now that they're on their full buy.
Full buy round, but more importantly, with Verdi on the Phantom, didn't have to do anything because that was a flawless round for them. Didn't die, kept the Phantom. That economy is going to look so much better. Same thing with the rest of Ukers. All bought Spectres, only have to buy full shields if anything, and getting themselves a bonus round. So big round here for ZMM as they've already found Verdi to start. That's good news for you in the rifle game. If you can turn this around on a flawless of your own, you're looking to force Ukers out in the next round. So big pick for them to start.
It's a huge pick, and it's also just Phantom things. That feels bad getting the 140 right there in that moment as we're going to hear the Trailblazer go ahead and check out long, see that nothing is there at all. You got to let Nerve know that this is about to happen right now because he's going to push, and this is going to be extremely dangerous. Nerve looking to get some damage down, does get some. Going to be able to find 1. It looks like everybody's flooding in through the molly. Nerve somehow lives through this, keeps his life. Nanners is going to be able to get Konpeki down, but it's going to be a flood onto sight as Nerve able to pull down another one, gets Blast. Mochilla going to get Tim as well, and now we're in a 2v2, albeit look at how low the sky is. Over the top, looking to find the frag. Going to be dropped by Mochilla. 1-on-2 right now. Spectres versus a Vandal, or I'm sorry, a Phantom. Nanners is going to be able to find 1. Nanners goes huge with the 4K and literally bails ZMM out. on their buy round there, but that is going to be pricey for sure.
Very, very pricey. And now the buy-in for ZMM, I mean, Yunel's going to have 3.7, not enough for the Vando and the light shields. I'm assuming that's going to be a or rather for the full armor, so it's probably going to be a Vando and a light shield here. There's only 100 left to go, but you got to credit Nerve there. Somehow, and like you said, somehow getting out of a sticky situation, 4 people chasing, and somehow still is able to find 2 picks before their death. So for Nerve, you take that round any which way you can. So now another big round here where the loser has their economy just in the gutter.
Yep. Jump spot going to be found there. Kenpeki going to go ahead and bail off at half health, and unfortunately he's the only player on the team that can actually heal. So it's just like the Jet voice line, sorry Sky, can't heal yourself. We're going to see a lot of that right now as they're brought down at 250 HP. Blast right now just trying to make some space over on A is kind of that lurk. The Viper's also located over there. It's 3 right now on this B site. Obviously some tripwires, and I've seen some crazy Cypher setups ever since, of course, those tripwires were lengthened. It's going to be taken out here, however. We're going to see the Trailblazer go through. That's going to be dropped. Showstopper going to be coming into sight right now. Going to be thrown. Not going to be able to get any value off of that. Yunil's going to be able to find 2 on site, though. Kenpeki's going to find 1 before they're traded. It's going to be a post-plant situation. It's definitely going to be a 4v2.
You say no value, but the Showstopper actually forces them out of the crate thinking that there's going to be something in there, and that allows the rest of the team from ZMM to go ahead and just get the picks that they need. It does enough damage to one, and it forces the other one out of the crate as well. So big Showstopper. And now for Ukers, again, the economy's in the garbage now because your only person left is Stellar, and Stellar's just got to save this.
Yeah, I mean, Stellar's got $50. I would be jumping on top of that box over to his left, and I would not be moving at all for the rest of this round. But, of course, he's going to go ahead and kind of venture into spawn, see if he can stay alive. This Viper is lurking around this area, though, but I don't think they're going to push out as far as they're going to need to actually reach Stellar. And you're completely right about the Showstopper as well. Not able to get the immediate kill, but able to take that space on site. And I think those are the things that are most important, especially on Bind, because on B site specifically, it is the hardest site to retake in the entirety of Valorant statistically.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Sentinels always sticking on B because B is such an easy area for the Sentinels to set up on B side. I know I'm a KJ player through and through, and I know B is so much more fun to set up on than A, I'll tell you what. And then the Cypher at the same time, you have the tripwires in Hookah, you have the tripwire in Garden as well. You can set up that spy cam pretty much anywhere you want to. And so right now, for Hookers, not having that advantage was so big for them, especially with that Cypher gone, the tripwire's gone as well. And now Kev getting that first pick on the Verdi. Verdi only had the Sheriff to work with, but again, the economy in the gutter. So that first pick just shows the power of the rifles, and if ZMM wins this one, it's going to be a very, very big round. If Ugers pulls this one out, though, I'd be very, very surprised. Nanners gets the kill onto Stellar in a 5v3 situation, and no engage really besides the Sky here, so, I mean, maybe a slower push than, or rather a slower defensive push than what you would expect.
I'm not really surprised by it. Nerve's actually going to find Nanners here. That's going to be 2 guns down, so as long as you can go ahead and go and retrieve those, because Stellar also dropped. That was the only gun that you had on the side after the save, so definitely excited to see that. Mochilla going to be here, going to be isolated for the most part. I don't think they were able to pass the guns through, so we're going to be looking at a gun and 2 sheriffs coming in. Kenpeki right now just taking some pot shots through the smoke, not able to find much. I think Mochilla has understood that one is going to be up top, although Kev is going to be able to find the frag, going to be able to get the wall bang as well, and now it's just Kenpeki alone. Ooh. Not going to be able to find it. Kev going to enter with 4 kills there. Put ZMM up 1 here, of course, on the Decider map.
ZMM's already had 2 players with a 4K. Nanners had a 4K in round number 3. Kev's got a 4K in round number 5. So very interesting that ZMM is coming up with 2 big players already. You can see the kill line 6-3 and 3 for Nanners, 5-3 and 2 for Kev. Meanwhile, Verdi, though, 6-3 and 2. The rest of the team, 3 kills and under. You can see the impact that the Raze has and the Viper has. The Viper's coming up much bigger, especially with the defensive, or rather for the attacking side, when you can play aggressively on those snake bites and the poison cloud. And now they're just going to rush right at each other. Verdi, though, was able to line up 2.
Not only that, Nerve also gets a third, and they're just going to go ahead and punish the entirety of that. Spike's going to be down as well. They're going to hold on to this area with their lives as everybody goes ahead and rushes out. Trailblazers is going to spot Blast as well. Verdi just trying to take some pot shots, understanding where they're located. The double swing out. All 5 members are going to swing. Ukers are not letting that Spike go. Excuse me. I got Cypher was kind of lurking behind a little bit. But 4 quadruple swing onto a double swing. You definitely love to see that.
Sure. And a flawless run in that for Ukers. You wanted a response. There's your response right there. We're going to come right back at you with just the aggressiveness, and Verdi finding those early 2 picks along with Nerve on the third from B Long. And oh my goodness, just a rundown. You love to see the aggressiveness from Ukers. We're tied up at 3 apiece, my friend. And again, this is the tie, and this is how close you want it to be. Not necessarily attack side and not necessarily defense side. This is as equal as it's going to get right here on the decider map.
I mean, as equal as it's going to get when the previous game is 1917? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we're going to go just about as far as that here with the way it's looking. Kev is looking to push a little bit early. We're going to get some Brim Smokes early as well. Viper Wall's not going to drop just yet. Big entrance over onto U-Haul. So that's going to be occupied right now. We're going to get a rotate over, and Verdi's going to be tagged. Nanners, 2 of them actually just lurking behind there. Somehow Mochila is still alive right now. Stellar actually going to find the planter with a molly. Stellar's going to find themselves 2, but Kev going to be in the spawn deep, and they know exactly where Stellar is right now. Not a lot of HP to work with. This Blast going to be able to get 1. Nerve going to go ahead and molly out the common spot, see if they can find a frag here just to try to split some things up. Is Blast going to go ahead and get out? Kev still being a menace down on that bottom left as well. This is going to be very difficult for Nerve. I don't think anybody's going to peek until they absolutely have to, as they just keep playing with each other over there with obviously Kev. And going to be found here, and the double swing going to come right immediately afterwards to give ZMM the round.
I mean, what do you want to talk about there? You have the Incendiary that gets the kill on the Spike, and then you have the early peek out as well for the kill. So much to talk about in that round, and only 20 seconds left until we get into the next one. Overall, though, Verdi coming up big, 9-4 right now. Just the rest of the team having to try to follow this up. 1,700 credits, everybody having to buy out for Ukers. So now ZMM on the right foot. They win this round. Economy in the gutter again. You're looking at least 6 rounds in this very first half, but don't look out, folks, because we say that all the time, and yet in these close games, anything can happen, and especially on the decider map. They've taken a breath after map number 2. Map number 3, how much oxygen do you have in the tank?
I might need to buy a couple in the reserves, to be completely honest with you. But we say it all the time, right? But that's the reason esports aren't played on paper. It's the reason traditional sports aren't played on paper. You can say that, oh, the disadvantage is here. You know, they have a whatever statistical percent chance of winning. But we never account for the human element in that, right? So, I mean, humans make mistakes. Humans also do fantastic things. We've seen a lot of both in this series so far. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of impressed with how patient ZMM has been here, kind of because of that flood being able to take that space gets in the last round. You're going to play this one a little bit slower, but Blast is going to be able to go ahead and get all the information they potentially need here. They didn't. Oh, okay. Shower was already taken by them. I'm so sorry. I thought that was the opposing Viper. As U-Haul going to go ahead. Orbital Strike going to be used on that. Not going to find much. Is Verdi going to get another opening frag? I wish I could say I was surprised. Is the second one going to come out? Orbital Strike going to be used. Everybody pushed into U-Haul. Mochila trying to fight that out. Able to get a little bit of chip damage, but not much more as the Molly's going to come out. Hurt the 2 people that are back site. Plant should be able to go down here in this 5v4.
Stellar from the top rope, though, is able to find Blast, and Yunel actually goes down while the plant is happening, so this Viper Pit might go wasted here. I mean, it does cover the Spike, yes, but the only advantage you've got is Nanners right now, unless this other Brimstone can get right in there. Kev's going to have to go in themselves, but they're already stuck in a short right now, and Verdi's got Tim for the 3rd kill of the round, and so the Spike in such a bad disadvantage. The Viper Spit is wasted, and Ukers is going to find themselves the tie back again at 4-4. I mean, what a play from Ukers overall, forcing them out to U-Haul, forcing them into Lamps, and a 4-4 tie here on Vine, my friend.
Back and forth we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Nobody knows right now as both these teams just continue to trade haymakers. And now we were talking about Ukers Economy potentially being on the fritz last round if they were going to lose. Well, they held 4 guns down. They're going to be able to buy their teammate another one. And we're going to be saying the same thing about ZMM here. Luckily, Tim does have some economy left over. However, Nanners has to buy light shields here just to make sure that they have full util. Kev's going to be switching over to the Stinger. So not going to be optimal here for ZMM. This is looking like, I mean, Hookah is just about to get dive bombed. I'm expecting a smoke, a stem, and we're running at it.
See, what they run into here. They've got 2, 3, 4 people coming up, and now it's going to be the showstopper runaway game now as the showstopper. Again, Nerve gets away. I don't know how half the time Nerve is able to escape with their life, and still this time with full health, gets the snake bite out and now is forced all the way back, has to use the stim beacon just to get some speed to run out, but again, Nerve somehow lives.
I don't get it, to be completely honest with you. That is the slipperiest, man. Did he bathe in some Turkish oil before this? Verdi is going to be spotted. Good, again, the cover that they're providing Verdi to take these aggressive peaks and then fall back on. The cage already prepared off of that. The jump spot being used is great for ZMM, but we're going to get another one plepped up right here as well. And the great part about the cages is they extend whenever that space extends and you throw it up. Everybody hopping through that right now is Blast going to be there as well, pushing out onto U-Haul, and it's looking like this plant potentially can go down. Yoru Flash going to be able to find one lurking through the smoke is Blast. Tag still alive though. There's the flash, and somehow Stellar's going to bail him out. Stellar finds 2 before he gets taken down.
Yep, 3v3 situation. The tripwire run into by the clone, so that lets them get rid of it, but now they're on the back end foot. Although that raise is super low, 3v4 situation. This is where you would have loved to have the Viper spin if you're ZMM. Instead, Konpeki on the flanks, able to find Tim. Has to go up against Nanners for right now, but it's a 4v2 situation. Spike is still down. Kev is able to take down Nerve. There's going to be a defuse. Mochila gets it up to at least half. I don't think Mochila's going to get contested until right now, and does get it to at least half right before that, though. Nanners is able to find Mochila down to a 2v1, and Nanners takes care of it. Despite that spike getting to half, it's ZMM that takes the round.
And unfortunately, because Stellar falls so early there, you don't have the ability to smoke off the spike and just give a little bit of plausible deniability to where that person is. Instantly spotted, and that round is all on Kev being able to take that stinger, go through the back, get a couple of picks, upgrade their gun, and then find a third. Kev went absolutely bonkers that one. I don't know how Nanners stayed alive after that flank from Konpeki either, but it is what it is, right? I mean, they did a good job. They're able to secure themselves around, and now the economy a little bit busted on Uker's side. I'm just going to stop talking about economy because apparently it's just going to flip every single round.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about economy in all these different games. Sometimes it doesn't matter, really. I mean, we've seen Sheriffs come out swinging. We've seen these Marshals come out with so many headshots as well on an economy round. I mean, who knows at this point? This is so high level that economy you might as well just not talk about economy. Just talk about the gunplay here. Verdi around the corner is going to get the jump peek. Has to throw out the paint shells. Both of the paint shells will actually get thrown out for right now. Satchel's going to be out. There's going to be the tripwire that notices one for the very least. It's going to be the Yoru trying to look for the flash. The flash is out, and so Verdi backs away for right now. As Stellar is able to get the pick on the Kev right now. Incendiary is there, and the call is to go ahead and rotate out. Waiting for them, though, is the Poison Cloud, and this Sky also waiting for them in Gardens.
Konpeki has to go massive here. Blast actually only sent his TP through, as that's going to be a blind that is found, and they're assuming that he's long, but he's not going to be spotted. Konpeki misses the first shot, though, going to be taken down by Blast, and now the plant should be solidified down on this B site, and like I said, such a hard site to retake, and Nerve going to be taken down as well by Blast with a 3K, potentially pushing an ace here if he's willing to get a little feisty with it.
So you're sitting at CT right now. Yoru looking for the ace, maybe, but maybe the rest of the team looking to take that away. Well, Nanners is the first one to take that away. You know, we'll peek with them as well. So only a 3K for the Yoru. Doesn't matter, though. A 6th round for ZMM, guaranteeing themselves at least a tie for the half. Now Uker's having a full buyout, looking to see if they can win this round, because a big round here for them. They don't win this round, could very well be in dire straits heading into the final one and a half.
I was going to say, I mean, ZMM already has basically secured a buy for the rest of the half, so they're pretty happy with their location. Secured half, secured the ability to buy next round as well. It's really going to be up to Verdi here. And Stellar, actually, we haven't really seen him in a fragging spot for most of the night because we've watched Ukers play 2 games. Stellar's typically obviously known as an IGL, not necessarily known for his huge fragging ability, but he's been going huge with that Brimstone on A site. I'm extremely excited to see what he continues to bring, and if he can continue that pace, because that might be something that's different as Konpeki. What in the world is that, son?
What the heck? Through the corner of the wall, and yeah, the wall bang is there. Verdi also finding a big pick on TNL as well. That means that the only aggression that you're going to have here is going to be the Raze with the satchels. If anything, doesn't have a showstopper either. Nerve is able to take care of Nanners, so a big one down as well. That's your smokes gone, except for the Brim, obviously. Maybe the stim beacon in rush. Because Kev has got to find something. Spike is down. It's a flawless round for Ukers. We said Ukers needed to turn it around on this point, and they did absolutely that.
They need to stop listening to us, man. I'm just saying, if they weren't listening to us cast, right? This wouldn't be as back and forth as it was, because we talk about it every single time. Oh, well, this can happen, and then it does. Like, we're the opposite of the caster curse. We're the caster blessing right now, and we're using this to just send it off round by round every single time.
So
we're in a very unique position.
So was the 1917 a blessing, I guess, too? Because I mean, it was a blessing for some, maybe a curse for others. Well, I mean, it could very well work either way. But we'll try to decide on that later on. Heaven or Hell, as the Viper Spit already used. Maybe Hell for CMM to try to push up on this. Ready to pull by. Orbital Strike is going to be used already, and that Orbital Strike goes down, takes up some space for Ukers. Saves them off for right now, but still a 3-man push up here towards A main. Maybe they're looking otherwise, going right around the Viper Spit, looking for showers.
And they're doing a good job of that as well. You know what? Hey, if they're going to go ahead and take off our short, we can go ahead and take showers as well. However, you have to be careful with that as well, just for the sheer fact that if you kind of funnel yourself, that is the narrowest choke point on the entirety of Bind. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to get the ability to see whoever we need to see with the dimensional drift here. Viper going to be spotted going ahead and falling off of that. Blast is actually just going to pop out of this, knowing that the space has been gained. Go ahead and throw a flash. And Nanner's going to go ahead and take U-Haul, and this is entirely held right now by ZMM, but Stellar, again, wallbang headshot, going to get an opening pick here. The Brimstone doing massive work.
I don't know how Stellar does this half the time. Kev also getting Mochilla as well, so it's back down to a 4v4 as the spike planted down on A. Underway in the final round of the half. Showstopper is out. Showstopper hits the crates. It isn't going to find anything. What it does find is enough information for the rest of Verdi and the team to work with. Now inside of U-Hauls. Nanners is there, trades now. 3v1, it's up to the Viper to defend this. Viper's got another one onto Stellar, but the Seekers are there. The Seekers are just going to blind him, and it's all systems go here for the rest of the team. It's going to be at least half for right now. Got to go around the corner. Konpeki cleans up. And it's just going to be the troll around for the guiding light as we are tied at 6 at the half.
We are tied at half once again. You know what? I mean, this might just single-handedly be the greatest best of 3 that we've ever seen in Valorant history.
Oh,
like,
hands down.
Well, I mean, we might be at that point, you know. I mean, I've seen a ton of VCT. I've seen a ton of everything else. This might be the single-handedly most back and forth, just insane best of 3 that I've potentially ever seen in my life. And also, I don't know if you noticed that last round. I just want to shout this out a little bit. The Seekers were combined with the Trailblazer as well on the backside of that. So that was just effective bully ball right there. That's all that was. That was a man who's 300 pounds playing post basketball against somebody who's as skinny as me.
Victor Wembanyama versus
Visionary 1, 6 foot, 165 pound, Visionary 1. Yep.
Guard versus center. I guess you could say the bully ball is there. Just swatted away with 2 hands. And he's right there. 6-6 at the half. ZMM now on the defensive end. Ukers on the attacking side. As close as you're going to get it. You're absolutely right. That's the most exciting series I've ever had the opportunity to cast and watch so far. Tim's able to find Mochilla on the opening pick. And the defensive end starts us off pretty well. Ukers won on their defensive on the pistol round. ZMM want to mirror that.
They're definitely wanting to mirror it. However, is it going to happen? Who's going to draw the first blood in this round? I should say, obviously, Uker's already down 1. I will say, however, that having 1 and knowing that 1 is currently in this teleporter, going to fall out, and Nerve just pre-fires this. This is actually freaking wild. Phenomenal shot right there by Nerve, and just the ability to listen to the sound cues, take your time, play it slow, as everybody is still currently on A, and right now you see a little rotate, although that is the Yoru. They have the ability to potentially go ahead, swing right on back to site if they decide to throw that teleport.
Group up in showers right now. 4v4 situation. 3 in showers. 1 trying to look for a main. Too bad Kev spotted you through the wall. He's able to find Nerve. Tim, meanwhile, also getting a headshot, making it a 4v2 situation. Tim's got a third, looking for the 4K here. Stellar, though, inside of Labs. Tim's found 4 in the pistol round. And ZMM wins the defending side. So the defenders have split the entire pistol round, and that is the second time, or rather, all 3 maps have had the split on the pistol rounds.
Just another thing that we love to see, of course. It's one of those things where this series has literally been that close. We expect pistols to be split. We expect rounds afterwards to be split. However, ZMM here on the defensive end, I would say would be a tad bit favored. We'll see how that ends up, having the Yoru, of course, instead of having the Cypher, right? So that's going to be the main difference here. How they're going to be able to play defense with 2 duelists instead of the other way around, as this looks to be a slow push out. Oh, Nerve high. My name is Judge. I'm going to find 2 of you as Kev. Able to go huge. Going to get sprayed down by a couple. Down to 72 health. Did get headshot by a classic. However, that's not going to be enough to take him down in this force round by. Here's Kev going to get tagged up a little bit more. Chip damage is going to be heavy. Still hasn't lost his life and able to get out alive as Tim is going to fill that space that was just evacuated essentially as Blast takes out Stellar. We're now down to a 5v2.
The Judge laying down the gavel. 1 out of smoke, 1 in the smoke. And oh my goodness, that shotgun doing work. Yes, having a satchel away down to 27 health, but gets healed back up before anything else. The Sky able to save some more HP, trying to make this a flawless round, flawless bonus round, which would very well be huge. Uker's got a flawless round back in round number 2. Can ZMM mirror? He's talking about deja vu the entire time. Tim is going to go ahead and smoke down. There's going to be the kill onto Birdie, looking for one more. Mochilla's not there in the smokes, is all the way back near the spike. Looking around the way here, Kev's just shooting away, seeing if there's anybody there. Does have the camera, but does not have the weapon to do so. A flawless round, deja vu, if you will. It's a pistol round and then a flawless. ZM up 8-6.
And this is going to be up to Okers to go ahead and just make the difference right here. We saw them kind of force up on theirs last time. They're going to go ahead and buy up, but we're going to see ZMM currently holding the lead. They're not going to invest anything extra into this. They had the flawless. They're going to rebuy shields. That's about it. So we're going to see Nanners go ahead, throw that traditional Viper wall that we've seen over through the teleporters. Definitely love seeing that because you get to cut off essentially 3 angles. Really enjoyed that wall being utilized. Just Stellar looking to push B long here. They know they have the gun advantage, and they're going to look to push the pace a little bit, I believe, as well.
Looking to push the pace and looking to see if they can get on B now. Courtesy of this as well, Verdi's already down to 21 health. Had to peek out from B main, nothing there. So it's a fast rotation. Wall's already going to go up. Guiding light is there. Just going to find anything. It doesn't for right now. Yanel's got the better of him. Has already found 2 kills through the wall, and that spike is stuck in B side. And so Uker's now in a very tough position.
They're stuck in between the rock and the hard place, but Verdi's going to be able to find one on their tiny HP. We're going to see if they can potentially get any more value out of this with 21 to their name. They're actually going to know that he's there, and that's going to be great chip damage as well, as Nerve's going to be able to bring this back to a 3v3. Now, obviously, 2 are very low. The Sky also low on ZMM. Doesn't seem to matter here. The gun advantage still going to hang out around Okers. I'm excited to see how the rest of this breaks out. Spike's still not retrieved, though, and that's going to be the hardest part of this round, is going to be able to break in to this site eventually.
Could you imagine if Yanel doesn't see the paint shells being thrown on that Trailblazer? Could you imagine Yanel dead right now due to paint shells and due to unfortunate timing? Nerve versus Nanners. Nanners is right there with the Judge kill, and Yanel cleans up house of 4K. Not for the attackers in this round. It'll be the defenders. Yanel gets 4, and it's 9-6 in favor of ZMM.
That bonus round plus all of the upgrades they've just earned themselves is going to be massive for ZMM's chances. If they get 10 here, this is going to be catastrophic for Ukers. Like, you cannot give yourself the ability to get double killed by somebody with a Spectre on a double swing. Like, and you know that they're there. The flash comes out, and just somebody doesn't clear the angle, you lose 2 immediately. That's something that can't be happening in match point on the Decider map. You need to be a little bit more careful. You need to be a little bit more cautious.
See right now, 90 seconds remaining. Snake Bite already being used outside of Fuka. And it's going to be Nerve versus Tim. Tim doesn't notice. One's on top of the crate, and the Incendiary. Oh my gosh, gets Nerve all the way down to 33 health. Good thing you can run towards your Sky if you need the healing. Nanners is able to find Birdie in the meanwhile, and through Hookah, another one. 2 lining up. 2 will not get the kill. Mochilla's there, and the heal up for the rest of the team as Ukers has man advantage. So it looks like they will rotate towards A.
Oh, but look at Kev's positioning here. This is absolutely disgusting. He's the lone member on A right now, and he's holding this from a flank angle, and I think Nerve might actually check this as well. Gonna crouch, not wait. Okay, there it is. And there just 4 is too many people right there. It looked like he kind of half checked it, ended up not happening, but we're already gonna see Blast back on site thanks to being Yoru. So this is gonna add a little extra element. Although he is spotted, he's been noted. It's gonna make it just a little bit easier as Mochilla is gonna be found. However, and Blast is gonna get out with their life once again, be able to use that teleport to get out and play their life even further. 2v2 currently. Blast is going to get out and try to reposition all the way over to long.
Konpeki. Wins. How much health do you have, sir? 5 health. Holy cow. They were spraying. They were praying. It's 5 health and a dream because now Blast has gotten rid of Stellar. No more util for this Yoru. It's in Lamps. Trying to defuse right now. Looking to see if they can force out Konpeki. Doesn't know what's behind him in Lamps. And it's a thrifty round. Konpeki brings it back to the 3K. It's 9-7. Ukers cuts the lead down to 2.
And every single time, I think, yeah, Ukers is done here. They're not going to be able to do it. They're on the thrifty. It's going to be 10 for ZMM. They're going to be able to continue that momentum. And look at this. We get a thrifty round right there. And it's just really based on the ability to double swing, the ability to isolate individuals and continue to push that pace. They got their kills. They got out. They smartly rotated. And my God, look at this again. Economy is going to flip, but Blast is going to be here with an operator. And this is going to be dangerous. He's been deadly on that weapon so far, but going to miss the initial shot here in the round.
Blastus had so many kills. If you weren't with us earlier, Blastus had so many kills with the operator. It's actually insane. And they were on the KJ last round. You got to remember, Killjoy on the operator. We love to see it. More importantly, Blast getting those picks were big for ZMM to force map number 3 now. Around the corner, Verdi will go. Nanners is right there, waiting in that corner. Now Nanners can force that out just a little bit more, but Stellar gets the headshot right back. And now it's Yanel versus Stellar. Who's going to get the better of it? Yanel does, but Konpeki is able to get kept right away. Orbital Strike is going to come down. I don't think the Orbital Strike finds anything, but what it does find is a force back out of Hookah for right now. And Ukers now in a tough position towards their side. It's going to be a call out here with only 50 seconds left to go. Where do we go? Checking B, see if Hookah is clear. And now they're just kind of waiting around.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're right on the site where Blast is with this operator right now, and that's going to be a very difficult angle to flush him out of. Luckily, you do still have the Sky, but everybody kind of regrouping onto A. This might be the correct call. You're just going to have to make sure to flood the Trailblazer, being able to flush him out. You're going to have to be able to push off of this if you have the ability. Unfortunately, pushes a little bit too soon. Blast going to be able to sit in this molly, flash out twice. Going to look for one, misses the shot though, and there's the swing from Long. One through the teleport as well. 14 seconds remain right now. Tim there, stimmied up, gonna go ahead, crouch, crab walk, take the win, 7-10. The momentum just continues to swing back and forth in a pivotal round for ZMM, and their economy is gonna stay strong.
And the pivotal thing too is Yanel, I think, picks up the operator and gives it to Blast. So such a big save there for Blast. I mean, Blast only down to 250, yes, but I think they got the operator back in their hands. Either that or they just bought up the way that they had been so far. So now it's a 10-7, 3-round differential. And the last time we saw them down 3 rounds, in fact, it was down 4. You got to remember, it was 12-8 towards the end of the map. They were down 4, but Ukers made it all the way back in the second half. They stayed on the same side. I don't know if you're looking at deja vu. It's certainly looking very close to it, where Ukers has to make a move, and this round is super important to them. Even if it's a low-buying round, Verdi getting a kill like that could very well be the start of something.
It could very well be the start of something. Unfortunately, it's in a place where you can't retrieve the gun, but Verdi going to be brought back to at least 100 HP as Konpeki does have a rifle here. We're going to go ahead, and that's going to be huge as well. The Neural Theft going to go ahead and locate everybody. They're going to go ahead and make a beeline for it onto this A site. However, it's going to be Blast in heaven currently, potentially with that. Are they going to eat the showstopper, though? That's the scary part. No, it's going to be Kev. They don't clear out U-Haul. Kev's going to get another one as well after the spike is planted. That's absolutely massive. Going to get caught with the util out. Konpeki and Mikel are going to be able to reroute that right on back. Nanner's going to be able to find one. 2v2 currently. Orbital Strike still in hand, and Konpeki's going wild this round.
Konpeki's going wild. Needs to find the 2v1 advantage, though, here for this Yoru. Just going to go ahead and use the blind down. Konpeki's found 3 and another thrifty round. That is 2 thrifty rounds in the last 3. And this Ukers team not going away quietly here. Yes, they're only down 2 now, but they're down. Never count them out.
You certainly can't count them out at this point. And the funny part about that is the lineup missed too. So if Konpeki isn't actually aggressive there, I don't know if that was called out by Stellar, that it somehow bounced off of Truck in an awkward way. But if that's not calmed, that round goes substantially different, because most likely Blast is able to get that to half because they probably just think he's going to die, right? Like, realistically, that's all that can happen in that scenario. So it's going to be interesting to see Konpeki on the operator here, going to bring that out. 3 currently on A site, 2 lurking in mid, and we're kind of pushing that B long area. Look at this aggression coming out from Kev and Yanil. Stellar right here waiting for it. Konpeki's going to be able to find one. The eyes are going to be found. That's going to be a fake as well. But Kev is under fire. It doesn't matter. Konpeki's going to be able to find a second. It's going to be absolutely massive. A 5v3 looking like a free sight right now as well.
Konpeki hasn't been hit either. So that operator's still at full health and full light shields at the very least. Walking through it, they don't know Verdi's around the corner here. Let's go to now towards Elbow. Trailblazer jumps up and finds Blast being hit by the Trailblazer. That's so huge, and now you have the pain shells right there, costing him a little bit of health. Doesn't matter, Verdi's right there for the headshot. Tim, though, now on the back end, looking towards CT. That spike is down there. That snake bite's going to deter any and all which way. Now Konpeki looking for this final blow right here. Around the corner it goes, but Tim with the judge! The judge beats the operator around the corner. And Ukers, you dare not push this. But they do shoot through the smoke anyways. Verdi finds 3, and Ukers cuts the lethal 1.
That is all Konpeki and Verdi right there. The opening frag, of course, by Konpeki with that operator. The swing from Stellar allowing just a little bit more damage to be done. And 9-10. Here we go again. It's going to be the last full buy potentially that ZMM have until 2 rounds from now. They have to be able to make this step up here. We're going to see Mo Chilla sitting here right now with the operator in hand. Last time they switched that out, and Stellar is going to bonus his... They're going to bonus the Stinger here. I'm assuming that's just to have op insurance for the most part.
They're going to use the Seekers very early on here just to scout out where this team is. They're going to find out. They're pushing towards A. Blast, though, is able to find Mochilla thanks to it. Verdi also getting a pick of their own. Konpeki through the wall is able to find Tim. Spike's already down. The aggressiveness from Ukers. They know that they can be aggressive. The momentum is there. Can they keep it? Blast is around the corner, though, already just trying to find their way out. But Verdi finding Kev on the mirror battle here. Blast is in such a hard position to try to encounter this Spike, because you know that Sky is all the way back in CT. The Sky looking just to save this point because the economy's already in the gutter. Blast is able to find Nerve, though. Does make it a 3v2. But the fact is there's no chance to enter in. ZMM have to back off. Ukers is going to tie this.
They are going to tie it, but operator retrieved by Blast. Are you going to chase him down? That's my question. And at this angle, that is almost impossible to be able to pull that off. But you only need a leg shot here. He's at 30 HP. Stellar going to be checking corners slowly, and nope, that is going to be an absolute no-go. The operator is going to be grabbed by the defenders. Even though it is 10-10, that is a pretty big win out of a lost round for them.
And a timeout here used by Sharpie, and I believe that's that's ZMM's coach, or was in the coach position here. So ZMM going to take the timeouts. So 10-10, catch your breath, folks. Remember, 13-11 on Haven, 19-17 on Lotus. That gives us a moment to tell you once more that the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We are in week number 3. 2 more weeks here, December 3rd, December 10th. We take the break off for Thanksgiving weekend, but 2 more weeks of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Get your team in on the action by joining the Esports U Discord and making sure that your team is in on the action. Remember, $3K grand prize is what these teams are fighting for. You could be fighting for it as well. Again, join the Esports U Discord or go in the chat for more information. Only a couple of seconds left to go. 20 seconds left. You can see the buys on either side. Blast has the operator. But other than that, Kevin Natter's not really coming up with a big buy. The only person that's going to save is, of course, Blast, and who had to back off in that last round. Otherwise, all advantage economy-wise to Ukers right now.
They are banking like 4K across the board. 3,400 is the least they're going to be able to buy for the rest of the half, essentially. They're going to be able to buy to 12-12 with this kind of economy right now. They have built themselves up that far, putting themselves in the position to succeed here. Oh my, what is this angle blast? Oh my god. Oh, and he unscopes! He unscopes! He does get away with his life, however. The double blast back gonna be there. Yanil is gonna be able to finish him off. That is legged. The smoke off, and also the molly gonna bring him down to 75 HP. But that play that looked so good has kind of been shot out from Ukers, just with the leg and the combination of the sight hit. And right now, ZMM in a very strong position.
We have seen so much good Valorant. It's getting closer. It feels like, even if it's 10-10, it feels like it's getting closer and closer every single round you have. And now this Brimstone with the Spike and the Cypher, and you have the Viper and the Sky kind of checking the back here, seeing if anybody's going to play on that flank area. Nerve might be checking the TP area or showers. But nobody's flanking, and if you're ZMM, why do you have to flank? I mean, you can just stay where you are at this point. You don't need to push them. You're just waiting for something to happen. And for Ukers, gotta make a move now. Very, very big. Round 21 for ZMM. There's Kev looking to go around the corner here, and now it's a mass TP. It's gonna be everybody except for the Spike heading into the TP right now. There's Brim left behind.
I don't know what Brim is doing. They have to get over right now. They don't have an option. He's going to be running down. Might get caught from behind. Tim is going to be found here. 10 seconds left. Where is the Spike? Stellar, you got to get this plant down. The spam coming through. He's not going to get tagged. Somehow, some way, he makes it out alive, but they are going to be using the Yoru ult to spot him, looking to find Viper here and spam that down as well. Are they going to get the Viper's Pit out? If they are able to do that and let this drop, that's going to be huge. And the Viper's Pit is going to drop here. So everybody going to kind of reposition, go back around. They're going to use the Molly to go ahead and buy some time. Is Blast just going to go ahead and walk through that, try to get this half almost ASAP? Is this wall going to stall some more time as well? Stellar, are you going to be found? The answer is no. Nerv's going to be able to find one. Stellar finds the last two. 11-10, and such a great start to the round. Falls Orion. Ukers putting themselves in a great position here, although it will be a full buy for ZMM.
Down one player early on. Ukers playing slow. We talked about the Brim having to go with the rest of the team, and it pays off well if you're with the rest of the team in the Viper's Pit. You've got the advantage. They played that perfectly, and 3 kills and 2 kills for Ukers players respectively, and they find themselves now 2 more points away in a very, very big round. If ZMM cannot win this, the economy is shattered, and ZMM are looking like at the back end here, so that's exactly why the Viper's Pit is going to be pulled off already. But look at the Raze already falling so low. That's going to force out the regrowth from the Sky already.
That is a big thing, as Kev is going to go ahead and just retreat all the way over to the B site. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and see the long peak over there next to the teleporter for the Yoru. Stellar probably looking at this one. Nobody really in hookah right now, as Nanner's just holding that down. Yanil's going to get this heal down. Actually, he's falling all the way back over to elbow, so they're going to go ahead and spot out the Trailblazer. You're going to have a little bit of space to go ahead and work with. Do they know that there's 3 here? Flash not going to be found. Yanil looking for the timing. Are you going to find it at the right time? 3, 2, 1. Flashes everywhere. Verdi's going to be able to find the first one. Are you going to be able to find the second? Blast back for blast back. They trade, but Verdi's going to be able to get the second. Trying to get on site. Showstopper going to be used. Not going to be able to find that either, as Blast going to be able to find one. Going to be taken down by some paint shells. Verdi with the 3K. It's going to be Nanners looking to come back here, as well as the Brimstone, trying to bring this round back in a 4v2 retake.
Plants down. On to be a very, very big round. ZMM needs to find a way to clutch this out. Economy in shambles right now. If Tim, as well as Nanners, cannot clutch this round out, devastation going into the final round. Stellar's taking care of Tim. It's Nanners in a 1v4. You got to save the gun at this point. You got to find a way to help out your team going into the final round. You just got to run at this point, which they will do. The Spike falling oh so low. Is the hunt going to be on? Yeah, Nerv is going to try to go for the hunt here. They might meet the Viper here in a couple of moments. And I think they have a ping there.
They may know that he's there. They're collapsing on both sides. It's going to be interesting to see if they can go ahead and pull through. There it is. There's the frag. No guns saved. Ukers with so much money right now. They are filthy rich. They are Jeff Bezos. Okay, I mean, compared to ZMM right now. I just absolutely rich. Look at this buy. 2 judges, 2 bulldogs, and a guardian. And for some reason, I still feel like ZMM is somehow going to make it 11.
It's against the ropes, but you feel like this could very well be Muhammad Ali if they win this situation. Blast is going to say, screw the armor. Let's go with the full Vandal instead. Give us a chance. The bulldog and the headshot just as effective as well. So, yeah, they're down. They're against the ropes. But you never know what could happen here. How aggressively are they going to play? They're going to say, let's wait out for a second here.
I like this a lot, too. You're going to try to play your time. Camera going to be shot. Yanil going to fall back to site almost instantly. Nobody currently putting any pressure, really, onto Hookah. So that's a good sign that there's only a couple long. We're going to go ahead and have one push through that Cypher cage right there. Not much doing still. Slow and methodical on both sides right now, as this is potentially the final round of the tournament.
So 1 minute left to go. What do you do here? Could very well be the final round of the entire Fighters Cup here. We are 10 minutes before the top of the hour at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The endurance these teams have had to go through could all end right here. Orbital Strike is going to go down in mid. Not going to find anything. It staves him away for a little while. Ukras, though, looking